controversial here.
Yeah, no. I do want to know your dark horses and underdogs, not who's going to be eliminated. I'm not going to go down that route.
Okay, like, I have seen a lot of tier lists coming out from a lot of talent, a lot of people, and for some reason, everyone is putting Na'Vi so low. We covered Europe East. We saw this team. For anyone that doesn't know, everyone's rating outside is like super high, but Na'Vi, in the actual, like, their first series in Tour 3, they dumpstered outsiders. It was not even close. They destroyed them in the laning stage. The 2-0 was fast and brutal.
Yeah.
These teams are pretty even. So if you're putting outsiders all the way up there, I feel like Na'Vi have the potential to be there too.
100%. I think a lot as well as the fact that people are ranking Team Spirit a lot higher as well. Obviously, I know that they won TI, but there is this thing of how they've been playing in the last major, how they played during DPC this tour. It's interesting that people are still putting Na'Vi below Spirit.
Yeah, there are teams that kind of ended up with the same score, right, in the region as well, and it took that three-way tiebreaker or something like that, I believe, to get to the major. Yeah. And no one for me is this, like, forever. He has been the mid laner to beat if you want to be the best, right? And right now, he looks absolutely like in his best years. So Na'Vi is a team to definitely look out for.
So are you both going to say that Na'Vi are the dark horse underdog, or do you have a different team, Lizard?
Do I go with Na'Vi as well? Let me go with FNATIC. Let me actually go. Let me go
so
with
we are getting controversial
Let me
on the
go
panel
with
already.
FNATIC. Let me go with all the stand-ins, because I don't know if you guys remember the Singapore major. We had a ton of stand-ins there, and teams that had stand-ins didn't necessarily do too poorly. So if you find the right chemistry, it might even work.
Yeah. Right now there are... We didn't actually touch on that, right? How many stand-ins there are. There are 7 teams at the moment that have stand-ins here at the major. FNATIC having the most stand-ins. They have 3 stand-ins, all of them being TSM players. I know it'll probably go in depth later when we do end up seeing one of their series on this stream. But yeah, they have 3 TSM players, and they very luckily get their whole off lane on the side of FNATIC.
Yeah, that's actually super good for them, because it's like, at least your one lane is like together.
Yeah. One that's been together for a very long time.
And then TSM will also be together. Like, they'll feel pretty good about that, I think.
Yeah. The obvious problem is it's not only about the lanes, right? Later on, it can kind of fall apart. You don't have the same players making these shot calling things, but at the same time, having good lanes does mean quite a lot. So the chemistry that we talked about is already there. Like, they didn't even need to find it to reinvent it, right? They already have a half of one team, half of the other. Let's go.
Well, there you go. Your underdogs are going to be Na'Vi and FNATIC.
No, they're dark horses.
Oh, dark horses. Sorry. Dark horses. My mistake.
Yes,
We've got to get the right terminology. But we're not actually going to see either of those teams playing on this stream. We can have a look at what teams are going to be playing on each stream, though. Stream B, they are your 4 matchups there. Sheep, is there one that really stands out for you that you're like, wow, I need to choose the stream?
Yes, Boom Tundra. These teams have a pretty good history this year. At the Gamers Galaxy tournament, Tundra beat Boom, and then Boom came back through the lower bracket to take the whole tournament. I think that's like a super fun matchup to watch out for. Just very competitive there.
A rematch, a bit of a revenge match, some would say. But if you don't know where it's going to be, there are the links down on the bottom of the graphic. So at any point, you're like, wow, I really want to see that series. Mark the time. Have a look at what Twitch channel it is going to be on. But that is Stream B. We can also look at Stream C. These are your 4 matchups. Lizard, any standout ones there? Or you're just happy to have so much Dota going on?
I'm just happy to see every single one of these teams play it out. They're all the best of their regions, bringing their own metas, their own style, right? But perhaps Tundra Spirit is... Yeah, they're kind of close, and you see these players fight it out in pubs very often. But for me personally, that's a very interesting matchup. A clash of different styles, I would say.
Stream D is going to be our 4th stream. Like I said, there is a lot of Dota action going on today. It's going to be 4 total streams. This Stream D here is going to have those 4 matchups on your screen right now. So if you're a fan of any of those teams, make sure you tune in for those ones. But what you are on right now is the mainstream Stream A. And the 4 series that we will be covering is going to be Sonics up against Liquid, Asta EG, OG Liquid Entity, and Asta. So you get double Liquid action, double Asta action here on the main stream. Big standout, one that you think has the potential for an upset at all out of these 4?
All of them are really close. I guess you would say that Aster probably should do the best here, right? Like they're playing into Entity with the stand-in later on too. But when you think about it, Aster on LAN versus Aster online, it's sorry, Aster in the region versus Aster internationally. It's a completely different cup of tea, right? Same as TUNDRA online and offline. So we'll see how it goes. I'm looking forward to Entity, actually. Like I should have mentioned them as a dark horse, because if nothing else, for the energy that Saberlight brings to the team, and they already played, right? Like before with Pure, they literally had an offlaner on the safe lane. So he can play very similar heroes, and I believe that he should be able to adapt very easily. And there's a couple of players that I'm really looking forward to watching in that team.
I feel that a lot. Like all the stand-ins are just like super fun to look at. You got Anna as well. He's actually like practicing hard now as well. So this is going to be fun stand-in major, actually.
Yeah, there's going to be so much happening when it comes to stand-ins. A lot of potential for a lot of upsets. But two teams that don't have stand-ins at all is going to be our first matchup. It's going to be Sonics up against Liquid. These two teams luckily have their whole rosters here for them. So let's chat about it. Let's get in. This is our first series. It's time we actually talk about the game and not just everything that's going on. We've kind of information overloaded, but Sonics, let's talk about them first. Like I said earlier, if you guys didn't know, they are the newly rebranded, new sponsored Quincy crew. Everything else is exactly the same, just a name change.
Can I say I think they already won? Quinn and the boys, like they found a sponsor. that's been a really long search, and I think that's a success on its own already.
What would you say is a big highlight about the playstyle, though, Sheep, for Sonics?
Okay, so this is like a big thing for Sonic. So if you've watched them in the past, you followed, them as Quincy crew, you know that they're a very laning focused team. And that is kind of like what describes NA as a whole. I think Aoi said it in the past, like EG are the big laning gatekeepers of NA. If you don't have good laning, you will get like rolled by them and you will never stand a chance. So Quincy were super good at laning. They own that a lot. I talked to Mojo. He said, they used to hyper analyze their laning stage to get better at it. And now they're trying to get better. They are looking at the bigger picture. They want to get better at mid game. They want to be in the right places. They're focusing on their positioning. This is a team that is looking to actually improve to be able to contend on an international stage. And that is very exciting for me.
So they're not just shouting secure runes for Quinn anymore. Win his lane at all costs.
I mean, they might still be doing it a little bit, but like I think Quinn as a whole is really improving as a player. I spoke to him. He said that not only are they like changing their mentality around the game. He said in the past they suffered from like looking for perfection. Like he wanted everyone to be doing the best thing instead of looking at the strengths of everyone individually. He also said that with this team he feels really comfortable playing like damage dealers like a Zeus. He doesn't necessarily have to be this initiating like Void Spirit Puck, although he will play a lot of Puck.
I mean, a lot of people are playing Puck at the moment, but we can deep dive a little bit more into Sonics, but I want to have a look at the side of Liquid as well. They are going to be coming up against Sonics. So for the side of Liquid, Lizard, is there anything that stands out for you? Do you have expectations on them, I guess, especially after the Stockholm performance?
They're a team that I always have huge expectations for. I've been following Insania, Mike, back in the day, Taiga, and the boys, Koikwa, obviously, for the longest time, ever since before Alliance, right? And they've stuck together. I call them stalwarts. They're this team that they're hardworking. They weren't always the most talented, but what's talent? It's just practice over time, right? It's just working hard constantly, and that's the way I would describe Liquid the best. My problem for them is very often I see them in tournaments, they have a slow start. Like it takes a couple of days for them to get into the routine, and because of that, it's better for them to get easier opponents earlier on. There's no easy opponents here. Like everyone that they play against is a formidable foe, and already I'm worried. But the meta, at least, like you were talking about Pucks and all these heroes. Have you seen Lone Druid? Like if you open up players and their Dota buffs, they've been spamming, and they have a special Lone Druid player on their side. So it might work.
Okay, so you think maybe Liquid have something in their back pocket when it comes to this meta?
Well,
maybe
Lone Druid's a front pocket for sure.
It's a front pocket. Tell them about the back pocket. It's all front pocket. They're just pulling out everything.
Yeah, it might be some first stage ban even when you're playing versus them.
Wow.
But we'll see. There's definitely ways of playing against that hero, even though he's pretty strong right now.
Well, yeah, it is a different meta than what we saw them at Stockholm. So do you think, Sheep, that Liquid are better suited to this meta? Do you think that they came into it over the course of the DPC?
Yeah, for sure. I know Will was was saying that he thinks they didn't play the meta very well in Stockholm, and that like they weren't picking heroes like CK and such, and they're adapting more now. They're picking this stuff. I think that their hero pool, like talking about Lone Druid, is really good in this meta because in the past they love to pick this Lone Druid against Puck. So if Quinn was to take it, I'm sure they would take the Lone Druid if it wasn't banned, because they even like lane swap. You know, this is, I mean, Liquid, they always love their lane swaps, even on the old iteration, but like they're happy to put this Lone Druid mid against the Puck and they like win with it. It's a really good matchup.
They're like one of the first teams that even started with all the we're gonna switch our position 4 into off lane into 4. We're gonna move everything around. You won't even know what's happening on the map. We're just gonna confuse you. And meanwhile, while we're confusing you, there's a brood mother or something stinky on that mid lane. They're just so horrible to play against when they're on their A game. Okay. And with some of the switch ups that have happened, I don't think that anything has changed because Matu, he can play the same heroes that Koikwa did back in the day.
I want to take a bit of a step back, right? And I want to look a little bit more bigger picture, and I want to look at region v region, okay? We have a little bit of time to talk about this, and again, it's nice to see this international play. So now we have NA up against Western Europe. How do you guys feel that the metas are very different? Is it in the playstyle, or is it in the heroes that they're picking that you think will be the noticeable differences?
We're in Texas here. We can't trash talk NA waiting too much right now, but like for me at least, I don't know if you agree, Shippo, but like the metas were extremely different in the first couple of days of the last season, and then it all kind of converged in the last couple of weeks. Yeah,
the regions are all kind of coming together. Everyone's looking at things and picking up heroes. It's like Dawnbreaker like spread like wildfire through the regions, and then everyone was playing her. I think like you look at Southeast Asia and you look at China, they were playing Warlock in Tour 3 like a lot. And now it's starting to come through. You're seeing it way more in like the Riyadh Masters, so we'll probably see it more here as well. My hero of the tournament will probably be like Razor.
Razor? Yeah. It actually started being picked in China because of some specific heroes. Like they started picking it as a counter. I can't remember what hero exactly it was, but it was a specific counter. And then suddenly they realized, why don't we just pick this hero all the time, every game? Even when it gets countered, like with the CK or something, it still does it. It does its job. So
Are you
Razor.
a big fan of Razor then?
No, I hate the hero.
Okay. I hate this guy.
but he's very strong right now. Yeah.
Is there any other heroes that you think are going to be stand out or definitely make their own space in this?
Can I just throw some wild ones like Lone Druid first?
Okay.
As well.
So we said Razor, Lone Druid now.
A hero that I'm looking forward to. He might not be the strongest at the moment.
Yeah.
I think Shippo likes him as well. He has a special clone. Only one though, not too many.
just one clone.
Just one. It's an Arc Warden. I think that
I thought you were going to say something else, and I was getting ready.
No. We're not ready for Meepo talk. Me and Shippo here will take over the stream.
That's for EG's game.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay, so Arc Warden as well.
I mean, I won't put him in this nearly the same bracket of strength as Razor, but I think that there are some shenanigans that you can do with hero that can make him pretty potent.
Yeah.
Our first day here of the group stages for the Arlington Major. Denog, it's our third and final major as well before we head over to the international. But first off, my name is Aries, of course, joined by Denog. And man, aren't we two beautiful looking cowboys? Look at us out here. Our fits are, we looking clean.
Howdy, partner. I'm doing pretty well if my thing stops glitching in my green screen, but we're good. We got plenty of good Dota going on today, and we're going to be taking through the most of it. It's really exciting to get to see this international competition happening once again.
Yeah, without a doubt. And we're going to be kicking off with the reigning major champions as well. We've got OG taking on FNATIC here. It's a bit of a new look at FNATIC as well. We've got 3 TSM members coming in to fulfill some of their roster issues, of course, with the visas, and with OG as well. They had some issues as well. So they will be playing with Seb. So they've got the full roster from the previous major. I don't believe No Tail is there, though. I do think Chu is actually with them. I'm not 100% 100% certain. So it's going to be exciting, though. I think this puts us in a really awesome position for our first series. The reigning champions going up against probably what a lot of people would be looking as the underdogs.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, OG, of course, they're secured at TI. They don't need to win any more DPC points. It's all about pride. It's more about that LAN experience. That's what they want to take every opportunity. You know, they just came back from a good showing at the Riyadh Masters. They're going to ESL 1 Malaysia. They're going to a bunch of other tournaments as well, just because they want these opportunities to, like, they've shown that they're, would you say they're the kings of Europe? I would say at this stage. So now it's just about how can you topple some of these other regions. LGD was too much for them in Riyadh. Maybe South America, who they haven't faced since the last major, might be another one of those stumbling blocks.
Yeah, I mean, we saw as well this kind of stumbling blocks back at the other major, which it was really FNATIC in the lower bracket. Of course, they were able to topple FNATIC in that game 3. It was so close for some Southeast Asian fans. It went 60 minutes, game 3. I mean, FNATIC had a 29-5 kill advantage, a 15,000 gold lead as well. But somehow in OG fashion, they were able to edge out that victory. And then from there, they never looked back. And there was an interview that Amar had as well in 2 or 3 mentioning how important that series was for OG and their mentality. He mentioned that the series prior, that it was 2-1 despair, difficult games, and then the series afterwards 2-0, just easy running through teams. And they mentioned that series was just incredibly important. But that was FNATIC that were really able to test them here. So it's going to be interesting to see if they can test them again in this series.
And it's not even just the fact that it's FNATIC again testing them. You got 2 people, but you've also got 3 of the members that you faced up in the grand finals. They lost game 1 in the grand finals, OG, and they were able to turn it around to bring it to a 3-1. Very nice hat tip there. But, you know, it's not like this is a weak roster. You know, a lot of times when you see stand-ins, it's like, oh, we've got this guy that really needs to fulfill a different role. That's why, for example, Thunder Awaken, I put down a little bit lower on my tier list just because you've got that mid-role, which is so vital, and it's just 1 player being switched out. This is 3 players, like a full safe lane plus the mid lane coming through. So you've already got some of that team cohesion there to already link up with FNATICs. But as we see, it's certainly favoring OG so far because, again, major champions looking really strong at lands, and FNATIC, they're going to have to adjust to a few things here.
Yeah, I definitely think there's multiple points you can bring up, though, with FNATIC here that could be positives for them. You just mentioned, you know, one with kind of, you're going to have some comfort there. Dubu and Tomato, they're laners. You bring them in as a combo. You've got DJ and Jabs who are still playing for FNATIC. They're incredibly strong, of course, played together for quite some time. And also keep in mind, TSM, they were the team that made it to the grand final. So if anyone is going to know the ins and outs of OGs and their strategies, of course it's a different patch. The meta has slightly shifted, but they will have a lot of information to be able to provide FNATIC here to prepare them in this series.
And it's not even like these DJ and Jabs are completely new to these TSM guys either. Like, both of these guys have played with Dubu for a good amount of years as well when Dubu was playing within the Southeast Asian region. So it's not like, you know, it's this big unknown that they're going to have to deal with. So I like that. You've already got the connection there. Obviously, that helps with being able to pull 3 members over. This is pretty much unprecedented, right? 3 stand-ins coming through. But it's because FNATIC still have so much to fight for. You know, currently they're sitting in 10th, I believe, on the DPC rankings. And I think that's a little shaky still. You know, you're obviously going to have some of those people below probably finishing in the top 8, maybe pushing you out of that slot. Up until Outsiders, I believe, if they get 8th, they still bump out FNATIC by 0.05 points if they're able to get top 8 and FNATIC gets nothing. So FNATIC are playing for top 8. I think they're going to be very satisfied if they get that, because if they get that, TI is secured for them.
Is it guaranteed secured? Is there other placements that could knock
I would
them
say
down?
it is.
Okay.
I would say it is.
Yeah, it feels like it's very difficult because there's some crazy scenarios that could possibly happen, but maybe like a 3% chance that somehow they could still be knocked out. Yeah, exactly. So it's pretty much almost guaranteed if they do have, you know, that top 8 placement. And a lot of teams are in that boat currently. We only have 4 teams qualified to the international. You mentioned that OG, they are one of those teams. So overall for OG, I know this is really a grand scheme picture that we're looking at it, but how do you think they're going to look to address this major? Is it just because they do have a lot of young guns here. Of course, Amar, BZM, Uragi, really everyone is kind of that young gun. Maybe Tiger just has a little bit more experience if you're not bringing up Seb. So do you feel like this is just going to be a lot of prep for the international, just getting that LAN experience? Or do you think the hunger is really still going to be there?
I mean, these are players, right? They want to win every game that they play. So they're not going to like sandbag or not try or anything like that. They're going to be giving 100% every game. And honestly, I don't think they're even worried about like saving strats for TI. We just saw with the announcement coming through with the TI tickets that 7.32, not a D, not a C, not an E, like an actual new number for the patch is dropping before the regional qualifiers. So like end of August, start of September is what I would be thinking. So there's going to be a new meta that these teams are going to need to adapt to. Obviously, OG don't need to play those regional qualifiers. So I think they're going to be going all out. They want to win.
Yeah, like you said, they are competitive players at heart anyway. So you always have that nature. When you get in the game, you don't want to be losing. I mean, no one wants to lose at this stage, and regardless, just going to be exciting to see. You, of course, had the opportunity as well to work with Seb over at Riyadh. Was he, mentioning like maybe even thoughts of coming back? Did he like the experience? Did you even maybe get to speak a lot about that with him?
Oh yeah, close personal friend for sure. On my speed dial at the moment, and no, he's a really good guy, Seb. Just looking to. He's one of those personalities, honestly, kind of similar to Ana, and honestly anyone from that TI 8 and 9 OG winning squad. They just want to win. They want to win at everything that they do, and they're not afraid to resort to some underhanded tactics to do it. One time when we were over there, we went go-karting, and he was like, "Oh, guys, I don't know how to go-kart. What am I going to do?"
Stop. we can stop with the accent. It's horrible. It's horrible.
Okay. But anyway, the message is he was pretending like he didn't know how to drive, and next minute he's Tokyo drifting around that entire track, like absolutely blitzing everyone else. So he's one of those people that you got to watch because he just wants to win at any opportunity.
Yeah, and I think what's going to be exciting to watch with Seb is just the hero pool. I mean, there was a hot talk about the Win Ranger, of course, at Stockholm.
Just ban it.
Yeah, I mean, like, what do you do? Like, what do you actually do against? He played 13 games. He had a 92% win percentage with that hero. I mean, that's incredible. That is incredible. Yep. He's been playing a lot of IO. I've checked Pro Tracker to see what he's been playing. He's spamming IO. He's got some elk position 5s in there, some Wind Rangers, some Monkey Kings, of course, some Earthshakers, some Phoenix. So he's really been spamming the games here for Seb to try and get that kind of mechanical skill back.
I mean, you just got to ban it, man. Just ban the Wind Ranger. Make life a little bit more difficult for them. I think a few teams might go, because obviously you need to deal with the Mars heroes, right? You've got his Timbersaw, for example. You've got the Viper, which teams were able to respond to, but I think maybe OG is one of those teams where you actually need first pick, because you're just going to need to be able to respond and take away one of these really strong heroes. Like, let's say you ban Timber Viper, and then you pick the Razor for yourselves, and then suddenly you're feeling a lot more confident.
Well, that was the answer, or at least I should say the strategy that Tundra and Liquid had in 2 or 3 against OG, where they banned 2 of Amar's heroes and then they picked up another one where it was the Razor both times. Tundra, they actually went Razor Io, if I remember correctly, and I believe Liquid went down a different route of the Razor pairing, but we saw in those games there was a little bit more emphasis on still drafting Amar's hero in the first phase. They CK'd in both games and he looked a little bit shaky on that. So yeah, I mean, you got to see OG play at Riyadh. Was there overall, do you feel like there was some key strategies that they're going to look to implement here, or do you feel like the meta might slowly develop as we kind of get through the group stages into the playoffs?
It's a new tournament. A new meta is going to develop. It always happens, even if it's on the exact same patch. I think it's really going to be led around maybe this Lone Druid hero that teams are starting to pick up a whole lot more. We saw, again, at Riyadh, the most recent LAN tournament, Ame played it for the first time competitively in 2 years, and he was still able to go 3-0 on the hero. Like, it's just about finding that little niche that's going to be able to set you apart. And you mentioned the Chaos Knight for Amar. Obviously, that wasn't quite as strong for him, but maybe adapting to something like an Alchemist. It really does kind of fit his playstyle, right? Good at brawling, good at farming, good at pushing out waves, putting a lot of attention over to himself. And honestly, it kind of feels like Alk is a better CK right now.
Yeah, I'm really intrigued to see how much priority teams overall. We've got 17 teams. 6 regions battling it out. I'm excited to see what region has a little bit more importance on this Alchemist. Were you impressed with it at Riyadh? Did you feel like it was best suited in a particular role, or maybe even we won't get it as much?
I think it's mostly going to be played as a 1 and, groundbreaking, right? Alchemist position 1, but it does tend to respond quite well to a lot of these summon-style heroes, Enigma, Beastmaster, Lycan, even the Visage, that are being played in the offlane these days. So I think that's going to be top of the priority list, but SA as well as China do tend to play it in some other roles, notably position 3. So yeah, I can certainly see it being switched around. Even mid against something like a Puck, Alchemist can be pretty good because of that low armor that the hero has.
Yeah, Thunder Awaken are one of those teams that really like to play the Alchemist mid. Of course, that was Dark Margo that was playing it a majority of their games. Unfortunately, he's not going to be there with them, so it's going to be exciting to see if they'll continue to pick it. But you also look at Tundra. They really like giving 33 the Alchemist, so it's just going to be exciting to see. Like you mentioned, really, the meta is going to develop, and I think that is one of my favorite things about... There's multiple favorite things about a LAN event where you have all these regions coming together and to see who has the better idea of the meta overall, but really, we just get to see the changes develop over, the course of the days, even weeks, and it could just slightly change from one series to the next, or from the start of the day to the end of the day, from the groups to the playoffs. And I really think that's the exciting thing about it. Of course, all the battle that goes on with the Giga Brains that we have, because of course there's a lot of very experienced people here at the major.
I want to put one more point onto OG and Seb in particular, just on the Wind Ranger pick. Like you said, 92% win rate when they picked it. When they didn't, 56% win rate. Like, that is just a no-brainer to mine. We're in NA. We're covering an Arlington Major. Eternal Envy was the one that spawned this meme from Merlini. Just ban it. Just ban it. Just get rid of the hero. Make yourself not have to worry about it. And it's not like TSM, FNATIC, what are we going to call them? TS-SATIC, aren't capable of playing the Wind Ranger hero themselves. They can flex it to a multitude of different roles, and I think they can really make it work for them.
Well, the wait is over. We've got our first draft here of the PGL Arlington Major. It's going to be FNATIC taking on OG, and what a...
喂，哥哥，怎么哑巴啦？你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥？你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥
OG's turn to ban.
Давай.
FNATIC's turn to pick.
喂，哥哥，怎么哑巴啦？
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
Razor.
OG's turn to pick. Turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Wow, amazing!
Response from OG. Now, we always talk about it. First pick, you get this end of the first phase to be able to get something really strong, to be uncounterable against this. So something like the Wyvern, of course, would have been great against the Io peering. Not going to be the case. So maybe something that's going to stun is going to be an effective tool against the Marcy. Some extra team fight against the Io because it is very single target focused. OG's lineup right now, obviously more on the defensive side. And they do go for that team fight. They go for the puck, some AoE damage, lets you hold a lot of people in place. You can even interrupt the relocate with the silence coming through. Just really enables the Razor with this pick. I like it. They've already gotten rid of the Tiny on OG's side, so why not just pick one of the strongest heroes in the patch?
Turn to ban.
Are there any key bans you feel like FNATIC have to put importance on to secure Bryle's game?
Maybe the Kunkka needs to come out. Obviously, we see
turn to
Kunkka and the Tiny as the big two against the puck in particular. Although OG, I really wouldn't be surprised to see them pick a Void Spirit. It's something that BZM has been playing a lot. It really does come down to a skill matchup then in that mid lane, but you've got plenty of tools to be able to disengage against puck, Razor.
10 seconds
You
remaining.
also have the potential to flex it into the off lane if you're really wanting to. Amar
5
plays a great Void
seconds
Spirit as well,
remaining.
so really wouldn't hate to see them either ban that on Fnatic, or I think we're going to be likely seeing it picked up on OG's side.
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
Overall as well, when we're looking at the Marcy played, well, at least pick from OG, are you expecting it to be in a particular role? Because often OG like going for their Amar hero in the first phase. So are we reading this like it's more than likely going to be Amar playing the Marcy in the off lane?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I mean, Amar likes to scale and Marcy does not scale. That's the thing, right? Like you need something that's going to be able to get you this farm. So I think Tiger more likely to be the one playing the Marcy,
turn to
and then really just again using all of those support toolkits to just make him massive. Honestly, it could be an offlane IO coming through, like a position 4. Seb might rotate. We saw at the Stockholm Major, Tiger really took on much more of that position 5 role, even though he wasn't it in name.
10
in action,
seconds
he
remaining.
absolutely was. Seb was just yoinking all that farm.
5 seconds remaining.
See, so far, Fnatic are going to follow with the Bristol Ban at least. A hero that I think will be incredibly popular throughout the Arlington
Fnatic's
Major.
turn to
This
ban.
hero is incredibly strong at the moment, and something that would be very difficult to deal with.
You
And
这么
I
菜，你的队
Bristol
友
back
不会
pairing
生
is
气吧，
no
哥
joke of a
哥？
combo.
Really looking to slow down the pace, both of these teams, right? The Enchantress, the Beastmaster's gone.
10
Nightstalker,
seconds
typically one of the
remaining.
weaker laners, but obviously paired together with a Marcy or an IO, incredibly strong.
5
Same sort of thing
seconds
with the Bristle
remaining.
back. So, yeah, it's really just going to be on OG. What hero are they going to be able to pick up to be able to respond to this? I really think the Void Spirit is the one, but you could also look to go down the route of you kind of want it to be revealed where exactly this Razor's being played, because it's not a terrible Slardar game.
OG's turn to
Io
ban.
Slaughter is an incredibly strong lane. Puck with the low armor that he does have, and there you go. Nice call, Fnatic. Get rid of the Slaughter, so they won't have that capability to go
turn
down.
to pick.
Looks like they're putting a lot of
Fnatic's
emphasis just on the
turn to
minus
pick.
armor. And
Storm Spirit.
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
Turning back time.
Oh, Storm Spirit. What is going on? I mean, if you're going to play this Storm Spirit, I think you need to always play it with a steroid, and the IO definitely is that.
So I wonder now if Fnatic are going to
10
change tact.
seconds
Most of the time,
remaining.
Dubu plays these really squishy backliners that are able to have this
5
big team fight
seconds
impact.
remaining.
You know, your Wyvern, Dazzle, Chen, Warlock, these styles, maybe even a Bane. But maybe he's going to go into something like an Undying now that really just needs to get off a ability to have a huge impact. Maybe it's going to be an Ogre who's, you know, going to be very tanky to go through. The Ignite hitting 2 people in lane is going to be good against an IO pairing. That Bloodlust to beef up the Razor a little bit. I wouldn't hate to see them go down that route, but Dubu really has been going purely for these like lane sustainers in recent times.
Yeah, and like you said, that's not really something you can go down here against the Storm Spirit. So it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, the Ogre
Fnatic's
really buffs up your
turn to
Razor.
pick.
I think it can help you look to group up and take objectives, because OG, they will be playing off the back of pickoffs. Like, Io does not he doesn't provide anything to team fight. Storm Spirit early on is going to struggle against the 5-on-5. So Fnatic, they will still go for the Warlock. They have an overwhelming amount of team fight for
10
Fnatic, and this
seconds remaining.
Warlock will really help out with trying to sustain the lane for Tomato.
5 seconds
And
remaining.
it's not just they have overwhelming team fight, but they have like everything links up so well together, right? Puck
turn
early
to
on
pick.
does a limited amount of damage, so if you're able to get that fatal bonds off, suddenly that isn't as much of an issue. Again, the Dream Coil really just makes the someone like the Razor buffed up even further. So I like this. They just need to make sure that they're picking heroes now that are going to want to go in on the front lines to enable Dubu to play that backline sitting style. Because if not, if you're playing this as a passive game, I think Warlock is in a really tough spot. But we're going to be treated to. I'm hoping we're going to be treated to a DJ Tusk and not a Jabs Tusk, because you know how I feel about the offlane Tusk.
It should
10
be.
seconds
I
remaining.
imagine that's going to be the case. I mean, Tusk Razor is a really strong lane
5
combo, and I don't know if you want to
seconds
run a
remaining.
Warlock Razor together, but we do see OG. The answer to the second phase of Fnatic is going to be
turn
the
to
18th
ban.
on the Faceless Void. They've got They don't have the greatest amount of damage inside the Chrono. What are your thoughts on the Faceless Void? Is there something that maybe they're going to look to pick up in the 24th pick to really enable Uragi on the Void?
I think they just wanted to secure something that has a
10
disengage
seconds
for
remaining.
the static link, right? Like if this Razor is being played in the off lane, you
5
just want something with a
seconds
jump,
remaining.
and I feel like the Faceless Void is a little bit stronger. Plus, the time dilation with the Aghanim Shard is really effective against the puck. You just lock her out of the team fights pretty nicely. So I don't hate this Faceless Void pick, but like you said, they do need to pair it together with something that's going to be able to do some damage into that Chronosphere. Maybe a DK, maybe an Underlord potentially. Both viable options in my opinion.
I'm quite concerned at the moment though for OG with how they're able to make plays across the map if their lanes don't go well. Because I think Faceless Void is always going to be a difficult hero to be active. I mean, Uragi, I've always been impressed with his potential to show up to fights, but Chrono is a long cooldown, and if Storm Spirit has a rough lane, which he's going to fare pretty well versus the puck, but that matchup in the early game is very difficult until the Storm is able to get the BKB. So I think there could be some issues here if OG, if they don't win, or if they don't come out at least even and the Void falls behind, then they could have some difficulties with how this early game is going to shape up.
And you've got to deal with a Tusk potentially rotating through to your lane, right?
Yeah.
Like if it is a position for Storm Spirit, of course, until you're level 6, very vulnerable in lane. So I wonder if Fnatic are wanting to go for something that's a little bit more self-sufficient in the lane. Obviously, they're banning out a lot of these heroes that are just going to enable that Chronosphere even further. The Mars and the DK. DK obviously playing that sort of role. But we'll see. We'll see what Fnatic opt to go down. I mean, are there any off-laners still left in the pool? There is Underlord. Beyond that, not really in terms of the meta.
So you're under the assumption that they're going to look to flex the Razor and
10
go for a carry?
seconds remaining.
I mean, they can't really.
Go for
they have to
an
make a decision now, right?
5 seconds remaining.
They still need to make up their mind.
Yeah, I mean, OG with the Lycan Enigma ban, they feel like this Razor is going 1. So obviously the Faceless Void, if it was a off-lane Razor, then very comfortable with being able to deal with the static link. But I wonder if Fnatic still put him in that lane and consider like a Wraith King, someone that plays very well into the Void. But Death Prophet's going to be the call from them. Yep.
I like it. I'm just struggling to see what they do once these BKBs come online on OG. Like, it feels like they're going to be heavily lacking in
10
damage.
seconds remaining.
If Fnatic have those items to be able to just run into them. So is it
5
on OG
seconds
to play a little
remaining.
bit more aggressive? Like, could this be the Void Spirit pick? Again, like, it's good against the Death Prophet. You do that burst damage before the Spirit Siphons are able to get off. You chain stunner. You can get away from the Razor. It's not a horrible lane. You can do a little bit of damage inside of the Chronosphere.
Where do you put the Storm Spirit then if you go for a Void?
I think it'd be an Amar Storm Spirit, Void Spirit if that's the case.
Oh, some crazy stuff coming up for OG potentially in this game 1. I mean, that's what we're all here for. Game 1, we saw Riyadh, and the teams have had a little bit of time to get creative and prepare for this game, and then you come out with an off-lane Void Spirit. You got a Storm Spirit as well, a hero we don't see often.
What else is in the pool? Let's have a think through it. There's like Necro, Visage, Dawnbreaker's still in the pool, Brewmaster is still in the pool. Like they're all viable options, but they obviously aren't the strongest at a lot of these things. Maybe even a Pango. I really wouldn't hate seeing a Pango come out this game.
I guess we should look at what do you feel like the flaws are for OG.
Choose your hero.
Okay, well, it is something that farms, and it's left all the way until the end of the draft after a first pick Razor and a Death Prophet that just want to run at you. So actually, this is a great pick.
Yeah, definitely is able to address multiple cores that Fnatic have, but do you still feel like there's going to be issues for OG in the early game and how they can kind of look to make plays if the Storm Spirit falls behind?
Really depends how the lanes go, right?
Sure.
Like, it's just going to be dependent on, like, for example, a level 2 timing on on the bottom lane for Fnatic, Tomato, obviously level 2, Plasma Field, Static Link against a melee hero, very strong. And then you've got, going back the other way, some Blood Right damage. You're always going to be able to land it with a Dispose, plenty of movement speed to be able to disengage. So I think this is just going to come down to a lot of skill-based matchups here. And honestly, DJ's rotations through to that mid lane.
Which I think is a big X factor here for Fnatic. It definitely feels like their rotations are going to be a little bit easier in regards to their supports. And I think this game feels like to me determines around how Pryle and BZM are able to get out the lane. Because again, Puck is going to be able to match up and deal with the Storm Spirit very early on with the silence and the coil until BZM gets a BKB. And I think it's going to be really important for DJ to be able to rotate, secure maybe the 4-minute water rune, look to contest the power rune as well. And like you mentioned, you pick the Death Prophet who can be relatively self-sufficient. I mean, you're going into a Faceless Void, which could struggle and kill threat. Maybe if they pair the Marcy down bottom, that it might be a little bit easier. But I think that's definitely a big advantage that Fnatic have in the early game with the Tusk rotating to help secure the lane here for Bryle.
As we get into game, I'm excited, and Aries, can I get a yeehaw from you? We're doing the Arlington Major. It's all about Texas.
Yeah, but hang on, you can't call it out like that. It just has to come. The natural flow has to be there.
I need the yeehaw.
You know what? I'm waiting for the Snapfire to be picked up because Snapfire has a voice line where there is.
All right,
You are dead.
So. I'll be waiting.
Dead.
We're casting some South American Dota later. They love that Snapfire.
Oh, don't they love it? And even Southeast Asia as well. You could see it picked up a couple of times. Double sentry. Oh no, rocky stuff.
Tension in OG.
Oh, not a good start. They're all good there. Look at this. Full information of where Fnatic are positioning. Denok, tell me, why are there no stand-in tags? I'm always asking for it. I miss the days of the stand-in tags. I don't want to be getting confused between TSM. I know I'm going to say it once. Just give me the stand-in tags.
Well, you're Mr. Storyman, so it's your job to make sure that you get it right.
Okay.
Just do better. Do better, I suppose.
Yeah, easy.
They could definitely make it a little bit easier, can't they? Just help out a fellow brother.
Jabs is cutting, he's leveled up the Crit Swarm as well, so he doesn't have that sustain from the Spirit Cypher. A little bit lucky that he has the team backed up there and there's not going to be the assistance coming through from the rest of the team. Honestly, a little bit surprising as well to see the Bloodseeker going together with an Io. Obviously, it's a strong pairing, but I feel like that synergizes a lot better, the Bloodseeker with the Marcy, compared with the Io. And then you've got Marcy kind of sitting up top here with the Faceless Void, not really doing all that much, in my opinion.
Yeah, we see Tiger has gone for the Orb of Venom at the level 1. So do you feel like they're going to look to play pretty aggressive from OG in their safe lane?
I actually never realized how high Marcy's base damage is. 60 is a lot when you're trying to trade against a Tusk who, like, he is a brawler. He wants to be doing that sort of thing. So maybe especially now, considering they saw the Spirit Cypher not leveled.
He's always
rolling, man.
I don't know who's going to come out on top. Jabs, he doesn't have the Fairy Fire to play with, and Yuragi swipes first blood in our game 1. DJ was trying to chase down Tiger to get some revenge, but oh gee, what a way to kick off our first game.
We've seen DJ be able to carry games from that position 4 role, so he gets all 3 of those creeps while he was sitting under there. Nothing lost outside of that first blood for Fnatic. Yeah, now especially it's so important for DJ to secure this for Jabs. He wants to make sure he's level 3, and he wants to make sure that he does it safely. Here we go again. This time maybe for Tiger.
They're about to get to level 2, but the creeps aren't falling. Oh, so close to finding that little bit of experience required for Tiger to work with the rebound. It was 4 experience shy. No creeps went down, unfortunately for him, so there we go. Fnatic able to rectify that previous death, but Tiger will come back with some extra resources to play with now. As we take a look at some of the other lanes and how they're shaping up. Bottom, of course, Tomato and Dubu in combination together. You mentioned Amar's going to be playing with Seb on the Io. Now, how do you feel like OG are going to be able to maximize this lane? Of course, Razor, an incredibly strong laner. Are they going to look to play a little bit more passive and off the back of maybe the hard camp pulling? Or can they maybe battle the lane that Fnatic have?
I would say it's going to be hard for OG to be able to combat this. Well, they're going to try to, but again, you've got Dubu here with the Shadow Word ready, and he's just completely bullying Amar away. The thing with this, it's particularly level 3 that you're looking for in this bot lane. Against an IO, you want to be able to, like, outwit
Remember the time dilation. The shards are going to hold it back at the moment, but Yuragi instantly time walks over. The blockade was not enough to stop OG. The second kill picked up for them in this top lane.
What I was saying for bot lane there was with Dubu, if he hits level 3 on this hero, it's going to become a lot more comfortable for Fnatic, just because you're going to have this IO that's good at like slowly being able to sustain the lane, but with Shadow Word, 2 points, you actually overlap that. You do more than what the IO is able to, especially at these super early levels. So I think that's really going to be what TSM are looking to play for. And if they're able to land it, then they're going to be feeling like they're in a pretty good spot.
Got it.
In position to be able to get the pull off, though. He did deward that small camp previously.
He's always ready for
really just
a fight.
valuing the level 3, I suppose.
你这么菜，你队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
Here our attention over to mid between Bryle and BZM. BZM is bodying Bryle to start. I can't say I would have expected it to be exactly like this, but BZM to a very good start here. 30-3 compared to the 19-2.
I think a few of those have been the small camps, though, that he's been picking up, placing the Observer Ward to protect that a little bit. He knows that rotations have the potential to come. You see, he's just going to stack another small camp and then go and pick up the water in for himself. And this is what that lane does, right? If there's no rotations happening, you're just going to trade farm. Bryle actually looking to try and steal that camp away from him, but run a little, my guy. Maybe just the experience is what he wants.
He is so... Nah, he's going to be chilling. Oh, get out of range of that plasma field, my good sir. So, a bunch of damage being dealt down bottom. But we do see no rotations coming out just yet. Top lane, no Tiger. Gonna be in some trouble. 3 levels that DJ is able to play with. That extra little bit of control puts Tiger in a situation where he will not be able to escape. So, all our action so far has started up at this top lane.
So important for Jax to be able to get that kill as well. Like, he obviously was having a very difficult time previously. He's retaining the level with the rest of the cores in this game, but like you were saying before, BZM, Yuragi, both having a stellar start.
It's going to be interesting to see what Fnatic look to do to try and enable here on Bryle. I was expecting DJ to put a lot of emphasis on starting to rotate. We're already seeing Seb start to make a move to mid lane as well. They're going to be cautious though, because Bryle is playing with the coil. The TPs are going to come out. Seb has already anticipated this with his rotation, looking to play and enable BZM, at least to keep him alive long enough to get the zip back to the high ground. And even Tiger's looking to play tag as well. And jump back in instead. They're looking to get aggressive onto DJ, but he's got the snowball to be able to buy some time. Up to the high ground he goes. BZM's got some mana to work with, but they won't continue to chase. Instead, they're going to be cautious. However, Bryle, he's out of resources, and there we go. That's the action we're looking for. It's going to be a lot of importance from either side to secure both their position 2's early game.
And they're going to stick around on Fnatic as well. They want to make sure that they're securing, again, this is the first power rune actually coming up this game, so expect to see a lot more action around this. But Tiger, he TP'd previously, so it's going to be an outnumber for Fnatic right now. Got to make sure you're in position to be able to at least deny the rune away from the enemy core. Looks like it's top DD for Bryle.
I mean, that's huge. That's a kill rune. With coil up in 15 seconds, Bryle could definitely work with this. They've got the catapult as well, so Fnatic, they're going to look to stick around.
Really just trying to tank up a lot of this. They want to keep that siege creep alive for as long as possible. Dubu, though.
So much damage to start it off, but maybe it puts OG in a compromised position. Bryle, however, is happy to continue sieging down the tower. They're going to force out the glyph. They will have Yuragi back, so they will have BZM back shortly. And all the way back to base to try and refill up the mana. You can TP in to help offer the defense.
This is a lot of damage being put into a tier 1 tower, though, this early for a Puck lineup. Like, Puck does not excel at taking towers. So.
BZM, he's going to zip on in. Jabs playing with 2 points in the spirit track and needs to find a second target. He's going to look to walk in, but Jabs is taking too much damage here. Fnatic will not be able to connect to keep the Death Prophet alive. A great rotation coming up from BZM, and look at this Tiger. He's even looking to get involved as well. The +1 kill that OG are so good at finding time and time again.
Amar, though, bot side, he's moving fast, but he should be slowing down now, considering the people that just died. Gets back down to that 320 movement speed and a good cleanup coming through from Tomato.
Alright, 4-4. Even start OG. They do have a minor net worth lead, but do you feel like there's any person that you're expecting to maybe have had a better lane than what we're seeing so far?
Honestly, not in particular. Maybe that top side a little bit I thought would go a bit better for Fnatic. Speaking of top, by the way, just a little bit off. No points in the silence means that time walk comes off immediately, and I mean, you got to make use out of this. They're seeing Jabs rotating through to that mid lane because of that observer ward placed down previously by Tiger. Just look at all the responses starting to come through from OG. They'll secure the top rune, Illusion, and I feel like they're going to be satisfied in taking this tier 1 tower, but Chronosphere at the ready. Yuragi's coming through.
They've got the ward on the high ground though, so FNATIC going to be playing with a lot of information here.
Middle tower has fallen.
Have all the intelligence required to be able to secure this tower. So that's a rotation out of Yuragi and Seb leaving this lane where they're not really getting any gold, any experience. A little bit too late to be able to protect the tower. That is a big victory for FNATIC to start.
Now, the one thing that I'm not as certain about this game is Tomato's choice of items.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Is going into a hand of Midas here on the bottom side. So, I mean, you always want attack speed. It's obviously very effective. Maybe they just really want to make sure that they're securing these targets and blowing people up. And speaking of Tomato,
TPs are starting to come out, but Tomato, nice rotation. Brow drops the kill onto 3. They'll get the kill into Tomato, but what is the price to pay? The Seb, he's not going to be able to escape. DJ is on point. A beautiful shot to block the escape avenue as FNATIC show up huge in the rotations.
Really nice rotation coming through, and the happiest one about all of this is Jabs. He just gets to sit up top, continue to farm up, continue to get, like, honestly, like level 10 is that big timing that the Death Prophet has, where you've got the full points of the Spirit Siphon. They just want these BKBs coming through for FNATIC right now.
We're going to be looking at FNATIC. You've got EXO up in 40 seconds, so what do you think the game plan is going to be for FNATIC with that exorcism? How are they going to look to use the second ultimate of the game?
I mean, they just want to take away more and more space that Yuragi's able to farm. Where OG have looked weakest is when the enemy team has just gotten super aggressive. Teams like Nigma are some of the best at being able to do this. So, you know, you've got a Tusk lineup, you've got Puck, lots of early game rotations are possible. So, let's see if you're able to do it. Tiger, the focus of DJ for now.
Shard's a little bit off the mark there, Mr. DJ. This is alright. This is going to be a big rune here for BZM. Picks up a double damage rune.
They see it though. So Jabs is going to be able to play accordingly around it. They're going to be saving TPs on FNATIC, but Uber doesn't have one. And Razors is on cooldown for another 25 seconds. So the move, maybe looking to use the bait in the lane for Jabs, or maybe just try and go for a gank as well. That Dream Coil.
Uh-oh, not only the coil, but they've got the chaotic offering as well to work with. Bryle lands the ultimate. Oh, they cancel the relocate as well. Gubu, a perfectly placed golem, is going to be able to stop the defensive factor of getting BZM out. And now Yuragi, he's time walked in as well. Yuragi's going to be in a little bit of trouble, considering about dropping the Chronosphere to turn it around. The shards is off the mark though, so they will not be able to protect Bryle, but they haven't killed the Puck just yet. Bryle still alive, gets the jaunt down for the tower.
They see him.
Should finally finish the job. So OG, 2 cores go down. It's a hefty price, but at least they finally get the Puck.
They do, but all this while, again, Jabs is just being left on this top side. Siege creep wave coming through, exorcism used, another tower. So not only are you denying away a lot of that net worth from just killing people, now the map is shrinking. Really big plays coming through from DJ in particular. He always seems to level up on land, this guy.
DJ is an absolute baller. A lot of people look at him, like you mentioned, can make these incredible plays when the pressure is on. So I guess we're looking at OG and their offlaner in particular, Amar. He hasn't been getting as active, and the big reason why he's at the position he is in the net worth. He's going to be working on this Maelstrom. Amar is definitely that greedy offlaner. The Bloodseeker can't really get involved too early on, so just looking to play around his own farm.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Really want to try and get aggressive. The double damage.
Look at this bottom lane. They just blow up Amar. Now Tiger's in trouble as well. FNATIC making sure this tower doesn't go for free. And back in the river though, Jabs, he's going to be in some trouble. Playing with the Spirit Siphon. Duper nearby as well with the 3 points in the Shadow Word. Is the sustain going to be enough? It's not. DJ with a snowball cooldown can't buy some time for the Death Prophet, but the rest of FNATIC are looking to rotate. They will make sure that is not a free pick-off. At least they find something out of it.
And not only that, on his way, Bryle made sure to pick up that regen rune. So again, just denying more and more of that rune control away from the Storm Spirit. And honestly, he doesn't even feel that afraid of playing up on this top side. What's the Faceless Void going to do against him? Maybe once he picks up the Mithril Hammer, to complete the Maelstrom. If he goes into the Mask of Madness as well, you've got the risk of dying on the puck. But until that point, I think Bryle could just continue to play a little bit more aggressively and ballsy.
What do you think OG have to do now between the time that the time that FNATIC pick up the BKB? Because we're looking Tomato, he's incredibly farm. Midas, Ogre Axe, you got the Death Prophet that needs one more component as well. The OG need to get aggressive, or can they kind of deal with the BKBs?
Let us fight.
Sorry, I'm just watching the smoke come through here. The ward wasn't up, but they're pinging it out because the sentries are there. They just went straight into the Fruit. Wow. Someone wasn't expecting that one coming through. You have to be careful.
Ragi's going to TP in. Ronald already. Mars even considering about getting involved as well. This is going to be difficult for FNATIC. They have to make sure they don't get jumped. Ragi's going to lead into the pit with Bryle. He's able to reposition, and now with the Chrono from Yoragi onto 3, but where is the damage follow-up? BZM's going to look this into the middle, but they're barely tickling. Jabs it up to the north. The rock is dropped, and it controls OG. They can't escape from their mouth to the pit as FNATIC. They lose one, but they'll take so much more away from OG. BZM just gets a little bit of mana back thanks to the soaring, but Bryle is on pursuit. It's going to make sure BZM will not escape as FNATIC continuing this early start in game 1. It's up to a 3,000 net worth lead, and they're really putting the pressure on.
I really love FNATIC's target prioritization this time around. You know, it was a great Chronosphere, of course, coming through from Yoragi there, but I mean, what can you do? It's early game. You don't have these BKBs. You get Dream Coiled, then what? You know, they dropped the rock. They made sure to all focus onto that Faceless Void, and then suddenly your teamfight damage, your sustain, it's gone.
Really trying to see what the plays are going to be for OG. This is something we were mentioning in the draft, that it's going to be difficult for them to control the tempo early on. IO lineups, that's what you thrive on. Being able to get a kill into a +1, always having this global effect. But FNATIC are the first ones to jump, and they've got the team fight advantage as well. So as long as they group up, it's going to be very difficult for OG to play with. We do see Tiger throughout the jungle is going to be in a bit of trouble. Runs into multiple heroes on FNATIC, and look at them instantly to top lane. They see BZM.
Oh, there's that coil.
Bryle and FNATIC are everywhere. An easy kill. It's vision. That's all what it comes down to. This deep absorb ward that FNATIC are able to play with, and you got excellent 25. So you're going to look to be... You could probably consider Roche. It's still relatively weak.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a little bit of a downtime as these ultimates have made come up off cooldown. And speaking of Roche, we might be able to see a bit of a replay of that previous fight. Like, it was just so damaging what that did to OG and their tempo. They felt a little desperate. They want to go for this aggressive play, but Tiger just committing a little bit too deep there. You've used all of your movement spells. He was forced to back up a little bit. He gets picked off early on, so you don't have that continuous sidekick. You don't have the sustain. And again, it's just they're pinging the void right now. They're saying, kill that faceless void, because while people are locked down, while they're silenced, you just feel so much weaker.
Time is
really
money.
great fight coming through from FNATIC once again.
We are going to be looking at the Orchid shortly out of BZM. Amar still a little bit away from the BKB as well. Yuragi's got his Maelstrom, but that really is just his farming steroid.
Another BKB's up.
Ooh. So there goes your Orchid potential. It's going to be very difficult. Maybe they might have the burst between the Storm Spirit and the Marcy with Unleash to maybe get a kill before... I don't know if you can get rid of Razor. 1600 health, working Sanj and Yasha next. Maybe they might have a window before Tomato gets a little bit of stats, but this Orchid is not going to help out drastically unless you deal with these supports at the start of the fight.
They're going to push out this one more wave, and it looks like they're getting ready for a smoke again on FNATIC. I really like that they're just continuing to up the tempo here. Move on forward. Have to be careful about smoking underneath this ward, though. Well, they don't do it, but they're going to see DJ walking towards that Roche pit, so it's going to give them plenty of information on OG's side, but this is exactly what they need to do. I'm a little surprised that they didn't go for it sooner, but maybe just wanting that Death Prophet BKB as well, the level 2 in the Exorcism. Not that they need it to be able to take the second Roshan. Right now, OG, they're suffering from damage issues. Orchid will help a little bit, but certainly not enough. Like this isn't the old Orchid. This is attack speed and damage. No int, and barely any mana regeneration for someone that needs it so desperately.
OG, they do a very good job,
bottom
though,
tower
at least,
is under attack.
recognizing this. What's up?
I think they smoke just with tomatoes still underneath that vision on the high ground, so see what ends up happening. I think they're pinging it out now. Brile will just push the wave through and then start right-clicking from the middle of nowhere, so they understand what's coming. Playing around those wards very effectively. BZM, he reacts fast enough.
I do like what OG do, though, with not contesting that Rosh. They recognize that first Rosh, it's not the most important thing in the game. Second Rosh is a lot more difficult to give up for free. And their call, they just look to push the side lanes in. Bottom gets pushed in, BZM, they even smoked him to try and push mid out. They wanted to get the map control, so when Fnatic get out of the pit, they have to first deal with their waves, and once they've dealt with their waves, then they can look to take objectives. So now that they've got this mid lane shoved out, you can consider taking top. This means that OG, they've got all control of bottom, so they are still continuing to find their farm.
Yeah, but I don't think Fnatic really cares about bottom right now. Look at the heroes on OG. They're all pretty terrible at taking towers, so it's a tier 2 tower. They're just going to rely on that one to be able to do on what's pushing out for them.
Ryle, he's got the blink and haste to be able to close the distance, but he's going to be in trouble. They caught him out. The Storm Spirit's got some heroes playing behind him, but there's nothing OG can do. Once again, Fnatic across the map with ease. They're going to be cautious top lane, though. Jabs is by himself for the moment. Tomato is actually nearby. Look at the damage out of the Saltane on Uraraki.
Got him.
Oh, no. Jabs just rips them apart one by one. They stand no chance in the off-lane death proctor.
You're going to have a little bit of that residual damage coming through from the Exorcism from this tier 2 tower. Won't be enough to take it, but with that glyph being used, it really does feel like OG can't do much to prevent at least the chip damage. Maybe they do take it. Who knows? Fnatic are on a roll right now.
Up they are. 7,000 net worth lead. Ages in the hands of Brile for another 3 minutes here to work with. You're just going to continue to lose map control. Dire, they are playing with no wards at all. And it's not a lineup that is very easy to split push the map and maybe force Fnatic to play the side lane. So this is going to be difficult. I mean, you see that? They have to relocate to try and get the lanes out. That is just... That shows the state of the game that OG are in.
The game can change if OG have time to get their items, though. Like, this is certainly not over. Oh, DJ top. This would be a big kill. Or kill streak.
There you go. That was Tiger and Storm Spirit, like I was mentioning before with the Unleash, but they're going to be cautious how long they stick around. OG, with that pickoff, they're going to look to invade into the jungle, but Fnatic, they are ready to be able to combat this. That was the Arcane Rune to play with, too.
The Arcane Rune is just so much to have to handle. But yeah, like I was saying, OG, this is their style, right? They play the Tricore, they want to farm, they're a little bit greedier. Once you hit your timings, you are so much stronger on OG. Like, they're just going to be wanting to wait out this Aegis, then you're going to have the Mechanism on Seb, you're going to have the Aghanim Shard for Bloodseeker, you're going to have a BKB potentially for BZM as well as Faceless Void, so it's really just about waiting out these next, like, 2 to 5 minutes that are the scariest parts for OG. And if they can get to that stage without losing too much, they can contest that next Roche. They can take these team fights, and there aren't many scarier heroes late game than a Faceless Void.
Sword, though, by the bottom outpost should be able to scout out Brile moving bottom. They need to run into Seb. They haven't caught the
15 seconds on the reload, though.
Tomato's going to be able to find him, and oh, look at that. A defensive chrono forced out, but Dubu drops the rock. They've got the snowball to cancel the TP as well. As OG, they were playing with the ward by the outpost. They knew that the lads on Fnatic were starting to move down bottom. They just weren't able to retreat. This goddamn puck is so mobile.
It's worth it. It's worth dropping those big abilities, the Warlock Golem, the Puck ulti for that kill. Again, it's just about delaying these timings and getting more objectives on your side of the map. So the fact they're able to get a tier 1 tower, they're probably going to look to threaten another one on this bottom side of the map, especially considering the vision that they're putting down. It's a race. It's a race against time right now. You got 30 seconds left on that Aegis. Ryle, again, just gets another one of these power roots. It's a illusion.
We're going to see 7 in the tree line. So another freebie coming through from Fnatic. And you are... This T2 tower will go uncontested, so Fnatic are just getting whatever they would like across the map.
They don't want to lose any more space to be able to farm. Again, like I said, they are a greedy team. They want to make sure that all 3 of their cores can continue to farm. And, you know, to their credit, BZM and Amar, while Uragi were dying, were on opposite sides of the map, in mid lane as well as top, making sure to secure that farm for yourselves. But this kind of feels like a bit of an all-in play, right? Using that glyph means that if you lose the next team fight, you might lose, honestly, the game. At the very minimum, a couple of lanes of racks.
Ragi, he jumped in, and he's not going to be playing with the BKB. They're going to look to target Tomato down, but a Snowball will buy some time to get the abilities off and turn towards the backline. They're trying to deal with Seb at the moment. Meanwhile, inside the middle, they've controlled BZM with the claw. They still haven't even dealt with Tomato as OG. The damage issues are really starting to be prevalent towards the middle stage as they do at least get the relocate out, but we just see they don't have the answers. Jabs is so sustainable. You've got Dupo as well with the max out Shadow Word. DJ with the save. It's looking really rough here for OG. I'm struggling to see a way back in.
Oh, there's a way. It's around that second Roche. Again, they just haven't reached their timings yet. You saw there with the silencers coming through with the Dream Coil. Storm Spirit is still super vulnerable. Same sort of thing with the Faceless Void, right? He's level 12 right now, with 6 levels behind this Razor. But a good Chronosphere and a couple of BKBs can turn everything around. I'm telling you, OG are never out of this game.
Well, let's see what they can do to kind of set themselves up for that, because it is going to be difficult. You're playing a Faceless Void is never a hero that wants to be the first one into the fight. So maybe it's going to be off the back of a mod, just kind of rupturing a target, forcing Fnatic to break the formation. Maybe that's when Yuragi can find an angling to drop the Chrono. It could also just be BZM that tries to zip towards the support. Then that's another way that Fnatic, they might have to kind of move all their attention over to maybe protecting the Warlock, protecting the Tusk, and then that could find an opening. But it is difficult for the moment because Fnatic have done a really good job to make sure they are not grouped up in these fights.
They're not grouped up in the fights, but they're grouped up around the map, which I like. You know, that's the way that OG are going to be able to get some of this free net worth, basically, right? BZM being able to zip in, get the Orchid off, relocate comes in as well, and then you're able to get a kill where you normally wouldn't. But they're just staying relatively close by, meaning that you're going to be able to overwhelm them with a lot of this aggression. And look, BZM get really aggressive. You see how desperate he is for that BKB gold. He's kind of panicking right now, stuck in two minds of, do I go for kills, do I farm? But he's so close to that BKB that he just needs to farm. Void as well, only about 100 gold away, so this is it. I mean, OG are able to get these couple of items. You've got the mechanism coming up in 60 gold as well for Seb. It's a lot of extra sustain that they haven't had previously.
And they do have places to fight as well from OG. We take a look at the wards that they're playing with at the moment. Kind of 2 towards the bottom side, which is going to be really important. So maybe if they can get this lane shoved out. That's what they're looking for, though. Like, you need to get this lane shoved out, force Fnatic to come back bottom, and then that's when OG can maybe part their way to these bottom outposts and look to take a fight around their vision. Because when you're behind, it's always, regardless, you're behind, ahead, you need to fight with vision, but there's more importance on it when you are this far behind. You just need to somehow find that extra little percent that can help out in these team fights.
Bryle as well, having freshly picked up a Lincoln Sphere, going to do him a world of good. Going up against the Storm Spirit, of course. Him as well as Dubu are the main targets on that jump.
Onto the Tusk. Jab's going to be nearby to try and break the combo. And Jab's going to be playing with the Exorcism as well, but the rest of Fnatic a little bit too late to connect. DJ's going to be able to blink to the northern side. They still haven't dealt with Jabs just yet, but there's the rock. Holds them back. Bryo's in the middle as well, and they get rid of the Faceless Void. No threat of the Chronosphere to turn this team fight back around as Fnatic. They'll find a second. Moving into the tree line they go as well, catching out Seb. There'll be no escape for the Ball of Light as Fnatic. A worthwhile sacrifice from the offlaner, and the rest of the boys show up in the nick of time.
Yeah. Great play again. Receiving a bunch of tips is DJ. Like I said, this guy is a beast. He is an S-tier position 4. Just being able to stall out. Make sure that the rest of the team is able to connect through, and that's the power of the Warlock. You've always got that turnaround potential. Even then, BKB's first one's being used. Maybe if that Chronosphere goes off, it goes back in OG's favor, but he just exploded with all of that damage coming through.
And now they're going to be looking at Roche.
Look at that old chat.
Oh no, this is not good. This was what you were asking for, Dano. This is what you were saying, that maybe OG, they're looking at second Roche to be able to group up around a choke point, get that Chrono, and if they can get the Ages and Shards somehow in a successful fight, then there could be avenues back in. But Fnatic, they take it, and they don't even need Exo to take it.
Yeah, I mean, they have so many ways to be able to take fights now on FNATIC. That's the big benefit of them, right? They can have the Razor go in first because he's incredibly tanky and he's got the Aegis. You can have the Puck go in first because we've got the Dream Coil.
He gets the jump.
Ooh, nice chrono.
Beautiful chrono from Yuragi, and they're going to be able to bring down Bryle. Okay, OG, can they continue with the start they've had so far? They're going to try and chain this into the task kill for PZM. He's got to be conscious of his mana pool, because it's down. Tomato chases him down. They get a 2 for 2. They'll look to Yuragi next. A BKB and a time walk up to the high ground. But that is some signs of life, honestly. How much gold do they get out of that kill on Bryle?
About 500. 500 for both the Faceless Void and the Storm Spirit. It's not terrible. The bigger difference is the XP change. You know, I was saying before the big level differential between the Razor and the Faceless Void. It's still the same. It's still 6 levels, but it feels so much better being a level 15 Faceless Void just for that little bit of extra talent. It feels like you're scaling a lot faster than this Razor is. Maybe just getting a little bit keen on FNATIC that time around. You know, if they have the chaotic offering, that doesn't happen. You have that turnaround potential to be able to interrupt a lot of that damage.
It's Tomato just charging at Tiger as well. Tomato's looking for the freebie and he might be able to find it. Easy use of the dispose. Tiger's out of there. But back to controlling the map.
Desperately want that extra experience. And Dubu's saying, no, this is ours. That'd actually be pretty huge if they're able to give the Blast Rig over to Dubu. Feels like that's going to be the main source of damage coming in onto him.
Tomato just recognizes how strong he is in this game, just charging up a higher ground without seeing anyone else. And this will give them control of the triangle now, so an opportunity where they can maybe deward and take away a position that OG could look to set up a fight.
Yeah, this is it. This is FNATIC's big opportunity. Ooh, nearly able to catch him out. DJ was in the perfect place once again, just not quite able to land that stun combination. But again, it's all about the delay game for OG, right? They either want to delay out this Aegis, they want to get another item for Yuragi. He's getting close into that Mjolnir.
I'm scared.
Oh, look at that. They're playing scared, though.
It's a beautiful scan.
DJ, he's coming. We're able to catch them.
I love this as well from the rest of FNATIC. 2 heroes go down bottom, and what the other lads do, Tomato, Dubu, and Bryle, they're playing with the triangle. Again, this is such an important position for OG to control. As soon as FNATIC leave that area, if OG can reclaim it, get rid of some wards, set their own wards up, that'll put them in a position where they can fight. You need to be fighting around your vision, as again, we're going to see Radiant do the same thing. Charging top because they see OG. They're just going from lane to lane, sweeping across the map, making sure OG cannot set themselves up in a position to take a fight.
Feels like they want another item or two on the side of FNATIC, but it really feels like this is the time where you could be making a play. You've still got that Aegis for a minute and a half. You've got Bryle, who's got that Arcane Root being used at the moment, and I mean, he's level 20. He's got that extra Waning Rift cooldown reduction, so he's just going to be basically making these supports unable to do anything. You know, there's no way to be able to cast spells in a lot of these team fights if Bryle's just there on top of it.
They go. Minute 14 left on the Aegis here for Tomato. A BKB backpacked as well and closing into the Assault Cuirass. So they feel like it is time to be able to siege the high ground, but it's not going to be free.
Look at Dubu's talents as well. He's gone the upheaval attack speed for both the Razor as well as the Siege Creep. Really just wanting to keep them alive and even using the Glyph to make sure that this push can continue. They're saying, OG, if you want to do something, you got to do it right now.
What's the play going to be? Could be a Rupture into a Dispose, a little bit of extra pure damage, but it's not easy into the Aegis. They need to probably just let this bottom lane go for free and wait this out.
30 seconds. It's not a long time. You know, you're not going to lose a second lane of Brax for this. Good pressure being put through by FNATIC, though. They had one moment where they were a little bit too eager, it feels. But ever since then, it's just back to the composed style that's been able to bring them out of that laning phase into a really strong spot. 5% win probability from Mr. Gaben. Down to 4 now, actually. That he's recognized that the racks are gone.
I'm trying to see what we're looking for on OG, what they're close to picking up.
The shard can be kind of nice on the Faceless Void, but that's again going to be counted out if they do get in.
Ragi, he just time walked into the middle, and Tiger, he also just jumped up in the high ground as well. Look at the drop of ward down to be able to play with the information. It's enabling BZM to try and deal with the backline. The Chrono's out. It's only on the Jabs at the moment. The BKB protecting him, and Jabs, can they ever get the kill to the death? But finally, Yuragi, the help of the Bashes is enough to secure the kill. They're going to try and turn their attention to Brow, but this slippery puck is not easy to control.
Still, though, that's a buyback being used by DJ and a couple of kills. You know, they also don't exactly have that vision control, but Ryle, he feels invincible.
This guy's ballsy. He's got DJ to be working with as well. Tomato's going to look to charge in the middle, but there's a T4 towers, lads. You have to pay some respect. The Fatal Punch are onto multiple heroes, though. Look at FNATIC. They don't give a damn. They want them out of this game. They've had firm control. Buyback and into an instant dieback, and they've had enough as OG will tap out of game one. FNATIC, with only 2 of their main members from the roster, come in with 3 TSM players. Really strong.
Man, that was the fastest dieback I have ever seen. It just straight up into it a couple of seconds. I know you're looking for your hat, but this is, you know, you put some respect on the TSM boys because they came to play. You know, they did a very good job pairing together with the FNATIC members. And yeah, I mean, a lot of people were putting FNATIC down at the bottom of their tier list rankings, looking at you, Aries, but they're a force to be reckoned with.
It's game 1. But yes, you are right. They are forced to be reckoned with. They looked incredibly strong in this game, and something we were mentioning a lot the early kind of throughout the draft and the early game. We were really saying this game feels like it's on Bryle. This puck has to have an incredible game. They need to enable him. They did just that. We saw the rotations coming out really from when he got that level 6. We saw both teams, their supports collapsed on mid, looking to get the kills and try and keep BZM alive. But if the Storm Spirit didn't have a good game, there was no ways they could make plays on OG. It was just very difficult. That Bloodseeker wants to scale. You want to get to that later stages, the mid game. Maelstrom, BKB, they're going to have a really good BKB timing, but there's that awkward period where if the Storm Spirit dies a couple times to the puck, then you don't have a playmaker and you can really start to fall behind in map control. And we saw just that.
Yeah, I think it was an excellent draft by FNATIC. They counted exactly what OG liked to do. They picked up the aggression with heroes that were good at team fighting, abusing the fact that the enemy team doesn't have BKBs when they pick up their own BKB timings a little bit sooner. And I think DJ as well as Dubu played incredibly well that game. Only the one death for Dubu, and it was on the back of these other heroes that he was paired together with, right? Tusk doesn't hate going in first or second. Puck wants to, Razor wants to, Death Prophet wants to. So life is so easy for this Warlock, and I feel like that's who the main focus was when they made that almost suicidal dive into the high ground. They just wanted to find the Warlock so that Fatal Bonds wasn't a factor, but that's what happens when you don't have that vision. You know, Tiger put his life on the line for it. Wasn't enough, though. So FNATIC, surprisingly enough, take game number 1. And we got a game number 2. These are best of 2s, so chances for OG to be able to get their revenge.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Of course, they potentially have an opportunity to be able to find that revenge, but it's going to be a question if can they set themselves up with a strong enough draft and be able to execute it in the early game to build that momentum. As Denog is able to find his hat, and we shortly will have a game 2 on our hands after the break.
Anyway, you know, so I can get behind that.
All right. Well, 30 seconds on the Aegis for Matu. I'm not sure if they're going to try to force this. Likely will not, considering how they've been playing thus far.
The little piggy is speedy and jumping, pouncing back towards Fountain, but the outsiders don't have too much left in the tank anymore. Tusk can buy back, but the Medusa just frontlining for RNG.
That's another set of barracks. It seems like RNG, they want to finish out this game. Minute left on Aegis. Medusa can slowly see. She does have enough. He's thinking about getting Divine Rapier as well.
Don't be mad.
It's just very difficult. Like the heal coming up from Enchantress, Dawnbreaker, they're going to go and kill the Ogre.
go, but Ramses has the BKB and try and run away. He's going to turn and fight. Very little else that he can actually do here to combat this. The UPK is blown up by Somnus, destroyed by the Zeus, and there's the GG, called out by the outsiders. No way back into this one. Game 1, a dominant, beautiful performance. Very crisp gameplay from RNG overall.
Absolutely. Very one-sided game, as you said. We never felt like the impact of two supports from outsiders. Like, they were supposed to secure the lane. At least Ogre should have top lane. They wanted to give DM some room. This is
power can be found in any number of places. Scientists will tell you that it comes in newtons. Gamers will say that it can be found in silky skills. We will say that the power lies in real thrills, in the play with perfect ping, in the runes and crystals, in every frag and gank, in your personal winnings. Lock and load for PGL Arlington.
Well, what an incredible way for the lads on FNATIC to be able to start their Arlington Major group stage, then beating the reigning Major champions. And Danog, that was a pretty decisive Game 1 victory as well from FNATIC.
Yeah, convincing. Like I said at the end of the game, it comes back to the draft. I think they just drafted incredibly well into a lot of these like movement style of heroes. Maybe it was OG being a little bit on the back foot. You know, they drafted a Faceless Void into a puck that already existed. So you're always going to be in this little bit of a difficult spot. Same sort of thing with a Storm Spirit pre-BKBs. I think maybe even the decision to go the Orchid first ahead of the BKB really made sure that BZM had to suffer. But without it, they just didn't have damage. You know, that's one of the big weaknesses of having an IO draft. It doesn't provide any sort of damage to you in that early game team fights. And Amar is Amar. He wants to be farming. He doesn't want to be fighting at that stage. He needed his own BKB in addition to the Maelstrom that he'd gotten early on. So, yeah, it just felt like the OG lineup didn't synergize, whereas FNATIC's did perfectly.
That's gonna happen. I mean, I did it once in that game, and the amount of times I was stopping myself from doing it as well. Again, I want these stand-in tags. It just looks so clean having the stand-in then the player's name. But a man can hope, and unfortunately, maybe we'll get it in the future. But for FNATIC, or I should say for OG, you mentioned that you feel like maybe there were a bit of draft issues from Game 1. What do you want to see them change and maybe look to avoid in the second game? Is there anything specific that we should be paying attention to?
I don't think you can necessarily pick up the IO this early. You know, like the Wind Ranger was open there, and Seb plays good on the Wind Ranger. Again, this is something that they've shown that they can play comfortably, and they adjust their drafts accordingly for it. I just want to see more synergy. That's always my thing. You know me. I want synergy. If you're picking a Faceless Void, pick something that's able to do damage into the Chronosphere, or pick something that's going to, reliably find the backline. Or, if you're going a Storm Spirit, it doesn't feel anywhere near as strong if you don't have something like a Beastmaster, for example, to give you the vision that you need to find the targets that you actually want. That's what caused that crazy jump in by Tiger, just to get some vision up onto the high ground so they could find something that they wanted. But it's all coming down to the synergy and the draft, which we're hopefully going to be looking to go into soon. But spoiler alert, FNATIC have first pick again, so that's a big benefit to them. This time around, they were the ones that had the choice, I believe. So it's a really nice thing just to be able to, again, counter what Amar is trying to bring at you.
And do you feel like we're probably going to see the same out of FNATIC, just those two bans onto Amar and then the Razor first pick from them? If it's available, of course.
It depends. I feel like OG, if they do that same Viper Timbersaw ban, OG might actually leave the Tiny in the pool, because it's something that BZM can play, it's something that Tiger can play, and it means if Razor and Tiny are both in the pool, you're going to get one of them. So you may as well just pick one that has some level of flexibility, and then pick Seb like his comfort hero. I think that's the best way forward for OG.
Okay. Well, it's going to be interesting to see, because of course it's you also have to worry about the potential for Brawl to pick up his puck again in the 8th pick. So if you do go for the 6-7 Tiny, or at least a different way to be able to answer the puck, probably blind picking a counter is a bit more difficult. That's where you're mentioning the Tiny, because you have that flex and it's just good overall. So at least, because there wasn't too many counters that Brawl was really playing into that game. I mean, the Faceless Void can go a little bit back and forth. It's very difficult for the Void to play until like BKB, but Chrono can be quite nice. But apart from that, yeah, it was a pretty goddamn good puck game, and they picked it up early.
Yeah, that's what I was saying in the game. He felt immortal that game, right? Like he was playing so aggressively because he had the potential to. He was just wanting to go forward. If that Chronosphere was on cooldown, he was like, well, I'm not dying. I've got 2 saving supports behind me, plus a crap ton of damage from the rest of my team, plus I'm already out leveling people, plus I've got a Lincoln Sphere. Like, how is this man gonna die? So I think, yeah, if OG are able to fix up their draft, they can come back into this. Although, again, I'm going to say it's not copium. They weren't entirely out of that game number 1. If they could take that second Roshan off the back of that gank onto Jabs at the top side, the game is entirely different. It's probably still going, to be honest, if that's the case. But DJ just popped off as we head into the draft.
So we'll see what the adaptation is going to be. Again, FNATIC, Viper Timber, Tiny has been banned out though from OG. They could consider leaving the Razor in. FNATIC pick up the Razor, then we could see OG go for like a puck +1.
Do you remember what was banned last time? I don't.
I am I'm about to just pull it up.
It wasn't the Nyx. Nyx was banned at the end of the second phase by OG, I believe, because they were going to pick that Storm Spirit. But still feels like a Razor game to me. So flexible.
It was the Wyvern Tiny from OG. So
okay. Yeah, the Wyvern makes
remaining.
Sense.
Is the Nyx really signaling anything from OG remaining that they're looking to try and draft in the 6-7?
Basically, what OG is saying is, if you pick Razor, we're going to pick Puck. And we're going to then have a way to get away from the Razor, and we're not worried about the next assassin. FNATIC is just like, well, we don't care. We're going to pick it anyway. Marcy and...
Please don't IO.
Okay. No, it's the Puck. Like, it's pretty obvious, right? Like, you've got multiple ways now to get away from the Razor. Of course, Marcy with the rebound for herself. Also the increased movement speed, which is going to be able to counter the Razor. And of course, Puck, no shortage of movement and blinking capabilities coming through from that. So, yeah, I like this start from OG. Again, it's going to need some damage, though, to be able to convert it. It's all well and good to be able to start off, but your pickoff's okay right now. You don't have great overall team fight, though, and you don't have someone that really wants to go in first. I think that's what I would be prioritizing if I'm OG.
See what FNATIC want to do to try and identify the puck early, because that's really what you want to do. You've got the 8th pick where you can look to address the puck and maybe protect it in the second phase, or if you want to protect the Razor, but Void Spirits is something that teams really like to pick up. I will mention Ember just because it's a Southeast Asian team, although I guess Braille is...
Braille's player.
So it's really out of the mid lanes, it's the Void, the Ember. A lot of people, like you mentioned, I think in the previous game, Conquer can be really nice as well. I do not think they're going to look for a support answer. Yeah, Pango as well, with all the higher physical and a little bit of control as well. I don't think they're going to go for a support here. I'd mention some support counters, but I really think it's just going to be a call picked up from FNATIC and probably Braille's hero.
It's possible. I mean, I'm assuming the cause you're thinking of Align and Shadow Shaman, and I honestly thought this was the option though, because Shadow Shaman is one of those heroes that obviously it's good against the puck, but again, in my opinion, the counters against the Marcy are stuns. You need to make sure that when she's committing super deep and then popping the sidekick and wanting to get aggressive on you, just stun her, lock her down. She is incredibly squishy when she's just there, locked in place. So I really like this Shadow Shaman pick. Plus, DJ plays a beast of a Shadow Shaman.
It gives them easy ways to be able to convert onto objectives as well, which is going to be really nice for FNATIC. I mean, you're on raiding. We see again FNATIC, and I'm honestly a little bit surprised as well. One thing I noticed doing prep is that Southeast Asian teams prefer raiding compared to some of the other regions. So you can get those towers, you can open up the pit, and that's kind of what we saw from their draft in the previous game as well. Tusk with a lot of points in tag team, a Death Prophet with Exism as well can just really enable that objective to be able to find once the towers are down. So that is one benefit of the Shadow Shaman here for FNATIC.
Turn to ban.
I'm wondering what Dubu's going to look to go for here. I mean, I think they need something still that's going to be able to be aggressive against this puck in a lot of the early engagements, because right now DJ needs to play a little greedier on the Shadow Shaman. Unless they absolutely dominate the lane, he's only going to be truly enabled through like Roshan Gold and Tower Gold from dropping his Mass Serpent Wards. You're not going to catch this puck. They need something that's going to address this puck early on. So, you know, the avenue of your Void Spirit that you were talking about previously, I don't hate it. I also wouldn't hate to see Fnatic look to ban out the Bloodseeker. It wasn't really the biggest deal in the previous game, but you could see that it had the potential to be, right? The Razor, the Death Prophet, but, you know, if you go down the Void Spirit route, you get Ruptured, you can't Astral Step. You're just going to, you know, deal a ton of damage to yourself.
Yeah, without a doubt. If they are considering about going the Void Spirit at the 16th, 17th, you can't leave the Bloodseeker in. It's going to be an incredibly free game. Regardless, Jiragi plays an exceptional Bloodseeker. We saw Amar, he can play it as well. So you're really going to need to cover their tracks here. And well, Fnatic, they're continuing to protect the Razor though. Morphling, the Terrorblade band out. Morphling is another one of those bands you really consider against, to protect the Razor. Maybe not as much because you have a Shaman. It can be nice getting that instant Hex to be able to blow him up before the attribute shift. But you were mentioning the heroes for Dubu, because we see a lot of these backline supports really squishy. Do you feel like that's probably another game where we might see come out, kind of those squishy supports for Dubu, or does it have to be something he considers because he is against the puck, very similar to the Storm Spirit that can easily jump him on the back?
I mean, they could just go really high tempo as well, right? Like you could go to the avenue of like a Dazzle or a Chen or it's not as high tempo, but a Bane isn't horrible, just if you want to be able to get that catch in place.
I like the Dazzle call a lot. I'm a really big fan of that. I think you have a lot of synergy with the Razor and Dazzle with the minus armor. Razor Eye of Storm, Dazzle with his ultimate. You have a hero that wants to naturally run into the middle, and that's what Dazzle loves. You just bump, you chuck out the heals, the Graves, being able to give Razor the opportunity to get that BKB off, get the Eye of the Storm. And like you mentioned, the ball up, you could even go into the Ag Shard as well. I really like that Dazzle call actually, and it is something that Dubu likes.
It's pretty decent against the Marcian lane as well, if it is going to be, again, a Tiger Marci coming through. As long as you don't have that rebound available for yourself, you could just stand and fight and really just bully the Marci. And honestly, you almost solo killer in the lane if you just go... Dubu also goes this really cool style where he gets a Wraith Band at level 1 if he goes Dazzle. So I'm keen to see if that's the avenue that they're going for. Really just looking to get away with some of those movement abilities. This time around with the puck, there's a little bit more damage inside the Chronosphere. I mean, of course, the Warlock is still available as well, which is another option. But then I'd be a little bit worried that they're perhaps a bit too... They don't have a support that can make plays early on. Shaman can, but again, like I said, I feel like DJ needs to be a little bit greedier this game.
See, taking a lot of time with these bands from either sides. Last one's going to be the Dragon Eye. So DK and Conquer both banned out. Some of the better position 2s to be able to deal with the puck.
I mean, this is the thing as well. Like, it's not a terrible Beastmaster game for OG if they want to just get in onto the onto the backlines. And they could look to maybe go down it at the last pick of this draft. But it's just not really an Amar hero. I think it's OG's most banned hero across everything, and they just never pick it. They never pick Beastmaster, they never pick Death Prophet, they never pick Lycan, they never pick Brewmaster. So it's like the style of heroes that just look to get really aggressive in the pushing style, that's not what OG go for. They go for their greedy Tricore. So for now, they're just going to get Seb as Wind Ranger and not reveal too much. Honestly, it might not even be Seb's. It could be Tiger. Like, he plays a great Wind Ranger too.
Which really could be a weakness as well for OG heading down to the later phases of the Arlington Major. Because you're looking at what Fnatic have at the moment, and if you go for a summon hero like in Beast Visage, they will obliterate the Shaman and the Warlock. They do not have answers to that. They are very single target, so that could be a bit of a concern. And now you also block pick an Amar hero. You get the Mars out of the pool, Timber's gone, Razor's gone, Viper's gone. You're really starting to get down to some heroes that it might not be as comfortable with.
And like, it's still a great Beastmaster game, right? You want that Primal Roar to be able to prevent the Razor BKB timing. You want to be able to, have the advanced vision. So they go the Morphling instead. Okay, I mean, it's good, but it just feels to me like it's going to take a little bit too long to come online. The synergy with the puck isn't amazing. Maybe once you get the Aghanim shard on the Wind Ranger, being able to gale force with the Dream Coil, it's really tough to be able to contest against that. But right now, this is a very pick-off heavy lineup that they've got on OG. Marcy, Puck, Wind Ranger, they're the ones that are going to be making all of the space, and we still haven't seen a Mars hero.
So the Morph was something I was bringing up earlier in the draft, saying that this hero does play very well into the Razor, and often when you pick the Razor, you do look to ban it out. And I thought maybe Fnatic left in the pool just because they had the Shaman. So instant jump in, get that Hex, prevent the attribute shift. They don't have a lot of defensive capabilities on OG to keep the Morphling alive, but Yuragi loves this hero. BZM can you got a Puck, so that's not going to happen, but besides the point, BZM can play it, but I think against the Mars, it fares really well. You got a waveform to get out of the arena. It used to be a lot better because of this E-Blade build where you could just burst the Mars down and you weren't worrying about the Bulwark, but you do still match up very well versus him, and it's comfort for OG. So I don't hate that they go down it, but it definitely looks like their lineup again is a little bit awkward.
Yeah, I think maybe a Mars hero can tie it all together. They end up banning the Beastmaster themselves, maybe thinking that this Mars might be mid. It's not really something that Bryle plays in the mid lane, but against a Puck, like that God's Rebuke does a lot. Puck, very low armor. You can look to bully him out. We see Krish from TNC do it a fair amount in the SEA region.
10 seconds.
So we are looking at Fnatic with the 23rd.
5 seconds remaining.
Void Spirit's still there. I have to imagine they get rid of it.
I mean, it's not lockdown, but Zeus is still in the pool as well. So, just a lot of that damage that paired together with a Warlock, it's pretty devastating. There is a little bit of concern that you're just going to get run over, though. Like Zeus, Shaman, Warlock, very squishy if you're able to get in onto the backlines. I like that Huskar ban. It's something that could have potentially come out. Not that it might be the strongest lane, but it's just something that you don't come across every single day. So they're like, well, let's just not be worried about it at all.
You don't want to get cheesed. It's a 24th pick. You want to make sure. Remaining. Like going to the days of the Meepo 24th. Rest in peace, that hero. Thank God we don't have to see it. Remaining. But Huskar is very similar to that hero as well. So is there anything that you can see that OG need to ban? Because I really feel like Void is the top priority for me.
Maybe a Leshrac if they're just wanting to up the tempo. You're going to be able to trade farm with a Puck. You're survivable-ish. You've got a Warlock to buff you up with the Shadow Word and the AoE damage from the Fatal Bonds that you can just start running at people before you're really too concerned about much. And maybe the towers that you're able to claim just gets you that BKB timing a little bit faster so the Puck isn't as much of a concern. And that's wwhere Fnatic really stood out last game, right? Just so many heroes that are putting themselves on the front line where you don't have to be worried about, your backline getting invaded.
Turn to pick. Alchemist.
Ooh.
Oh, what is
mid-alch maybe?
They have a crazy read from OG. They banned out Ursa as well, so I wonder if they're looking to protect.
I mean, they banned a Beastmaster and an Ursa,
yeah.
so I don't think they know what's going on there.
Just covering their tracks.
10 seconds remaining.
We brought up the minus armor with how you're able to deal with the Puck. I guess we should look at OG, what they're going for next. Does anything stand out that maybe could deal with the Alchemist in a game like this?
I mean, you need burst damage, but you need percent to... Maybe they couldn't Necro into this, could they? Necro, Underlord... And it's not a Phoenix game. I'm thinking could Amar go the Wind Ranger and then you go something down those lines? Monkey King's alright. Is this an offlane Monkey?
We're about to find out.
Yep. Offlane Monkey King. Alright. And it is that mid-alchemist that we were talking about before. You get rid of the Tiny, the Kunkka, but not this game because it's kind of in the bin right now. But Alchemist, certainly one of those minus armor heroes that you're able to have a really good time in lane against.
How does Amar play this lane versus the Razor? Are you not going to have kind of some issues?
Yeah, I think maybe they were assuming that it was an Alchemist 1 or something like that. I'm not sure, man. I'll be honest. This is certainly a bit of a janky draft on... I don't want to say on both sides. The last pick for Fnatic and OG's is a little bit around everywhere. To me, it's so much pick-off that OG have. And you need to lean into that heavily. But kind of like what we saw in the latter half of the last game, if you go down that route, Fnatic have an Alchemist now. You can't just, unless he's the one that gets gone on and killed, that's the only time you really feel good, right? Other than that, Alchemist is going to be farming, he's going to be extending his net worth lead faster. It really feels like with the meta as it is right now, farming is the better option, so you can't commit too many heroes for it.
Yeah, I just have big concerns on how this early game is going to shape up. I feel like Fnatic are going to get their items, and there's not really much OG can do to combat that. And then once Fnatic have their items, they have, I think, a superior team fight. You're going to be looking into, like, Wukong's later could be nice. That it does, of course, depend on if Amar actually has a good lane and can keep up in farm. Kind of the Monkey King can be a hero, depending on your skill build, can kind of fall off in farm if you don't max out Prime or Spring. So I'm a big concern that we could just see a very similar thing happen in what we saw in Game 1. I think, again, this game is completely reliant on BZM to be able to give them some hope of looking strong in the early game. And if it's going to be able to do it on any hero, it is the Puck. BZM is an incredible Puck player.
So you're saying that Fnatic are going to put OG in the game?
I think I reckon Fnatic on a 2-0. I like their draft.
You heard it. Clip it and ship it. He gives them no chance. 0%.
Oh, hang on. What the hell? What? All right. The classic gaslighting. Oh, well, 0% now with the instant D ward. Oh my. Oh no. Hate to see it. Not a good start. It is indeed. No, sir. I did not say it's 0%. I think OG... what do you mean? I literally just said BCM. If they're going to be able to do this on BCM. What's going on? I would not take this slander.
I'm just going to look at this bottom lane and have a look at what Amar does into this, because this is rough. You know, you're up against a Razor. You start taking that damage, you're in a bit of a rough spot. Again, he is supported by Tiger, so you're going to have the rebound to be able to move away. But you just can't, like, brawl up into it. And it's not like Dubu's going to be on the front lines either, although he needs to be a little bit careful with his movement here. He's on his own.
He's dead. This is dead.
Dubu?
If he doesn't die... Oh, he saw the monkey running him. All right, Dubu. So we're going to be in some trouble. Let's see if those null stats are going to be enough to keep Dubu alive, and not the case. Seb lines up the shackles, and they're going to make sure they give first blood over to Amar. So there we go.
That's a really big deal.
Well, today...
I mean, to be able to get first blood, suddenly you get your next item quicker. You're able to farm the lane a bit faster. You have the Boundless Strike, which you needed anyway to be able to secure the range creep, but it's just going to deal a little bit more damage and harass through. So, yeah, a little bit surprising there from Dubu.
They're going to continue to keep 3 heroes down here. The double supports. Okay, Tiger's going to look at what's going on.
ECM has denied 3 creeps mid into an Acid Spray Alchemist. That should not happen. You have like nearly a 10 attack damage differential on the Alch and the minus armor, so the creeps were -2 armor.
You doubting BZM? What the hell is going on? What, you think Fnatic easy win for them? How disappointing.
I'm saying that Bryle, it's uncharacteristic. He played such a great game 1 that I wasn't expecting that.
Let's take a look at how this top lane is going to be able to shape up here. Yuragi on his Morphling, Tiger playing the Marcy. We've got DJ on the Shaman.
Giving the peace signs.
Oh, it's such an awesome... Oh my god, look at this sticker. Watching... I think this has to be the best sticker. At least the one I've seen used the most between a lot of the teams.
What about the Ramses one in mid lane?
Is there one there now? Ooh. That's pretty good. I like it. So what you do... Oh, okay. So I hope BZM, after he got those 3 denies, he placed that sticker down. He was like, yeah...
Nah, he put the high 5 up.
No, that's good enough. That is good enough. Sure, you get in the head of the Bryle, but... Have they blocked the small camp down? I'm so surprised you haven't mentioned this yet. Oh my lord, you are a small camp being blocked advocate. Another range creep denied.
I'm telling you, man, BCM's
another deny.
Another one. I mean, this isn't a lane where you want to be leveling up the unstable concoction too much. You might get 1 point into it just for when you eventually are going to look to rotate top lane as well.
Shaman's going to be in trouble here. Jab's getting a lot of damage into Tiger. The Bulwark currently on cooldown, and Tiger's going to be okay. Again, going for the Orb of Venom on the Marcy to be able to play in this lane. And 3 kills to start for OG. They're going to jump again. Yuragi. Waveform still on cooldown for the moment. They know that Jabs isn't playing with his support. DJ finally able to TP back to the lane.
It's tough to contest into this Shadow Shaman, right? But in the early levels, when you don't have that the shackles available, it's a lot easier, right? But Tiger looking to try and get some pulls off. DJ just giving all of that experience over to Jabs. Very nicely done by him. Very valuable just to, again, make sure that this Mars is capable of being left on his own. I was saying before that until he gets that Blink Dagger, he's going to have a bit of a rougher time, you know, finding the park, actually converting onto hexes and shackles and kills. But, I mean, if the warding is right, then you might still be able to be in that sort of situation. Bot lane, Tomato's getting dived a little bit here with the Jingu. Although that Static Link ended up taking a lot of the damage away, so it's not quite as bad for Tomato.
Yeah, they're going to be looking at the level 3 here to be able to work with from FNATIC down bottom. Extra point in the Static Link, very important for the Razor to be able to play. Amar has he got boots coming out of the corridor? Yeah, alright, he's got boots coming out, so he's definitely going to be able to help out. I guess the nice thing as well is that whenever they get aggressive, Seb's probably just going to shackle, and that'll be the end of the attempt. It's not like Tomato's playing with a support that has a stun, so maybe we won't see as many kills down bottom. I think it really depends if the win range is in a good position or not.
Yeah, and Razor, obviously ranged hero, so isn't able to get that Quelling Blade to start chopping down a few more of the trees to prevent a lot of those shackles from happening. He tries to make a bit of an attempt onto Dubu, but won't end up landing it.
So we got to talk about this null as well on Dubu. What do you... What's the reasoning behind this? You said that he likes to go the Wraith Band on the Dazzle sometimes, so what's the thoughts on the null?
Yeah, he did it last game. It's just like some nice passive regen, I suppose. Mana regen coming through. When you go from 24 minutes and 59 seconds to 25, you get an extra 100 mana, and you get an extra, I think it's 1 mana regen, which is, you know, pretty decent. And even just for the little things like trading in what's already a strong lane, it's kind of nice. The lineup that you have isn't super reliant on mana, so you could get away with going this instead of something like a Bastion, just as a bit of a substitute.
We do see as well, OG were able to claim both bounty runes. It's going to be a little bit more important considering this is a mid-alchemist. You mentioned not going to want the points in the unstable concoction, already 2 points in the Grievous Greed, so is nice the importance that we're seeing come out from OG to try and pick up these early bounties.
I'm surprised that that Observer Ward is still there from FNATIC in the mid lane. I would have thought that maybe BZM would have looked to try and take that away from himself, get a little bit of that extra experience. Again, it's so important for him to have a lead, and, well, he's done that with his great denying so far in this lane. I'm looking to make a kill attempt onto Bryle before he hits level 6. Will he be in position? No. Very nicely done, and tries to give him the high five back.
Also, a nice move coming out as well from DJ. They freed up the hard camp for Jabs to be able to pull the lane back, so he's not going to be in a compromised position, and this enables DJ to be able to fall back and create some sacks around the triangle. They've got some wards set up as well to be able to protect Bryle once he goes back. You did mention as well throughout the draft that FNATIC, it's going to be important for DJ to be able to find some items and at least some gold. Maybe a lot of that gold will hold that thought as Tiger. He's going to be running up the river, but DJ and Jabs both in prime position with the beautiful chain control. Jabs will wait for the last second to chuck out that spear, maximizing the sun control so they can get plenty of damage, secure their first kill of the game.
Yeah, and that's all on the back of DJ's ward as well, right? This one that's just scouting out if there's any threat being given over to the hard camp stack starting to be built up a little bit here. Of course, that's to assist Bryle, and this is why you don't block up the camp areas. It's because you want to make sure that you can steal away the enemy's camp if you can.
This is big though. I like what they're doing from FNATIC. Bryle is on the Alchemist is not a hero that really has a lot of need out of a power rune, but the puck is one. You know, if BZM's able to find a haste rune, a DD, we saw what the puck could do last game with the double damage rune with so much damage into the tower. So FNATIC recognized this as well. Alright, top lane. Yo!
Solo?
Yeah, solo without even level 6 on Jab. So that is... Oh, that's scary. He's got Catapult Wave as well, so he's going to shove it in and do a little bit of damage onto the tower. Bottom lane, Tomato going to be in some trouble. Amar is working with the Jingu stack. Seb's going to look to TP in as well. Tomato has some stick charges to be able to play with. DJ's going to look to enter the fight, but the damage has been dealt. And now DJ, he's going to look to get out. The Mars on the hunt. They want to get more kills, and Tiger will help to enable that. It dispose back, putting Dubu in a compromised position. And there we go. OG finding 2 kills down bottom.
Man, that was so close, actually. Like, that's one of those instances where literally 1 second makes a difference. DJ playing great so far, but if he was there just a tiny bit sooner, you get that shackles off onto the Razor, and you allow an extra couple of ticks to come through from the Shadow Word. Razor lives.
Might be able to get Seb. Mars going to look to step in. Down the strike could hold back Tomato.
He's disarmed by the Kobold.
Oh no. Dubu's going to come down bottom as well. Amar should be okay. You see how aggressive he's been able to play. Very impressed with the Monkey's lane so far. Second in net worth is Amar.
Oh, those cheeky Kobolds. Do you know those disarmed towers as well? These Kobold soldiers? Yeah.
I didn't know that. I mean, I don't really know when that's going to be useful, but I didn't know they did that.
You try and glyph, suddenly there's no multi-shot, easy clap.
Okay, sure. So when you look to set up a dive, you bring a Kobold so they can't rely on the multi-shot? Alright.
I think if you've got a Chen lineup, you can afford to do it.
Ryle? Oh, that was a beautiful dispose.
2 seconds.
Chemical Rage is up in a couple of seconds. And yeah, good luck killing the Alchemist. And now they might consider turning onto Seb. They don't have the Unstable Concoction to work with the chain control. So the rebound's going to be enough to get Seb out of harm's way.
All these denies coming through from OG, they're so good at the mechanics of the game. But this is the thing, like, last game, you could tell that Fnatic were on a timer. You had this Faceless Void that was eventually going to pop off. You needed those BKBs so you could take the fights a lot more effectively. This game is different. You've got an Alchemist. You kind of want this game to go late. You've got a Shadow Shaman, one of the greedier supports in the game. So,
Wow might be in a bit of trouble here. They need to bring the numbers on Fnatic to protect the jungle. They've got Dubu nearby, but Amar lines up the Boundless, and even BZM's nearby as well, so beautifully done from OG. Invading the jungle, but you can't dive too deep because Jabs rotates in, slams down the arena with a beautiful lineup of the spear as well as OG stepped too far inside Fnatic's territory, and they will be penalized for this as Jabs shows up with a gigantic rotation, keeping Bryle alive, and in the end, it's a 1-for-4 trade.
Securing the double kill for Dubu. Very nicely done. The true carry of this team is Dubu on his Warlock. And yeah, I mean, it was just another one of these little bit too aggressive moves coming through from OG. They got the great start to that team fight, but this is a Mars that has had a pretty decent time in the top side, getting the solo kill onto the Morphling, having that level 6 available. Just some of the communication, maybe that youthful exuberance coming through from OG.
Tomato bottom lane is going to be in trouble. He TP'd down here and instantly OG recognized that he's going to be stuck in this lane, and that's going to be a second death in a row on Tomato. 3 deaths already overall for him, and we saw Tomato as a big reason of why they were able to take game 1. That Midas build, and he got incredibly farmed, but this game, it's not going to be a repeat of that.
Well, that's the issue. He doesn't go on the Midas this game, you know, like, why mess with something successful? No, it would have been way too greedy when you've already got this Alchemist on the team, wanting to take away a lot of the farm. Same sort of thing with
No, bro!
But it might end up killing him.
Oh, no. He's close to the tier 1 tower. The chemical, it's not enough for the region. Oh, no. Oh, goddamn neutral items.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is a catapult wave as well.
Pushing a little bit up this top. Yeah. You got the Mass Serpent Wards as well. Uragi
is under attack.
He's up here, having to be a little bit careful. Nice drop of the Mass Serpent Wards, not revealing too much. Obviously, you never want your position to be completely obvious there from DJ. Might place down an Observer Ward or wait for Uragi to walk a little bit closer to him. Maybe go for the spear.
I got the attribute shift.
Gets the shift up.
Beautifully done. Trying to help defend the tower. Meanwhile, mid lane, they're doing a decent amount of damage onto the tier 1 as well. BZM already has his Switchblade completed, but they do also free up bottom for Amar. So this Monkey King having an exceptional start. Amar 3-1 and 2, second in net worth. Already the Echo Saber. Actually, no, he's just got the quarterstaff completed. How are we expecting Amar to look to play now with this tier 1 tower down? Is it maybe just a bit of a farm game to get that Echo Saber, or do they look to still play with him for the next couple of minutes?
I think he needs the Echo Saber. You don't want to wait for the BKB, I don't feel. That's the way I think, though. Amar doesn't think like normal people. He just wants to hit creeps a lot of the time.
Just TP straight into multiple heroes. OJ doing a very good job. Meanwhile, top lane as well, Tomato. He's in a bit of trouble. Uragi playing around with the Replicate, so he's able to steal the damage out of the Static Link, and Jabs And that arena's going to do nothing as meanwhile under the tier 1 tower mid lane OG, they're finding kills all across the map.
I mean, it was a great kill previously by Jabs, but he was very slow on that spear. He probably could have made sure that the Razor continued to live, and well, Tomato's really suffering in terms of net worth now. At least you've got the Radiance up for Bryle. He's going to continue to scale, of course, but yeah, this is something where
he's in trouble here.
The aggressors.
Mash TPs. Are they going to be fast enough though? Bryle, can they get the concoction off? It stuns up, but it's not going to be enough. Dubu with the answer, the rock, and they get the Morphling. Okay. So FNATIC, they don't keep Bryle alive. The TP is a little bit too long to be able to connect, but at least they do get some revenge.
What did I tell you about the true carry in this game? Dubu just turning that one around with the chaotic offering, being able to land that onto the two.
They got the blink. Let's see if Jabs can find the angle. A phase shift though from BZM is going to make sure that is not a possibility.
Still looking to play around the trees, it seems, is FNATIC going into the Aether Lens on DJ. I'm still of the mindset of you need this Blink Dagger on DJ, and you need it ASAP. You might find Seb, but again, it's Seb. Never mind, he's got an Observer Ward that they pick out anyway. That's something as well that I'm going to sound like the biggest Dubu fanboy, but I swear he's gotten, like, in this game alone, at least 3 Observer Ward denies already.
Them moving away from mid, though, is going to put them in a position where they can't keep this tower alive. So this is a big victory here for OG.
I doubt they were feeling strong at the time anyway. No chaotic offering, no either storm. I think when someone overextends like that, they're going to punish you.
With this tower now down, though, from OG, we are going to see them be able to contest the triangle, because the name of the game is really to slow down Bryle, who is actually moving into the pit. We were speaking about the Serpent Wards in the draft, and they feel like with the pick off onto the Marcy, that's enough to give them a window just to take Roshan at 14 minutes.
Why not? You got the Mass Serpent Wards, you got the Minus Armor coming through, even just a few misses coming through as well from Roshan because of the Radiance. I like this a lot. You know that OG are going to try and up the tempo against you, so it's very important that you've got the tools in place to allow the rest of the team to connect through. Your team fight is still very strong.
Blame Jabs. The team's starting to connect to the Mars, but they're going to be a little bit too far away, and the coil will make sure Jabs does not get enough distance from the pursuing members on OG, and they're instantly going to look to smoke as well. They're hunting down Bryle along with Dubu. They'll get the Shackles to lock the Warlock into the river, so nice plays from OG. Looking to continue finding these +1s as Tiger's not done just yet. I'll scout out the positioning of Tomato. It's going to be up to Armada holding back with the Boundless Strike. Under the tier 2 tower, though, are they going to go for this? Alright, that's the call. They got to be caution about the multi-shot, though. Armada's going to be protected thanks to the bonus armor coming up for the Wukong's command, but a shackle from Seb onto 2, and look at the damage ramp up. They break down the first line, but Jabs is in! Arena holding 4, but where's the damage? It's going to come through finally once Bryle's able to respawn, but BCM and Marv, they're still in fighting shape as Jiragi waveforms in, finds the finishing blow as OG. They say, no, sir, we don't mind about this age's advantage. We can still take these engagements.
This is just the thing as well. I was saying it during the draft. You had plenty of chances to be able to answer this puck. It just feels like unless you're getting that initial burst onto her, you're never going to have that be the case. And, well, Blink Dagger nearly up for BZM is just going to make that life so much harder for yourselves. It's 15 minutes, by the way. Seb has the Gale Force, one of the most OP shards in the entire game, especially when you pair it together with the likes of the puck. When you're trying to prevent a Razor from running at you pre-BKB, he's still a full recipe away from being able to pick it up for himself. So this is going to be a value pickup.
See, it's OG with the net worth lead, 3,000, make it 2,000 now. And that's incredibly important against an Alchemist lineup. These teams always thrive with having that artificial net worth showing in the graphs.
Got a smoke coming through here, so don't want to miss anything. These two teams about to collide into each other, and they find
they missed the spear. Gale Force is going to be a bit annoying, and look at them just charging towards Dubu's location. Trying to deal with the Warlock before he drops the rock, but the core's going to leash them into place. They're going to be cautious about Brawl because he's going to find the jump. He's got the blink dagger real, but where's the damage? Jabs, he enters the fight as well, slams down the arena. They'll target down the Monkey King, but the spells are on cooldown, so BZM is going to be able to have a free fight for the moment, but he's going to be cautious though inside the acid spray. BZM, the Radiant's almost taking him down. Jabs tries to find the spear, but BZM sidesteps that attempt. A messy fight though inside OG's jungle.
Yeah, but it's something that Fnatic will be very happy about. They're able to take away a little bit of that snowball coming through from the Monkey King, taking him out early on into the fight. Again, though, I do like the fact that OG are making that move. They know that they need to try and find Fnatic where they're at their most vulnerable, and that is prior to these BKBs coming out. You can't let them have that disengage for a lot of these fights, because really it's all on BZM. He is the MVP right now of this game. He's just enabling so many of these team fights, only died a single time, and once those BKBs are up, that's not going to be as much of a factor. So it's really just about who can they find. It's a free kill, most likely being picked up on Tomasi here. But, well, DJ, he's finished up that Aether Lens now, going straight into the Blink Dagger. He's got a lot of cast range with that Keen Optic as well.
Do we feel like the action's gonna puck DJ? They should be able to deal with the shackles.
No
but
connection.
They turn it back around. Yeah, DJ's gone. No one else playing behind. Brawl with the blink on cooldown. Tomato. He has his BKB getting delivered. I believe. Oh no, he doesn't actually have the gold for the recipe. What do we feel like is going to be the next couple minutes of this game? I mean, it's a very, very minimal net worth lead from OG, but do we feel like the action's going to continue, or do both sides need to farm a little bit?
Maybe they could look to try and start making something happen now on TSM side, just because you've got that BKB now on the Razor. You've got the Eye of the Storm coming off cooldown. You've got the Rock in 40 seconds, so maybe that's a little bit too keen, but no, they're just saying, this is our timing. We got to make something happen with it. If we can catch the puck, that's the ideal scenario.
Smoke on smoke, and they're going to have the high ground advantage. Them charging straight into Tomato. Be quick on the fingers though. BZM's out. But look at Fnatic, they make the call. From the ward down, recognizing OG. That's the important thing, the vision game.
I'm just watching DJ. Can he get the ideal start? Honestly, any of the cores would be a fantastic get.
The issue is, it's not like he can really... He's not going to be able to chain control someone with the shackles this game. With the boundless strike, with the shackle shot from the Wind Ranger. Brawl's looking for a jump onto Yuragi. Attribute shift is there. Just poking them though. Letting the Serpent Wards do the job.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There's the wards, there's the vision. And try and bring down Tomato. The boundless strike from afar. They'll get the BKB and the Rock as well. Jab's just going to be in with the combo, the attribute shift. It's enough to keep Yuragi alive for the moment. It's still going to be stuck inside the Miggle, and Yuragi doesn't waveform out. We're still on cooldown for the last second, so the Morphling killed off along with the Tier 1 tower. A big win for Fnatic, but OG, they feel like they're in fighting shape. They're going to jump in. An easy kill onto DJ, but they've got the answer. Tiger's going to go down. A 1-for-1, but OG, they don't want to stick around. A buyback coming up from the Shadow Shaman. Seb's going to be able to cover the retreat with the help of the Gale Force. Wow, the blink.
Running around under vision.
Oh, they should be able to catch him, and they will. Seb, the sacrificial lamb. Amar makes it out along with BZM. But Fnatic, the net worth lead is finally in their favor.
You see what a huge difference it makes as soon as you got that BKB on Tomato, right? He isn't too trigger happy as well. He wants OG to commit a few spells onto him before he actually looks to use it. You know you got the turnaround. It was a great use of the chaotic offering coming through again from Dubu, just to be able to get all of that. And of course, Jab's just coming in at the very end. Arena of Blood, steering back the Morphling close to the rest of the team. This is what I was talking about with like adapting to the situation that the game requires. Previously, you might see a Razor always going for the Falcon Blade, but this isn't the game for it. Tomato just really needed that item that he was like, well, Fluffy Hat, that's enough. I need my BKB now.
Just showing on the boundless strike from Amar. Top lane, who they ran into. Mr. Marcy. Tiger goes down. Misses. Marcy, apologies. Sorry.
Miz.
We've got some interesting items being picked up. Braille has a Orchid now completed, so Puck has not got a defensive item, which is going to be a big issue for BZM to play with. I wonder if... What do you do now on the Puck? Aeon is something you need to be considering, because I don't know if you want a BKB. Maybe a Lincoln's because you are into a Shaman.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't hate the Aeon disc coming through for BZM just to ensure that he's not getting chain lockdown. I could see he's going for the Octarine Core on Bryle. I really wouldn't hate to see him go something like a Bloodthorn instead, just because it's going to give you that true strike that you might need to burst the Wind Ranger.
Dyer's top
a little bit more like if he eventually goes into a Butterfly on the Morphling, perhaps it's going to get you to go through that. Just enables the rest of the team really effectively.
We have an easier way to be able to start the fights onto OG now. Tiger. And Dagger completed. They have a lot of poke. The Boundless from afar, the Shackles from afar. Tiger can jump in. A couple of orbs as well. Really force down some early BKBs, and they might be able to do so. Oh, look at that. Tomato pops the BKB instantly as he sees OG, and they're going to look to get out, in fact, on FNATIC. They don't want to take the engagement, but they might be forced to. Bryle, nice blink away. DJ will come at a cost. Tiger's already on that +1, looking to catch up to Bryle, and he gets him. Gets in range to be able to cancel the TP. FNATIC are now in a position where they're forced to fight. Arena to buy some time, blocking off the escape avenue, but DJ, Jabs is out, and Bryle, he will not be as fortunate. And that is the OG that we always see, recognizing they have the resources to get one kill, that they don't need to overstay. They can look for the +1s, and Tiger was on the ball there.
That's the difference, right? They were actually able to get in onto the backlines on the supports. We didn't see it in the previous game because they just had all supports, 4 people that wanted to go forward, plus a Warlock. This time it's very different. You jump on that Shadow Shaman, he is dead. There is nothing that he could do about that, which is why I've been stressing so much about this Blink Dagger. You need to be the ones starting a lot of these engagements on FNATIC if you're going to have any chance of winning these team fights at this stage of the game, once BKBs are available.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The scan was, I don't know how it didn't hit Seb, and I thought Mars was going to jump in to try and clear the wave, but finally the scan went red. I was like, surely not, like millimeters away from it going red, but finally does, and they don't take the bait on Jabs. Great ward for Dye to be playing with inside the triangle. Look at how they're positioned as well. Tomato, he's just going to charge up the high ground. It's risky when he doesn't have heroes to play with. Down behind the tier 2 tower as well, Amar, he gets a freebie. They're going to look to drop the rock. Amar control the vicinity with the Wukong's commands. He's got the bonus armor to be playing with as well, but is it going to be enough to keep the monkey alive? It looks like it is. Amar with the mischief dodge, and now they're going to consider about turning to Bryle. Amar's going to be cautious though. Concoction along with the Radiance. Bryle jumps in, but under the tier 2 tower, OG, they've done the dirty work. They've caught out Jabs as well as OG find a 4-for-1 and continuing to take some really strong skirmishes for the lads on Dire.
They'll find Roshan as well off the back of this. It's going to be only 3 of them taking it, but that double damage on the Morphling was just that little bit extra that they needed before a lot of these big spells started to come out on FNATIC's side. Again, it was just finding the backlines. They were able to get that ward off, use the vision that the Monkey Tree Dance provides, and I was talking about in the draft that this is something that OG don't really pick. They don't pick these Beastmasters, these heroes that give you a lot of vision, but Amar's really made this Monkey King work in a similar sort of fashion, both finding the correct balance between scouting, farming, and great team fight.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with Amar's performance this game. It's something you've highlighted a lot throughout this game as well, is how OG need to deal with the supports. And we are just seeing that. Like Amar is jumping, Tiger's also just running down the supports. They are putting a lot of their emphasis on just maybe poking the Razor's BKB, and then everyone else going straight behind him and dealing with those really key components of the draft from FNATIC.
So now the question is, like, what does FNATIC need to do about this? Because you're going up into an Aegis on a Morphling that's already kind of hard to kill. He's getting close to his Skadi as well, which is going to be amazing against the BKB on the Razor, plus the Alchemist, just for that reduction to the regen coming through. So I think they just need to try and split up this map as much as possible. Sure, someone's going to die because, again, OG's lineup is all focused around pickoff, but that's something that you just need to accept is going to happen. You've got an Alchemist lineup that's 7k net worth behind. Fix it somehow. You know, people need to be farming.
It does look like they're trying to set themselves up in a position of fight, though. And I think they can on FNATIC if you have a vision advantage in a choke point. But it does look like they've got the read, though, from OG with that circle kind of drawn. Recognizing that maybe FNATIC are playing down by this bottom jungle. And it's a little bit obvious at the moment. I mean, the lanes are not in a great position. Mid lane, Brow's going to look to shove it out. I mean, Tomato's going to show top shortly as well. But it really has to be... sorry?
I was just going to say, OG don't need to farm. Like, they're going to get this Skadi on the Morphling, and then right now, your favorite item, the Gem of True Sight, is currently sitting on BZM. So they're just going to suffocate the space that Fnatic have to play the game that they want. Like I said before, it is farming. They need to be farming as much as possible right now. So the question is, where can they do that? It's basically up on this top side of the map where there's no objectives. There's no tier 1 tower. There's no Roshan. They're a little bit happy to give Tomato this because he's not close to picking up some amazing item in the next little bit, right? So they're fine to do that as long as it just restricts where Alchemist can look to be playing. They'll also probably get a tier 2 tower for themselves, take away that outpost control, because you can't run into this. You can't run into 6 lives when you've got that pick-off and Razor still needs that farm.
Do you feel like this is an Aegis where OG can maybe knock on the high ground, or you're content with just the amount of gold you're going to be able to accumulate across the map and looking to find these tier 2 towers?
I think it depends if they find a pickoff. If they do that, sure. You know, you need to test if there are buybacks available. And right now, the only one... Well, actually, 2 cores have it, both the Alchemist and the Razor on Fnatic's side. So you certainly always want to be forcing a buyback out of an Alchemist lineup. But yeah, I don't think they can be running blindly up there. Although Tiger's been playing pretty damn well, right? So he might just be able to land another one of those big rebounds into the base without a care in the world for his own life. I mean, he's got the Blink Dagger, actually, so he could just... Maybe Amar goes up in the trees, blink forward by Marcy, dispose someone back into the rest of the team, rebound out.
It is, though, a position that can be difficult for... If Fnatic have a lot of breathing room and OG don't have a lot of map to be able to chase heroes down, because they are a lineup that's really mobile, like Monkey dancing the tree line, Marcy jumping in and out, you know, Puck. Literally everyone has a mobility. We don't have to go through all of them. So if you're taking a fight inside Fnatic's base where they're set up, and maybe where you can spear push them back into the barracks, or you spear back, you drop the arena so they can't enter the high gun, then it gets very awkward. So bottom lane, BZM. Oh, Brow's gonna show... Oh my lord, the reactions with the blink. He just showed, I think, on the orb, and they're beelining down to bottom. This is an opportunity now for OG to be able to take the fight as Brow's out of position. Dubu's out of position as well, as OG pounce on that opportunity.
It was a cute attempt. You know, if they caught that Puck, that would have been enormous for him. Take away the gem, take away that huge kill streak, give it over to the Alchemist, but this is what they were needing to be able to go up onto that high ground.
They run into the Puck. They're going to be able to catch him out. Jabs and DJ in combination together. They get the gem, and Jabs, he doesn't have a TP, so he's going to have to run it off with the BKB. Tomato TP's in Tomato.
What?
Hang on, I don't know if you can be here. Instant tip out of BZM before they even get the kill, and now they've also ran into Jabs. They said once again, looking to hunt down that +1 kill, and they will do so with ease. BZM comes at a price, but Fnatic, they lose 5 across the map.
Just ban it. Just ban the said win rage. He's been able to find so many shackles, so many pickoffs to be able to start a lot of these engagements that it's just silly. You know, they're hitting up onto the high ground now. No blip available for Fnatic. Buybacks available on 2 heroes, but they're going to be up in 10 seconds. So minimum tier 3 is going to be going down, but I don't feel like you can take this team fight without the arena. This needs to be a full lane of Rax given up.
It's not only that, but you're not playing with BKBs as well when you respawn. It's going to be way too difficult for them to even think about contesting it, and there we go. OG, free set of barracks, 12,000 net worth lead, and the rest of Fnatic cores are just, they're falling off the cliff. Right? And Mars is not scaling. We saw Jabs had a couple of good team fights early on with the arenas, but he's not been able to keep up. Tomato's not keeping up, so that's going to be all on Bryle, but this Alchemist, he can kind of fall off.
He can, and also I believe, unless he sold it, he's still questioning whether he wants to go for that full Octarine core or if he wants to save the buyback. It's honestly, to me, reaching the stage where you just need to go all out. If you're dying once, you're dying twice. You know, the chemical rage is so long cooldown that if you die one time, it's just going to be the end of you. I mean, I'm going to be huffing some copium here. So last game, people were accusing me of doing it for OG, like I'm some kind of OG fanboy, even though I am a C caster. But this game, I'm going to be on Fnatic's side. The one that got the kill onto the BZM's puck that time was DJ. So he got 1,000+ gold from that kill streak. So he's only 250 away from being able to pick up that Blink Dagger. And maybe that's the difference that they need to finally take a team fight where they're on the front foot. Because Alchemist isn't going to stun anyone. Warlock's not going to stun anyone. Mars maybe, but it relies on BZM being bad. And he's not bad. He's an excellent puck. One of the top 4 in the world, I think.
Alchemist picks up this BKB, and we'll see how they're able to set themselves up. They do have a double damage rune, though, onto Yuragi, so it's not going to be easy at all. And you're not playing with this Blink as well on the Shaman. Oh, Jabs! Oh, they got it! No hesitation. The scan. You're able to recognize that someone was being cheeky in the tree line, so Jabs jumps in, drops down the arena, and it's Monkey down for 70 seconds. Are they going to look to smoke again? Yeah, instantly Dubu buys the smoke, so they need to deal with bottom, though. It will be pretty obvious if they're making a play and not shoving bottom out.
But who can do it? That's the other question, right? You don't have anyone like a Conqueror or an Ember Spirit that's just able to TP, summon heroes that can just use their creeps to be able to do it. It is a bit of an awkward situation, so I can understand the eagerness to want to go forward, but right now they're just going to push out the few lanes, pick up that farm, and relish the time that they have where this Monkey King isn't as big of a factor. Jabs his Aghanim Shard as well as a blast streak, so he just wants to make sure he's not getting focused down.
Tiger's in, yeah. Farmer too aggressive, and OG gonna look to jump him instantly. Dubu might be able to drop the rock defensively, buying some valuable seconds for the rest of reinforcements to show up, and they've got the control into the Morphling. Hassan's gonna be able to prevent the chain control, so Yuragi's able to reposition in the north, and he's got the double damage for him to take this fight as well. And Spear's gonna push him to the left side. They should be able to deal with Tomato afterwards as well. They know the BKB's on cooldown, so OG will jump back into the middle. Brawl, though, wants to turn this team fight around, but Yuragi is playing with the Satanic, so Brawl's only tickling the Morphling. Yuragi is going to continue going. He's got the static link, and buyback's going to be forced out, but Brawl's in trouble. BZM along with Yuragi diving deep, and meanwhile they've run into Jabs as well as OG swarming inside the base. BZM will not stop there. Onto Tomato they go, and they're even going to consider about diving the fountain. Oh, look at BZM being a little cheeky.
Middle tower is under attack.
Well, they're going to wait it out, see if they're forced to go in, and as soon as they start hitting the tier 4s, GG gets called. So it's a 1-1 series between OG and Fnatic. Pretty fitting, right? Considering how close both those two teams, as well as TSM, Fnatic stand-ins were during the most recent Stockholm Major. So I would say Fnatic are pretty satisfied with that. You know, a lot of people really counting them out towards the start of the tournament. But 1-1, very healthy way to be able to begin this group stage, considering, again, I feel like 8th spot, and they are secured at TI. So very well done by OG. Again, it comes down to a couple of seconds in a number of engagements, right?
The shared armor was lowered a bit or something? I don't really remember.
That actually was really weird to see, like a 6-slot Wraith Band, no boots.
Yeah.
Just to give you ridiculous armor with the bear.
Yeah, maybe.
power can be found in any number of places. Scientists will tell you that it comes in newtons. Gamers will say that it can be found in silky skills. We will say that the power lies in real thrills. In the play with perfect ping. In the runes and crystals. In every frag and gank. In your personal winnings. Lock and load for PGL Arlington.
And welcome all you Dota fans out there to the Arlington Major B stream. We are hanging out today. I've got a wonderful friend with me as well, Lyrical. We're going to be bringing you the action over here throughout the rest of the day. You can't get rid of us. How you feeling, man?
No, I'm feeling great. Ready to go here. And yeah, Arlington, as you said here, back NA Major. It's been a while. It's been a very long time.
The salute the guy did.
Yeah, that was good. Like, a very American intro.
It was very like Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh, yeah. American.
The cream rise to the crop. Yeah, is that was he American? I thought he was Canadian.
I mean, obviously, I know all about every Canadian that's ever existed, and I'll never be wrong. My good friend, Randy Savage, who lives down the street.
He's awesome. I love that guy. Mr. Savage, as you call him.
Monsieur.
Monsieur.
Yeah. Québécois.
I can't do it. I can't. We got a great game for you today. We've got Boom facing off against Tundra. We already had some earlier action. The Outsiders versus RNG game that was on here.
Yep.
Somehow they got NP last picked overall. And
then little unexpected.
Ran over them. It was crazy. As we see the entire list of games that we've got throughout today. So Boom versus Tundra next up. And then we've got a couple more that are going to get played throughout the rest of this. How are you feeling about this?
Well, that's us. We're going to be here. Sure. You guys are going to be hanging out with us. We got like 6 hours. We're all going to be chilling here. 3 best of 2s or 2-game series. I mean, BO2. You know, that doesn't actually make sense. All right. Mean, no one gets the best of each other. I guess you get the best of them then, do you?
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
All right, you got me there.
Yeah, but
Fair
the
enough.
1-1, that was a little bit of the difference. So that last series, splitting off games, is going to be maybe potentially important later, too.
There's some eliminations.
Yes.
Not everyone's getting out of these groups alive here. You don't want to be dropping games right now.
No, it's a dangerous place to be. We also have the lovely panel right over here. They're hanging out, getting ready for the action. Don't worry about them.
That's Stream A. I mean, we're just like you find folks at home, right? We're sitting in the green room. We got 4 TVs. We got all the screens. You're trying to like kind of watch one game and pay attention, but you can't help it every time a team fight breaks out. You're like, ooh, is that Chrono? Ooh, that looked good. he's dead. And then you're like, oh, what was I watching again? Suddenly they like lost Roche, and it's just I love Majors. There's just so much Dota. It's great. So make sure you check out all the streams and finding when your favorite teams are playing because it's busy days here.
That's right, and you saw that in the bets as well. I think that was a little bit more favored towards Tundra, which is maybe slightly surprising to me. I was thinking that Boom was going to come in here and finally start looking good, because there was a little bit of like the fall off that happened throughout all of C at the Stockholm Major, and that's got to kind of like light a fire under people a little bit, I feel like.
Well, I'd like to see some C teams in the upper bracket so that we don't have the absolute major classic where the 2 C teams face each other in the lower bracket and eliminate one of their brethren. Yeah. Every time. All the C fans know exactly what I'm talking about.
I was thinking that Boom was going to
major, usually in the first round, and you're just like, man, again? Like, guys, come on.
No, it hurts. And I think that, like, if there is a team that has that potential to extend to that next level, to me at least, Boom feels like it would be the one. Because I mean, Talon also I think is probably underrated by people, but Boom is like, you know, they're all here, they're ready to go. The game's going to come out, and I think that like playing around Yopaj, they've just got so much potential. Obviously, there's a ton of other like amazing players on that team, but he like is that focal point that can be like the standout player. Of
they've got that family vibe too. Like you see them going around, sort of like around like the parts here. They're doing like their media day and stuff. Like they were kind of like coming in the green room, you know, being pretty friendly and stuff, and very excited. They roll as like a posse. It's very very Texas, right? There's big crew of them coming through, and they're just like they're all getting ready for everything. Big fam jam. Unfortunately, they're not all in the lobby. Okay, actually, Boom's all in the lobby. Tundra was taking some time. They are there now. Some slight delays. We're getting there though. Okay, admins are on them. I promise.
That's right. If
they're getting things done.
One thing you can count on, it's an admin to yell at a player.
You know, or us.
That's true too.
But we just do it when they're doing cool plays.
Are we in the lobby? Are we going to get fired here? Yeah, we're good. Don't worry about it.
I definitely have to double check. I see. Guys, don't. I'm going to look. It says ready. It says ready, and it says starting, and it says good luck, good luck. These are good signs.
Let's do it. I'm ready. Game number 1 of Tundra facing off against Boom. We're getting ready to get underway here at the Arlington Major. Stream B. Let's hop right on into it. Trent, we're going to be here all day.
All
it's
day.
Be wonderful.
You fine, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. Randy Savage.
The crave rises.
I don't really know who that is.
If you all know what that is,
I'm a huge fan.
Wait until after the tournament is entirely over, then go check it out. And then you'll get that joke and you'll be like, man, Lyrical, he really handled that one. Day 1. It's on point. That's
you know who else is on point? When you play Dawnbreaker.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, though, she's banned. Every player who I talk to about Dawnbreaker, it's so funny. You just mention the hero's name and their face just sinks, just like, ugh. Laning versus Dawnbreaker.
It's terrible.
Give me a break.
The taking off a piece of that random bar. We can't say it because it's not sponsors.
And they're not into this yet. Maybe next time.
Yeah, next time. But yeah, no, I hear you. It's so strong, and now paired together, with almost any support, it feels like you can just find kills in her lane. Whether it's 5 through 1, you can kind of play it in any position too. So makes sense to get that out of here. Zeus also banned along with the Beastmaster and the Brew, and we're running with a tiny first phase for Tundra.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking before we went live about what do I think of when I think of Boom? And one of the first things that always comes to mind is just FBZ Brewmaster. But it is insane to be getting a respect band Brewmaster in the first phase these days, because there's just there's many strong heroes. It's not just this Dawnbreaker and Zeus. There's so much discussion about Puck, Tiny, and Razor. Razor, in fact, the one that people I've talked to say is like the big hero. That's the one that they're really concerned about, because there's just so much the hero does in that early game. It's so hard to deal with if he gets that good start.
Right, and he kind of sets the tempo for what can be possible in a lane. There's just certain heroes that you almost can't pick into it, it feels like. Otherwise, the game is just awful. And, I mean, likewise, another lane dominator from time to time is going to be this Monkey King. Monkey King Dazzle sounds very spooky. You throw that poison touch out there. This hero's been all over pubs too, and obviously a decent amount has risen up in the pro series.
Possible in a lane.
But that poison touch rundown, it gets super tough to play against.
Yeah, Dazzle's the cool 5 now. That seems to be where we're at right now. There are some downsides, I think, that most position 5 players would have with the hero, where specifically you don't have the stun. That's a feels bad a lot of the time when you're playing 5, because it's just you don't get to chain stuff and help out. But obviously the hero's kit just crazy strong, and much of the game right now feels like it's about the lanes. And Dazzle, pretty damn good laner with the old poison slow.
It's that combo together with a Monkey King running at you is going to be pretty tough. So they take the Viper, a nice answer against the Jingu, being able to break that, but also being able to keep your distance from that duo.
Yeah, really strong hero. This is something that we're seeing a lot of. There's sometimes, specifically, I'd say Europe has been doing a lot of first phase Viper bans, even just because this hero does so much in terms of the draft and heroes. Like down the line, you always have to just keep thinking like, oh, the break. Oh, there's a break there. And it's like the reliable break. There's some more breaks in the game. There's not many, but the most reliable one has got to be Viper. You throw that thing down, that Earthshaker tries to Echo Slam you. Oh, Feels
yeah.
good.
That's the worst.
That's the best one.
No, it's
you
the
say
worst.
worst. It's the best one.
This is why I stopped playing Earthshaker. Just the pain.
But the big missing hero here is definitely Puck, and that's because we had our first pick Tiny. So if you're going to look across all the drafts for this entire major, we're going to be talking a lot about this dynamic between Tiny and Puck, because Tiny will beat Puck in the lane. It's very hard to beat Tiny in the lane as Puck now, because your base damage is a lot lower, and Tiny's just like smacking it, and obviously you have a kill threat quite a few times too. So a lot of people will open with Tiny and then maybe grab the Puck like 4th overall rather than this Viper. So it's kind of interesting that they go for the Viper. Tundra clearly having the faith on it, and as we know, they're willing to throw it on multiple players.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess that's the thing, is you talk about that Puck, it's more of the reliable, or I guess not the reliable, but like, you can kind of pair Tiny together with a lot of different things, whereas I feel like how many offlaners realistically can deal with the pressure that a Dazzle Monkey can put at you? It's like Viper, DP probably, maybe some other like kind of farming from a little distance, but like you're not going to throw a Night Stalker in that lane or something. It's just going to get bodied.
There's just not many good ranged offlaners, really. It's like Viper and Nature's Prophet are the two huge ones, and then Razor, I guess,
Right. The other thing, though, likewise, is like putting 33, one of the most mechanically gifted heroes, and then I guess players, I should say. Mm-hmm. He is a hero, but
true.
Most mechanically gifted players on a Viper always feels a little rough. Maybe they run around for like second phase Visage and do the swap up.
There's all kinds of stuff they can do here. This is definitely not dedicated solely to 3-3 at this point. This could wind up being a 5 Viper,
Let's go.
It's not out of the realm of possibility, so another benefit to the hero. Pango, not a hero that's super popular right now, though, I will say.
Yeah, can set the tempo and be annoying. I wonder if there's like a Terrorblade or something that Tundra are thinking about.
Speaking of Pangolier, I'm sure many of you were watching some of the first rounds. We saw a lot of Bloodseeker, a hero who you'll often have to counter out the Pangolier, but I think 3 of the first 4 games features a Bloodseeker, and there he goes. I mean, that's just their Dota brain. Their draft brain is working. They ban the Pango, and they're like, oh, what about Bloodseeker? Bloodseeker? Yeah, okay, we should get rid of that too.
It's interesting. I think that also when you're these teams that are prepping for your next game, you're going to be watching the other ones, seeing what other teams are picking, thinking about, okay, did they scrim this team? Is this something they might run? And you start to like really develop, the meta develops very quickly within these first couple of days, it feels like. And obviously if it's been picked so much, then they'll have seen it, they'll be thinking about it, it's in their head. I'm
thinking about the Wyvern now too.
Okay.
As a possibility versus the Monkey King and the Dazzle. Like Wyvern and Monkey King can be a little bit back and forth. Because if it's a support Monkey King, it's not really that great of a matchup, obviously, for the Wyvern. But if you can figure out if this is going to be a core, it might be a situation where the Wyvern looks pretty good. But for now, we just get an Invoker revealed here. That's pretty exciting.
That is not what I was anticipating. I mean, I kind of, now that you're talking more about that Monkey King support, I feel like, did we see Tim's play that a lot? I feel like there were at least some games where he was running it.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, most forwards are definitely at least ready to play this right now.
And maybe that's like, if you're committed to sort of, committed is maybe a bit of a hard term, but if you've taken this Viper already, it makes it less likely that you would want to run that Monkey King in a core role. Obviously, you're going to need a BKB regardless, but I don't know. You could take something else. Maybe later on down the line, run something like a Lifestealer, something crazy. Who knows?
This is the toughest part of the draft when you are first pick. I think overall, second pick just feels so much nicer right now in Dota. You get this, you get like the protected Invoker where they banned like 3 heroes. They pick Invoker, and now as Tundra, you need to do a double pick here, and then you get counterpicked twice. So you're going to pick 2, they're going to counterpick you. You have to pick again, they're going to counterpick you. So this was exactly the concept of the protected Puck from the very beginning with the tiny pick allows this to happen. And then we have this Viper and Weaver. So Tiny very likely support at this point, but things are looking interesting. That's quite we've seen a lot of Weaver versus Dazzle.
Is it going to be, okay, Weaver versus Dazzle. We saw that for Leslau playing it earlier for Sonics. He was playing in a 3 role, obviously. I'm this feels like a Skitter Weaver.
Could be.
I don't really see what else fits that role. I don't like Tundra's draft right now. I feel like they're in a really weird position.
I think this Weaver is actually kind of hard to burst down, though, at the moment.
Okay.
Right?
That's fair, yeah.
Like, unless it's like a one monkey that gets really farmed and stuff. And they go back for the jug. So probably 4 monkey, probably 1 jug with the dazzle. Very annoying, lots of slow. If your Shikuchi's on cooldown and this winds up being a 3, that is very dangerous. They might want to stick with just like the Viper Tiny potentially as a duo.
I think this is good. I had mentioned like Life Stealer, but just any magic immunity is solid. And I forgot, like, that is the other bane. Like these 2 heroes, Dazzle and Juggernaut, I feel like I've been seen everywhere recently. Such a strong combo. Yeah, and then I guess, I mean, this makes me want to see Viper 5 more, to be honest. But then that means that it's Weaver 1, and I don't like that either. I just don't like Tundra's draft.
This is really interesting, because I feel like this isn't a hero that's really popular in C compared to the other regions. I feel like we didn't see as much Jug, and Boom was not flying it either. Like, Boom was doing, like, Chen strats and stuff during the qualifiers recently for the next big LAN, like, they're trying to get, that they did end up getting to with their win over Talon. But that is really interesting. To go back for this Jug. So it's a very similar style, though. You're playing Gen drafts, you're playing Dazzle and Jug, right? You're kind of looking to capitalize a little bit on that early game.
I mean, that's again one of those where your boot campaign, you're, here scrimming with other teams. Maybe this is something that's arisen as a solid pickup for them. And it's starting to feel like it's the type of hero they want to run.
Bench ban, Wyvern ban, maybe.
Okay.
Pick Chen. Last pick Chen, we just do core Dazzle to run it down.
This is
you down?
I mean, maybe. I think it's fine either way.
Might be a little bit much. Might be a little too intense. Big heroes. who is left as a big hero? Supports, it's Wyvern. I think it's probably one of the larger ones, especially when you're looking at
Tundra?
Immunity piercing. Yeah, if you're. Yeah, so they banned the Wyvern because they're just protecting like Jug Spin,
Yeah, Jug has a free game. Bane though.
Yeah, that's the only one that's left, and it's like, I mean, Bane's okay. I don't think Bane's too bad right now. Not the most popular hero.
I just think that now you run Viper 3 and like he just gets Omni slashed, and the game is super hard for Viper at that point.
Well, don't fall behind.
Okay,
just win. Don't complicate
How
things.
Silly of me.
Yeah, what are you talking about? And this is that difficulty, though, is that like, you did your Puck Weaver and then they got the counter pick, and now you have to look at this and be like, okay, so what do I know about Boom right now? I know that I have 2. Well, I guess I don't know the Invoker's a core. I'm really hoping it's a core. Actually, maybe hoping it's not a core. Oh, okay, that's what you need as first pick. You need some big hitters. You got to mix it up at the end. They banned some supports, thinking like, maybe that's what they're going to do. Might as well at least cover for that. And they hit him with the Alchemist. Still lots of reserve time here, though, for Boom to take a look at this and try and gauge what this Alch's going to be, though, because Tundra have played this in multiple roles, right? This could be a 3-3 Alch.
I mean, that is true. I kind of feel like, though, that the way that I was reading this draft, at least, and I could be wrong about this, was that the swap from like Monkey King being a flex pick to now being secure 4, that to me feels like this Jug has kind of come out of anywhere, and Tundra's just looking for a win condition. And Alk is that, which is like if we get ahead, we hit our timing, we can just end the game. And I kind of feel like that means it's a pretty hard commit at that point.
It should be a 1-1 would think. I think it's probably 1 Alk, 5 Viper.
Yeah.
And then we'll do the Weaver Tiny off lane. Probably 3 Weaver.
Do they go like Necro here or something? Sounds kind of cool.
They could. I mean, they'll probably have a Spirit Vessel anyway.
Right.
So that's already pretty good. They could go Pudge and get the eggs.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That sounds neat too.
Let's hope not.
Oh.
Well, I mean,
keep it simple.
I mean, is there even a question? We first pick it forever, and then it's left in the pool, and they're like, that Mars is still pretty good, huh?
Wow. Okay. Oh, no, it is. It's a 5 Alk. Skitter Weaver. All right.
The 5 Alk last pick. Interesting.
Very interesting.
All right, benefits. It's a heavy minus armor duo, right? That's what they've got here, right?
Yeah.
We're going to have the acid spray plus the bugs. Kind of cute. The stun is really annoying. It's a very obnoxious stun. It's got really good range. Unfortunately, it's bad versus Jug Spin. It's kind of bad versus Invoker because like Ghost Walk and stuff. So kind of bad versus Monkey King. So it's definitely a follow-up stun, right? He's going to be looking for people who are silenced and coiled, and then he's going to look to chain into that, and then maybe Soxa.
I love that.
For the Avalanche.
Just going hero by hero, it's kind of bad. Well, it's kind of, not that great.
And that's what it's like when you play 5 Elk, you know?
Yeah, it's true. Well, maybe he'll get somebody in Ags eventually. The dream.
It's the goal.
Yeah.
Right? There's not really a whole lot else you can do other than throw out a really cool stun and some minus armor. Yeah. Help with early Roche. I got to say, I love Boom's draft, though. I mean, look at this. This is like top-tier heroes in all current roles.
I really think this Jug 2 has a very free game, it looks like. Really stoked to see if that can sort of translate into the effects they want. But this is going to be the start of it. Game number 1, Tundra facing off against Boom. A best of 2 if that's a 2-0 or a 2-game series if it's 1-1, as we have it happen. Let's get into this one. So anything that you see as far as like lane dodges that people really want to get?
I think everyone's just set on where we're going here.
Okay.
Right? Because I think we got that setup that should do fine, in theory, of the Viper and the Tiny. I say fine versus the Dazzle and the Jug.
Right.
But,
in theory.
Yeah, in theory. You know, we always say in theory.
Okay. In practice?
In theory, we have a pause right now. In reality, we also have a pause right now. Okay. Scam taking the time of the pause to say good luck, have fun.
I like that. Oh, some setting switch ups. He's like, let me just put on my win setting. That's a thing.
I need that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have that one, unfortunately.
Oh
yeah, I know the win setting. It's play Dawnbreaker in your pubs.
There it is.
Yeah.
You know, it actually stopped working for me, if I'm going to be honest. It's been rough.
People are figuring that one out, huh?
Yeah, that's why they have the ban button in the pro games. That's what's going on here. Oh, that is an interesting little inventory there, wasn't that? I saw, was that 5 branches and a windlace on the Viper?
We call that the Tundra. They love filling their empty slots with branches. You just click around, right? And it's just like, it's branches all the way down.
So what's the movement speed on Jug then? It was 295 on the Viper. So for Jug, is he going to be able to run him down? All right, well, 350 is pretty good. But they're smoked, yeah.
Yeah, it's got some speed boosts and stuff, you know.
We'll find out. Imagine if you just kept that forever. That'd be a fun bug.
Thank you. Thank you for that one.
What?
Thankfully, it's not. You know, don't give them any ideas on bugs.
Okay. It's okay. We can just submit it. There's the form now. We've got the answer.
We have the power of the GitHub.
That's all right. We'll still say that, you know, you get caught by that poison touch from the Dazzle, and the Windlace isn't going to really be helping the Viper that much. Fixing Mike. Come on, Scam. Get with it.
Well, I can tell you, Scam also right now, the only one on his team who has not moved out his courier. Very awkward. You know, everyone else really trying to win the Dota game.
Right.
Scam, he's like, you know, I don't know.
Give him a little bit of a break. The Owly it's a hard one. Listen, he's 5 position, okay? He can just...
I'm sorry. Is his regen purchase off the bounty rune not the most important one in the game? I'm sorry, sir.
No, it's not. It's
those sentries, you know?
Yeah, no, nobody cares about that. You know, that's because it's a support.
It's like just like Roche timers, you know, where like eventually we just got the Roche timer. You have to write it down anymore. At some point, the couriers are just going to, you know, park themselves a little bit closer to the mouth of the fountain.
I wonder if it did it automatically. I feel like it's the type of thing that you should keep, though, because it's like, you know, it's one of those you put in a little extra work and you get a little extra benefit.
No, that's what Dota's all about. It's all the little plays. So, yeah, we're keeping that forever for sure.
Well,
we've reserved now, though, and we're going to find ourselves out. Monkey's going to find Soxa.
Oh, get out of there. The stun, though. The charge up, snaking, trying to back out. Tim's got tossed back, and, well, Soxa's going to go down. He's so freaking low. Jackie now chasing for snaking, seeing if he can get the rundown, but won't actually find quite enough. Stun afterwards connects, and FBZ will get tossed back underneath the tower. Oh, FBZ wants to run the battle. Spearmint, no! Oh, that's not the way it was supposed to go. Unreal.
You know what Snaking needed to do there was just not tango and then just kill himself after.
The I like that.
No, it's good. He's got lots of regen. He's fine. 5 more tangos, and 2 mangoes. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Snake King is going to be spamming it out. So it was something that was theorized to become very popular, this 5 Alchemists, and I don't think it really took off as much as people were expecting. Like, I remember, like, Puppy was playing a lot in pubs, and people were just wondering, like, oh, is this going to be the next big thing in Tour 3 of the DPC? And I feel like we didn't see it that much. We saw way more of the core Alchemist. Specifically, if we did see it, it was more likely to be, like, kind of like a flex, not like a 9th overall pick support Alchemist. So if you haven't seen it before, essentially the idea is that Concoction is a pretty good stun. It's got high damage. It's physical damage, so you can help pair it with minus armor strats, which are typically easier to draft around than like magic amplification. There's more abilities that involve minus armor. And that's really it. And this idea of like passing off the Aghanims, it can happen, but it's not really the main goal, I would say. Oh, that is cool.
That is, I mean, they made a rotation over. Tim's was hiding in the trees, becoming a tree, and he ends up dying for the trouble. But that does set us up for 3 down bottom right now. So if Monkey King just TPs back up top, then they're going to be left alone on that Weaver.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. And that's exactly what he's going to do, because what else would one do in this exact situation? In fact, his courier was already up top anyway. He was well prepared for this move.
That's cool.
But, like, Snake King can't go back up there. I mean, what's he going to do, like, run?
No, I mean, I wonder if they maybe just rotate the other support.
Well, I don't think they can, though, because then Snake King can't survive in that lane down bottom. Well, maybe he could, I guess. He could kind of use the Concoction like an avalanche for safety.
Anyways, in the meantime, the mid lane, we've got the Invoker facing off against the Puck. Nothing really to write home about. Too much there. We'll see if they can get a decent time. Although I will say that Yopaj is having a pretty good start of it for going Quas Wex at the beginning against that high base damage from the Puck there. But for now, at least, yeah, they're keeping it as is.
I mean, he's walking.
Oh, no.
He's making his way up there. It's kind of okay, right? His last hits aren't too bad. He's still keeping up there.
He's going to get that.
Skeeter.
It's the return of the king. He's going back.
The only downside is that he wasn't able to stack a camp along the way, you know.
It's going to force the TP back to the tier 1 tower. Got hit by that toss back. Yeah, wasn't able to do anything, but he will go for that D ward up on the top side, it looks like, of opening up the small camp. So far, so good. A little bit of a mix-up, but Skitter's not been punished at all for this. He's still having a perfectly fine time on top.
Yeah, they even had a sentry in the lane, too, that didn't... like, they were kind of playing it coy. There were a few times they could have hit him, and he was getting kind of low, but I think they were waiting for that perfect moment, but unfortunately, they weren't able to find it. Now with the pulls coming through, he's going to be in a safer zone, so kind of getting away with one there, with that big rotation of Snake King to the bottom lane.
Yeah, finding a kill, obviously, really nice, too. So the early going is still into the favor with last hits of Boom.
Skeeter, he's real low.
Gotta back out. Does have the salve getting transferred over and actually taking some self-damage there on Snake King. But the salve up, heads back into lane, everything hunky-dory. Wait, dude, he's dropping it out. Okay, no, it's just to get the extra hit.
Yeah.
I thought it was to lower his base damage, so he could hit it twice, but he didn't do that.
All right, that's the good stuff right there. Yeah, he's 1-1-1 right now, which is kind of terrifying on Weaver, because they're going to try and spear you every time after the Shikuchi. Right? They could just like boundless into spear, and it's such a long cooldown of 15 seconds. It's rather frightening.
Yeah, I guess that is something to watch for. But yeah, again, the really good last hit here from Yopaj in mid, facing off against 9. They will find themselves a kill. Skem ends up going down. So Tundra making the most of it already. 3-0 start in this laning stage, in spite of the last hits and net worth being slightly into the favor of Boom in terms of those couple of cores.
Get ourselves a little reconnect here from Skeeter. And yeah, I mean, all things looking good. But, you know, game is still quite young. And game plan-wise here, what are we really looking for here from Boom to get things going? We're going to have ourselves an Invoker who, as you mentioned previously, he starts Quas Wex, so heavy on the rotations going into the earlier Urn. Likely, still could go Spirit Vessel if he wants to. Isn't necessarily married to the item in this game. Doesn't have to fully commit for it. But, you know, it's a Quas Wex Invoker. They tend to like it. And, I mean, he'll be your big playmaker alongside the Mars. And then it's sort of a question of just, like, when is Jug joining fights? How much are we pressuring early? Overall, their tempo can be quite swift. And the support of, you know, position 5 Alk, not great when teams are running at you. I wouldn't say you offer a whole lot, you know, as an island, but...
Careful. Fairy Fire, Avalanche action. Yopaj goes down with the rotation coming over from Soxa, and Tim's also going to get tossed up in the air, dodges the Boundless Strike. Fine and dandy. So they get both water runes. That is such a cool move. Actually, I think one of them might have gotten stolen away or had to be picked up on the other side.
Yeah, Tim's a grab, but still, I mean, still shutting down that opponent in the mid lane, right? And 9 still, unfortunately, a little bit low, but, you know, despite going down there, Tim's consistent with the mischief, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Able to dodge out the concoction several times here as they're going to chuck another one up on the FBZ.
Oh, God, that damage.
Yeah, that's only with it at level 2 as well.
That is not anything to mess around with. But in the meantime, you do get the urn completed on the Weaver. So another little bit of a slightly strange build for that position 1.
I've seen this a couple times lately. It reminds me of the Spectre urn, right? People used to go urn Mask of Madness on Spectre because like you want to be involved in getting kills and it just helps you with that damage.
Okay.
I think it's a great choice. And you think about when you used to play Weaver as a core, you'd always buy Aquila, right? Because you wanted that little bit of mana regen too, and then sometimes you just go Bassy. So it's an item that really fits the hero well.
Well, it's pretty neat.
Now you got a RNG or Aquila in the jungle. You know, got to go pull the lever a couple times on the slots and see what comes out.
Arcane Ring, you know, something fun.
Yo,
there.
Skeeter?
Oh my God, sir, that is not where you're supposed to be. He just ends up being brought down. So they lose Skeeter behind the tier 1 tower.
He got boundlessed into Spear. That's why. So.
But how do you get behind the tower, Trent?
Well, he got boundlessed into Spear, you see.
Jackie taking a good chunk of damage there. Can't quite connect on the healing ward, though. 3-3 wasn't able to take that one out, so Jug gets away for a moment.
This'll cover me.
That phase space done. And Yopaj tossed back again. Though, like clockwork, these 2-minute marks, they keep rotating and finding the Invoker for the kill. Goes for the Invis. They have the Sentry Ward down. That is enough for the finish. Dazzle goes down, but they did get 3-3.
I will say, though, the worst part is that the rune spawning down bottom, no one even there to cover it, unfortunately, because of the fight in the bottom lane. And so 9 just winds up with a DD there, too.
Right.
So, of course, Puck, much like any of the Spirit heroes, love those runes, especially the 6-minute rune, because you're hitting your ulti timings and you're ready to go. So when that coil is back up, you're expecting a rotation to the most valuable hero.
I mean, you kind of know where he's going to go, though, at this point, right? He's either going to kill the Invoker again or go FBZ, because I don't know if you can kill Jug, even. I'm not sure if it happens. Like, with Spin away, he's just going to have Omni slash up, because he got that kill on the Viper without having to use Omni also.
Yeah, the risk is probably not worth it, going for the Jug, so.
Stacks there in the jungle.
Up top, though, Yopaj making himself known as they have the arena. They want to pressure this top tower. And this is something where you think about Wyvern, great. Position 5 Alchemist, really bad. Trying to hold the tower by yourself. Like, I'm throwing in the ads. I'm going to threaten. You know, we're going to get some bugs on you. There will be damage. Please don't hit me.
Just leave me alone. Yeah, this glyph going to be used now by both teams. And that does mean a dead catapult. So they're able to hold it off. It's not a big commitment. And back towards mid, 9 goes on in for the finish onto Tim's. But Skem here, FBZ also in the area. If he's not careful, he's got that poison touch going. Oh, just barely off the mark with the spear. TP's out and will manage to make the escape.
That was one of the only angles he lives.
Yeah.
Because if he had went anywhere to the north, Yopaj was rotating down. So excellent play there.
Jackie does have the mana for the healing ward, keeping that separation. He has been taking a bit of a beating down here bottom, but still keeping that net worth up, just very close consistently to the Viper. As much as we talk about this team and the strength of Yopaj as an individual player, you know, FBZ and Jackie very capable of carrying a game for this team as well. We'll have to see if they can do it, because right now Tundra looking pretty good.
Just so consistent on keeping that healing ward alive versus the Viper. It's pretty impressive.
And then he walked into the tiny.
Well, yeah. Versus the Viper, like I said, you know.
That's fair.
And speaking of this Viper, going for the Orchid, so another item. It's kind of like sometimes you'll see the Atos, but the Orchid, just with the changes to the item build, feels good on so many heroes now that a lot of people are opting for it. And of course, versus an Invoker, right? Like it's just like when you play versus Puck, you want to force bad itemization. You want to force some sort of a dispel. You don't want to give them a free game. And that's what this Orchid can help to do. And plus, it's versus Jug, so you're going to slow down anything that hero wants to. They all want Maelstrom, right? They don't want, like, Yasha into straight Manta.
That's true. Well, they also want this character, and I think they're going to get it. 3-3 goes down very quickly. So Yopaj getting online, getting those earn charges to start his game. He's going Witchblade afterwards. That could be very cool.
Yeah, that big old right click. But that is the fear, of course, if the Orchid comes out, right?
Yeah, true.
Have to watch out for that a little bit.
I mean, it's sort of a game of who catches who, in a way. But we'll see. 3-8 at just about this 10-minute mark. Zoxa gets jumped on. Omni-Slash jumps to the creep wave. And then able to back himself out.
All right, let's go.
Escape.
That was good.
That was very nice.
And I think there's a problem occurring right now for Boom. You look at that net worth chart, and that puck is getting away from the pack. About to crack 5K right now because 9, we're talking about like forcing itemization. How do they force defensive items on 9 this game? What is he afraid of? This guy's buying another null right now.
Yeah, there's not much. It's like even spears and things like that. I guess Tim's the Boundless Strike to open is the big thing he has to worry about.
Yeah.
But you kind of have to be perfect there. You have to set up for it.
A spear arena, right?
Yeah.
Same thing versus puck. Like that's. I mean, it's FBZ. The guy's good. Don't get me wrong. So maybe he'll hit it, but it certainly won't be simple. Oh, the TP concoction again. It's coming in.
I mean, he's still going to lose the Viper there. Might actually lose Snaking too if he's not careful. I don't know. Omni-Slash.
Yeah. Thankfully, they're out of spells.
Okay.
No cold snaps or anything left. Or yeah. Well, the crew's coming though.
Gotta be careful. Oh, just barely dodging away from that one.
Oh, his spin was just on TV.
Jackie gets it off the turn. Soxa now in some trouble. Gets the cold snap. Has Earn on him as well, but doesn't want to get caught by the toss back. Good use of the movement around the side of it.
And 9 can't coil right now. Like he knows there's no spin right now, but what if the Mars just TPs, right? Then suddenly you're in trouble here too, but I will take your small camp. Farming enemy territory is taking away gold.
That's fair. Yeah, that's true. They're still getting farmed towards the mid lane now on 3-3. I mean, losing the Viper there definitely hurts, and we're seeing the problem with this hero, right? If you get caught out, I mean, even if he's almost underneath this tower, you can still just get absolutely bodied.
Dire's top tower
But
is under
no
attack.
towers taken yet at the 11.5-minute mark, and Coil underneath tower, but Jackie's still fine. Goes on in, finds the stun. Bill does have his way out of here.
It's a slow burn.
Anymore. The spin. Jackie still looking okay. He goes for the avalanche underneath. The toss is there. Wait, no, the toss up. Will he be able to get out of there? Grave comes out. Jackie looking for the rundown. Goes back into the fight. Omni-Slash couldn't connect. Snaking goes in for the finish, but it's not there.
I swear. They're just like...
Jackie lives.
Like, at what point does FBZ TP? Like, it took so long to finally get his attention. He's like, all right, fine. You need the mop and bucket? I'll come clean things up there. So,
top tower is
just
under
what you want
attack.
on your Mars, honestly. Like, I mean, it's great when you have to set the tempo on the hero and you're getting your blinks and you're fighting off, but...
9. Oh, tries to TP out. Boundless connects. Yopaj has him. 9 in some trouble now behind enemy lines. Does have a lot of tools to try and play his way out of here. So I don't know if they're going to be able to find that run.
Oh, he didn't go.
9? I don't know if he got tornadoed or what, but he is very dead. Might have had a chance to jaunt out. Didn't end up getting out of there, though.
Fallen. Radiant's middle
Probably
tower
just get
is
like
under
chain stun or
attack.
something. One would think, or was really trying to get past that tree line. That could have been part of it as well. But yeah, he did not make it. So well done there by Tims, especially when he's so low HP. I love the way how he didn't reveal after and get greedy at all. Just, you know, have confidence your allies are going to get it and you don't get picked off by the puck and go for a trade rather than just the free kill. And again, we were worried about this hero getting away because it is difficult. They need those boundless strikes to open up. And so getting one like that, absolutely huge for them to slow down this puck. And what is our good friend Snaking up to here? Hitting some creeps. Does have 1 point in the Grievous Greed. Stopped at 2 on the Acid Spray.
Nice.
And thinking about some drums into perhaps the Boots of Bearing. Pretty good game for it, I will say.
Yeah, that would be neat. I think, you know, just amplifying that damage whenever they get the chance is pretty solid. Good movement speed stuff. Get away from the arena potentially.
2 hero smoke of Snaking and Soxa.
Okay.
Popping one off here and running in. Not the most usual support duo here. Tim's going to hop onto the camp, not going to pop the smoke because he's going to stop the farm. Will they get FBZ under tower when he is like 30 gold away from Blink?
I feel like this is a hard jump to make. I mean, yeah, 9's just coming in to clear the wave. They want to try and push the tower down a little bit.
Yeah, and Snake King was centering out of smoke too.
Okay.
So they did spot that, and he misses that obs. A pretty defensive observer here, spotting exactly where Soxa and Snake King are sitting. This could be real bad.
Monkey King, he spots him. Snake King, Soxa. Meanwhile, the puck getting chased down a little bit with the cold snap earn combo. If they wanted to, they can try and play it a little bit coy for the moment. I mean, Jug is off the map also, so they don't see anybody on Tundra right now.
Yeah, he's just spinning on the Ancients right now. Jug players, you know?
Yeah, he's trying to get towards that mill. He's got it actually, so yeah, go back for Manta next. And yeah, it looks like they're just going to instead take their fortunes up into the triangle.
But there it is. Smoking into the Viper Orchid. A little bit dangerous here.
They scan, they know he's there.
He's regenning back up, bringing out salves and clarities. 3-3, I love this about players, right? When you're trying to stay on the map as much as possible, always just being aware of that with your couriers too, so. Now his team, they're pinging.
They're thinking about it.
Radiant's bottom tower.
To the angles.
Oh my god, he didn't stand a chance. Snake King stun might end up taking himself out. Yeah, they gotta run away. But they did get that top tower, rather bottom tower.
Oh, he didn't TP. He thought he was good.
No, he's done.
Oh, Jackie, the greed. He thought they were all going to go mid and defend the tower.
I mean, yeah,
that's so free.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That was pretty sneaky by Tundra because they're like sort of giving up a lot of free pressure on this tower. Maybe they can rotate here in time. Like FBZ, he wants them to, right? He is Blink Arena.
Yeah.
It's like, please show up here. And just Blink the Spear. That's an easy kill.
That was a max range on that one too. Now TPing in the Viper.
Chain feed? Any chain feeders?
We'll see. They're bringing in the rest of them, so it looks like they're going to be okay for now. And Deso just completed on the Weaver too.
Some big item timings right now for Tundra, but boom, they're flexing. Looking good, rotating. I love that initial play too on 3-3. Find him in the tree, hop around, angle perfectly with the Boundless into the Invoker combos.
I mean, it is still very much like, you know, the net worth is looking good for Tundra, but you can see these things that, like, they don't really have if Boom is playing together, the team fight that they need at this point to deal with it.
And some of the mistakes that Boom have made too, like with that, like Jackie just dying and stuff, like handing over a free kill on their most valuable hero, and they're still only like 2k up right now, so.
Likewise, though, the Blink Dagger about to be completed on the Tiny. Monkey King also going for Orchid on Tim's. If he can finish that off, I mean, that's another way that you can really punish this puck play.
Yeah, it's really interesting. The Monkey King's being going for that these days. It's like, ever since they took away the Basher, it's been a little bit more difficult, obviously, for the Sport Monkey Kings to itemize. But the Orchid, with all those changes, has proven to be an excellent choice.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Finishing it off, and just about now has that Blink coming on out. We'll see if Tundra try and make a move with it. I mean, this could be a big moment for them. Again, you find like that big pick off, a toss back on the Invoker or something into an Alk stun, and suddenly like the game and the fight just looks so good for Tundra.
This game's like totally even right now. And it can go either way just because all of these huge items are flying out. But one thing that Boom have going for them is this vision. Inside the triangle, like they're sort of spotting out Skeeter, they know about his itemization, couriers are flying through, they're seeing this movement everyone's house setting up, so they're going to know that they're sort of conglomerating over here for some sort of a maneuver, but likewise, you know, a little bit of vision down bottom there for Tundra, so both teams in the know, I would say, about the general strategies. It's sort of just say who's willing to go first, and is that going to be an engagement or objective pressure?
Toss back onto the Dazzle to get the Grave off, no. Does have a cold snap on the Soxa, but they don't have another hero that can go in like that. The power of Tundra just being able to go for the big quick pickoff.
Haste. Yeah, that's a great observer right there. Is that he has? Do you see this? That ward. Look. He's named it Sentry Ward, and it says planted by Snake King.
Yeah, like
he changed the name. That is so crafty, and it's a blue ward. Dude, that's illegal.
Wait, really?
Val admins.
Is that really?
Yeah, it's a blue-colored ward. He named Sentry Ward, and it's an OBS. Oh, this guy's above. Snake King's next level.
Next level. Listen, got to get a little shifty when you come in there.
Yeah. Dude, what is this?
That's so good. I love that. People know. I'm sure they know. Abba, toss. lot of damage there. Out onto FBZ. Another hero. Big Boom caught. Just off in the river, taking a swim. Man.
He's sleeping with the fishes.
That's right, he is. Nailed it. Well, interesting. I mean, that's a ton of the map just like shut down and controlled now. The tier 1 tower mid, the only one that's left standing right now for Boom. And meanwhile, you know, Tundra, they've still got their mid, they've got bottom good to go. They're looking solid.
Man, they got an Alchemist hitting the jungle as well, so he's not willing to just stay down in the lower levels of the economy. He wants to pull himself up by his 4 pairs of boots, or you know, 4 bootstraps, I guess. You know.
Spin runaway action. Opaj over there as well.
Yeah, he's a little stalled out right now, right? Like the fights haven't been going their way. He's trying to initiate. It's basically Yopaj and Skems who are like running around as a single unit. Not able to grow much. Also sitting on 0 earn charges. Real sad.
Yeah, that one's a little bit tough. I mean, it's so weird because it felt like Boom were sort of making these like smoke plays, trying to find kills, and the last couple of minutes has very much just been static for them. We haven't seen those big rotations, and now they're going to go for it. So it hits daytime, and they're set to move out across the map. And imagine they're looking for mid. FBZ, gets the smoke broken
that
by
Orchid.
Skidder.
He actually got Orchided too.
Oh man, just not quick enough.
Man, 2-3's fast.
Yeah. Also smoking into no vision. Up top, though, looking for a moment, seeing if they can find somebody. It is a stun on the Snake Egg. This is not the kill that they were hoping to get.
Yeah, I don't think you can Rosh with that. I mean, they might try it, but it seems a little bit dangerous to me, especially when they used Arena. So that's probably, unfortunately, not the path they're able to take.
Yeah, they don't really have much minus armor at this point either.
Yeah, I mean, they're keeping an eye on it, right? Because they're worried about Tundra doing it.
In the meantime, though, Tim's is currently top of the supports, and I think this is the Orchid coming out to him. You know, is Tim's going to save this game for him?
It's so good versus the puck. Because, like, Nine has this classic situation where, like, he doesn't want to itemize defensively at all because he's just so much he can get away with. But if he gets Orchided, it's bad news.
3-3 there. And does have the Tiny nearby for defense if things get a little bit spicy. BKB done on the Invoker. So these last couple of minutes, again, it hasn't looked great for Boom. It's been a slight lead for Tundra, but it does feel like Boom is going to hit a timing here with a couple of these items. We'll see if they can make use of it or not.
Yeah, I think there was an opportunity there if Tundra could have gotten just like a little bit more out of that mid-fight, they would have taken Rosh, right? Yeah. But they didn't find that in the end, and so they don't have that threat of the Aegis and bad engagements from to worry Boom. And so now Boom's just thinking, okay, well, we got ourselves a BKB and an Orchid. Like, let's go forth and try and find some kills. And, you know, I've been talking about the Puck not having to build defensively. Same thing for Skeeter, right? This is an Orchid versus Puck and Weaver who don't have dispels right now. And the big save is essentially just going to be Soxa blink tossing.
Yeah, whether in or out or just interrupting with an avalanche or something. Another smoke that will not end up bearing any fruit here. FBZ still one item away from finishing off his BKBs, and his Illusion's doing a good job as well. They scout out a bunch of stuff that was over there. Still keeping eyes on everything. And you can see Tim's is now trying to go on the hunt, seeing if he can find that puck, but everybody backs away. Tundra playing this absolutely perfectly. Old Sentry Ward. Giving vision.
Just taking their time here. Well, if we do take our time, what happens this game? I don't think anyone like mega outscales. A lot of it will depend on like how the items match up. Like we're talking about like dispels and initiations and everything. There's an initiation.
How did that avalanche not hit him? Orchid, use, jump in. That was not how it was meant to be. Oh, that was a rough one. Oh my god. Oh my god, the coil if by Yopaj! BKB, he's done! He does not have a way out of there. Tornado won't stop at the rundown coming. And Skinner with the double kill. Now Snake King does not get brought down by FBZ either. Just sort of a couple of combos of tragic mistakes, and Snake King will die. But afterwards, Jackie, he's going to get ran at. They got
not
the
again.
avalanche.
Not again.
Manta tries the Omni, not going to do it. Does have the grave, needs to get out of there, but there is nothing doing. TP is rather late, ends up dying nonetheless to 3-3. I don't know.
Was there no stun? Yeah, he got avalanche. He actually he just TP'd too late. All right, Chad gave it an off game by a little bit. Maybe Steve was on CD. I didn't see. But that is pretty bad.
That is Tundra doing what they need to do.
Yeah, they have cracked open this game, and well, they got themselves Viper Acid if the Alk's not there. You just have to live with that instead. It's still quite fine. Taking this Roche with the help of the Deso. By the way, up to 8 stacks now.
Oh, yeah. Strong. And the BKB coming out didn't even need to go for the disassemble on the Dragonlance. You can see this game has gotten blown wide open in the last couple of minutes, and that grab might just keep tilting into the favor of Tundra unless something happens to change it soon, because right now Boom just have not come up with an answer. This is about as perfect as it can be for them. They find one stun. It's Saksa, though. The rest of the team coming in, a good arena down. Do they have any more follow-up damage, though? There's nothing. FBZ BKB gets Grave, wants to walk away from this, but with the bug on him, all the vision in the world, he is going to die. And Boom are just getting ran at. Skev, gotta run, trying to go for a Sunstrike, healing ward down, it won't matter.
Oh, this could be a big coil.
Puck comes in, a good silence. Okay, maybe a chance for a turnaround there. Puck in trouble, going to die. Tims goes down to the triple kill from Skidder. So they do find one in return, at least on the side of Boom, but it's not what they were hoping for, I don't think.
Yeah, Kai Saj not able to tank him up enough to save him through the Orchid, but the saddest part was missing out on some of those earned kills. Did finally get some, though. Yapaj now has 2 charges, so that's actually huge. Like, it sounds like kind of a bit of a meme, but at least now you can move and like make some decent initiations. Just really improves your fighting potential as it's all about the cold snap. And still struggling to get to that next item here, but we'll have his bots pretty soon, so a little bit back in the game now. It's still all 3 dire cores on the top of this chat right now.
Yeah, they're feeling quite good. And, you know, as it gets to later and later stage, you do have some amount of, like, other things that you can build into, like the Aghanim Scepters potentially that are on combat toss. Oh, Skip. Not where he wants to be. Couldn't grave. The Orchid came out. And they end up killing that Dazzle again. Didn't even get the D-Ward. Tundra firing on all cylinders right now.
They do have great initiation at this point. Like, just for those little pick-offs like that with a pretty low commitment overall. I mean, I guess except for Soxa. Kind of throw the body in there. There's no force staff yet. Soon he's mega low commitment.
Mid lane, pushing this in. Yopaj trying to stop it. The blink is done for the Alchemist. Meanwhile, they're trying to hunt 9 here a little bit. And they were, I mean, again, this is where you sort of feel the pain of not getting that D-Ward on the Dazzle. They can't really come and invade that area that well.
Yeah, and this goes back to, oh, well, here he is. Okay, he's going to lay himself right next to 9. There is a chance here.
Let's see if they can get him. Nope, TPing out. They're fighting mid. That's where they want to go, at least, for the defense.
Unfortunately, they don't find it. This might force a smoke. That'd be a classic one, right? Yeah, y'all TV back, and then you didn't find anything, so you bring out a smoke, and you try and chase, and then it goes poorly, and GG. No smoke, though.
Oh, yeah, a little bit weird with Spear.
That's Aegis. That's Aegis.
Away. They don't even get it. Dude. FBZ there, I think he shortened his blink a little bit. I think that's what happened. He went a little bit too far with it, and he blinked short, and he had to spear to the other tree instead. Unfortunate. Blink it. Oh no, the BKB! The BKB goes for 3-3. FBZ, it has been a rough one for the Mars, not able to find what he needs. The Yule, no, the Tornado!
Yeah.
At the same time, spinning away. Oh man, Boom has just not been able to put it together here. Double coil onto 2, silence, chase down, bumps onto both. The stun is there, all the armor's gone, and Jackie tries to turn and valiantly will Omni Slash, but I think the entire team of Tundra is going to tank through that one happily. The Snaking, he's not willing to let him go. Goes for the stun, round 2, maybe. Blink, finds him, chase in. Who needs tier 4 towers? Tundra coming into the base. They will finally get that kill there on the Snaking. Yopaj goes for the BKB.
Oh, they want it. They want it so bad.
Disarm, they're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. Somebody is yelling, get back on Tundra. Sunstrike is not going to connect onto 9.
It's probably AUI in the next room. What are you guys doing?
Don't do this to me.
Relax.
But, I mean, 13k gold lead. They can do what they want at this point.
Yeah, it's starting to feel that way, that's for sure. And again, Tim's on the hunt here. trying to find 9, and 9 putting some respect there was did have the Yules queued up for a little bit. Then that fight was won. No, never mind. Yules is boring.
I mean, going for the full, the full big item is pretty nice to get it, but I feel ya. 13K gold lead, 14 to 21. And next round of neutrals, out and ready to go. Time to party.
All right, well, Boom fans, what are you gonna do to win this game? That's the question. Definitely need some good chain stuns there from FBZ, but it can be done. Right, you got Mars, you got Arena, maybe a Shard perhaps would be a nice pickup. Currently wants the Refresher. You can't blame him. It's one of the best Refresher heroes in the game, I would say, right now, just because like how much you rely on the Arena and the BKB.
Oh yeah,
it's a huge jump up for the hero. But
yeah,
that's what they need.
I mean, it's going to take some time to get there, and we're seeing other things. The Hex is the choice for the Invoker instead of going right into the Boots of Travel. But I mean, again, it's are you going to get that opportunity? And another Blink not going to be able to connect with the stun. Instead, FBZ is found again. Avatos, punch pummeled. Graves needs to get out of there. Can he fully escape? It looks like it for now. But still, that was BKB down for FBZ and not that much used. Meanwhile, Snake King runs in. Silence is there. Will hit himself. Okay, Snake King went a little bit hard. In the meantime, Skinner on the low ground. A good chunk of damage there. Yopaj decides he wants to TP out. Will he get out in time? No! Skinner gets the kill. Skem being chased already with the Monkey King and the Invoker dead. Tundra, they're ready to run it again. Sock with a big ol' hit. The double kill on 9. And they will eventually lose that tiny, but buybacks abound. Tibbs is in trouble. This is going to be a dieback for him. Just did not stand a chance. 16K gold lead. Tundra came to play on day 1 of this major.
Yeah, I actually think Snake King did that on purpose. I think he was literally running in with it charging, hoping to get silenced so that 9 could jump in after.
Okay.
Because I was looking at it, I was just like, oh man, he's going to silence him. And then 9 was just waiting.
Yeah.
And then he just hops it after. And yeah, that's what you got to do sometimes as the 5. Sometimes tanking the spells is the best thing you can do.
True. Come on up.
Otherwise, there's no one to tank for your jug while they just hit your towers.
Tier 3 tower going to fall here in just a moment. Maybe Jack was going for a deny, but regardless, it's off to Core done. The silence is there, has the Manta. Okay, Dazzle Shard. That's a little bit of an addition.
Skeeter objective gaming.
Yeah, exactly. And Melee Rex dead. Skim almost died right there just to that combo. Jeez.
That is true, though. We didn't talk about the shard. That is another huge reason why Dazzle's being picked so much right now. As I say, you don't have a stun. That is true. That's why I dislike playing the hero. But now you get shard and you do get yourselves that Hex. It's not the most reliable one, obviously, as it is like a projectile, but still very annoying to play versus. I'm sure we've all realized that at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, you've got some form of like reactions to it, whether it's the Weaver or like getting out of there or like a phase shift or whatever. It's not the biggest deal in the world. Getting it next towards the Wraith pack, it looks like, for the Alchemist. And in the meantime, that Scotty completed does mean that we're in a sort of end game territory for Tundra. You take one more lane of racks and probably it's going to be a double into some pretty rough stuff.
Yeah, those are some big inventories right now.
I'll smoke up. Roche, capable of respawning in a minute and a half. Boom. They're going to need to hope for some kind of wonky spell casting here from Tundra. As you can kind of just face roll the keyboard at this point, and it's going to look kind of okay. But we'll see. Vision up on the high ground. FBZ. Oh, they see this. They spot Saksa ready to jump. Sneaky. Oh no, they don't connect on the spear. FBZ not where he wants to be. They do have the cold staff combo running in with Jackie. Snaking is going to go down here most likely. If he fully commits to it, he will. Meanwhile, the backline, the jump comes out. A round of BKB used. Skitter is just absolutely destroying all of the rest of these heroes. He dies again. 9, it goes on the mega kill streak. FBZ trying to stop it, gets the blink away from the TP out, but Jackie spin TPs as well. 3 for 1, and it's going to be a 4th. They found him.
Yeah, they need the big fight, and they're not finding the big fight right now for Boom, clearly. And they're still hanging in there, though. Obviously, this is a group stage where the lowest teams will be getting eliminated here. We got quite a few teams getting knocked out in the groups here in Arlington. So every single match extremely important. And right now, you do have the tools. You know, I hate to say it, but you have hero displacement with the spear. Hero displacement, one of the best tools when it comes to high ground defense, particularly around your ancient, you know, towards your fountain. You never know. We can figure things out here, but it's a low chance.
It's a low chance, but maybe they can get it. Oh, he hit 25. Yeah, Coil Pierce spell immunity. So Jug cannot even get away afterwards, and now just going straight for the tier 4 towers. They're saying, come buy back if you want us to not end the game. It is a little bit greedy, I'll say that, but with Jug dead for 70 and no buyback, I think that this is actually going to be enough for them. So the heroes respawning now from Boom. Do we get one last hurrah? Ready to jump in with the Mars Arena. Punk jumps into the fountain, finds FBZ. Arena down, spear onto one. Will it be enough for the kill, though? No, the puck is not going to drop in Tundra. They're just focusing the buildings. The GG is called. Tundra will take game number 1. Not bad.
Yeah, and certainly a dominant last half of the game there from Tundra. The game just constantly flowing in their direction after 20 minutes. But right up to that 20 minutes, it was open. There was certainly an opportunity here for Tundra. Both teams playing the early game fairly similarly, where we just got to a point where like the items were coming out and people were getting those initiation keys or key tools to the initiation. But the ones on Tundra were just a little bit better, and frankly they played a little bit better there too, right? Particularly Soxa, I think was really important to open things up there. Did a great job.
Who would have thought the Alchemist last pick for position 5? That's the way to do it. I did not believe at all. I was like, I hate this draft. I think it's going to be terrible. And then they just came on in and owned. How's that happen?
It happens by doing well in your lanes.
Okay.
Not panicking.
Yeah.
And getting a couple freebies. They got a few too many freebies from Boom. Boom cleaned this up, and I think they're looking a little bit better. But
I appreciate you not just saying because you were wrong. That's very nice. That's very good of you.
Because you were right. Because Alex, come on. Surely there's a better 5. But I don't know. We'll see you next game. And well, what do you think? What do you think? Boom got it?
I think that we're going to find out soon as we head to a quick break. We'll see you all in a few.
power can be found in any number of places. Scientists will tell you that it comes in newtons. Gamers will say that it can be found in silky skills. We will say that the power lies in real thrills. In the play with perfect ping. In the runes and crystals. In every frag and gank. In your personal winnings. Lock and load for PGL Arlington.
Yeehaw! We're back. All you fine Dota fans out there.
Can you warn me next time?
No, I can't. It just comes out of me, at a certain point.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Yeehaw!
Yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah. That's where we are.
Welcome back. We got game number 2 right around the corner. I almost said FNATIC. Tundra versus Boom. We were watching that FNATIC game earlier this series. It was pretty cool.
Where they won.
Wow.
Unexpectedly.
Spoilers. What are we doing?
They
That's
won.
Probably fine.
And,
well. Whoa. That is also a very big change from what we saw in game number 1.
I don't think that's correct.
That seems, I don't know. We'll see.
Don't count on those odds being true.
That is. That's
if so, I need to go do some things.
Yeah, you need to go take care.
I got to
some
make
stuff.
some calls here.
But regardless, I will say that last game looked pretty rough. Tundra kind of
16 times as good.
I mean, they almost looked that about better. No, I think that they did look really solid though, and like the draft going into it, I felt good about. Boom. Upon looking at it now, I'm wondering if there was just some things that we missed there, whether it was just the laning stage, and then also just executing their strategy, waiting out the problems.
That's the one, execution. That's what it comes down to, because no matter what heroes you draft and what strategies you practice and what things about Dota that you preach, in the end, one must actually play the game. That is one thing we often forget on the analyst desk. The game has to be played, the buttons must be pressed, the spells must be cast. And I'm sure all of us have seen games where none of those things come from your teammates.
Yes.
Particularly the not buying the game. They buy items. They buy one item.
Yeah.
It's purple, circular. Then you don't see them anymore.
It is a good item, though.
It's a quality item. It's one of the most purchased items in Dota for a good reason.
Yeah, that's where it's at. That's what we're talking about there. Relatively the same bands. We do end up with a Boom running the Dazzle this time again. So they're sticking to their guns. They feel like this is the pick, and they got to change up some other things instead. But no Tiny this time does make things a little bit different.
10 seconds.
That's going to open up those options. And yeah, I'm a little surprised by the Dazzle first. I feel like there's a lot of heroes that are capable of being put in that spot, particularly with some of these bans, like that Puck, like that Razor. And Tundra now, okay, so this is a long con, all right?
Interesting.
So we're going to late pick a support Alk with the same pairing of this can be a very strong dual lane of minus armor. Alk can also move and go do things because Weaver's generally rather self-sufficient. And we might also just make this a 4 Weaver and a 1 Alk. So some pretty cool openers
10
here.
seconds
I
remaining.
want to see what else it was that they changed up, because game number 1,
5 seconds
this
remaining.
did leave in one of the other heroes, and it looks like it was Brewmaster. Yeah, so Brew is still in the pool because Tiny got banned out in the second phase. Do we think that would be a decent answer against Alk Weaver? I kind of feel like he gets eaten alive in that lane too, though.
Yeah, I don't know if I would be down for that one. That sounds a little bit scary.
I mean, so what are the other reasons that Weaver worked so well? You mentioned the lack of lockdown. Like, do you just go that route for Boom? You have a way to control this Weaver?
That's part of it. I think the punishment in the lane is also just something it's really hard to achieve, unfortunately. I think you need, like, a kill heavier 4 in the lane. Because, like, Monkey King 4, for example, is really good against melee carries and melee supports.
Right.
So even in, like, a bad patch for Monkey King, if you see, like, an Ogre and, like, a melee, you can actually fight it with Monkey King 4. and it can let you like get away with the hero in some situations. But versus a Weaver, I mean, we saw it, right? There wasn't really much Tims could do. They got one good setup with Balance into Spear, and that was cool.
Yeah.
But you can't actually use your other abilities to bully like the Jing do.
Well, and to be fair, I also felt like FBZ that game, there were a lot of Mars plays that just felt like he just didn't feel like he was hitting them all. And I don't know if that's, you know, maybe something that was just going on with him first game of the day type of situation or what's going on. Obviously, this guy plays amazing Mars. We've seen FBZ do it time and time again, but I'm hoping to get a little bit better results from him in this game too. And putting him on a Death Prophet, another hero he's very comfortable with, but also another hero that, like, you just kind of do what you do, you know? you're going to pop the ulti, you Spirit Siphon a couple folk, and you get on with your day.
C strats.
Yes.
Right? This is, they love the offlane Death Prophet. I think, you know, we call it a C strat in some ways because, like, we just saw FNATIC playing it earlier. But this is something that in, I want to say season 1, so, like, it feels like ages ago now, China was just all about Death Prophet. I would watch the Chinese replays, and Death Prophet was like first pick hero and doing extremely well in the offlane. It looked amazing, and it never really caught on anywhere else. And then even China kind of fell off a little bit with it, and now it seems to be that a lot of teams this season in Southeast Asia wanted to pick a lot of this Death Prophet. So they're going to bring it out here and show them what's what.
We even saw KP playing it also on Talon earlier. Granted, that those matches were against LGD, and spoiler alert again, they got kind of bodied. But, you know, there were moments where it looked good. I think Leslau played it earlier on Sonics as well. So they ban out the Puck, ban out the Wyvern, also Faceless Void banned out. A lot of these big team fight ultimates, and then on the side of Boom, the control we're seeing taken away from Tundra. Interesting.
What's crazy is that the 3/3 heroes aren't really being addressed. And I don't know if that's because Boom just want to, I guess, accept the fact that it's likely that this could be a 3/3 Alchemist or even a Weaver, and so they don't want to like waste their bans perhaps. But you think about something like sure, you get rid of the Beastmaster phase 1 because Beastmaster's like Visage easy mode.
Right.
What about the Visage though, you know?
Yeah, that's still definitely a threat. I kind of do feel like they want some more burst potential with the DP being in the pool. But, you know, you can also get that from one of his other heroes, too.
Do you think there's any reason to ban... no, okay. I was going to say AA. Like, is that worth it with your Dazzle DP? Because, like, I feel like what's going to happen is Tundra are going to pick their 5 out of this phase, and then you're going to get double counterpicked, and that's when the Visage comes out, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I could at least temper it a little bit by getting rid of, like, a 5 that's particularly strong, but what I'm already revealing is Boom. Or do I go into the pool of these, like, 3/3 heroes and everything? And they're just going to get, like, a solid lane hero. Get rid of that Bat Rider. As, again, they are going to be counterpicked twice since they are the first pick team this time around. And so they're not going to be able to choose that mid lane matchup necessarily. And Bat is one of those heroes that's obviously well known for wrecking stuff. And, you know, I'm just going over my head about all the drafts I've seen today. I saw one Storm Spirit. I saw one Ember Spirit. I don't think I've seen a Void Spirit today.
I think I just blacked out. I don't know what you just said for the past minute and a half.
That's okay.
Void Spirit. Yeah, that'd be cool.
You're just so into this draft. You can't even look at me.
There were so many layers of that thing, then this thing, then that thing. I love it, but I also feel like at times it's just all a little bit beyond me. Oh, that's a cool one. So that is the thing that you swapped over.
Big hero. Whoa.
Get out of here.
No, it's I'm going to my coffee. You take care of the draft. I don't drink my coffee.
It was the 3/3 hero that you talked about. And then they go for the Ember and the Sven.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about spirits or anything. That's cool. Don't worry about it.
You were. You said Void Spirit, though, so clearly.
Yeah, I definitely didn't mention Ember and Storm as well. Well, 5 more games together. Let's see how the day's starting.
It's going to be a long one. It's good. I like it. This is the comfy stream, everybody.
That's right. We are certainly comfortable. The Puck ban, the Bat ban, they make a lot more sense when the Ember comes out. Although everyone's also talking a lot about like counterpicking Puck with Ember. I'm not really sure. It reminds me a lot of the Ember TA discussions that used to happen where like some people thought it countered the other. And in the end, it's kind of just a players and game state situation. But... yeah, mid lane. Do you want to try and send a melee mid versus this Ember? Can I get a Mars?
I mean, they could do mid also if they wanted to.
They certainly could. They could alk it, you know? That's a physical damage, right?
Yeah, that's not terrible. I feel like that's a matchup that I've definitely seen before at some point, too. I mean, Tundra just have so much flexibility.
First
right now.
off, how are we not? There's a Sven. I mean, let's back this up a little bit here. are you a believer in this hero? And do you think it's even a 1? Is this a traditional Sven? Or are we doing something sneaky here with this minus armor? Because this could be you, Alchemist Weaver. I'm for Svenning with Shard.
Right. That's the thing that I was sort of thinking about there, where on the one hand, you don't have last pick, right? So they're already, you might as well pick your carry if you want to take it right now and then just like pick something else at the end because it's going to get countered anyways. I do think that against this now, you've got like a lot of minus armor on Tundra. There's a value in 4.
They have so much flexibility on Tundra. Like all their heroes can go anywhere right now.
Yeah. I don't know, like
10 seconds
the
remaining.
Doom like Sven thing is kind of weird too. I feel like any of those big tanky heroes against Infernal Blade later is kind of annoying because like you can Doom Ember or Death Prophet and then you'd still have some value against Sven with Infernal Blade. Granted, he's going to have BKB and probably just try and light you up, so who knows. They do ban out that Visage, though, so they're anticipating that this could be a Doom positioned into either a 9 role, or, I mean, hell, it could even be like a Soxa position if they wanted to.
It could be a 5. Like I'm sure they're way ready to do anything, especially with like a Weaver and a Pango. Like if these end up being the side lanes, like probably 9 Pango mid, not necessarily going to be there, though. But if they do some sort of like cheeky side lanes with more survivable heroes, you can get away with weaker supports like Doom and Alchemist.
Right.
Keeping things fresh and open. For me, I would be banning Tim's heroes because what I want to do right now as Boom is I just want to fully enable like the duo that you pick in that second phase, the Sven and the Ember. If these are your 2 picks, like you need to play your entire game around these 2, right? This is what you're committed to. Now, Tundra are just going to temper it by saying like, oh, okay, well we're just going to ban like other core heroes. I would say they're predicting this Sven is probably a 4, and it is like a very interesting way to deal with minus armor strategies. I don't think it's that reliable because I think it sort of slows down your position 4. His itemization isn't really like great.
Yeah.
5 seconds
I think
remaining.
that the one dynamic that's maybe a little bit interesting here is you've got like an Ember Spirit stun from far, or chains from far, obviously, and then the Sven stun from far. And then I kind of feel like running maybe like a PA or something like big jump in, burst it right at the start is kind of an interesting way to end out your draft with Boom.
What about Tim's Marana?
Tim's Marana? And
that's
then
a game winner.
Jackie Sven.
Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting. I think the only thing is like you're committed to more control if you run the Sven in the support role, and then you've got like potentially more like damage coming out with Sven otherwise.
One Sven is also a time sink. Yeah, it takes a while, right? And that's not really the current strategies around it. So this guy's a little bit faster.
Okay.
And still does have some flex just in case. I mean, you could theoretically 4 it, but more than likely it's 4 Sven.
And it fits kind of what I was talking about of like that hero that just you chain somebody or you Sven somebody and then you just like burst that one target.
Yeah.
And that's the CK strat. It'll be pretty good. Interesting. Very interesting.
5 seconds remaining.
Against Pango, though? Ugh.
Yeah, they have nothing versus roll, which is kind of frightening.
He can reality rift him closer.
Yeah, once I get some talents, it'd be great. I can't wait.
And then, immediately be stunned because of the Pango roll.
Man, you got strategies.
I don't think you want to run Weaver position 1 with this, though. Maybe you do.
It's a little squishy. You could, if you're doing that, it's probably 4 Weaver, 5 Alk.
I mean, to be fair, though, what does
Doom
like a 4
3.
Weaver do? So maybe you have to run it 1.
Bugs and Vessel. It's okay if you can play aggressive, like with a Pango and you pick a faster hero, but yeah, you're not wrong.
I feel like it's going to end up being like the Leslau Weaver. Just like scout something, can't do anything about it.
Yeah, I think this is probably just going to be some one Doom, and then we'll just pick a 3 hero for 3/3 and be on with our day.
Interesting. Very interesting. Last pick coming down to the wire for Tundra. What do they got up their sleeves? A Rubik last.
Oh, where's he going? Oh, 9 took the Pango. Oh, I got a little excited. I thought maybe,
Yeah, it would have been.
Would have been a pretty rough mid Rubik game, though, I think.
They're talking about who's going to play what, though. What's Snaking going on?
Snaking, you drafted. I feel like Soxa gets first pick.
That's
right?
true.
Surely it's Soxa Rubik.
That's how you should solve it.
Yeah. Well, it's like, you know, when there's a cake and you want to split it in two, the person who cuts, the other person gets to choose.
Right.
Because that motivates the person cutting to make it as even as possible.
See, but the problem is that that's a like naturally antagonistic relationship over who gets the most
So
cake.
is Dota.
Yeah, with your own team. That's healthy.
That's exactly. That's why the drafter picks last.
5 seconds
Well, he
remaining.
picked first. Soxa, the true, what's the word for it? Like the teamsman, sportsman. Look at the unicorn! Oh my God, why have I never seen this set? His staff is awesome.
Yeah, why is he like marching?
What is that?
I don't know. I don't
Look at the
recognize this.
unicorn head.
He's at the merry-go-round. I'm not in the know. I thought I was in the cosmetic no. I guess I'm not in the cosmetic no.
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 Not even a little bit.
You know, the thing about Rubik, though, is...
Game number 2 as we get ready. Boom versus Tundra.
He's got a lot of sets.
He does.
He's got...
What's the thing about Rubik?
Well, he's just got a lot of sets. That's all I was
okay,
going to
got
say.
it.
Like, this guy's got... How can you keep track of all these cosmetics?
It's true. It's a big problem. I don't know if
It's
you
a
can.
huge problem in Dota. We should, you know...
They did add that thing though now where you can change the like effect of the spell without necessarily needing to change over your set, which is pretty cool.
I do love that. I'm a huge fan of that. 'Cause there's some effects that I really like, and the rest of the hero, I'm just like, you know, not my jam.
Not so great. Not the best in the world.
Now we should be able to move them from hero to hero, though.
That would be really nice.
And they should work in ability draft. I don't care. Okay, ability draft's kind of cool. It's not my game, though. I'm sorry.
That's fair. It is a very like niche type of thing, to be fair. Also,
you're all wonderful, you ability draft players. Shout out to the ability draft players,
and shout out to Tundra and Boom as they face off against each other. What's his Arcana progress at? Let's click on that. Can we see how far he is on the Arcana progress? Hello.
Yeah, you got to click that thing. There you go.
There we go.
Thank you. Shout outs to Easton.
There it is. Scroll down a little bit. We can scroll down slightly. We can see. Does he have them all?
He does have them all. Yeah, he's 40 for 40.
Oh, that's so cool. All right, we'll see which ones pop up here.
Okay.
Hopefully, we'll be able to see some very cool effects in this game number 2. Are there any weird lane shenanigans happening?
Do you see how it turns purple underneath the Rubik, under Soxa? That means he has them all in lock.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's neat. I didn't know that.
There you go.
Well, he might be dead.
Oh, I thought he was going to live for a second there. I thought they missed him.
Oh, no.
That would have been the saddest smoke ink.
Yeah. They just don't connect onto it. But Yopaj gets first blood. That's what you want to see if you are a Boom fan.
How about the little 9s all popping up there? They all got 9 gold for assisting that kill.
I like that. Very cool.
This is why you really got to be careful giving away that first blood to your mid in those situations, because
Yeah.
that's a lot more gold.
It's a huge difference, the amount that you get. Jackie has the stun. 3-3, goes in for it. Gets the timing right. And that is Boom. How many? Oh my God, is Snaking going to die too? He's not going to hit the bounty room.
This
Tim's walks forward. Oh, 4 for 4. First blood and a kill on Snaking here too. Yo, Boom. That is the start they wanted. Look at that one.
You know, what we also missed on the camera too is he threw the concoction onto Tim's, and then it landed just a millisecond too late, and Tim's actually got the rune in the river too. Jeez. So that's why.
Yeah, that's silly.
I don't remember last time I saw 4 bounty runes for a team.
And 2 kills.
I believe it has a 100% win rate.
Really?
No.
Okay.
But it does now.
I believe
GG.
it now.
Boom fans, congratulations.
Snaking hitting himself with the stuns. And this lane of Death Prophet, Sven, not what I would have anticipated, but like you talked about, that shard, it is going to be very valuable against this minus armor strat.
This is certainly a potential theory being put into practice. This is something that a lot of people have talked about, the Sven shard, the Sven support, bringing it back.
Right.
It used to be fairly common on Sven. It wasn't even that crazy to go Sven support, and you would max out the stun, because, it's a stun, it's reliable, everyone likes stuns. You get the war cries, it gets buffed up, helpful spell, everyone's running a little bit faster, gets some more armor, and then he earned this new shard, where war cry becomes completely undispellable, and you passively give 7 armor to all your allies.
Right, and just an aura around you.
Yeah, 1200 too, big classic aura size.
Yeah, so you pair that together with like a buckler or something, and all of a sudden you've just got a really, really tanky lineup. And you look at the lineup from Tundra, I mean, there is some mixed damage in there. I think the Pango, in a lot of ways, could be like maybe the saving grace. If Nine can have a good game, get into like, you know, a Maelstrom or something like that, that could be a way to get around it. We'll see.
I just don't know how like reliable it is anyway. It's I don't know. It's interesting. Again, it's mostly theory, I would say. Not many teams playing in practice. This Nine.
Dude, he saved that fairy fire. He didn't. He knew the numbers.
It's too good. Speaking of armor issues, right? 2 points in the slate already here for Yopaj. So nice job. Nice jump there. Catches him.
Well played. Well played. Time down bottom. Lane we haven't looked at so much so far. The Doom 5-0 and 4-1. So Sun's actually getting some pretty good a couple of last hits down here as well. And currently the top of the chart is going to be that CK. But they got the mana burn creep. Ooh, that is really good. You love to see that one.
Oh, unless you're the other team. I can't stand that creep.
Yeah, it feels very good if you get it for yourself. Also giving like that regen for the constant Fade Bolt. So this lane is going to become a lot more annoying.
Yeah, shutdown, maybe not. Annoying, yes. Right. It's like, if anything, it just means that you're really not going to die as Doom and Rubik. I'm not sure like how much pressure you can put on a Dallas on the CK. Definitely depends on like player positioning and everything, but overall I think it'll probably wind up being just kind of even. But I think you'll take that as Tundra. You know, be kind of happy about that situation.
Yeah, no popping the mango for that bounty rune we saw over there either. And Jackie. I mean, I guess the one thing that you could maybe try and do is pair together the Fade Bolt onto the CK to minus that damage over time. Skitter will be forced back a little bit there, but Tim's taking a lot of pressure with the bugs on him. Heads away, stun coming out, needs to try and dodge this one. Instead turns, goes over to FBZ, gets some good damage onto him, but he has a big old stick charge as well, so they won't be able to do that much more than have to expend resources.
Snaking mangoes for an acid spray there, that's kind of cool. So he's basically just trying to like push this in a little bit here. And then go for the pull. Does it work in time though? Does he get it? Oh, he's not. Yeah, he's just going to go back actually.
Okay.
Still blocked.
Ooh. Solo kill. Yopaj got 9 that time. And did not have his Fairy Fire ready. Used the stick charges even, but it wasn't enough to keep him alive as Jackie getting dropped down. Fade Bolt is enough for the kill. So the slow whittling down bottom has finally borne a little bit of fruit.
Yeah, that is impressive. Just not able to keep up with the regen, it looks like. Maybe just like not bringing enough out from the support or not trying to go for himself. Perhaps getting greedy with the Chaos Strike, right? Yeah. That often happens to carry players that have those life steal abilities.
Yeah. Yeah, they're bringing out some more now in the courier, I think, for Scout. But
they need this. They have to go for an instant kill here.
2-second stun, couple more punches, looking for the rundown. Will they get him? One more hit is all that they need, but they don't have the range. Can't quite keep up with them. In the meantime, Yopaj gets brought down very low. 9 jumping in. Might end up getting punished. They have to slide forward. Finds him.
Oh, no.
Did the old Juki Duke.
That's a good recovery. That's really good.
Dang.
You know, because
that's
like
kills back to back. He has to walk back out, I think.
It's getting close. Yeah, he still has 30 seconds. He's got 20 seconds when he respawns of no TP there. And, well, Soxa made the big save before by stunning Skem to make sure they couldn't keep the poison touch on the 3-3. That's how he escaped last time. So, he'll at least be punished this time for his insolence.
All right, boom. They're coming out strong in this game, too. After a very disappointing game number 1, Warcry trying to mitigate that minus armor, and FBZ will manage to stand tall in this lane.
Well, that looked pretty good as a first opener to seeing how that is. Made 6 bonus armor right off the bat, so you're more than canceling out the level 1 acid spray.
Yeah, I mean, he just does stick in some raindrops. Very happy with the current state of affairs.
You have a level 7 Ember right now versus the 5. All right, 9 popped at 6 now at the very least.
Okay.
Tim's is in behind, though. Come on. Very sneaky.
He's just collecting some things. Drops down that. We'll try and go for the ward. Root connects, but nothing else to follow it up afterwards. Has the remnant away. Soxa with dodge. Fine. Another round of spells going out there.
Oh, careful now. Don't bounce him up.
Tim's pushes him up to the high ground, but they managed to find that finish afterwards. Now Snake King getting bullied a little bit back. But they won't go for any more. So again, a lot of action mid only ends up amounting to a Sven kill.
This is where we're at now, huh? 6 minutes, 8 minutes. We just bring 6 heroes to the mid lane. 3 per team. Have ourselves a little fight. I think Sox a little early on that first telekinesis. They might have been able to chain stun, but not sure they would have had the damage, even with Snake King coming through there as well. So grab Tim's, carry on. But Yopaj looking to lead this game here as the Ember. That is his role this game. He's had the good start.
Where's my armor? Where's my armor?
Armor boy.
Wait, 9 died again though. So they will lose FBZ, but this Pango is just getting absolutely bullied. 1, 3, and 0. This is a tough one for him. And they brought everybody mid.
That's brutal. I mean, this was a counter pick. This was, you know, they knew the lane, right? They saw the Ember, and he's like, oh yeah, he's rubbing his hands again in his chair, and they're like, oh, what do you want, 9? Like, huh? What's your guy? What are you gonna pick this time? What crazy support hero are you gonna take mid versus this Ember? And he's like, no, give me Pango.
Yeah.
And now he's died several times.
I mean, again, part of that is, I mean, one of them was the outplay from the Ember, but there were a couple, I mean, there were 2 outplays from the Ember, actually.
Outplay, self-dive, you know, it's a little bit of both. Column A, column B.
I'm just feeling himself a little bit too much, gets punished.
That's the problem with these fun heroes, you know?
Right, that's true.
You overextend.
Jackie packs that over there, too.
You gotta play something nice and boring and stable, like Chaos Knight, all right?
Exactly.
You can't be feeding.
Dude, they're taking this mid tower at 8 minutes.
And who said Ember can't hit towers?
Wow. I mean, that's pretty rough. He is very strong right now.
Yeah, and look how good the Orbital Corrosion is this game, too. Like, Embers, they always love this item, because it just takes up both what you want to do, gives you a little bit of chase down potential, helps the team, and got some low armor heroes.
Has gotten every rune on Yopaj.
Got some heroes with low mobility. We're just chasing.
Yeah. Good to go. And I mean, what's to really stop this like constant momentum? You've also got, like, we haven't even seen the DP ulti yet. That's coming out pretty soon here, surely. But regardless, Tundra needing to come up with some answers. Yopaj finds 3-3, jump in, Root is there. Will try and mana drain, will try and do what he can, but in the end, Yopaj dominating.
Yeah, he did Hadouken that camp though for the gold, so you know, 3-3 still on it. Keeping his head in the game here.
That's right. Regen afterwards. Saxa dodging Jackie. Ideas of where he might be, hunting him down in the trees. The stun is there. Oh, that feels bad for the Rubik. Pulls him on in, brings him down. Mega kill streak. And potential to defend this top tower, Tundra. They're in the area.
All right, he's feeling it.
Finds them all. Oh no, double kill for him across the map. Can he find more? 9 looking, chasing, wanting to get him. Doesn't go for the full Rolling Thunder yet. Finally drops it, he's out.
He's back in their triangle.
Dude,
that was so long ago.
He's playing the map like perfectly. He's doing everything that he needs to. 3-3. He's gonna get found again.
Oh my god.
Across the map, finds themselves this doom. He does not have a way out of there. Skem steals the kill, as per usual.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
9.5 minutes, and everything is going Boom's way.
Yeah, they are completely popping off right now. Particularly Yopaj. I mean, that's what you expect, right? That's sort of the bread and butter for this team.
And Yopaj Ember, right? Like this is what he originally became known for.
Yeah. I can't believe that with 2 counter picks left that he's getting away with this. Just like done such an excellent job in the middle lane there.
Well, DD, time to go.
I think this also is an issue of like taking a little bit of advantage of something like an Alchemist, you know, same thing. Like this is probably gonna be the 5. Unlikely to rotate mid. I mean, he tried a couple times, but you still need more help to chain stun.
Oh, this DD, he's gonna farm it all. Trying to go, wants to hit it.
He's dead. He died to the neutrals. Just chasing.
I thought you meant Yopaj was like, I don't think so.
No.
Oh, Skinner. Oh, kill him! They got him! Skem's in the area. Can they keep him alive with the grave or anything? Doesn't look like it. This is a much needed kill. Hey, give the applause. Finally taking down the Ember. But yeah, they do manage to make that movement over.
Yeah, having to use the net, that's pretty cute. Let's get the Doom on there after. And, 3-3, he is committing, it looks like, to the Midas, too. So, I got one Doom without a blink. Surely I can get another.
Yeah.
Let's go Midas.
Easy.
There it is, perched up. The golden glove.
FBZ making the move over. 20 seconds still until ulti is online. Already the other tier 1 towers have been claimed by Boom. Tundra, it feels like they're just trying to hold back the pressure, really. Stop this sort of bleeding that's been going on in the last couple of minutes and get their items.
Yeah, they sort of comfortably rested last game as well in a situation where they were actually a little bit ahead, and I feel like they could have pressured a little bit more, maybe like gone for an earlier Roche or some earlier towers. I mean, remember when they knocked down that tier 1 tower mid when they were like 8k up or something,
Hello, Mr. Midas. How are you? Quick run in, couple quick punches, and 3-3. He is going to drop.
It's okay though, 70 seconds,
That's right.
Yeah.
Midas will be up again soon. Let's get her. FBZ will have Exorcism now. Yopaj gonna hunt for him off in the trees. I think that was a slight use, not connected. Yeah. See if he checks again. Doesn't look like it.
Radiant's bottom tower
Instead,
is under attack.
Remnant's in. Finds himself Soxa.
Dire's top tower.
Chains are there. Got him caught. Going to drop. They are cutting the wave in the meantime with the Weaver, but they can just stay here as, forward and take the tower.
Yeah, no backdoor here. Gonna be helping you out. And even glyph for it, because why not? Bottom lane, the creeps are hitting Boom's tower, though. And Tims wants to go down and deal with that as it is. 12.5 minutes, and he's already saved up 1,100 gold. So I assume he'll just, I don't know, either Brown Boots, Wand, Raindrop. I don't know if you like straight by Shard. He might want to go Blink first. That's definitely possible.
It is nice to be able to have the Ember there. Like, that makes it a little bit easier to just go straight Shard.
Yeah.
But, God, and the hero that we just haven't seen all game is CK. And that is scary.
Yeah, that's one of the worst heroes to pop out of the jungle.
Yeah.
I think with Skeeter going for the Maelstrom this game, which is a great choice because I think he knows that they pick Sven, right? There's going to be the Warcry.
Yeah.
The armor's not as important this time as it was previously. I would like it if he went Blink, I think, personally, on the Sven first.
Okay.
I think that just makes the game easier.
The silence. I think he's okay, though. Yeah, they can get him.
Tims, though, he's actually going to go for the Vlads. Another good option on this hero. Like you said, the Buckler.
Okay.
Well, will he live is the question. Warcry, baby!
Yeah, he had the 15 stick charges too, so he's going to be good.
Oh, well, sometimes you curse a guy.
Surely he'll be good.
He's got 20 charges now, He's got
so good.
Yes, clearly do not pop those there.
Are scanning.
Should be really quiet.
Oh, no! He's going to get caught. Yeah, that's a simple one. So, Boom. I mean, to be honest, they're kind of getting a little bit sloppy with their moves here. A couple TPs in to defend the tower, but then don't bring numbers. Not what we normally see from this squad.
Yeah, it sort of felt like they thought that Tundra just weren't going to be making those moves at this time. Thought they could just sort of freely farm up a little bit, looking at those next items. I mean, you got Tim's purchasing in towards this Vlad's and eventual Wraith Pact perhaps as well if he wants to. So that does mean that the Shard's going to be well delayed and he might not ever get a blink. So we'll see how this impacts his game.
Top tower is under attack.
Well, for now, at least.
Ah, man, I don't know. Bit risky.
I think so too. I mean, we'll see. Jackie's still getting things, and he does have that Echo Saber done now, along with the Armlet. Going into BKB, the timing of the BKB with Chaos Knight and Death Prophet is going to be very strong, and she's getting closer to hers as well.
I feel like I really want to finish this Vlad's now, though. I just want to get this item because it is really good with an Ember and a CK. I get why you want to go for it, right? Because you're probably going to be alive in these fights in this event with the Warcry and stuff. And you're not a prime target, particularly after you've thrown your stun, right? They don't really care about you that much.
Yeah. I mean, each of the little constituent parts though are pretty good too. Having the Buckler alone together with Warcry is going to be nice, but we'll see. And Tundra, in the meantime, they are continuing to split the map. If there's one thing that we can say about this, it's that the game is much closer than it seemed about 4 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Tundra's been doing a great job of dodging these fights consistently.
And they have some gold generators, right? We got Greedwill's Greed, we got ourselves the Midas on the Doom, so naturally over time they can extract a little bit more gold out of the map, but their scaling overall, I wouldn't say it's like crazy better than Boom's, even though you've got like these chances for the gold and stuff. Doom can be pretty scary, especially when you hit like 40 minutes. He's been farming a lot throughout the game, and now having that blink, probably hoping to find himself a War Stomp soon.
Snaking. Gonna punch here, and they do manage to pick him off. But again, that was a big smoke, and only getting Snaking. I mean, now Jackie has a little bit of space for himself. They're gonna run into the dire jungle, though.
Did you see that? He got the Manta dodge on the ulti, by the way, on Snaking. That was pretty sick.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you don't see that very often.
Does have the rundown here. Gotta be careful. And gets him. Zaxa. Blink in afterwards. Finds Sven. Doom out onto DP. And now the rundown continues. They don't get the grave off first either. They're gonna lose 3. So one kill after another, and it all ends up working into the favor of Tundra.
Oh, everything rolling, and you know, the one, I guess, consistent, the 8-1-4 Ember here for Yopaj. He will survive, but they're sort of struggling to pull that all together, particularly, again, Jackie on the CK, right? Like, where's, you know, Jackie 1-1-3 just hanging out this game. Team's wondering, did we pick a carry?
Yeah.
Is he here?
I mean, again, I think that's sort of the game plan until they get those items and want to play together.
That's the slacks, you know.
Yeah,
he's on the CK right now. Oh, we have a CK. Oh, okay. Oh, you just gonna hit the jungle all game? Oh, okay. No, I'm sure that'll help us win. Bye.
That's
okay.
Fine.
He doesn't watch the B stream. We're good.
It's fine. It's good. 14-10, and it feels like Boom now do want to try and play together as a crew, but the scan is going to be there. They know what's going on. Does manage to find a D ward there by Skem. Hunting up top. Tim's spots 9. Catches sight of him right there, running away. 9 does have the blink out of there, rolls away afterwards, and turns on the FPZ.
Oh,
wait a minute.
No.
Is there a chance? Stun, out, trying to keep him alive, dodging. Spirit Siphon doing some work along with this. The Mon charge, but it's not enough.
Who are these bandits? They're getting out with this?
Dude, they're just pulling them apart the map. It's like they don't have the lockdown they needed. You talked about that Blink Dagger, and we're seeing the downside to it.
That's crazy, though. What a sweet kill. That was insane. They pull all this attention, and they kill the Death Prop. They're being chased back towards the enemy found, and they grab kill. And no.
Does have Remnant to get out. No Doom available. Yopaj goes for the Remnant out. Still has the bug on him. Still trying to escape. Grave is there. TP's away. And that is going to be enough to get him out. Meanwhile, Remnant stolen by the old Rubik there. Zaxa looking for an opening. Stun goes out. Not going to connect onto anybody if they wanted it to. Tim's stun, run, tries to get out. Stun stolen, thrown back his direction. Tundra keep the pressure coming, but Jackie's finally shown up. 4-second stun on to 9, dead. Skim will also go down though. But that is a good kill, getting that Pango out of there.
All that after a big long chase down, and of course saving your Ember there too.
Right.
Absolutely necessary for them. They have taken the gold lead overall now for Tundra. In the end, that was a favorable engagement for Boom. Snaking again, charging it up here.
Goes in, FBZ, a lot of stun. Is it enough? Doesn't look like it. Jackie wanting to fire after them as well. Snaking, Envision, Reality Rift, dead.
I have a fun fact here about Alchemist stun here.
Hit me up.
After some testing, you'll see there's a Lotus and a Lincoln's being queued up here right now.
Okay.
So the way that it works is that, like, let's say that the stun hits someone next to you, it actually shoots out other individual stuns.
Okay.
So a Lincoln Sphere will actually save you from the AoE stun of Concoction.
Interesting.
Including if he self-stuns next to you, the Lincoln Sphere will actually protect you.
Okay.
It's not an AoE. You think it's an AoE, but that's not how it works. So there you go.
Okay, that's crazy. I don't even know what you just said, but I trust you. And we're going to see some weird stuff is what you're telling me.
Yeah, it can get a little funky with the Lotus. It all happened, so I think it was a Tundra game, I want to say. Oh, no, it was a secret game. Because I think Nietzsche was playing AM, maybe? Someone was playing AM. Or Chrysalis, perhaps. But it just didn't work. He spell blocked, and it bounced off. And I was like, wait a second. Why didn't that self-stun an Alchemist on that AM?
Right.
that was how I found out.
I was wondering if Boom were going to run off to get this Roche, by the way. Maybe pop Exo for it, but it looks like they want to smoke up and fight first.
That's a scary proposition. I think they were hoping they were spotted going in, you know, in the area, playing around, and maybe they could catch them rotating to the pit one by one.
Right.
That one person comes to scout, you know, they kind of throw some spells.
Yeah.
You know how it goes, then you change things a little bit. But very, very similar to game one. It's 20 minutes. Both teams getting big items.
Stun on stun. Finds him dead. Skitter gone. Exit tries to TP out of there. They can't quite get him in time, though. No more stuns were left. And with that, maybe this is the moment that they need to go on in and try and take Roche.
Yeah, there's an arcane rune here, still running on Yopaj, so I would like to Roche just to force something, right?
Yeah.
If they come into the engagement, still running an arcane for a decent amount of time could have been good.
Full Lincoln stun.
Some great protections this time. Obviously, the main reason, though, is the there he is.
Concoction runs away. Get
eyes on the prize. Bounty rune and go.
Wait, is he just dead? Oh, he's thinking about it. Nah, they're not going to go for him. Are they actually not going to Roche off that? They're still not feeling confident.
It's really scary versus Pango.
Maybe they will. Yeah, they're heading in. Okay.
I can understand some hesitation, though.
Right.
But with the ghosts, and you park yourself right next to that Roche, it's a lot of damage very quickly. And they have no chance of contesting this. So this is still just first Aegis here at 20 minutes. So no sure quite yet first, man.
But it does feel like this is going to be that like continuation.
Which he has, by the way. Sorry.
Oh, he got it. All right.
Yeah, my bad.
He did go all the way in for it.
Yeah, he just purchased right out. Yeah, I mean, he bought the little items, bought the shard. Okay.
Yeah, he's been a part of a lot of kills.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you've also got double BKB reveal with the Death Prophet and the Chaos Knight, and then we already talked about the Lincoln's done on the Ember. So this is like the really big oomph that we're going to be seeing. A Blink Dagger done on CK means you can follow up with that Ember initiation.
I have decided to join the team.
Yeah.
I have purchased the item of Blink.
It's battle. It's battle. Battle clock. But they're going to be the one that lose the first tier 2 tower down bottom.
Yeah, with an Aegis, that's not great. Sort of recovering their lanes after all-inning on that Aegis, and also having no desire to really engage since they don't have themselves the Exorcism for another 80 seconds right now. Certainly, you know, when the game is, when you're ahead as Death Prophet, it's a little bit harder for them to punish, but when it's kind of even and you're using it on objectives, that's kind of a scary window here that Tundra could perhaps look to abuse.
Right. It doesn't feel like they want to push their luck too much. I mean, I guess the other thing is that, like, as this game goes later, if like, Pango eventually gets an Aghanim Scepter, I feel like that's kind of a really good answer against the CK. DD Yopaj, though, that is not something they want to fight.
No, and 9 just going to roll up and try and get out of there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're holding on to the mid lane. 9 and snaking there to cut the wave if they need to. Meanwhile, up on the tier 3 tower, Skitter starting to pick away at a little bit. That's something they're going to have to watch, because so far Boom's been very willing to give up objectives to claim their own. But you can't give up tier 3 towers like that.
Well, you know, maybe they'll give up this this mid-tier 1 at some point. Still standing.
Opage. A little bit of DD left, and as soon as he shows up, they all just run away.
Yeah, this is something. Trying to bait this out here with a smoke in behind.
Okay. A chance who they run into. No vision up here.
It's all Jackie.
Yeah, he's got it. 4-second stun. Quick little couple pops, and he's dead. Can they find any more afterwards, though? It does not appear so. Wait, 9? 9? Okay, he's just going to go for the Rolling Thunder. Wait, is he? Stun. Oh, Rolling Thunder.
I mean, he popped that Lincoln's.
I don't know about this one.
But there's no teammates.
I mean, he's just going to TP out shortly. Sven, little pause. Little lag.
They both lagged, yeah, both teams. So at least, you know, at least consistent.
True.
We want to keep things fair around here. We're going to lag everybody equally. I'm going to start talking through a tin can over here to try and, you know, help make sure that we're lagging too.
What's not? That was good. I like that. I wonder, does 9 have enough time? I think he does have enough time to finish the TP.
Oh, he's got Blink anyway. What does he get? He's going to blink down to his team.
Okay, fair enough.
Go find some friends. And you, too, can find friends if you come to Arlington.
Yes.
Because there's a major here. Sold out on 3 days.
So
I guess, you know, I mean, you can come find friends, but you won't find a
flex
seat.
on people.
What?
You're just flexing on them.
Come on down.
Unbelievable.
Press 1 in the chat if you've got tickets.
Can we see them?
I can't. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't have the chat open.
That's a good point. I don't either.
But you know, you can find each other.
That's
find
right.
some friends.
Yeah, make friends with random people on Twitch chat.
On
Nothing
the
wrong
internet.
can happen here.
Yeah. Don't forget to reveal all your personal details.
That's right. To be a real friend, you give your social security number. All right, let's try it out now. As we are getting ready to go with this, I want to see if 9 does decide to rejoin his team, if there's going to be an attempt from Boom to keep the chase going. Okay, he's just out of there. He's fine.
All right, doesn't want to see his friends. I get it. That's cool.
He pressed 2 in chat.
He did.
Down bottom, Yopaj is going to push this one out again. Now, they do have ways to break this.
Oh, 3-3.
So this is dangerous right here. Who do they find?
They can't do it. I mean,
yeah, the illusions.
I mean, they're trying to do it right. Like, you know, they pop it and then they hold them and then they doom them. But then it's like, it's the Aegis. It's not really worth it.
Yeah. 9 in the meantime, no more rolling thunder, and they're just going to take a tier 2 tower, no problem. So that is Outpost going to be claimed. 1.5 minutes left on this Aegis. And I will say that it hasn't been dominant necessarily from Boom during this Aegis. It's been a lot of like trading objectives.
It kind of got them over a hump though, because like,
yeah,
things were looking a bit rough, right? That whole pick-off situation that happened, and then they managed to grab this Roche, has stabilized it a little bit. Tundra have turned it on in terms of the side lane game, the catching waves game. This is something the team is well known for, and some of the players, particularly like AUI, right? He's an expert on this stuff. He is their coach, I'm sure. They've had discussions about this as a concept and like how to best do it, because they're probably one of the best teams in the world at doing this, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, trying to do what they can to constantly keep these lanes pressured out at 9.
And just look at the time.
The one thing though, look down there at 9. They've got a courier that's heading right over him. There's that 9's courier.
No, you are correct.
Yeah, so he has to actually get out of here, but gets the whole wave first. Is he going to go for another wave?
Okay.
Dude,
all right, that is sick.
Oh, the strats. Dang. Maybe that's why they picked Pango.
They don't have any way to deal with that, right?
No, there's nothing. What are you going to do? He's got to get an Abyssal Blade.
Yeah. You know, there is some more control, Jack, going for the Blink now, going for the Orchid next here, huh?
Okay.
Some big old silence. And after BKBs, of course, not much that can handle that. Plus, you can just target someone like Soxa. He would be a great target, just Orchid. And, maybe you stun, he comes in to save someone to get the Orchid off.
Yeah, I'd like that. That sounds really good. Skeeter. Tim's will run right into him. No fear. Trying to sort of feint as if he had a lot of backup behind him, when in reality there was not that many heroes. There are a couple of pings down bottom. Now, this is interesting. Are they really going to try and go on to Jack in here? That seems pretty bold. Has the bugs on him. Pulls him back in closer, but the Orchid is there. Forces out the BKB. Does not even pop the ulti. Skitter. No more BKB left. Fate Bolt off to the side. They're still playing around with some fire here, but they won't be able to go for anybody else. They got a wave.
They got a wave, yeah. They got some of the creeps, but they didn't get all of them. So follow that next wave right up to the tower.
And like, you look on the other side, right? Top side, Doom is pushing out that wave as well, making sure that they're going to be able to keep this pressure on. Shiva's done now too.
Snake King is throwing up his sentry wards near the Roche pit as well. They're prepping, right? The next Roche, potential to spawn in 2 minutes.
And again, if you guys missed it, that is the big brain play. You name them sentry wards.
Who knew? Who knew you could be so genius?
King. Stun onto an illusion, doesn't do anything. And trying to finally put that strangling grasp onto the map away from Tundra. It's still very even in terms of the net worth, but even though the Aegis has worn out, it's going to be a battle for, like you said, that Roche area.
Yeah, smoking up, coming in here again. They have the blink. There's still no BKB. This is very bad for Skeeter.
Looking for him. Orchid there, pulled in, has the stun follow-up, and more than enough for the kill. That is exactly what they needed on Boom.
That's a nerf right there, that cooldown. The old BKB.
9 will kill another wave. And do they have a way to stop this? It does not look like it. Do they even chase it? Does not look like it. 9's out of there. Mid.
Oh, he's leaping. Okay, went up, didn't go down. Good. We'll survive here. I can't believe this is still even a slight gold lead for Tundra. I mean, I know why, because, you know, they have this Doom and even a little bit of the Alchemist, I'm sure, too, is helping out, but jeez, man, this is a very frustrating game for Boom to play. Like, this is hard Dota to play, and honestly, it gets at you emotionally, I think, because you feel like you're winning.
Right.
Because, like, you could win any fight. If we fought 5v5, I'm going to win, you know? Like, I have my items versus your Doom. I'm ready. My Ember's huge right now. He's got himself, like, the craziest mobility and easiest way to activate these fights with the help of his Aghanim Scepter. So he's just strong. Now he's an Arcane Rune. Fight me, you know? They just won't.
Yeah, just dodge whenever you can.
The problem is high ground's just a very, very difficult thing in Dota. Even when you have things like Exorcism, you know?
Yeah.
Because you don't want to go for it without Aegis.
Well, and this is the moment. They're waiting to come and try and take the good fight here.
This is good.
So the smoke up, but there's also a Wraith Pact just now finished.
That's what I love. I love this Wraith Pact. Wraith Pact with the Shard. This is where he's peaking right now as support Sven. That's so much damage reduction.
That's really good.
So he's gonna be gifting everyone 22 armor in these fights. And then plus a Wraith Pact. I mean, then you have like the Vlad's passive as well, so it'll be 25 armor. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, if they can burst the Sven at the start of the fight, it's actually a really key hero to take out.
Yeah, and then you're bursting a Sven too, who only like really stuns, so it kind of feels bad.
Right. It's just all that other stuff he provides that's kind of hard to quantify exactly. Gonna kill off that catapult. Mid tower still alive. That's really valuable for this Roche fight that's gonna be coming up. They also hold on to that outpost up on the top side of the map. You can see here, splitting up the map. CK Illusion is out there, and will get some pretty good damage onto that tier 3 tower.
And that big old Bloodthorn too. Just the single target destruction they have now, absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, the damage mitigation on that's not bad either.
Yeah, doesn't hurt, doesn't hurt.
But, I mean, that's all great unless you can't get on top of them. If you can't find the target, kind of doesn't matter that much.
I think the one problem for Tundra, though, is that they're going to have a hard time contesting Roche. And I think once they have the Roche on Boom, that's going to feel great, you know?
Yeah.
Like, they could even potentially give the Shard to the Dazzle. Is that crazy?
Soxa? Oh my god, they got him. Doomed. Can they kill him? I think so. He's done. He just ran in and died. He thought it was just Soxa. That is 70 seconds with no Yopaj. Oh my god.
They set that up so long ago. From like the last time they did this. Yeah, this was terrifying. This is very, very bad. Now they've lost the mid tower. Man. They're going to run to Roche. They're going to see
Boom
it's
is going to get baited into a bad fight here. This is going to go all bad for them.
Well, there's no Doom, so there's that, right?
There's also no Yopaj though.
Oh, I know, but
that's,
you know.
16,000 net worth they just don't have.
Yeah, but that's a big CK, and look, there's 4 of them.
All right, we'll see. They send in one of the illusions. 9 is there, looking for the open. Silence onto him, stunned. Can they bring him down in time? Doesn't quite look like it. The lift, the pull out. Oh, the Rubik kept him alive. Tims tries to get a little bit of separation. 3-3 right on top. Grave onto the Sven, which means no grave for FPZ. He does have the Spirit Siphon, keeping him alive. Jackie pulls it, gets the kill. Tims is dead. They already buy back on the Hulk. They can't contest the... Oh, Yopaj is back up in 20. So they keep Roche alive long enough so that the Ember will respawn.
The Ember will be back, but they won't have the Exorcism. So it's, you know, things are getting pulled off of each team's arsenal right now.
8 seconds. That's how long they've got. Spider Legs into the pit, checking it out. The Ghost's hitting, making it a little bit too scary
Roche,
for Tundra.
Just walking in place, doing his thing right there.
God, this is one of those moments where, you know, that one pick-off, it really does change everything. And it shows how fragile this lead is that Boom has.
I have to give a lot of respect to Boom for even going in there and making that play, because that was terrifying. But they really didn't want to give this Roche away for free.
I mean, that is the type of thing where, like, the game gets extended that much longer. Lift on lift, Jackie finds him, stun, dead. looking for more. Yopash right on top, stun. On to Snaking, silence afterwards. They don't have a target to find.
Look at him go.
Almost enough for the kill, but it's not quite there. They will be able to run down 3-3 though. And that opens up a pretty big potential objective for Boom.
Yeah, and he really does not want to buy back. He's close to Refresher Gold if that's what he wants for his next item. And obviously so huge for a Doom. But the other thing is if he buys back, he's going to have Doom in 7 seconds. But they just don't have the numbers. They don't think they have the mobility.
9 rolling in, breaking the Blink Dagger. He jumps into the pit. He's
he's stuck.
9, no, not like this. Oh no, 9. He tries to get away. Can he get out of there though? The Rolling Thunder continuing to go, bouncing around a couple of times, but they find him. Oh, the unlucky ankle on the cliff.
What even happened? That was like he rolled up and then he's stuck on the wall and then he got stuck on the other wall for a second.
Middle tower is under attack.
Oh, that one hurts.
I mean, you know what you're getting when you're Pango in.
That's right. Jeez. Well, they end up getting Aegis. Shard is there. We'll see who decides to pick it up. I think that they still have the potential to get it onto CK and then... Oh, CK has it. Okay. So I guess it's just going to be on to Dazzle. Dazzle has it too. Nobody has an opportunity to get the Shard. Kill the Shard.
Oh, they both bought it for that fight? Oh, that's funny. Because both CK and Dazzle were actually missing it before the Roche. But then they must have bought it for the fight that happened.
Everything for the Shard.
Yeah, it's got to get that Shard that we can't use.
All right, well, the stun from Snaking goes out, connects onto all of them. But I think that Boom is ready to keep this pressure on. They don't have their Weaver with them at the moment, but Jackie gonna take this full tier 3 tower, and next he's going in for the melee racks potentially. Just heals up so much from that. No, they're not going all the way in for it. Okay, playing it safe.
Radiant's courier
Keep farming, why not?
Tim's definitely just tried to sell that Shard, by the way. He ran over to he just checked. I was like, I'm wondering why he doesn't just like drop it and break it. He like ran over the shop for a second.
I like that.
Yeah. It's like, nuts.
Maybe this time.
Yeah. Does it work now? Did they patch that? I think you break it to like right here. Just put it in vision while you're taking this and you break it. Or put it on their high ground or something, but you know, you don't really want them to like blink and seal it.
You could also just drop it on their throne when it's about to die.
I think that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
That requires winning, though,
right.
You know, and it might be harder to win with one less backpack slot.
If it has no value for sale, does it affect your buyback status?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
question mark.
Right? Wait, what's he doing? There you go. Nicely done.
Yeah, good work. Would have preferred Envision, but that's fine. We'll take it.
Yeah, it's good. Maybe he thought there was a ward there. Pressuring out side lanes. The Tundra special. After a dominant game number 1, Tundra now on the back foot, though they're keeping it very close in terms of the net worth. It has been all Boom over the last couple of minutes. There was one quick moment where Yopaj got caught off guard, but don't know if that's going to happen again.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, though. We are extremely close to Refresher Doom.
That's fair. That's true.
Only like 40 gold away, and we're at that time. We're getting there. Okay, not quite. Needs a little bit more.
No. It does have that feel as if, you know, they could... Oh, wait a minute. Getting ready for a battle? No, not gonna do it. Maybe. Jackie runs up a hill, finds Snaking, already stunned, says, sure, why not? And brings him down.
What a terrible way to die.
Oh, no. Yeah, that one hurts. That's a dieback for him, too. Gone for 70.
That one hurts.
So, sometimes you get the sentry ward play, sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
It's the duality. As racks are going to drop, playing around Exorcism and ready to go up towards top lane next. Boom. They're not going to be denied. You've got to take a fight against him at some point.
Oh, he's rolling.
Links into all of them. Finds Dazzle right at the start. Why not? It's a Doom onto the CK. He does not appear to care that much. And will they be enough for the finish?
He's down. What about next Doom?
They got another one.
It's coming.
Ready to go. Yopaj's there. They buy back on a couple. Jackie finds him. Doom now already onto that CK. Can they kill him off afterwards? Barely getting away. He actually escaped.
Lincoln's
3-3
popped.
doing so much.
Root there, catching onto both of them. 3-3 keeps him in the area. There's nothing to lifesteal off of, but it looks like he's okay. The Grape comes out, turns down on to 9,
what a
tries to
save!
make it worth the heal. It's all there. Jackie turns around for round 3, and it looks like he's going to have enough. 9 trying to hide away, but the big remnant through finds him for the finish, dead for 80. And 2 dooms were not enough, apparently.
Link gets now delivered there. Just get her coming over on that Weaver.
That's right. It was a couple buybacks from Boom as well. So if they can take out these supports, they're gone for a long time. But this looks to be the full second set of racks here.
It's so hard without the Doom to fight, obviously.
Yeah.
Dire's top barracks are under
They
attack.
really need that one. Steelers does not have the damage at this point. Doom still on cooldown for 80 seconds, and it looks like Boom want to try and close it off the whole way. Getting themselves another round here as the stun will get thrown. FBZ right on top, snaking, feared, in trouble, lifted away, but going to drop. 7K gold lead, but more importantly, it is going to be another Rax taken. 40 seconds without an Alchemist. What more can they do here? As they close it on out, take down the full set of Rax. Tundra, Mega Creeps, they maybe got one more last hurrah. The turn is there, 3-3, wants to get away, stomp afterwards. BKB Skitter is just tickling them at this point as they set their sights onto the tier 4 towers. And boom, they are gonna close this series off 1-1 apiece. And Tundra still hoping for some type of a miracle here, but I don't think they've got enough left in the tank at this point.
Yeah. Boom fought to the end last time. Tundra trying the same.
Yeah, Jackie finds him stunned, done, 3 seconds out of there. And Scab, he's even getting healed back up. The Grave was there, 9 in trouble. He gets chased down, but GG is called 1-1. Okay.
Boom, Dota. I mean, definitely a deserved win. I think they played excellent this game, and I think one thing that we should talk about for sure is like we have this idea of position 4 players who we think are like really strong mechanically and are very good at some like flashier plays, like big initiations and stuff. And I think Tim's tends to fall into that category, right? And what would happen if they lost this game is everyone would say, "Why would you pick Tim Sven? Tim's are so good."
Exactly.
But like sometimes the pick, it just makes so much sense, and it's a really strong idea with this concept of the armor to block out that it was worth it. And Yopaj had to carry. He had to take some of those abilities that you require from position 4 and shove it into that mid lane, and he did. Yeah,
I like
that's
that.
what he did.
Yeehaw!
Yeah.
That's what he gave him, the old yeehaw. Man, a really impressive showing from Boom. And to talk about those odds that we saw earlier too.
I hope you guys did well.
That was wild. But yeah, it's one of those moments too where like, you know, I think this is probably one of the results I would have expected. I think from Southeast Asia, Boom is the team that I anticipate is going to do the best. And from Europe, Tundra's up there as well. There's some question marks, but particularly in the groups, Tundra's, I feel like almost always performs pretty well. So
yeah, 100%. These are both very strong teams where you'll be seeing a lot more of it. I'd be very surprised if either of these teams didn't make it out of groups. That would be pretty shocking. So strong start for both of them. Obviously, they both want the 2-0, but at the very least, second best is a 1-1.
Yes.
You don't want to be 0-2. That is bad.
That's
you might get
rough.
eliminated, and that's what we're doing here today. But there's more games.
That's right. And we're going to go take a look at a few of them in just a few, but of course 4 streams as well. Go check out all of them, and we'll be back after the break for our 3rd series of the day. See you then.
Power can be found in any number of places. Scientists will tell you that it comes in newtons. Gamers will say that it can be found in silky skills. We will say that the power lies in real thrills. In the play with perfect ping. In the runes and crystals. In every frag and gank. In your personal winnings. Lock and load for PGL Arlington.
And welcome back, all you wonderful people out there. Dota 2 action is going to continue. And we got the lovely panel that's out there hanging out.
Oh, yeah,
actually, I think that was some production people.
That's Alex and Seb. Yep, Seb helping out. Thanks, Seb.
But yeah, Trent.
Yeah.
We're here. Game 3, Series 3.
Like just in the flesh.
I know.
Yes,
normally
we are
can't
here.
do that. We've done so much DPC where we're like across the
That's true.
the world.
And yet it still feels the same. Because it's all just
Look at
Dota. Isn't that
All
great?
Dota. Ooh, these ones very close. A little bit favoring outsiders. You know, I'm kind of. We're talking about this in the green room and a little bit about what we thought about it. I kind of feel like outsiders are being a little bit overrated by people, but I still think they're good.
Well, here's the thing: is that like originally, because we spent a lot of time with outsiders.
Right.
This year we did the Eastern Europeans and DPC, probably one of the teams that we're most familiar with, and they have looked extremely good. There is no doubt. I was more so just so surprised that other people who I feel like maybe haven't seen as many of their games were rating them so highly. So I don't know if there's like scrim info out there, because like
there could be.
We had players like XingQ. I remember in an interview said like, who are you looking forward to playing, or like what team do you think are the strongest?
Yeah.
And you know, Outsiders was one of the teams that he mentioned. I think Outsiders and Tundra was who he's looking forward to playing versus at the major. So obviously, XingQ wants to play them and thinks they're good. Well, they must be pretty good.
That's true. And they did look. There were a couple of interesting things that happened in that RNG series. That I think we don't need to talk about too much, but the one thing that did definitely stand out was game number 2 of Outsiders versus RNG. They went crazy. And RNG basically gave them everything that they could have wanted. So what they ended up running was a Ramses Nature's Prophet, a TA mid for GPK, and then DM had Lycan.
Yeah.
And somehow they got Ramses NP in the last phase, which was just like, what is going on right there? So as long as FNATIC doesn't do that, then it's probably going to be okay. But FNATIC is another team that we got to see a ton of their games. Granted, very different style here, but it was always that DJ and Jabs lane that everybody talked about.
Fanatism. There's something there. There's something there with the TSM. But the squad is here. And well, we'll grab ourselves a Marcy to start things off here. So, big heroes still left in the pool. Tiny.
Yep.
Wyvern. A little bit of Bloodseeker. You know, maybe not first phase material, but certainly some of the heroes that have been running these games as of late. Any IO players in the building, perhaps, could be a thought as well. I think does fairly well versus Marcy. You know, not a hero that necessarily does like good on the AoEs, but for now, we Tiny, and they're going to combo that right into the Timber Saw. I haven't seen one of those here today, but you know, definitely a hero that has spent a lot of time in the first phase of the drafts this whole year. I'd say all 3 tours. Timber Saw has looked like a hero that you can first pick and you can win with.
Yeah, it's true. And I mean, obviously some of that, I think Amar is one of the biggest standouts that we've seen as far as the players that make this hero just look incredibly good. But likewise, I mean, DM, he's definitely somebody that stood out on this. And I feel like I've seen GBK even play it before. But FNATIC, yeah, and Southeast Asia teams, they love their Death Prophet in the offlane. This is a big favorites for them.
I've already used it in their victory earlier versus OG.
Yeah.
So well warmed up here. And of course, whenever I say Marcy, I always think Death Prophet and I think Razor as two excellent pairings because of the rebound. Because at level 1, you get the full, what is it, 35% bonus movement speed or something?
Right.
Onto your hero. It doesn't scale, so it's 35% at all 4 levels. So nice and early boost to the movement speed of someone like Death Prophet or Razor is crazy.
Well, and I mean, the other thing to watch for in this, I figured we should go back and bring this up a little bit, is this is Group A action, of course. We're just taking a look at Group B right beforehand. But what that means is you've got one extra team that's going to be eliminated in the early goings here. So 9 teams total in this group, and both of these teams have gone 1-1. So if you can manage to go 1-1 against one of these teams again, that sets you up in much better position. Meanwhile, you look at teams like Sonics or Talon having already lost a series, they're in some like dangerous positions. So I think even a 1-1 feels pretty good for either of these teams, but obviously you'd love to 2-0 if you can.
Just don't get 2-0'd, yeah.
Yes.
As long as you don't get 2-0'd, you'll probably be okay.
Right.
But there's a lot of strong teams, so you probably are going to get 2-0'd here, unless scoring everyone that you're LGD, as they obviously look to be one of the most frightening contenders we have here in this group.
But back to the draft a little bit here. Dazzle Band, as well as the Bloodseeker, which has been picked and banned, I want to say like in 80 to 90% of the games we've seen so far.
Every time I look at the screen, there's definitely a Bloodseeker involved. Either picked or banned so far when I've been checking out some of the streams. So not surprising, right? They have the Timber Saw there, so they don't really want to deal with like Rupture and just all that pure damage. And because they have the pure damage. They have Timber Saw.
True.
Get out of here, Bloodseeker.
Well, and the FNATIC team has also done their homework, not wanting to give up that NP to Ramses. It's scary. I mean, you look at the way that type of a draft can run, and you can take buildings very quickly. And if you're running off the back of a Timber Saw, that's part of what can start that engine.
Yeah, it's funny too, because like, what do you think is the most frightening hero for Ramses after Nature's Prophet? And is it even close?
No, I don't think it is.
I don't know. Like, I think they did try some of the Visage play, if I'm not mistaken, back when BetBoom was doing it. Like when Dahak was playing it, they sort of took some notes on that. And I believe Ramses might have played a game or two, so maybe that's, they could try that sort of a concept. But, outside of the Nature's Prophet, like, that's a whole different play style that they go for, that they feel so good at. And it's just so hard to match that with other position 1 heroes.
True. Yeah, it makes, I mean, there isn't anybody else that can do what MP does in the game. The closest that you can get is, something like that Visage, but even that it's, or like, Death Prophet or a Lesh or something where you're playing like super high tempo, but you don't have that mobility that you do with MP. But regardless, TA also banned and the Lina taken out of the pool. I guess that maybe you're anticipating it because you said the TA banned out. I'm not sure. No, it's just don't want to play against Lina. Dangerous against the DP.
It's like GPK's best hero too.
Yeah.
It's just like, I think it's one of the ones that when he gets angry and he looks tilted, they pick Lina the next game. It's true, dude. A lot of players, they can be quiet, but there's also a couple players that really wear their hearts on their sleeves, and you can see it in their Dota play. And there's no doubt that GPK is one of them.
No.
He's known to throw a couple early GGs. He's known to ping a little bit excessively at times.
That's fair.
He seems to get a bit heated, and, he's a hothead. He's like Lina. That's why he loves her so much. What are his 2 best heroes? Lina and Ember. All right, I sense a pattern.
That's right. A lot of heat. Skywrath Mage.
Good burst versus the DP, right? You don't want to let her sustain, get back into it.
And this was that same combo that they ran in that second game for the support combo as well. So maybe could look for a Lycan here if they wanted to, if they're liking it. Or maybe something else.
It's possible. Could be like a Ramses, do like a 1 Lycan or something if you really want to. They are trying to protect that Timber Saw lane, obviously,
I think
quite
they'd
heavily.
like it.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
I was waiting to see if you're going to catch that one earlier. Just let it slide right on by there.
I mean, Lycan's a hard hero to catch.
That's right.
That's what's so good about him.
It's true.
So even his puns fly right by you.
It's amazing. I feel like there's a couple Dota heroes that do puns, right? Sand King, that's the one.
He does puns?
Yeah.
He's a punny guy? I did not know that. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, God, I forgot about that one. That's got to be the worst pun in the whole game.
I would love to see some more Sand King. I feel like that's a hero that's fallen off a lot recently.
We get it with the mid matchup, right?
Yeah.
When people try and counter the Coddle mid, they would throw the Sand King. Speaking of Coddle, I haven't seen a Coddle all day.
No, I think that hero is...
We're done?
Yeah, it might be.
We have seen this guy for FNAC earlier.
Yes.
I believe Dubo already having a great time on it versus OG.
He got like a double kill just off of Fatal Bonds in one of those fights.
Yes, he did.
That was awesome.
Monkey King killed Taiga from across the map there, and well, the monkey now here. So probably position 1, more than likely.
Big Fnatic dropping down an area, right? They drop down the Wukong's command. You're in there. They're committed. You drop the Exorcism. They're committed. Rock, obviously, you're committed. But there's not really that much that keeps outsiders stuck in that area. Puck already banned in the first phase. Maybe you could run something that's like sort of more mobile for outsiders and try and just play around those big ultis.
Well, they've done they just picked their safe lane in Timber, right? They're going to pick the Warlock and the Monkey King. Monkey King, a bit of a classic with the Jingu versus the Timber, just trying to zone them out and everything. But the Warlock's an interesting pairing with it because, tends to be a little bit more defensive. Maybe they're thinking that with the Fatal Bonds, they can get enough damage to still harass a Timber, but it feels like those 5s that are good versus Timber are all kind of trash now. Witch Doctor just doesn't feel that great.
I think Witch Doctor is still secretly good. He's going to make a comeback
happen. I love me some Witch Doctors. They have a cool shard, but...
You gave me a look that was just like, what are you talking about?
Just let my hero get buffed, okay?
I gotcha.
No
you
picks.
Want him left alone.
No picks.
No, so the other thing I was just thinking about, Ramses also has a Timber Saw.
I mean, Ramses has a lot of offlane heroes.
Yeah.
He's brought him up before. Probably going to be a Ramses Chaos Knight here, though.
Yeah.
Into the Marcy and the Death Prophet, kind of interesting. Death Prophet, not a lot of tools versus the AoE of a bunch of units. She can throw Crypt Swarm, but obviously CK and the Illusions don't really care about that. And crazy potential for burst right now. Right? Any sort of stun into a pull, a combination of a Skywrath Mage and a Timber Saw, the burst damage is off the charts for outsiders. You even have a tiny these are some of the burstiest heroes that burst into your Dota 2 game coming through the screen.
Amazing. Yeah, they are. It's scary as heck. What do you need? You can't really do any type of save. The Marcy Dispose against Skywrath ulti is kind of cool. But what's the real save here? It's all just counter initiation.
Imagine you could rebound into it to share the damage and save them.
Yes.
Maybe you don't dispose left or something. There's some plays there.
You could get the shard on Marcy.
Please don't.
You remember when they some player got it and just didn't want it, and just denied the shard from Roche?
Yeah, actually didn't take it on Marcy.
That was so good. Because it could do weird things if you're not used to it. It starts acting up. But that's kind of cool. Batrider banned. Along with the Ursa.
Fnatic's turn to ban.
All right, GPK. What does he's got the last pick, so obviously he'll get to counter pick here too. Yeah. But the question is how do you not let GPK have a game? Because if I think of all the bursts they have, I think of Kunkka, for example. Right? If they end up with a GPK Kunkka and he just X's you, you're just dead.
Okay.
I don't see any way out of that situation. So that could be a hero that's worth banning or making the lane unplayable, but that's hard to do versus Kunkka. In the current age of what the mid lane is, it's pretty hard to fully shut down an enemy mid like that. Like a Viper or something like that doesn't really do it anymore. And GPK Queen of Pain, another interesting one.
Yeah.
Just a solid laner and a hero that's becoming a little bit more popular, right? She's got that annoying shard.
Yeah. I think they could just take Kunkka too on Fnatic, if I'm honest.
I think the boat is going to be a little bit late though. In terms of saving and stuff, it seems a little bit scary. But other aspects of it are nice for sure.
Right. It doesn't have any way to save. They I don't know if you can, unless you're taking OD mid or something, right? What are they going to pick here to sort of salvage this against outsiders? I think the only thing that you can hope for is to try and find them before they find you.
They could Zeus.
Okay.
That actually looks really good.
Interesting.
Because the backline jump isn't incredible from outside. It's good. Don't get me wrong, but that might be a way to salvage this in combination with the Fatal Bonds. You Zeus it up a little bit. You get counterpicked mid. It's not, it's nothing that's going to be like really wreck you.
Storm maybe, or Void Spirit. They're both in.
I mean, to be fair, Kunk is also just kind of annoying to lane mid. He can't. But overall, I feel like it's playable at least.
Yeah.
And it would give them something they need. The problem is Fnatic have a lot of little things right now, but I don't know if they have like a full team identity. Like I see a hard scaling Monkey King, which is great. And eventually, I think Monkey King is one of the best carries in the absolute like entire game. It's crazy. Even versus CK, you get that last ring on the Wukongs, and you can't play into it. It's impossible.
You've got Marcy bonus damage too on it. It's really nice.
And they have okay initiation between like Golem plus just Marcy jumping in, disposing, and Monkey King. So they don't really need like a Spirit-esque hero. They kind of need something that's a little bit in the middle. And if anything, it is just damage. I think they lack the most. That's why I like it. But
what are you playing, Bryle?
What?
What are you psychos doing? What the hell?
This is your hero. This is your guy.
Listen.
So like what? Darkseer Marcy?
Yeah, Darkseer Marcy, and then DP mid with Monkey King safe lane, I think.
I mean, Outsiders definitely check that, right? They banned a couple heroes that could be mid or off lane. You know, we've been seeing a little more of this mid Enigma in some of the pubs, but.
I mean, to be fair, I do like Monkey King with Darkseer. I think that like Iron Shell onto him, you can sort of make a lot happen without having Wukongs. They take Zeus, though.
Yeah, with him left in the pool.
I mean, Surge is good against the Heavenly Jump. We'll see. We will see. I am not a believer. Please get this hero buffed. If they lose this game, we're well on our way towards it. But a Ramses CK is going to be a scary matchup. Paired together with a Skywrath Mage. I mean, I don't know.
For the uninitiated, Darkseer is Lyrical's only hero, and when it gets banned in his pubs because of certain detection things, he just picks Dawnbreaker to punish them. And outside of those two heroes, he's a little helpless these days.
You're not wrong.
Much like how I feel like I can only win on Hoodwink because that thing is broken. So, your hero's in. We'll see if Jab's new. Jab's great Darkseer player though, right?
Yes,
he was someone who was trying to make it work in a situation where the hero wasn't considered that great. He'd often pick it. I believe he's an Ags rusher.
Okay.
I've definitely seen some Ags plays, but we'll see. I guess most pro Darkseers tend to get the space to rush that Aghanims because it is so strong on the hero. It would help versus the burst, a little bit more HP.
I kind of feel like this game, I don't know if he has enough time to do it though. Like Outsiders just push so quickly. They fight so quickly.
Do they push quickly? Are they going to knock down towers? You know, if you don't die.
Right.
It's not that easy to knock down towers.
I think just it's hard to go against Timbersaw, right? Like if he's standing there, he's got like either a Vanguard or just some bracers, and he's sort of got his reactive armor stacks up.
Standing there menacingly like he does.
It's like who deals... I mean, that's really one of the big things is who deals with Timber in this draft. The only hope that they've got is...
Blink, blink.
Well, like it's Monkey King in the laning
for
stage.
like 6 minutes.
In the laning stage, it's good. But
he's level 5. Oh no!
It's like, what do you do after that? I don't know. We'll see. I really like Outsiders draft though.
Okay, so do you really like Outsiders draft, or you just really hate Fnatic's draft? Yeah, see, that's look inside and find your truth.
Listen, I've lost like 400 MMR playing a lot of Darkseer, okay? I have a little memory hole in there, but I want to see what Jabs can do this game. But it feels like that could be just a hero that becomes a liability.
All right, well, get your notebook out there. Start writing some stuff down here so you can figure it out for later tonight, okay?
That's right.
See if you can win a couple games back. You know, the NA pubs are the strongest that they ever are right now, right? Everyone's here.
That's right. I've only heard good things about pubs recently. TJ gonna get tossed back, and that is going to be a quick and easy pickup there, and they give the kill over to Ramses. First blood for the CK.
And a tip.
Did they drop a ward there too? No, they didn't. They dropped a ward for Outsiders.
Yeah, that's Outsiders ward, and then he actually just goes for the full-on D ward. He's just like, yeah, they definitely know, because clearly from the angle they initiated, doesn't want to risk it. I respect that. I have a hard time doing that though as a support player. It just makes me so sad.
Yeah, you feel like you've invested into it.
Unless they come back and they sentry and then they miss it, that feels really good.
Now, I will say the laugh lines, they're really good. All of those lines are great.
That is really long.
Yeah.
Darkseer's is that long?
Yeah, that
oh my god, I actually thought it was going again. That was you.
Listen, played a lot. DM GPK heading over. Monkey King, Boundless Strike, moves in, can't connect. So Bounty Runes looks like it's going to be 2 apiece as both teams head off on their merry little ways. Otto getting the bounties And of course, we've got a large.
What's this?
This is a switch up.
What's Dubu doing? What's this? This null start. I like this.
So I think that they're realizing that this lane is just really hard to deal with. They don't connect there. Yamich is being brought up too. This is going to be a tri-lane on tri-lane action. Okay. We'll see.
Well, this should be good, right? They're forcing the 1v1 at the very start of the game of Monkey versus Timber.
Okay.
Right, so Timber, I mean, this is the issue, though, is that if there's no support to pressure while you pull the waves apart, this is actually not good, right? Because then you're not actually abusing any of the counterplay that the Monkey King has versus the Timber Zone. It only works if you can force interaction.
And they are able to dodge that interaction. Yeah. I was going to try and do an analogy there, but my brain couldn't work quick enough. As Yamich makes the move on over, and he is trying to dodge. Is he trying to block some camps or something here? He's just taking a walk, you know, threatening to mess around with mid, realizing he's not needed. But Dubu also in the area, and okay.
I'm going back up, I guess, yeah.
Oh, he comes to interrupt the pull. So that's what they're doing. They're trying to stop this from connecting over to the creep wave. There is a lot of game shenanigans going on here, but they're not going to be able to interrupt it. So Jabs does manage to get half the wave over to the side, and this is going to be kept alive. So they're just pulling the waves over and over again. This is about the best you could hope for.
Yeah, and all that chaos. Tomato did manage to get the waves to meet up a little bit closer, and he was zoning DM for a little bit, plus has another big wave coming his way. So Tomato looking pretty good in this lane right now. Getting some chances to abuse this offset of power.
So this is the really cool thing too, is if you can get half the wave, then that means you deny basically 2 whole waves to the carry. CK lost a couple of creeps underneath his own tower too. Damage though.
Yeah.
Comes on in, Dubu there. Ramses finds the stun, couple quick punches, and he is going to get punished and killed. So, in spite of the laning stage and everything getting a little bit wonky back through here, it's still going to end up being pretty okay for Jabs on this Darkseer.
Yeah, well, at the same time, though, you know, DM, he's doing just fine. He's pulled the wave into the small camp now. So he's just farming that up, grabs the next wave, right? He's got 2 points in reactive armor. So he is completely fine with just every single creep hitting him. He's not going to lose any HP. Has a soul ring there as well. So life's just good, and Yamich is just kind of free to roam here. Is he still? Yeah, he's just still level 1.
He's going to get the bounty rune. He's like, 3 minutes. I know there's something over here.
It's like, man, I wish this gave XP still.
Abs pulls this one over to the small camp. They can get another in a second. DJ gets the Iron Shell on him. That is a level 2 Iron Shell. And Coda disposed. There's some good damage here. Does have Vacuum. Oh, pulls him back in. It's not enough TNT though. Ramses trying to go toe-to-toe, gets the jump away. Gonna see if he can run him down underneath the tower. This is enough. Ramses goes down. Jabs is playing this perfectly. Throws the Iron Shell on the creep. Oh, but it redrew aggro.
Yeah.
So he can't quite get there in time. Can still run down a Coda a little bit. He doesn't have a way out of here. As the creep wave is going to hide out of there, and no, gets away.
Gamer? Oh!
Expose? All right, round 2. In for the kill.
And that's all because DJ lived that last time, right? Yeah. When he rebounded off to the east, and he's going to TP
really
home.
Good. Very well played.
Came all the way back instead of TPing right away at low HP.
Jabs, he wanted to get greedy. And
raindrop?
Punished. Punches, it's hard. Stick, surge, not enough.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts. I mean, you know, the guy was rocking what? Full 1, 3 sticks and raindrops, then goes down with the 0 regen build.
That hurts. I mean, and the thing was, if he gets back to the secret shop there, he has a ring of health.
Yeah. His courier is holding it right now, at least. So at least he purchased out.
In the meantime, this weird battle between level 1 heroes. They're just like, who needs a lane? We're just going to run around together and try and interrupt what's happening.
I mean, it's like, yeah, well, DM gets 6. Like, yeah, we can get some kills with this Timber. Yeah. That's going to be sick. Dubu's like, I am a Warlock player.
Double Iron Shell again. The power of that vacuum that was most recently buffed. And he's staying active on the map. Jabs looking very good so far. Jumps in, dispose afterwards. Double Iron Shell. It's a good chunk of damage even without the vacuum.
Jabs is owning.
Yeah. I mean, hey, Team FNATIC, ladies and gentlemen. So far, they have gotten all the kills. 3 stand-ins, no kills. And people were worried, you know?
Exactly. This is what you learn. God, they're making it work. And the rotation coming on up top, Bryle wanting to make something happen here. Dispose, got him, exorcism afterwards. Ramses thought he was fine. He is not. Surge in, chase down, DJ gets away.
And so this is what you need to do. When you do these kind of purchases where you buy like full wands and sticks and stuff and you're avoiding regen and you're like dying, you need to come back in with so much strength in the lane. And if you just get like zoned and you start like last sitting versus the enemy with this sort of a build, it's not going to work out, right? Like you're going to lose the lane. So you need to be super aggressive. You need to hit your spells. And they have the duo for it in the Marcy and the Darkseer. And they just have the talent, you know? They're absolutely crushing it right now. And Dubu helping to enable this by not taking any XP. I mean, Dubu.
Like there you go.
Woo!
Big plays.
Getting the levels under that tower. Let's go. How's Yamage doing on level watch? Also level 2.
Okay, they're making the move.
Doubling their levels in the past minute.
And toss. That's all it takes. Perfect.
Yeah, what are those other spells even?
Radiant's middle tower.
Look at this, the run through. They take that entire tier 1 tower. Down bottom though. Timber chain through. Tomato trying to live. Is he going to be able to get out of here? I don't think so. Pop the ulti. GPK gets the finish.
Yeah, it actually does more damage when you're tossed high like that because you're closer to heaven.
I like that.
Yeah, smart. Optimal play. A little bit of lightning rod action.
He might be in some trouble here. Can they have enough though? No, GPK makes the move over. Now Jabs TP's out. Does he have a way to escape? He does. No other way to break that TP.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, gets an ulti, gets another rotation right after there, so GPK feeling pretty good. All with an arcane rune, by the way, it would seem.
Oh, he gets a fairy trinket too.
Okay,
nice.
all right.
That's very nice.
The quality game. I mean, GPK, hero, you know, we talked last game about how, like, you know, Tim's playing the Sven, this idea of just, like, someone who's seems so clutch and swift with his movements, it feels bad to have him on something like a Sven. GPK, we often talk about, I think, in the same regard, just like, he loves the mobile heroes, right? You know, you look at that little Zeus thing, he's got the bronze Dota Plus, like, this guy's not grinding out the Zeus.
No.
You know, he's an Ember player.
Jump back, find her again.
That's
Ramses.
a carry. That's a position 1 carry you just saw.
And Jab's got the kill, so he's involved in that also.
Oh, that's so good.
That's really nice.
Radiant's bottom
the Iron
tower
Shell
is
on
under
him.
attack.
Damn, dude. They're rocking it. I mean, what's crazy, though, is that it's still less than 1,000 gold lead, and all of Outsiders is getting their farm. Like, as well as this last couple of minutes has looked for them, I'd be a little bit concerned. I mean, I guess that this person that's sort of been falling behind has kind of been that Monkey King slightly, but now it's actually also Jabs.
Yeah, it is surprising. You wouldn't think that he would be like down near the bottom because he's like 4, 1, and 2, right? But that's also just the nature of Dota right now. It's like kills aren't actually worth that much gold. It's way more valuable to just plant yourself in a lane the whole time like Timbersaw, and that's why he's at the top of the board.
Right. Well, and partially, too, like when you go this Vanguard build, you don't have the mana to spam your Iron Shells to farm as much. So he's now going to, with Soul Ring, be able to sort of spam it out a little bit more, get a slightly higher amount of farm going.
And the most important thing they can do is this, where they're occupying the enemy jungle, right? Because when you're farming enemy territory like this, you're obviously helping to increase your own gold, reduce theirs, but unfortunately they don't really own the bottom. We've kind of reached the part of the game where it flips, where like Radiant kind of owns top and Dire owns bottom. This happens a little bit later usually, but because of the strength of DM pressuring this tier 2 tower, we've kind of already made the flip. So really, they're not even actually occupying enemy territory at the moment as FNATIC.
Yeah. No, it's kind of crazy. I mean, I feel like you look at the relative strength right now of how like busted this Timbersaw is. And I mean, we'll see where he decides to go next, but the next couple of minutes could start to look pretty bad. Monkey King's actually going Echo Saber instead of going in for the Battle Fury build, so wanting to remain active in this game.
I like that with how, you know, they're playing with the Darkseer and the Marcy, and you don't really want to be absent.
Yeah.
And you can always go for like Maelstrom stuff later maybe too, if you want to try and like increase your AoE damage to help things out. Grab like a Mjolnir or something.
Yeah. The top Exo. They're going in for this. Do they have a way to break TP? No. Doesn't look like it. Can they kill him in time? They don't have it. Need level 6 on Dubu for the ulti.
Trying to get the Jabs.
Can they get him? Surge. Heavenly Jump doesn't stop that, but the jump in comes out from Tomato, finds GPK.
he is done. His body is thrown to the Skywrath Mage, and Yemich also going to drop. So they don't get one kill, but they managed to make use of the Exo regardless.
Yeah, and he's still chasing the Hakoda. Oh, Tomato lets him go.
He's worried about the tree cut, I guess. Saw the Timber Saw coming in.
Yeah, doesn't want to hop down and get busted. Rest of the team further behind. Might as well just play it safe.
Iron Shell, jump forward. Got him. Hakoda, dead. Tomato pops the ulti Golem afterwards. Wall is going to be off the mark, but it finds the Tiny. And that is all the ultis dropped. Can they get this tower, though? I mean, Sam is here. They're all in the area. They're trying to stop this pressure from coming in any further. Tier 1 tower eventually is going to fall.
All right, so gold lead. A little bit up there now for FNATIC. Top of the board. It's going to be Tomato on the Monkey. Taking over and surpassing. There's GPK also hopping right over DM. So Timber going to start doing a little bit more rotating and trying to fight some heroes rather than just hit creeps. That's obviously where he starts to slide his way down the chart. And Bryle kind of hoping to ascend a bit here as that mid, right? Trying to get one defensive item at the very least, a more active one other than a cloak.
Right.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, he's getting into, he needs to get something going. I mean, that's the thing that's so weird about this game, right? Is you look at the net worths of all the cores, 700 gold separating the bottom of the pack from the top of the pack. Nobody is like pulling away from the rest.
Yeah, the cores are all just a block, and the supports are too.
Yeah,
you know, quite a bit poor as well.
Yeah, nobody is really pulling ahead yet.
They had one little gank kill onto DJ there.
As well.
And that got Hakoda 6 as well, because he was also still 5 for a long time. So now they can actually smoke up again right now. He's holding the smoke, and they could just go for a kill. Like 18 seconds until Thunder God's Wrath. Yeah, I think you just want to like smoke, go kill.
See who they can find.
Yeah, and there they go. That's what you want to do. Draw the lines.
DD picked up.
I mean, who's down here, right? There's Bryle. He's farming.
It is a little bit rough with Marcy nearby. He can probably get away. But I think they're trying to pair this together with taking that tier 1 tower mid. Scan from the Dire. Doesn't connect on anybody, but they do find one. Dubu trying to take the damage. They don't have enough. And Bryle gets demolished. Meanwhile, they run in. Now, this is a very tanky Jabs. This is Hood Vanguard. He is going to live through the initial initiation. And Jabs gets out the other side now, tossing in DJ. Image. Surge. Looking for more. Can they get him, though? They have the rundown with the Iron Shell, and it's enough. So 2-for-1 ends up being the tally.
That's a great punish for how deep they went for that kill. I mean, still a good play overall, I think, from outsiders and trying to abuse that and get these supports active because it's a Skywrath Mage and a Tiny.
Right.
They kind of have to go for kills. They're not going to go like split the waves or grab something that they don't really need that like first item. You could say the Tiny obviously wants his blink, but you know he's more likely to get it through kills than he is from sitting and planting in a lane right now versus some of these heroes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's true. Charlotte coming in soon for GPK is at least going to be the next thing on his docket. As more clarity is brought out in the full Kaya and Sanj, so more survivability.
And more damage there with that Fairies Trinket there too. When they add in that shard, he's going to be hitting pretty hard.
Yeah, it's super dangerous.
21% spelling. What is this hero?
That's kind of wild. 12 to 8. And I almost said TSM. FNATIC definitely going to need to kind of keep this momentum going because as much as their late game does have some really cool parts about it, I mean, Zeus late game is just kind of a scary beast, and I don't know if they have the answers for the CK, really. We'll see.
Yeah, it's not even the damage, it's just the situation of trying to fight into them when it comes to the vision versus the Zeus can be so terrifying, particularly for a Monkey, because I think there's a little bit of pressure on Tomato this game. You know, he's going for these active items, and he's probably going to be involved in all these fights, so there's a chance that he's slightly weaker than your typical Monkey King would be, with like Battle Fury into some stronger items, and he's going to be more pressured to be up front looking for these initiations, and if you get suddenly hit by a bolt of lightning and revealed, that can be very bad versus the Timber Saw who cuts your tree.
True. You're not wrong there. I mean, to be fair, though, I think that the way that they're playing this, Jabs is going to be much more of the initiator. I wouldn't even be shocked if he goes for that, like, oh, wait a minute, never mind. Tomato finds them all. A really good boundless. The Golem afterwards finding GPK, so he's the only one there.
Oh, that's bad.
And they will kill off this Zeus, but nobody else.
That's fine. That's fine. That's all they need right now for FNATIC, right? Just get that and go.
Right.
Just like go to the next objective. I don't care. They can just like run up mid if they want.
right?
Pulls in DJ, disposes wrong target, gets the kill. Tomato, chase in. They do not have enough to kill off Jab, that is for sure. Ramses pulls him back in. This guy has so much armor though, and the clone.
Dude, why did you say that? Why? Why did you say that? Like, come on. He would have lived. That was on you.
I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? He's so strong.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Hood, Vanguard, Branch.
Yeah.
How can he die?
He also has the talent, the 6 armor. He's so strong.
Well, you know.
Not strong enough. CK's still a big boy.
I thought he was going to follow in the footsteps of his teammate GPK and go for a Midas, you know?
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah, we had some fun Midas games from GPK where we asked Ramses in the interview after the game, it's, you know, what did you think of your teammate's build? And he said, I didn't notice. You know, it's he kind of brought it up after, like, what do you guys like my build? And I think Ramses was saying that the team was a little surprised. It worked out that well.
That's good.
But it did work out, you know, it was a rough game. But,
he gets away for the moment. Vacuum. Got him caught. Tomato turns. Punch. Dead. All right, all right.
They're rolling. It's the most scary part of the game right now. For outsiders and like for Fnatic as a whole. Like Fnatic don't want to make any mistakes. They want all these ultis to be for big objectives or really important kills, right?
Yeah.
You need this golem to be strong. You need the exorcism to be strong. You want to be getting objectives every single time because they need to build up an advantage to the point where even if they don't go high ground, it's too hard for outsiders to fight into them.
Right.
You know, because, I mean, outsiders are still fine. In my books right now, they still look really good. I think that this is very much a, like, keep pushing the stone up the hill before it rolls back and crushes you for Fnatic.
Okay. Well, it is a scary moment, like you said, and it feels like in order to get through that, outsiders are just going to dodge. Do not want to get caught. Blink Dagger done on that Tiny. And are they? Wait a minute. There's no way. Surely.
Surely.
They're not going to go high right now. They're fighting.
Oh, geez. Not looking at 0 there for a second.
Wow.
That's all it takes, huh?
The TP surge while it's still TPing is really good. It's dangerous. Can he live through this, though? He's very strong, but he's got the Aegis afterwards. Jabs, moves in. Iron Shells himself, wants to surge another round, but too hard to go for it. So they do burn through that Aegis. There was a minute and a half left on that trend.
Yeah.
Oh, God, they're separated. They reality rifted there onto DJ. I thought they were pulling jabs in.
They gotta watch out though. DJ has the blink, so he has that free initiation, you know?
Right.
No reaction possible, really.
The full pipe is done on the Darkseer.
You know, that courier's gonna fly right over an Obs. I think it's gonna live though, but that's a juicy courier.
Yeah, if you can get that one, that's really nice. But
Juicy!
they'll at least see it, if nothing else. So, another kind of standoffish moment. You know, you as outsiders, we're gonna maybe have to see some of their like Tundra-like plays that we saw in the last series, pushing out these side lanes, keeping the momentum away from themselves. Because if they fight into this, this is going to get very deadly very quickly unless they find the perfect pick. TJ, they break in the smoke right away. Golem to interrupt. Tomato still living. Yemich dead. Can they find more? Lakota there. Bryle to the south. They're also chasing. I don't know if they can actually get in range, though. It looks like he's going to get away, but they're going to pressure down mid instead.
That's just great abuse. They just see a weakness in outsiders because the support duo relies completely on kills, and they can do it themselves, which is crazy about Tiny Skywrath Mage. You can kill pretty much any core. It's just a duo, right?
Yeah.
But so they do the little smoke up play, and they allow the monkeying to like kind of dangle out there a little bit.
Oh, looking for the wraparound now. Gets the vision, spots them all. Ramses finds Dooku dead. TM pullback, vacuum wall isn't enough. They're taking so much damage there. They haven't caught PKP. And Tomato, he's just gonna die.
Oh no, he dodged it.
Mischief gets away.
Don't come on.
How is this hero real? A double kill for Bryle on the other side. Dude, Mischief is too good.
Yemich
pulls him back.
He got his revenge.
3 for 2. That's pretty good.
Yeah, considering you all got caught like holding hands in the trees by a Zeus ulti, that was a little scary. But yeah, that ward might not have killed the Blink Dagger earlier, but at least gets the kill onto that mischievous little Monkey King. The mischiefs have been out of control today.
Yeah, they've been really good.
Tim's and Tomato looking good.
I mean, it's really nice when you just get a free ability on a hero.
Wouldn't it be nice?
We all did.
You know, when 7.00 added talents, we just add one more ability this time. That should be the big patch. Everyone just gets one more spell.
QWERT.
No, you get a custom foot pedal.
Oh,
gets sent to your house. You know, it's in the battle pass. You gotta unlock it as a community.
A foot pedal. I think you can do a foot pedal.
Yeah, you can key them to stuff.
It's pretty cool. Get that for like, I don't know what, BKB?
I use it for auto buy rapier.
Nice.
Yeah,
Good.
just slam it down there, right?
Every time. Don't worry, you never have the gold.
That is true. Or the courage.
21 to 12. A very inverse of each other situation that we've got going.
Shut up. You started that sentence, I knew we were going.
That's right, we're there.
God, it's like a mirror of these two teams. Like it's like a reflection. Yeah.
That's right.
Wow. So deep.
That's very deep. And I guess they're just going to be chilling for next Roche, probably, right?
Well, you got to say it more exciting than that. Like both teams are. Yeah, I don't know. That's hard. We are just chilling the next Roche. So respectful of their opponents that they wouldn't dare approach them without the shield of Aegis.
Earlier, you made that reference about pushing the rock up
Oh,
the hill.
you just Googled who Sisyphus was, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Sisyphus. I was like, I know that name, but I can't remember it.
Gotta play some more Hades.
Yeah, that's the one.
Radiant are scanning.
Currently, 60% win rate percentage for FNATIC. And a scan as they're getting ready to go high ground. Going high ground against no vision, though. Very bold. Oh, they miss. Yamich gets away from there. Tomato not quite on the mark.
All right, 15 seconds.
Okay.
Give me your Roche time. What do you think?
Let's say a 30-second one. That's
Okay,
what I'm
I
feeling.
was gonna say 32 seconds.
Okay, well,
Ooh,
it's just
this
not
is
fair.
exciting.
Well, no, because it's like if it's anything.
Yeah, but what if you're right?
The high-low? Okay.
All right, so we were a little off.
2.5 minutes until Roche is back up. But outsiders don't know that. And in terms of like checking for Roche, the only way is really Thunder Gods. So that's a pretty big commitment, although they just see people.
It's a hard area to fight Monkey King as well, because there's all these little ramps, right, and little high grounds and trees that he can jump between. So, like, let's say you don't have Thunder God's Wrath, you don't get that good vision. The Wukongs can be very punishing in that region.
This next thing is where the game starts to change a lot for Darkseer 2. He's got that Blink Dagger done, going for the shard next DJ. They find him, pulls him on in. Do they want to go for the vacuum? Not going to do it.
When the Silence Marcy starts running towards you,
Yeah.
go away.
Yeah, get out of there.
Not good.
That's not your happy place. But yeah, that gives them another avenue, because then you can just go Blink Punch, which is a lot better than it sounds. Oh my goodness. Blink out. Jabs. He's there. Stun. 4 seconds. They have the Mystic Flare on top. It's
They got Dubu.
Hard to tell. Dubu dead. Does have buyback. Runs back in. That's BKB down from Ramses. Outsiders got to be super careful. The turnaround from this could be devastating if they can take that fight. They want to go for it. They could just go back for Roche, but instead they're focusing down Zeus, blow him up, and that sets them up to take some more objectives here.
All right, so what Outsiders don't know is that they'll actually have time when Zeus respawns, and there will not be an exorcism. Absolutely huge right now, right? They kind of took a gamble here. Great start of the fight there from Outsiders as DM was able to blow up Dubu. I heard the base of the golem, and it never fell down, right? He got taken out there. And a sad sight, truly, for FNATIC. You know, not having that Roche spawn is a bit of a blow.
Yeah, it makes a big difference. And I mean, that's one of those things where it's probably better that they didn't get the golem down. That really long Roche respawn. And it does look like it's going to be the Mage Slayer done for Monkey King on top of finishing his BKB. But Outsiders, they're going to smoke up now.
I love this Mage Slayer with the Wukong's command. So much spell damage, right? There's a Timbersaw, a Zeus, and a Skywrath, a Tiny. It's crazy. It can reduce everything.
Up the hill, finds one, Tomato there, Golem afterwards. They can't go. Outsiders, they're done.
Well, I mean, that was a panic Golem.
It's
right?
true. Yeah, that's true. But Roche is back up.
He can buy back. There's no Thunder's Gods, but there's also no Exorcism for 60 seconds.
That's true.
I don't think this is free for Fnatic.
All right, another golem down, another ulti down, and no objective taken. Outsiders playing the back and forth.
Yeah, I mean their Roshing's bad, right?
Yeah.
Like for Outsiders.
Right. Yeah, they're just stopping Fnatic from taking it, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might be in a standoff here for a little bit. This is getting a little bit strange.
The question is, what do you do once everything's back up for Fnatic? Like, do you really want to engage in that? Like, how much stronger is Ramses going to be then versus how strong you are now when they don't have those spells? Should you be smoking into them and trying to force a fight with the next Thunder God's Wrath?
I mean, burning down those BKB charges, being able to like bait them into using something feels like the right thing to do, but that's not easy. Like, if you're going in with Fnatic, you're kind of in, you know?
Yeah.
Marcy's blinking forward. You're either, if you use Vacuum, there's like a pretty long cooldown. Whereas Outsiders, you can try to just like throw some Chakrams, throw a couple Chaos Bolts.
That ward, they got it. Oh, we got the low ground. Oh, there we go.
Hey. Pushes into the low ground again. No, TF just gets out.
Wait, what?
Oh, he normal punched him after the Vacuum.
What's he's probably alive anyway, right?
Yeah, I don't think he goes down there. But
oh, Yamich.
You know, nothing big and committed there.
Yamich getting scanned.
They got Vacuum back up to 10.
Oh, he's going.
Outsiders, gotta be careful. Oh,
what a silence!
Nothing there. Got him back out. But they lose the Tiny. Jabs getting chased. EM right on his ticket, and they can't quite connect. Ramses is BKB'd. He used it already. Outsiders gotta be real careful here. The follow-up that could come from this would be devastating. DJ jumps forward, dispose out. Thunder God's Wrath, it's enough. TM is dead. Hakoda now also in trouble. Brian right on top of him. GPK and Ramses just trying to escape, but with 3 dead. There is a huge opening here for Fnatic.
Yeah, the spell's just not coming out in time for those heroes.
Survivability, it makes all the difference. Because it's so hard to like regroup and go in as Outsiders if you know a Vacuum wall can come down afterwards. But we will have a pause. CK taking a moment, but Roche is open. We've got 3 seconds until Tiny's back up, 16 for Skywrath. But is there BKB? 50 seconds still on it. It's hard to make that work.
Yeah, I think it's got to let it go, unfortunately for them. And that's probably Bryle's shard, right? Bryle doesn't have it quite yet. I feel like that's the strongest one.
Not Marcy?
No, not Marcy.
Okay.
Maybe next year.
I could dream.
Maybe next patch, I should say.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, they're ready to go again. 26-14. And a game that has looked very back and forth. Fnatic kind of on the verge of taking a pretty substantial lead here.
They are, but there are some concerns. Like the Scotty coming out for Ramses, huge item this game. Does a lot versus these heroes, particularly the Monkey King and the Death Prophet, obviously. As you're going to have that chilling effect on there. And you can still lose a lot of your heroes to Skywrath Mage and Tiny.
Right.
So you just, one bad ward gets left behind, the vision's there, and then you're thinking about going high ground. You do have Death Prophet, obviously that's great. And you can sort of like hold that front line. You got a little bit of minus armor there with the Monkey King, but high ground's always a little bit scary versus tossback versus Zeus's damage with the help of that shard. So it's certainly not going to be free. Could be a bit of a waited out situation here.
No, it's true. And I mean, I don't think that Outsiders' greatest attribute has been their like sort of extending the games out longer. That's not what I think about the sort of mentality of this team is, but I think they can do it if they need to, and particularly like what you're saying, CK, and then also having that Zeus who's getting close to the Aghanim Scepter. There's going to be some more windows here that I feel like Outsiders hit that are super spooky. We'll see.
Yeah, and the part of that is also the nature of Darkseer too, as a hero someone who doesn't want to get BKB on the earlier end. Yeah. He is queuing into it now, but Jab's still very vulnerable. I mean, that sounds silly to say when he has Vanguard and Pipe, but
we saw it in that last fight.
Yeah, they have the damage. They almost got him. They have the damage potential there as well. If they blow it all, that he can go down without the Skywrath Mage. It's also level 12 now too, which I don't think Hakoda was last time.
For the Mystic Flare.
Yeah, that's a 50% increase in damage.
It's just Abba-tossing, getting rid of the wave. But next round of items coming out. Got a Blast Drag, which is one of the better items, I feel like, against Monkey King.
Look at Yamage, he's doing it again.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, look at his delay. Oh, they glyphed it.
Interesting.
He's just going to grab it. It's like, sure, okay.
Jabs is here. Can they get him? Oh, good blink away. Okay. He's off to the side now.
That was kind of scary. I thought he was getting blink vacuumed. I thought Jabs had the soul read, you know?
Absolutely.
Radiant's
RC
bottom
Aether
tower is
lens
under
now,
attack.
too. Very spook. But FNATIC ready to battle. As they will take a quick little run through the entire side of the map. They know they're over here. All the vision in the world is there for FNATIC on the left side of the map. And they know there's one area that's dark. Outsiders walking up some hills. Ramses farming Ancients. Bryle breaks on it. Ramses doesn't realize it yet. They can't quite get there.
That ward's going to save Hakoda.
Wow. Doesn't save DN though. Yamage out of toss to interrupt. TM does get hit by the golem, but down to super low HP already on Bryle. But the Spirit Siphon, that does enough. Vacuum back onto 2. All afterwards, Ramses pops the BKB, tries to get out. Does still have the Ghost chasing after him, and the blink forward explodes again.
Nice.
They take down Ramses. 3 dead with no casualties on FNATIC. Really clean play.
Yeah, Outsiders trying what they can. Like, they had this idea of this like defensive Nimbus, essentially try and mess things up there. Blinks in with the Ava as well, trying to get some sort of a save there, but just like no worries on the BKBs. They just pop them right away. Make sure they're going to grab that kill, take the numbers advantage, and move high ground with an Aegis that still has another 2.5 minutes. And if they want to, they could probably cross some T's and dot some I's here on this set of racks for the next wave.
Oh yeah, they're looking really good with this. It looks like they're going to play it safe, though.
Yeah, and they don't want to try and force that buyback. They're just saying, nope, we're good. We're way ahead. We're going to feel that, keep that way. That's what they need to do with this lineup, right? Again, push the boulder. Don't let it fall down. Things get scary. Sisyphus it up.
Yeah. I remember that.
You did great. It's been like 5 whole minutes.
She was finished for Death Prophet, too. So a nice answer against the Timber Saw.
Oh, Jabs. All right, let's go. Support duel. No,
oh,
no.
He's
all right, wait. There's 2 chasing him.
He's got the blink. He's good.
No, there's still 2. Still. All right. Yeah, he got healed. Yeah. They're all dying. Jabs is still just letting them hit him.
Dude, every little thing, the wand charges, the hood, the pipe thing, it's all coming together. What a hero. I was hoping that he wouldn't win a game this tournament, so that way he'd be able to get a buff, but Clift, GPK up on the high ground. They take him down. 10k gold lead right now. FNATIC looking super solid.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot left here at this point for Outsiders. You're on to looking towards the next game at this point. Very, very strong here from TSM's friends of the show, FNATIC stand-ins. Doing a great job.
That's right. Helping out the pals. Tomato, tier 2 tower. Gonna be dropping. And where to next? DJ looking for an opening, finds one. That is their initiation in Yamage, but the vacuum pulls them both back in. Hakoda hoping to escape, Shadow Amulet in a way. Will not save you this time. The poor deer comes out from Bryle. They haven't done much talking in this game. Let their play do it for them, but they're looking good here.
Time now. Yeah, this support duo, certainly a very interesting story, I would say, for this game from Outsiders. Just like the inability to really get that going, the Tiny, the Death Prophet, and it makes sense, which is like, sorry, the Tiny and the Skywrath Mage. Right. This general concept of just like, we're going to play as 5. So, yeah, we go with this Darkseer as the last pick. We group up. We do Darkseer things. And even when we're split pushing, the heroes are so tanky, you actually can't blow them up that easily, right? You have to be super clean on your combo. You make any little mistake, they're going to survive.
GG is finally called here, and a stellar performance. And I can't stress enough, like, how well they played that top lane. They did everything. They pulled the wave until they got the levels that they needed.
Yeah.
They caught a couple of heroes out of position, and the combination of being able to do like the rebound with Marcy, dispose, and then also having vacuum, that is a hell of a combo.
Yeah.
I've always thought of it as Clockwork, Darkseer being the best, but Marcy, it turns out, is a good laning hero. I didn't know that really.
Yeah, that was Team FNATIC carrying right there.
Exactly.
With their friends to help them out. So
and that's the lane. It was. We always talk about DJ Jabs. They're
Yeah.
so strong together.
That's a lane to go back and look at the replay for sure. Like if you're
Yeah.
interested in like a good way to play the lanes right now in Dota and this idea of being aggressive in the correct situations, that was it. And this is also something we've seen before when it comes to Ramses. Trying to target him, trying to get the chain feed out of Ramses and slow down his game. That's something the teams have actually talked about as someone who they want to target and focus on because he's really been rising back up the ranks in terms of someone who a lot of people are looking at right now as one of the best carry players at the moment. So shut him down, take him out, tilt him. GPK as well. We've heard that. So whatever you do versus outsiders, win early. That's what they did.
Right, and we'll see if they can keep that momentum going. RNG couldn't, and they took the next game.
That's right.
When they played earlier. So we'll see if that's going to be a little bit of help for outsiders in game number 2. But for now, we're going to go a quick break. When we get back, we'll talk to you more about that one. See you then.
Power can be found in any number of places. Scientists will tell you that it comes in newtons. Gamers will say that it can be found in silky skills. We will say that the power lies in real thrills. In the play with perfect ping. In the runes and crystals. In every frag and gank. In your personal winnings. Lock and load for PGL Arlington.
Hello and welcome back, all you wonderful people out there. You just gotta do things with your hands. That
Yes.
makes it all good. I'm just gonna do this for a second. Hey Trent, how you doing?
I'm waiting for the day where they actually turn the camera on early and we're just there dancing that music.
Yeah,
You know?
exactly. It's really good.
It's gonna be really embarrassing. I'll
You
tell you
gave
that
them
much.
ideas now.
Well, I try and help the show as much as I can. But you know who needs some help?
Who?
Outsiders.
That's right.
Because they're down one.
That's right. But there's still some favoritism going on right there. They believe. I think that it was really like they're like, man, these guys picked Darkseid. I hear it's terrible. So maybe they're going to throw again with their draft. But then, you know, you ended up taking it. It's fine. Don't worry, Trent.
Okay, I'm
Game
not
number
worried.
2, though, is going to be better, and we're already into it. So let's hop into the draft right now. Couple little change-ups. We got the Razor Band out. Dawnbreaker still taken out of the pool, and the Puck. But the big change-up that we've got is that FNATIC is on Dire.
Oh, they didn't do it.
They didn't do it.
They didn't ban the Nature's Prophet, and they have 4th pick overall, and Outsiders are going to pick Nature's Prophet.
They also banned the Marcy this time. Interesting. So you think Tiny Prophet?
Yep.
Okay.
Done and dusted.
You know, Jabs could also take it.
He could. I was considering that as an option.
I like that option.
But I think that's what they'll do. I think they're going to be down a game. Every game's really important right now.
Yeah.
And I think they're just going to like jump right into it.
Radiant team pick.
But Warlock, Monkey King as the opener.
Ooh, that's pretty good. That's a decent
Yeah.
deterrent, right? Monkey King, valuable versus Nature's Prophet is either the 1 or the 4. It can get pretty annoying.
Mm-hmm.
So that might be enough to slow them down a bit.
He's not snap picking
10
it, but that doesn't mean it's not also going to get
Radiant
taken.
team ban.
We're going back. That's a good pick. That's a
Okay.
great pick.
Interesting.
You
What
don't
do you
have
like the most about this?
about Bat.
Yeah.
I think it's really good versus Monkey King in either role, core or support.
Okay.
Which is huge. I think that you don't have the last pick, and it's nice to have really strong counters in the mid lane. That are at least a little bit flexible, right? I know we don't get that much position 3 Bat anymore, but it's definitely still feasible. You know, and so you're going to have that as a potential thing that FNATIC still have to be a little concerned about throughout the entire drafting phase, despite being second pick.
Yeah, that's something that's kind of interesting there. And I mean, I just feel like Tiny's so good right now that pairs together with it well. So you can do like, if you want to toss back play onto the Bat Rider, and then you've still kind of got that like blink initiation factor, even though it's a different hero that's blinking in for your Bat Rider.
FNATIC's turn to ban.
It would be nice to have a decent way to gank mid. I don't know if you like get like a 5 snap or something. Like I'd like some way to enable my Bat Rider a little bit in the mid lane, even though he tends to like, you know, like I get my levels, I go jungle, I go hit lanes a little bit more. But as everyone concluded, Nature's Prophet gets banned because if you don't take it there, you're definitely not going to get it. And maybe that's fine. Outsiders obviously, I'm sure, knew that was likely to occur.
I will say, I liked your idea of just taking it 1-2, though. I mean, it just kind of sets the tempo for what the draft is going to be.
Remaining.
Maybe the worry is that you've already got like enough defense with FNATIC that you have the potential to just drop Golem, or like Monkey King gets off ulti and then you drop Golem afterwards if you're stuck in there with him.
Yeah, it is hard. Like it's a tough hero to play versus when it comes to the Monkey King. It can be a little bit rough, right? He can just like scare you out in the tree line when you're trying to play your game. And what a lot of these Nature's Prophet, particularly Ramses, relies on is getting BKB and TPing in the middle of the fight. And so to just get golemed doesn't feel great.
Yeah, that one hurts. It was like one of the matches I saw earlier today. OG was playing, and they picked BZM Storm Spirit, and then into that, they just took like, it was Puck Warlock. It's like Storm gets coiled, Storm gets golemed, and it's just like he dies. There's even BKB. There's not enough you could do there. But regardless, after the NP is banned, so too is the Lycan and the Enigma. So FNATIC really focusing on that style of play that we've seen Outsiders have success in. And again, the only game that Outsiders won, it was against RNG, but it was against RNG when, you know, they were playing on Outsiders everything that they wanted. They had the TA, they had the NP, they had the Lycan.
5 seconds
remaining. Outside of that, Outsiders have looked pretty anemic.
I think that TA is probably the next ban. Then you're into like Jug at that point, but then again, you're running this issue. I mean, I think Golem isn't particularly amazing versus Jug. You think about like BKB, obviously, just piercing disables as being very strong, but you know, you'll take that one, I would say.
Yeah, and in like the mid game, you can afford to just drop it when he's trying to spin TP down waves when he, you know, gets out of there or whatever.
Yeah, I feel like we're getting a Jug.
We'll see.
FNATIC's turn
they ban the Beastmaster on Outsiders. That is kind of interesting, banning Beast and Enigma. I mean, it does really tell you, like, yeah, either Jug or Lifestealer is an option.
Team pick.
Yeah, Pango. I mean, you see a Bloodseeker ban, it must... I'm a little surprised they didn't opt for the TA ban. I thought that would be more powerful.
Okay.
They go Pango instead. I guess Pango has some decent tools versus TA, right?
Right.
But yeah, I think they're going to TA still.
So you think TA over Jug?
Yeah, I think they'd rather TA.
Okay.
The position 1. But maybe not. I mean, Jug's obviously extremely strong. They don't have that same flexibility potential right now. This idea of like, oh, is this TA mid or is it safe lane? Like if you just go... But now, okay, I'll just get TA. It's just why do I doubt it? It's just that's their hero. She's great. I'm a TA fan. I think that this whole putting her safe lane thing and like the addition of the shard, she gets that Aghanims. Like she has all these crazy options that she can go for, and then she's still also just old TA. She still does the same stuff.
I agree. The only thing that I'm worried about is there are a lot of heroes that can mess her up, and none of them are banned. You got Venom, you got Viper, you've got Darkseer. Again, another time you can do that, and it pairs together well. Darkseer with Monkey King and Pango too. So. I mean, all of these little DOT things can really mess with her.
Yeah, I mean, Pango's a hero that in the past they've actually banned after getting TA several times for these reasons. So it just shows that they definitely believe in this hero, but it's not without its flaws.
So do you think it's going to be Ramses or GPK?
Oh, well, that's the beauty of it.
I guess. Yeah, and it depends on what FNATIC pick up next. They take Jakiro themselves. That's another one of those supports that can just, you know...
I don't know how I feel about this hero. I think he's really hard to rate right now.
I don't think that there are many heroes on FNATIC that it destroys, really. I think it's probably pretty good against Monkey King.
Well, if you had remember you used to be like Deforestation Central.
Right, that's true.
That was nice. Not so much anymore.
I just think its bigger reason to be picked is so that it doesn't get taken against TA.
I hope you're not block picking Jakiro.
I mean,
your draft's in real trouble if that's the point you're at.
That's kind of where I'm feeling, but maybe I'm overstating this. The last time I thought a draft was really bad for Fnatic, they won. So
fair.
Who knows?
What else we got in this game? What else do they hate? Getting outranged versus with the TA's bad. Medusa is a typical ban for them. Sniper is a typical ban for them. All the plink plink.
That's good.
How about we just bring this one back again, huh?
Yeah, that's really nice. And it also, like a lot of those options that we mentioned for burning through refraction do so, but get destroyed by BKB, whereas Death Prophet doesn't. You know, you're going to be still burning through those with the ghosts.
They're so annoyingly flexible right now.
Yeah.
This could be 3 DP, 4 Monkey, mid Pango. This could be 4 Pango, 3 DP, 1 Monkey, and we could still pick a mid hero. They just banned the Darkseer. Great call, as you said, because it is just straight up good versus TA, and they just played it great, and they don't want to deal with another frustrating IO pairing.
Yep. IO pairing.
Sorry, Ion Shell pairing.
There you go.
Close. I missed a letter. I was thinking about that hero today, though. I saw Seb picked it. I don't know if anyone else has so far, but
that's the thing. When we have one series off, we go watch 4 streams at once, and then once we're in here, we're just like locked away.
I know.
I have no idea what's happening.
We're in the chamber.
5 seconds remaining.
The game ends. I run, get some bathroom, get some coffee, come back, more Dota. It's the dream. Don't get me wrong.
It literally is. It's so nice.
But then we don't know what to do about the other games.
The dream would
we'll
just
be like, wow, with Jakiro, that's crazy. Meanwhile, there have been like 8 other Jakiros in every other stream. We have no idea.
Dude, the real dream is the viewers at home. They're the ones that get the specialty. They get to watch all these games at once.
Yeah, they get to listen to us. They're so lucky. Wow, they're the real winners. You're right, Lyrical.
Get out of here.
They're locked in the room with us and stuck here. Oh, God, you guys are so lucky you get graced with our presence.
That's exactly what
Lyrical 2022. They did ban the Viper.
Look how much reserve time they have.
Oh, it's so much reserve time.
They can think about this pick forever.
Radiant team pick.
That's good because they can put it wherever they want.
That's true. There's so much flexibility. The one thing that we know, though, Mr. Dubu on his Warlock.
All right, Ramsey's Doom.
Ramsey's Doom.
What else we got? Is there any other like range hero? I think you're doing the Ramsey's TA.
Remaining.
I feel like that's where they're going. They're going to pick some GPK hero.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know if that's good.
Oh, wait, GPK Bat maybe? You don't care about the counter pick? Yeah, this is the toughie. I mean, Bat seems good versus the Monkey. That should be all right. Let that rock.
How does a Nyx Assassin for Fnatic sound?
Fanatics turn.
It might be unnecessary.
Oh my god,
dude,
are they doing the Ramses
I'm so good. I'm so good.
Are they doing the Ramses Doom?
There was nothing else left. It could be GBK or it could be DM, but I just like the Doom in general. I don't care who plays it. I think Doom's a great pick.
Yeah, that's fair.
With how they play Dota, Doom's solid. There's a Death Prophet, right? You're always thinking about the Doom when that hero's out there.
I think that does change a lot. I don't know if I like Monkey 4 anymore. I think these are your 3 cores. Unless you do like a deep. No, you can't do that.
All right, is there any... How do we force really bad lanes out of outsiders, right? That's the question. Because like you have all this flexibility and the ability to move, shift to any lane. You want to make their lanes bad. So like if you put the Death Prophet mid, that seems like a pretty solid start. Because then they can't really... I mean, I guess they could put the TA mid. It's not much space to like run her down or anything at that point.
If they want to throw, they pick Veno and just follow the TA.
No, don't do that. Don't pick Veno.
I said if they want to throw. Maybe they
You
want
also
to throw.
said if they want to throw, pick Darkseer, and then they
That's
won.
right.
So you're not very good at throwing.
I'm not.
Not much of a Marcy player.
That's true. You're not wrong. I know it would be fun. Oh, it's so bad.
They can, yeah, like literally just do whatever they want. This is always the most interesting stuff because like, what do we got? If you want damage, there's still Zeus, right?
Yeah.
Big old Zeus is just straight up in the pool right now. The jump's not amazing. They could go that route. I think that what are they missing the most? What's their first initiation to a team fight? It's a little bit weak right now. It's basically just like Monkey King, so it could be Tomato again, like jumping and hopping, and then eventual blink from the Pango. So they could go for a slightly better initiator.
The way that the fights are going to play out, Monkey King 4 makes more sense, and then take somebody else in that last round.
Let's go like Faceless Void.
Yeah.
Go big Chrono. Ooh, that could be kind of
like
nasty.
A halberd picker though.
That's a game winner.
Interesting.
That's a game winner of a hero. Space Alchemist.
Dude, I don't know.
To infinity gold and beyond.
The way that Outsiders play, though, it's always like so fast. Maybe it won't be with the Doom, though.
Oh, Brow Pango. That's kind of cool. No, so that'll put GBK mid on the bat then?
I mean, we'll see. They're still waiting.
They don't actually know, obviously. We get to see what the players are on.
I'm wondering what Outsiders are going to do, because it really, I mean, it's flexible between all of them. I think Ramses can play Templar or Doom. GPK can play all three. DM can play Bat.
It'll be DM Bat. I'm sorry, DM Doom, like for sure. It'll be GPK Bat. Yeah, it's gonna be GPK Bat.
10 seconds.
100% GPK Bat.
Taking their
Shake
time.
my hand. Shake my hand.
It's Ramses. You called it first. You should have stuck with it.
Why? Okay, I'm surprised. I didn't think they'd want the TA versus the Pango. I didn't think that would be okay. I thought they'd want the Bat mid.
I wonder. I mean, here's the thing. I think that if you put Ramses on TA, I think that Monkey King Death Prophet is really scary against that lane. And I'm not sure how much better Doom is. It might depend a little bit on what Creepy gets.
Yeah, probably. I'm surprised. I don't know. I threw out the Ramses Doom and I was like, the lanes look bad if you do that. But, the first time that I saw Ramses.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I don't even know how long ago this was. What year would this even? 2016? It was like 6 years ago, maybe. He showed up and started playing a little bit, maybe 2015.
Okay.
But he was actually an offlane player originally, I believe. And so when he got put into the safe lane, I remember the first game I watched of him was a Ramses Beastmaster.
Okay.
And I was like, whoa, who's this crazy dude? Like, I mean, I'd heard of him, but I hadn't like been casting the region and stuff.
Yeah.
And then he's just playing like safe lane Beastmaster. And then the next game he played safe lane Doom. I was like, this guy's crazy. But they were just winning games. So, I'm a big fan of the Ramses Doom.
I mean, I think that the big question for me is like, can GPK carry this basically solo? And it's why I wanted a Halberd hero. I wonder if they rush a Halberd on DJ at some point. Because, like, if he's the only one doing damage, that could potentially be a pretty big problem. Like, late game, I don't like Outsiders draft, I don't think. I think that FNATIC's going to outskill him.
Prepare for
I could be wrong, though.
Well, let's just see how much of a wash the old mid lane is these days.
Yeah.
As the mid laners will tip each other. They tip their nice little hats. Nice tattoo, GPK.
Hey.
All right, cool. Does he get some new ink?
We'll have to ask. I'll message Banks right now. I'll ask him.
All right, good. Get on that.
I'm on it. Don't worry. You just cast the game.
All right, I am there. He is actually messaging Banks at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Arlington Major. An observer ward planted a flag next to, well, in between two flags, actually, to be more accurate. And we'll see if they get away with it here or if it's going to get sentried. Obviously, you would think, like, wow, they're definitely going to sentry this. I mean, look where it's sitting. But in reality, people tend to sentry on the sides. All right, who's high-fiving in my ear? Oh, hello.
Was it Bryle that said he liked it?
Yes, it was Bryle. Yes, his opponent in the mid.
Okay. All right, sent the message. We're good to go.
Thank you. I was just treading water
Reporter
over here.
checking in now, live on the scenes. He has a new tattoo. I wonder what it is.
Well, that's why Banks will let us know.
Okay, that's a good point, yeah.
Of course, I don't know if that counts for our stream.
No,
he's just doing stream A stuff. That's fine.
He's gonna
be like, I don't think he's playing on stream A.
Yeah, that's
The battle begins.
Hey, everybody, we'll let you know.
Like you guys definitely just saw in this game. All right, well, this game's here. There's no excitement at the Bounty Runes. The only exciting thing is who's warding where and doing what. And, well, Yamich is chasing Jabs. I don't know how long Yamich will be level 1 this game. I don't think it'll be to 5 minutes again.
No, but that was pretty cool. I liked seeing that. Oh, DJ gets the D ward. This man on a mission, Mr. DJ. And I think that, everybody's memeing a lot about, like, oh, it's actually TSM, not FNATIC that's playing. But I alluded to this at the end of the last game. If you haven't watched Southeast Asian DPC, this is the bread and butter of the FNATIC team, is this offlane right here. DJ and Jabs, they've played together for a really long time. They stole each other's positions at various points.
Yep.
And they have finally found this, like, magic sauce that works together in the offlane, and it's so solid. So, as much as, you've got a bunch of TSM players, it's not as if FNATIC is not represented here.
Last game was a great representation of that.
Yeah.
With how well they did. So we'll see if they can do it again. I'll be surprised if they can, because honestly, it was just insanely impressive.
Do you see that? He stole the range creep away, gets the deny. Dubu, the god. Oh, but he almost lost his courier.
Yo, this creep is in it. Oh,
Dude.
Look at him go.
Dubu, your courier. Get it out of there. Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Scared little bird.
That would have been a highlight moment from his stream. I swear.
Losing his unusual blazing hatchling.
That's right.
Can you imagine the pain, the suffering?
But do they name their observer wards sentry wards? That's the question.
The meta will develop. It's okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well, Hakoda already passing off some tangos to Ramses.
Whoa, DJ? Sir? I think he has a boundless strike. They'll get out of there afterwards. He's got some extra regen. But Bryle already taking a bit of a beating from GPK in the mid.
Alright, so you had a question about that bottom lane and how things would go for Ramses. You said, I guess it'll probably depend on what creep he gets, right?
Yeah, what creep do you get?
Where's he going to get creep?
Oh, no. Have they taken them all away?
They're just going to blog everything.
That's great.
They need to get this unblocked. But we'll see. At the 3-minute mark, if they don't body block it, maybe something will pop up. But then, of course, you're dealing with like the levels on Devour and the levels of the creep and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
You don't know how it goes.
Yeah, the hard camp there next to it just all blocked out.
Small camp has been unblocked now, though, so perhaps there won't be a body block from DJ this time.
The heal creeps be cool. I like that one. Oh, what if he takes the prospecting creep?
Oh, dude, he's blocked it again. He's just going to go body block at 3, almost assuredly, because he just beat up this Jakiro.
Yeah.
You need level 3, I think, on the Jakiro for like the 2 points in dual breath to really fight him, but also he can just like play the lane once he has tree dance. Once he gets there, it'll be even harder to stop it. Oh, DJ, he's going in.
Yeah.
Body block central.
Needs to make sure that Jabs doesn't get bullied up while he's doing this, but he will be able to get over there. And no creeps for the Doom.
You're literally denying an entire skill on a hero.
Yeah.
That's so annoying.
Yeah, very annoying. I mean, Doom's still going good. Ramses is having a perfectly fine time in this lane. They can't bully him out of it. But it could be going like a lot worse. Although, Spirit Siphon forces out some more tangos in the south. But the lane is in a really good position for FNATIC right now.
Alright, well, I guess I'll look elsewhere on the map at this point as Bravo versus GPK in the mid lane. And so far, GPK just doing great. Absolutely kind of crushing right now.
Yeah.
Not worried about this matchup at all. No worries about like the lucky shot. Doesn't have any points in it. So, I mean, you can't really like trade and prop it off or prog it off. The only thing I'm worried about is like the level 6. Because like I feel like Bryle will get decent XP. He gets 6 and GPK is just a sitting duck. That would be my main concern. I also think that the Pango matches really well with the timings of trying to fight you with the Ancients. Like that boundless.
That was nice. Well done.
Oh, this
and
is so
GPK,
bad.
Can they get him?
Yeah,
he's in some trouble. Bryle won't be able to save his buddy. That is first blood. Dubu made the rotation over and gave just one of those heals to Bryle. He's doing it again. Toss.
Don't be angry.
Nah, he's just gonna get the deny. And Dubu takes the rune.
Just great movement there from outsiders. You know, you got a situation where it's looking a little bit rough. The supports come through. They turn it back around. And, you know, we all know that GPK, sometimes you get those mids on your team. You really want to make that quick rotation mid. He's one of them. Gotta get there fast.
That's true. Make sure that he gets the help he needs. That does free up a little bit of room up top. We haven't looked at that lane almost at all for the Bat Rider. And he has gotten a couple more CS, but Dubu and Tomato have just really been bullying him back.
He's just dancing. He's running in circles, you know. Yeah. He's got a lot of creeps sitting here. There's 3 range creeps, so this is a big moment for him right now. He's like, how does this go?
Yeah.
Like, looks like they're all coming to the tower. He's fine. He could theoretically turn this into a farm as well on like the neutrals if he wanted to, but just level 3, he's chilling.
Yeah. It's scary to do anything else.
Yeah, make sure you don't look, because he's lasting under tower is bad. You know, it's him look bad sometimes.
Ramses. Turns. Can't quite get that proc. Yeah, he's just gonna back away again. So doing a good job down bottom there on the Doom. He is a little bit behind the CS, behind Jabs. The next Boundless Strike, they can maybe make something happen here. But he has phase bids now. And in the mid lane, they're kind of getting set up as well. Not sure what the Tiny's plan is there.
Yeah, he's on Obs if he wants, but I'm not sure either what he's up to.
They do have level 6 on GPK, and not quite level 6 yet on the Pango. He's about 5 3/4. So there's maybe a window there where, like, if you can get an avalanche toss type thing, you could, you know, also trap it up.
Yeah, he's been doing pretty short swashbuckles.
Okay.
To just like make sure he gets the harass while also getting the last hit, so that could be it. And then they try and punish that by running of the tree line.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have triangles too, so once they're not broken anymore, he's gonna be real speedy.
That is a great voice line. I don't even know what it is. But yeah, in terms of net worth, we can see, as we expect, Tomato sitting at the top of the last hit charts. I feel like I've been seeing him play a decent amount of AUK recently. He's been looking pretty solid on it.
It's a good Tomato hero.
Yeah.
Not often that you're leaning versus a Bat Rider, that's for sure.
No, and he's just rushing straight Radiance after the Soul Ring.
DM equally trying to get like a little bit greedy and going right in towards the boost of travel there after this wind lace. So I think overall the timings not that great for outsiders right now. You know, like you see YaMMH, like YaMMH needs to get this kill or at least try and get a little bit of acceleration going, because I think his blink dagger is gonna be very important in this game because this Bat isn't having a winning lane. Bat really needs to win his lane, especially on the off lane. Right? It can get pretty ugly. Like if you're like dominating the lane, you can still go for some of those items like drums or whatever, right? Which we don't see that often anymore. But when you're just getting by and you get into the boots of travel, then you're gonna be farming for a while. Well, let me just take a look at these other cores here for a second. I got a TA and a Doom. Well, they like farming too.
Right.
So if they're all farming, if FNATIC play like they did last game, that sounds like a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, it definitely is. And I mean, the one thing that you could maybe do is YaMMH, I think, is not going to go for this kill, actually. He's just trying to, well, now get a courier snipe, but wrap around and head up to the top side of the map. We'll run into Dubu here and spots that, hey, there are some stacks.
Nice, good block into Rune. Let's go.
Nice. I mean, the thing, though, that's a little scary about this is, we talk about Bat Rider not being able to do that much, but both Bat Rider and TA can come and contest those stacks pretty efficiently.
Yeah, extremely well. And with the help of a Jakiro, too. Yeah. I think that's what they're going to do.
We'll see if they decide to make that move.
They're circling them right now on FNATIC, saying, yo, come farm these, like right now.
They're moving on in. Tomato trying to clear through.
Give me that XP.
YaMMH. I mean, you still want to take him because you don't want to give up all of that Greevil's Greed gold, but Koda makes the move on over, and TM in the area. Tomato will lose it. YaMMH, in the meantime, gets the toss back. TM there, right on top. And it's saving the kill for the Bat Rider. Yeah.
GBK. I mean, Tomato again stealing XP. Very good, at the very least.
He's getting what he can.
We'll share that amongst 4 heroes. 5, sorry.
Yeah. He does get this stack off, and now, I mean, again, like, if you're not killing the AUK, it's still not the end of the world. It's just like some lost potential value. But...
Well, I mean, yeah, think about the value for, like, Dubu, though.
Right.
Right? You know, that would have a lot of gold on your support that now he misses out on.
Does he still die, though? He can't Hurricane again. Ramses thought he was safe, and it's not. Bryle comes in for the last touch. Gets the kill.
Again, this punish on the Ramses is just so much early attention.
Yeah.
Top him and shutting him down and really breaking his lane, essentially. Is Javs now having the Urn of Shadows, has a couple of stacks on there too, so looking to get X with the team. And this is all with Bryle still having the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, hasn't had to use it yet. I mean, they've also kind of kicked the AUK out of the lane, but I don't think he cares that much. He's still up there on the top side of the map, getting little bits of farm here and there. Dubu is stacking up the Ancients. All looking good right now for FNATIC. Did not stack that one. Don't worry, it's fine.
I feel like this is the second game in a row where there's like a disconnect of the support duo and the rest of the lineup for outsiders.
Yeah.
Because like I feel like the Tiny again needs to get the blink dagger, which is fine, but there's no scary trio to smoke, which is one of the key aspects of Dota right now. I feel like you want that like spirit hero with the supports. They smoke up, they go and grab kills. Jakiro not the best of that, unfortunately. But there you go. YaMMH just do it himself.
Bryle doesn't matter. I mean, he goes in, but Dubu got the heal off, and they just had no way to kill Bryle.
Yeah, maybe with Ice Path, there's a chance.
Yeah. But it would be tough.
Koda not there, and yeah, now everyone's gravitationally being pulled to the mid lane at the moment here.
Tomato's farming up these stacks. This is looking pretty good for the old FNATIC team.
Great word there by YaMMH, kind of getting this movement here. Allows him to sneak his way to the boundary room very quickly. So at least got that. Gives a tip over to TJ, who tried to stop with the Boundless.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, 9 minutes in. And still, objective-wise, tier 1 tower taken bottom for FNATIC. Outsiders, they haven't gotten anything.
DM is getting his boots of travel. He's about to finish those up, so that will be something. He can smoke up with the tiny. They'll go for they'll try and get the additional damage just straight up from Dota on the Jakiro. It's not a lot, but at least you can help with the escape after with ice paths. That'll be something to look for, and you're just gonna have this. Ramsey's raising the dead.
Dude.
They take a while to get stunned.
That's annoying. Well, he's still getting the farm on. He's trying to get toward Midas. Dude, I don't know. Like, rushing Midas too, I just feel like there's this window where when your Doom has the Midas, like, Alka's gonna have Radiance, you know?
This looks so fair.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. But game number 1 went the way of FNATIC, and if they could pull off another victory here after going 1-1 earlier today, this would be really solid result day 1 for FNATIC. We'll see if they can make it happen though. Hunting DM and find DJ in the woods over there.
And he's gonna lose Firefly, so you lose your edge as well versus the King, right? It's not nearly as scary for DJ if he's not working with Firefly for a bit. Checks 3 with the ice path from Hakoda, makes sure no one's sneaking in.
Yeah.
Good idea. Meanwhile, though, Tomato farming up an ancient stack with the help of Bryle. So no work for the Wicked on the other side of the map here, even if you're losing a tower.
Yeah.
Oh, denied too by DJ up top. Same time, that last catapult hit was a bit touch.
And this is all of it. This is gonna be his sacred relic.
That is cool. Like, it's just Hakoda solo pushing the tower, while you've got UBK farming the neutrals, right? You've got Ramsey's on the wave bottom. You have Boots of DM. I think overall they're actually getting more gold at the moment.
I agree. I think they're very efficiently going to lose.
Well said.
It's very efficient, though.
Are you suggesting that this Radiance is rather frightening?
Yeah.
Perhaps.
I mean, it's going to be a scary one. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it will be there soon. A couple of minutes here.
To be fair, also, though, like, TA is very farmed. And TA not that far behind the Alk, I think, is not the thing in the world. But GPK is going to need to be involved and make some stuff happen around this SO. We'll see. Right now, it's just Dragonlance.
Yeah, they're trying to beat him on the 12-minute rune. That's pretty cool. Now, catch the toss back.
The heal. They have more than enough damage to bring him down.
Oh, and a haste, too.
Man. All right. GPK gets the haste. This is the start of something. Outsiders got to take full advantage. You can see GPK just running at that tier 1 tower.
I think that this is an important thing to highlight too, because we're talking about the weakness of their support duo, but they just outbrained it, right? They just smoked these 2 heroes so that they essentially forced Bryle to initiate himself, and he died. And that's kind of plays you have to make if your heroes aren't made for that.
Right. Moves on in. A big bad Tomato.
That's beautiful.
On the phone. Oh my goodness. Jabs gets demolished, but DJ got a pretty good chunk there on the Jakiro. They're going to try and back out of here. It ends up just being 2, and Yemich, ooh, I think he's dead. Unreal lags, please no. Please, please, no. Please.
He's already started charging. It's too late.
He can't stop it now. Maybe just unbind. Bro, I give you my breakfast. Oh.
I mean, he's mulling it over.
He's thinking about it. We'll find out.
It's like, I'm just a stand-in.
How good was the breakfast this morning? Very interesting. Oh, man.
Try.
All right. Let's see. Will he get his breakfast?
Yeah, Mitch.
Yeah, Mitch. Was he going to give up his food? Oh! The toss away!
Oh, you can't.
No! He's going to try and get out of there, but it won't happen. Deny? 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 Oh.
All right, now the other play was that someone cut DJ's tree so he couldn't kill steal.
Trent, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Tomato didn't stun him. Who's getting the breakfast? That's a deep question right there.
Wow.
Right?
I mean,
self-stunned.
If a breakfast is made and no one's there to eat it.
That's right.
Was there ever a breakfast?
I think, yeah.
Is that the depth we're going to here?
Yeah.
That's great.
It's really deep.
If If you make breakfast and eat it after 12, what happens then? Is it still breakfast or is it lunch? It was made as a breakfast.
That is just, it's one of those deep
Who knew there was
questions.
There's so much depth to breakfast.
That's right. We're looking at, I think we've just got the wrong version of epistemology going on here, you know? We're thinking about it incorrectly.
Sisyphus. All right.
That's the one.
Yeah. Got it covered.
Still very even game.
All right, well, is it even? Let's think about this here. It's a under 1K lead for Outsiders versus an Alchemist, who's typically an inflated hero. So if anything,
that's right.
Outsiders should be like fairly ahead right now. But the main issue is that it's about the fights, about what happens. Oh, that's a DD rune that pops up for Brawl. That's convenient. And this is the Radiance, the reveal. No BKB on GPK. What's the jump? How do they grab this Templar Assassin, and how do they force the engagement with Tomato?
They don't find anybody. It looks like they just run into him and now going to start punching the building.
Well, that's a good way to force a fight.
That's right.
I have a Radiance. Come hear me roar.
Wait, they didn't take down the trap. The trap's still there.
Debate.
Debating the trap.
Yeah.
The tower is starting to fall though, and Outsiders say, we don't want nothing of it. And I mean, I guess that's a fair point too, right? If like, if Fnatic, you know, go for a really strong group up strategy here, and then Outsiders just like, we're just gonna dodge until we get our items, then maybe it's fine. We'll see. They keep farming.
I do think engaging there is not really great for Outsiders at the moment. I would agree with that statement. Good call. You know, try and wait a little bit. I do think they are farming more efficiently at the moment. I think the burden is on Fnatic right now to try and make good use of Tomato's Radiance. They need to get into a fight. They need to force it, but that's hard to do.
Yeah.
Right now, you know, they didn't opt for that initiating hero. It's going to be DJ on the Boundless Strike and then into the Rolling Thunder, but Bryle only having the Diffusal. He still has a farm towards that Blink, so there's a little bit of a reach. And in order for the fight to go well on their terms, it feels like it's going to require Outsiders to overstep, and they don't plan on doing that right now. So that means we're probably going to wind up with a Roche fight.
Yeah. Blink Dagger is done for the Tiny now, and we're getting close to the Atos for the Monkey King, actually. So could see some Gleipnir action coming out. Doom going in towards the BKB, has it completed.
All right, you ready for this one? They're going to group up mid, they're going to smoke, they're going to run into the Dire Jungle or Ancients, they're going to get a kill, and then they're going to go Roche. That is the plan. We want a Blink, Tiny, Smoke, kill.
It's interesting. I really thought that Fnatic was going to be able to hit this timing harder.
Where's Damage? He's coming for the save.
Looking.
Yeah, you better run. You better run, Bryle.
Gotta get out of there.
Uh-oh. Don't even need to smoke. Wait, what?
Swash. Oh, they got him. Yeah, they got him. And that is a D ward as well. So Outsiders pulling it together here these last couple of minutes, looking very solid.
Yeah, right towards that mid tower. Now Roche, a little bit tough. They're not quite close enough for the kill. They weren't in the Dire Jungle, so we don't follow the script perfectly, but gonna get the mid tower. You are not gonna want TP in there for the Jakiro, and you know what? As much as here we go.
Abba, Tomato, stun, connects, acid spray. Ramsey's there. Has the Infernal Blade, looking for more. They have to run through the macro.
That helped him.
Tomato is still chasing. He has another round of the stun here, but not gonna opt to go for it.
DJ, thumbs up. Big fan. Love the Atos. Great item choice. I think it's exactly what this lineup needs right now. Because they don't have the best follow-up to just a Boundless. So I think that little extra bit of control, sure, an Orchid would be nice, but versus these heroes, it's not that important, right? There's going to be early BKBs on that Tricore of Outsiders. So I think the Atos makes way more sense.
Yeah, I mean, and being able to force those BKBs with a sort of low-cost initiation like an Atos or Boundless Strike into it, it'd be really helpful. Particularly when you've got like so many big commitment spells, right? With Golem, with Wukongs, with Exorcism, with like Rolling Thunder. To have those little like pokes and prods is really nice.
Yeah, well, Jab's now going to finish up a BKB on the Death Prophet to match the BKB on the Doom. So this obviously opens up a window for a lot of interactions in terms of like when are you getting off the Exorcism, when's the Doom going to get popped off, who has the Vision first, and I feel like a lot of the drafts lately have been pretty heavy on Vision. It's not too crazy. We kind of just have like two Vision heroes, I would say, right? Templar Assassin and the Monkey King right now.
Yeah.
So there's no guarantee on who gets the jump. That's a jump.
John forward, toss back one. Bryle
Dude, that was a mid row.
Caught out of position and just gets bullied and beaten. Tomato, though, he's still ready to run in there. GPK, he's melded. He's hiding in. Jabs walked right into the goal of the turnaround. It's not enough. They can't keep him alive, but can Tomato and DJ do it alone? They're in the Wukong's command. Turns now onto Ramses, trying to get the finish. A couple more punches, and it's enough. Even though he's doomed, he gets the kill. 3 for 3.
That's not a great sign, considering you one-shot their mid.
Yeah.
And the fight still goes even afterward.
Right, that's the concern. But, I mean, if you can one-shot the mid every time, that's cool, too. That's 3 times now Bryle's just sort of gotten bullied and killed at the start of the fights.
Yeah, Jabs ran in and just got straight up just like comboed. He didn't even doom him, right? He just hit him with the Infernal Blade, and he died. And into an Ice Path as well. I don't know if he was like trying to hold the BKB or what. Did he not have it yet?
No.
Maybe it wasn't delivered, I'm not sure. On Jabs. He didn't pop it either way.
No.
It must have still been flying out on the curve.
Right.
Oh. Some interesting Fatal Bonds going on there. Get some upheaval.
Oh, what a spell.
GPK. Silence there. BKB out now. Rolling Thunder, GPK. Is he going to be okay? Bounce back and forth. Dead. In the middle of the pit. DJ there. Tries to hide away. Fatal Bonds on to 3. The Jabs taking a lot of damage. Gets the Spirit Siphon to stay alive. Looking enough. No. He also goes down. Now DM trying to BKB and skittle his way out of there. They will manage to escape. It was a buyback from DJ.
It's just an ugly skirmish because of the spells that aren't there, right?
Yeah.
We don't have any of our set pieces. The stack of spells that you're expecting the fight to have are all unavailable. There's no Exorcism. We didn't have a Doom. Everyone's playing weird. There's no Lasso.
Yeah, it's a
Warlock's just upheavaling because he doesn't have Golem. He's just standing on the stairs, channeling this giant void.
Right.
So it's just weird. Game gets a little funky. A couple heroes go down, no one gets the Roche, and they all go, let's just wait for our spells.
Right, and they're buying these shards too. Looked like the TA's going for one. I think I saw the Warlock also.
Oh, he's got it.
He's got it.
That's the Warlock pick right there. I can push lanes now.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. But the full AC done on top of BKB for Alk. I mean, this is the point that we kind of knew was going to come eventually, is that he's going to hit a timing that's super strong. But the question is, can outsiders either outmaneuver him or dodge long enough to sort of hit their own strength?
Yeah, and a lot of that is on Jabs and Bryle, right?
Okay.
Like, how do you not get blown up instantly? Because they have great blow up on outsiders,
Right.
particularly at this like specific point of the game where like the minus armor sort of like overstacks like what you can accomplish in a normal build at this point in terms of armor. So you get blown up really, really fast.
Having the AC is going to be nice.
Yes, that's a huge change.
And right now, Bryle not there with the rest of the team. Dubu, they walk into all of them. BKB out from Tomato, turns to fight. Punch, dead. Can they find any more? They stick around a bit too long. Ramses, they're right on top. He jumps in, looking for the Doom. Isn't going to be enough, though. The Rolling Thunder back and forth on top of both of them. Muted up into Doom down, but he's still living through all of that. Bryle gets dismantled, even though he was rolling through it all. And meanwhile, Exorcism and Jabs running in at him. They got the Atos. It's the connection. Ramses is going to drop. Can they find any more afterwards? Jabs just keeps this train rolling, but yeah, he has to back out and TP's away.
Unable to get the mobility of GPK into that engagement there. Great golem from Dubu. It looked a little bit rough because you missed the bat, but it just ensured that they couldn't actually follow the bat. GPK got kind of like stuck down on the low ground, couldn't connect up there, so they're not able to really capitalize on Lasso onto the Alchemist, right?
That was really close. Bryle appreciating what DJ's doing there. He jumped out as soon as he landed on the ground.
Easy peasy.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, so next time they're going to try and find a way to get GPK up there, right? With no Blink Dagger on the TA, that can always be a little bit difficult.
Yes.
And maybe trying to find Dubu would be great too. Yamich, the initial blinking, of course, like there was the BKB on Tomato, but he kind of froze. Panicked a little bit, right? He couldn't turn and grab Dubu in time and toss him back to the team. Just not what you were looking for there, unfortunately, from Yamich. It's a tough spot to be in, for sure, as this Tiny.
Yeah.
But he has the opportunity to, like, solo win these fights if he gets the right throw.
Double Blink Daggers finished on to FNATIC. Now, during that time, Tomato was queuing up a Lincoln Sphere. It looked like he wanted to have an answer for the Doom, but instead saying, all right, we're going to go for this double Blink Dagger. That tells me that FNATIC want to make these moves right now. They want to try and like capitalize upon the strength that they've got.
Yeah, there's some items in Dota that the more they have on your team, the stronger they become in some ways. And I mean, not every game with Blink Dagger, but I think this is a great example for him.
Oh. Jumps in, finds Bryle again. He is 2 and soon to be 5. It has been a rough mid-game for Bryle on this Pango.
Yeah, just not a hero with like the best survivability builds, right? You tend to kind of avoid those items, as you can see by having you know, corrosion, blink, diffusal.
This is a lot of minus armor. Are they going to come in and contest this?
Triple meld.
Jabs, thinking, looking, opening. Can they find him? Ava, toss back. BKB is out. The bash.
Jabs.
The bash from Roach. Jabs ready to run in. He sees it down. Does he get it in time? GPK gets the Aegis. And they have the stomp afterwards for Jabs. He almost got in there right in time, but it wasn't enough. They did manage to take down that Tiny, though. Man, that was close.
Yeah, you'll sacrifice that, I think.
I don't know who got the shard.
I think it was Ramses. I don't think he had it.
He did buy one.
Oh, did he?
He had it queued up. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. He might have bought it. Either way, TA's got one now too.
Yeah.
So
does Doom. So Doom might have been the one to get out. I don't
I
know.
don't know those things. It was the Dire. Who knows? I don't think they have any shards other than Warlock. So.
Regardless, 24 minutes in, a 3,000 gold lead. Outsiders. They're starting to really pull it all together now, and this is like that Aegis is the one that really starts to, I feel like, pull this into their favor by a pretty significant amount. But
to me, I think it just stalls a little bit. Like
really?
I think that, well, like not in such a bad way. I just think that if like FNATIC gets that, this game's almost over. Like
Okay.
I think this game's really, really hard to play if they have an Aegis, because it's hard to just kill Tomato once. So if he had gotten the Aegis, this game feels incredibly difficult. Now getting the Aegis on Outsiders was like a necessity to me. Like I don't even think it makes you like win this game.
That's fair. Yeah, that's a good point.
But you know, they have their own issues on FNATIC right now. It's difficult for the other cores to scale, as you can see by the fact that Death Prophet and Pango are less net worth than Alchemist, and that you can kill.
Oh.
He is so alone.
Oh my god.
Surely.
Tomato.
All right, never mind. He's unkillable.
Wait a minute.
Can't be done. It can't be done.
You're talking about Yamich, right? That's
Yes. Dude, he was so far away.
I mean, this is the glory of Alk.
This is the glory of BKB.
Oh, wait a minute. Trap silence for Bryle.
Ooh!
That was a good line. That was well done. Bryle dead again, but Ramsey's also in trouble now. Oh, man. Tomato, 6-0 and 5. When Bryle dies, Tomato thrives.
Doesn't matter what team they're on, they're making it work.
Still, a 2,000 gold lead for Outsiders.
I mean, are they at the point now where they can just try and ignore Tomato and like kill everyone else? Is that what the plan has to be? It feels like he just BKBs and they just can't keep up with them. They just have no other way to control him.
They are chasing down there, though. Or they were, at least for a second.
Why is he so fast?
DJ.
He's such a fast hero. Who did this?
What is he doing? He's like, oh, I'm a sneaky tree. Koda's like, I'll finish the TP. What are you doing, DJ? It's just... I guess he still needs the TP.
Is he faking a ward?
Oh my god. Well, they did just drop a ward there.
Oh, did he buy a TP?
Oh my
He probably bought a TP, did he?
It's still on cooldown. Oh, DJ, no! DJ, no! I'm a tree! Don't bother me! TP out! Fuck, there's a lot of heroes. Space created.
I think I would just stay as the tree. Help the best.
Like, Hakoda TP'd out and then ran back to base.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, okay. He was the lowest net worth in the game. It's the Warlock that's got more farm.
And they placed a sentry.
Yeah.
Because they assumed he probably warded while he was there. So, you know, a little bit of value.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Dire dropping some objectives here, though. You know, tower getting knocked down. Probably the tier 2 as well. Not usually the first tier 2 you lose.
No.
They'll glyph this up. But they have Lasso. They have BKB. This would be a scary defense. No one defends this tower. It is a bad place to fight versus a tiny Nijakiro.
The flip side, though, is losing that first tier 2 always hurts a lot as well. But doesn't look like they're willing to go for it. The other weird thing is that, I mean, FNATIC need to come back to defend this. If you don't, you're going to be losing to tier 3 as well.
I don't think they'll push. I think they'll just rotate, farm ancients, and catch mid.
Okay.
I don't think they'll bother. You don't want to get like smoke chased out and then you don't have everyone. They want to be efficient with their time. You know,
That's
they have
fair.
an Aegis. You could make the argument that they have an Aegis. They could just like try and run high ground.
Right.
You're not totally wrong, but it's also only a minute left.
Yeah.
Ready whenever, bros. Wow, we're friendly here.
I wonder, they're so happy.
Oh, I mean, they're sharing breakfasts.
You know what it is? It's that they don't have to play pubs together ever. You know, Eastern Europe, SEA.
Do you think they're just taking pity on the NA players on the team? They're just like, they played a couple games last night and we're just like, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I know.
You guys, you were telling the truth.
Maybe there's a chance. Who knows? This is what we have to deal with.
You know, this is the first time they've had good pubs with the international pros since when? TI 8?
Yeah, probably.
Right? There's been no other NA event.
That's true. That's a fair point.
Oh, I guess we would have had I think there was maybe one summit after TI 8. Yeah, there was one summit, I think. The head players.
Wait, they find Doom instead go for Bryce. Ramsey's there with the stun. He gets the ulti off before the Doom comes out. And suddenly he's away with the quickness. Bryle's still struggling here. Jabs goes in, pops Exorcism, trying to buy a little bit of space for his team. Still DM in the area, along with GPK. Silence is there. Can they catch him? Avalanche toss, but the Golem drop now onto him with the Sun follow-up. He's down once. Can they get him again? Yamich goes down. Hakoda off on the other side. DJ is there, boundless fight, but not in time. It went a little bit too early. BKB was out. Tomato gets a bash, but then decides to run away. In the meantime, Jabs also finds the kill onto Ramsey's. TM trying to chase down Dubu. The Golem hoping to help him out, but to no avail. And Dubu.
He's like, Tomato's still there.
They come and help his buddy.
Yeah, he's coming.
Dubu, glimmer himself, heal yourself.
Oh!
Dubu deliver a DM to Dyer. He goes down. And now Jab's looking for Hakoda. There's a 4-staff away. Oh, GPK. Do they know that he's over there? It doesn't look like it. But Dubu lived.
Dubu. Chop him up, serve him with some liver.
It's like, this is the most farm I've ever had.
Just getting a couple kills there. It's very good. Wicked 6 streak of 7x, by the way, ended.
Nice.
Well done, Tomato.
That's a lot of gold. He has Abyssal Blade now.
If there's anything Alchemist needed,
that's right.
It was more gold. Oh, these fights are so hard for them. Killing this Alchemist is just such an issue.
And Bryle has really struggled. He did get now the plate mail. That's going to help him. He needs whatever he can get to sort of get through this. He needs a shard.
Blink stun.
Whoa.
Catch Yamich. Has a 4-staff when he's unstunned.
Has Abyssal
if he's
Blade
ever
up.
unstunned.
That's not going to happen.
Nope.
The force almost came
He
out.
burned.
Yeah, he burned to
He just
death.
burned to death. That's so sad. Almost had it.
And right now, FNATIC continue the streak. They run into the jungle, finds one.
Ice path.
BKB there. And a bash available. Silence comes out. The BKB Jabs backs away. Dubu trying to survive. Gets out of there. They have the lasso to connect. But Jabs, the Rolling Thunder back and forth. Ryle, he lived her one last fight. As the Rolling Thunder comes through, they take down the TA. And things finally starting to look up right now. For the side of FNATIC, they can't quite connect there onto DM, but they'll take that tier 1 tower and look for more.
As long as your big, chunky, rich guy is enabling your poorer cores, it doesn't matter if that much poorer, right?
Yeah.
Like this, they can just play around it so well with DP and Pango.
And stun, keep looking for more Ramses. There's there with the Doom though.
Yeah, but what?
The interruption.
Can they kill him?
Yamich jumps in, Avatar, they're trying desperately. Ice pad down, it's looking good, but can they kill him in time? They will.
All right, they're gods.
Tomato, 1,000 gold given over to Ramses, but Bryle trying to play cleanup now. Can he get enough? There's the Infernal Blade, the stomp afterwards. Ramses doing so much of this fight, he is eventually going to get dropped. But with no TA to follow up, the cleanup is just not there.
I did not believe in the damage. I'm so surprised. I guess he was out of ulti, right?
Yeah.
So he wasn't reaching, but still, like the Doom and then coming back with the Avalanche there too. Oh, Stomp Doom. Good stuff. Everyone able to get him with a follow-up as well.
I mean, that's a scary one, right? You lose your Alchemist like that, and suddenly, I mean...
Suddenly you give 3,300 XP to Tiny, Batrider, and Doom. That is crazy. That is a lot. That's like a couple of levels each.
Well, Less than 1,000 gold separating these two teams as we take a quick little look at this fight recap. And it could have gone so well, but he is 5 seconds away from ulti.
Yeah. I mean, that really is the big difference. Yeah, I think if he has ulti, they actually just can't kill him. I mean, look at that. That's no ulti Alchemist, and they barely get through him. At that point, they're like running low in their spells, too.
But
you got to find that timing.
Right? And, I mean, Ramsey's coming back in. A great catch there to kill Bryle again. But afterwards, it did mean that he went down. Jabs playing a little bit of cleanup.
Well, thank goodness. GPK does have an MKB now.
Okay.
That has been a major struggle for him this game, getting to this item and finally going to achieve it.
We got any halberd builders here coming up soon? Doesn't look like
yeah,
it.
I know. You mentioned that at the very start of the game, and I kept thinking, like, who is going to grab that? I thought maybe Jabs would opt for it, but...
Go on Lotus.
Yeah, I need the Lotus and the BKB and the Blink. I mean, I love Blink on DP. Always a fan.
Right.
But I could see a value in a halberd, I'm not going to lie.
Damage. Caught again. Oh, Bryle. It's okay. They got
Every
him.
Pango player watching is just like, yeah.
Oh, my God. The avalanche get away. It happens. That's what the team's there for. You're blocking his exit.
Yeah, I mean, it's good that he hit him there with the swashbuckle, because other than that, he actually didn't hit him with that Rolling Thunder at all. Yeah, got to get the XP in there. Got to help out.
Quick Roche.
We'll take that.
FNATIC, can they take it? Ramsey's off in the trees, but down bottom, you can see this. Outsiders, they're trying to keep that bottom lane pressured in.
They have the knowledge, right? They have the trap on Roche.
Yeah, they know it's here.
Yeah, the buyback. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's a little telegraphed. But they're gonna smoke. They're gonna run up mid and cut in behind. They're gonna do some big old angle.
They're scanning. They know that they need to get this rush.
Yeah, that's the angle you predict. I would agree with Pink. I feel like that he's got the right read. Where are they gonna go?
We'll see where they head to.
Yamich, Yamich, he's got to get this big toss. He's been struggling lately.
They go for jabs, but guess what? The Lotus is there. It was ready. Tomato right on target. They find DM and kill him. That was absolutely perfect. And now Bryle rolling in, finds Yamich. GPK turning the damage. Is it enough to kill him? Bryle almost gets eliminated. They follow it up. Doomed, dead. Dead for 100 seconds. FNATIC, that's not the way it was supposed to go. They fought back. They had the answers. She didn't have Golem anymore. Fatal Bonds, though, that's doing some work. That's looking pretty good, but it's not enough. And another one bites the dust. DJ hoping to stop this, but Outsiders, they will not be denied. They take down all 5. What a turnaround.
Dire's middle tower.
So much of that is just...
12K!
Yeah, that is kind of insane.
There is no spells cast for her. That was just all right clicks in the BKB. GPK says, come and deal with me. Is that the end of the game? They clip here. There's no out for 50 seconds, no DP, no Pango, no nothing.
I mean, even with the ulti, it's crazy how much damage Doom does once he loses his BKB because of the Infernal Blade.
Oh, man.
He was just right-clicking and chunking right through him there.
GPK just waited for his moment and absolutely destroyed that fight.
This is the thing about TA these days, right? This is what I'm talking about, like, in the draft, like, why they like this hero, I think, because, like, there's so many options and things, but, like, you know, I can silence my traps now, and, like, the Agnes, I can teleport everywhere, but, like, the hero just, number one, it doesn't fall off like it used to, and so it still just does TA stuff.
Man, talk about a freaking turnaround there.
All right, now.
Here it is. Look at this. Dude. Oh.
Look how fast the Alk dies, too, yeah.
It didn't stand a chance. Bang, 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 bang. Anybody that gets close just dies. They need some way to disarm. They got to get something for this TA.
Well, for now, they're going to get her an Aegis.
Yeah.
So is that what you're thinking?
I was thinking the other way around.
Oh, you think maybe the enemy should get her halberd?
FNATIC need to get something to deal with GPK.
Oh, that's been some confusion on that grounds. Wow, well done by Outsiders. I really thought FNATIC were going to be able to do something here with how well they were snowballing with this Alchemist, just like coming back into the game, storming them. Felt like they couldn't handle it at all, but now it seems like they've just got the damage. You know, they're just getting in there with the Shivas, helping like reducing some of that regen outside the BKB. Just crushing it. Jeez. And now the refresher, is it done? Oh, it's done.
Wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. Jab's going in for that fight. That's not going to work.
Image will go down here, but the follow-up could be pretty devastating, although they don't have Doom with them.
Yeah, he's still running.
Oh my god, again, GPK lining them all up, hitting the side blades, but Tomato's on top. Is it going to be enough? Jabs drops. I don't know if they have enough left in the tank, but the bashes, Tomato, can he do it all alone? He has another stun there, needs to connect onto one. Will it be there? The self-stun, the turnaround, and now the punches. Ultra kill GPK. I think in the last 2 fights, that's more damage the entire rest of the team has done all game.
I think it's, yeah, he's just done all his damage the last 2 engagements. Absolutely ridiculous, and that's it.
Oh my god, GG. It's over. 2 fights later, and they're done.
I'll tell you, the most terrifying part about this is Outsiders, like, ability to persevere has not necessarily been, like, one of their strengths, I would say, when we talk about these players and their mentalities. And, yeah, it's pretty visible. I think, like, you know, they're fairly open players. You see them, they're streaming and stuff, and they held fast. And it was scary, and it's an annoying game versus an Alchemist.
Yeah,
you know?
it is. I just, like, it was one of those things where it felt continuously as if, like, it was on the verge of just being a runaway for FNATIC, and I thought that they were going to get it, and then, you know, it really was just that one fight where she's just like, "Woo-doo, woo-doo."
That's the new sound effect.
Woo-doo.
Just
That's
replace it. It's pretty much what a side blade's like. But once again, Outsiders, they even it up 1-1. Same thing as their series versus RNG.
That's right.
I mean, not a bad start again, but it would be nice to get some 2-0s for either of these teams. True. Obviously, FNAC, they already got one versus OG. So,
yeah.
FNAC, they're feeling really good still.
I mean, I think for both of these teams, you're going to be somewhat happy with that result. I think Outsiders, like you said, there's something with that, like, first game, things go wrong, and then they get their heroes, and it's like, all right, it was easy. Who needs it?
Ramsey's Doom. It's back again and clutches out in the end. What to do for the future? Well, I guess that's it for them today. We only have one more series, so it'll be the other group coming up here. Oh, in fact,
that's a good one.
It's Evil Geniuses versus Boom, where Boom is back.
That's right.
On our stream. That's going to be good.
And spoiler alert, I think that EG lost their last series as well, so they're looking for a win here. That's danger territory, although less teams are eliminated from that group, so that's something else to consider. But regardless, we'll be able to take a look at all that in just a few. Stay tuned, everybody, and we'll be back for more from the Arlington Major.
power can be found in any number of places. Scientists will tell you that it comes in newtons. Gamers will say that it can be found in silky skills. We will say that the power lies in real thrills. In the play with perfect ping. In the runes and crystals. In every frag and gank. In your personal winnings. Lock and load for PGL Arlington.
And welcome back, all you lovely people out there in the Dota-verse.
The multiverse of Dota.
That's right. That's the one. That's what I meant. All those great things. And all you fine people out there, we're ready for game number 1 of our 4th series of the day. Not the 8th, the 4th.
The final series of the day.
4.
For B-Stream, at least. For us. We're going fast. Things are slick and clean over here on the B-Stream. I don't know what's going on those other streams. But over here, we run a tight ship. All right? You get in here. Your start time, game starts. Okay, unfortunately, they're actually it's not starting. The players are in.
Yeah,
but we'll get there.
But I do want to take a quick little look through all the other stuff that's been going on. It's worth noting as well that this EG versus Boom series super important for the EG lineup because they lost their last series against Aster. You lose a couple in a row, you're suddenly going to get eliminated. Can you imagine if EG got eliminated in groups
B
at the NA major? Can you imagine what would happen?
Man, this is such a commentator thing to do. They lost one series, but wait, against one of the strongest teams in their group. Exactly. But wait, what if they get eliminated?
What if it happens?
What if it's over?
Right
well, the odds are with them at least as in Group B, because there's less teams eliminated.
That's true. That is a good point. Worked that one out pretty well.
Just gonna play the music. You want me to dance, or was that?
Yeah, I do love the music.
Yeah, it's really good. That's how we feel. Oh, they're cranking it up a little. Okay, this is good.
I can't do it right now. I'm gonna get all sweaty. It's gonna be terrible.
Instead of assets, we just have music in which we dance to.
That's
right. So stop leaving. Don't click out. No, I see you all time.
That's the other thing we can do here.
It's all right. They're here for EG. It's fine. They'll stay.
I think
I got the Boom C
panel
fans
down here. Look at them all. They're getting ready for the
oh God, it's Jenkins. All right, never mind. You can stay here.
Stand again in front of all of them.
You probably don't want to leave. I just want to hang out here for a little bit.
I do love his outfit, though. His outfit is like top tier.
Yeah, and clearly that was done by the local wardrobe as a bit of a bit, right? It's not like he bought those things in Canada, packed them in his suitcase, and flew here wearing a cowboy hat so he didn't have to put in his luggage.
That's definitely not
that
what
would be crazy.
Happened.
Yeah, he wouldn't do that. No, and he wouldn't hide it from us until he came down to breakfast dressed up like that this morning. That doesn't sound like Jenkins.
No, it doesn't. This does. Ooh, very little separating the two teams here.
That's crazy.
Yeah, very close. Which is interesting because to me, at least, I kind of came into this one anticipating that Boom would be doing better. I think EG is that type of team that's going to get better as the tournament goes on. So I'm curious if it's going to sort of be what they think, a very close, even matchup, or if we're going to see maybe Boom run away with it because they've got the momentum coming into this now, or if EG learned something over the series that they lost.
Boom has the strength and power of those C fans that are staying up all night right now.
That's right.
Right? Or have gotten up very early, perhaps.
What time is it right now in C?
It'd be like 6 a.m., I want to say.
It's like 17 hours ahead or something. It's pretty far up there.
You know, any early birds, right? You're either real late or real early right now as you're tuning in. You were hoping our series would go a little bit longer earlier so you could get up early to watch Boom versus EG.
Let's be real, though. Like, how many people are actually going to be early risers that play Dota? You know?
I would do it to watch the Dota.
Yeah, but you have kids. That doesn't count. It's like playing with an extra 2,000 gold or something. Is that how that works?
No, it's not how it works.
Okay, never mind.
Remaining.
Trust me, you lose a lot of gold the more kids you have.
Evil geniuses turn to ban.
We got a couple bands coming out here. A little bit different than I would have anticipated.
Radiant
Viper,
team pick.
Marcy. Are they going to pick Monkey King? And then Dazzle, Tiny, the bands out there. So this leaves Dawnbreaker in the pool. This leaves Razor in the pool. Beastmaster, although that's tended to be like second phase.
Some first phase too. I think you're good bringing up Beastmaster personally. I think it's a very good show. Razor's the one that definitely worries me as well. Okay, so now I think this will be a Wyvern +1, almost assuredly from EG. I think Wyvern just messes up Dawnbreaker. I think even more so than Nyx. Like I know the Nyx one is good, but it's less reliable. Wyvern's just like
people know what you're talking about here.
Okay, sure. Just in case you don't know, I hope you all know, at least from all the Dawnbreakers in your pubs. But let's say you pick Nyx Assassin. Some teams have tried this, because if Dawnbreaker wants to ulti in, it does damage, and so you press the Carapace, and then it stuns Dawnbreaker on the other side of the map, and she can't get in. It's crazy. It's really good, but it's unreliable, because like let's say like maybe you don't have your Carapace up right now, or you can't get there in time because you don't have a Blink Dagger. It's not always going to be a great counter. It might just use other AoE damage. You can still Carapace, which is cool, and that's great. On the other hand, I find Wyvern even better, because not only do you the Dawnbreaker still comes in, but instead of just removing her from the fight, you actually take her damage for your own team. And she starts smacking on the person she was trying to save in the first place. Or that hero maybe smacks the Dawnbreaker, if that's what you want to do. So I think that Wyvern +1 is always a solid opener versus Dawnbreaker. However, Puck and Dawnbreaker, I think, have a very interesting relationship.
Yeah. Talk to me about it.
Well... if you insist. Okay. So Puck tends to take like a little bit of time to kill people now, right? I feel like over the years the damage has been tuned down. So when you coil someone, there's a chance they just instantly get Solar Guardianed.
Yeah.
Right? That can be a bit of a problem. But at the same time, there's this issue of just like, you can Dawnbreaker is a hero who you try and ignore the Dawnbreaker, then like let's say you ignore Dawnbreaker and you gank someone else, then she ultis in, right? That's frustrating and annoying. So Puck allows you to actually capitalize on those Dawnbreaker players that want to farm by themselves, because Puck's so good at finding these heroes on the side lane. And then suddenly you coil the Dawnbreaker, and they're like, uh-oh, what am I going to do now? And a couple of allies are there with the Puck, you grab yourself a kill on a solo Dawnbreaker. So a little bit of that countering back and forth, and then another countering back and forth. You don't get to talk this draft. It's Ember versus Puck.
Love this
one. Yeah, that one's just tough. I don't know. I personally would rather have the Puck versus the Ember, but I think I've just played more Puck than Ember, so maybe I just overestimate how much I love Coil versus that hero.
Right. Well, and I think that one of the things about it that's interesting to watch is what's that +1, because that's really the thing to me that always stands out with Puck, right? You can coil him, you can keep him in position, but unless you're like sort of going for a solo kill, it's much more important what the rest of the follow-up is, and Wyvern is kind of like that weird follow-up, where in a way, you don't actually really want to like drop a curse on top of a coil, right? So you kind of have some like dyssynergy there.
That's true.
So we'll have to see what the rest of the EG draft looks like. Currently, Razor banned out along with the Juggernaut. We've got the Shaman taken out. Interesting.
Yeah, it just hexes, right? I mean, they got Puck.
That makes sense.
They don't want to deal with that. I think Shaman Dawnbreaker is also a broken lane. As I think Rezo and Zayat, I think, played that a couple times. Because you just shackle into Spinny Hammer.
Oh, it's so
smack.
Nice.
That is one downside to Wyvern, I will say, is that you don't have any way to stop the combos in the lane versus Dawnbreaker. So laning versus Dawnbreaker isn't that great.
And to be honest, like the Solar Guardian, while yes, it's really important and it sets up for a ton of great things later on, the real pain that comes from Dawnbreaker, I feel like, is the early laning stage and then transitioning that into just dominating the map.
Yeah, get that Echo Saber into Deso build is just so difficult to deal with. It's a lot of damage, it turns out.
Like even just playing offlane where you can go like Echo Saber into BKB or Echo Saber into Shard into BKB.
Yeah.
Even that alone is like really hard to deal with.
Or maybe it's just a 5 or a 4 because this hero's also flexible in case you wanted some more issues with it.
That's true. No, it's absolutely true. I mean, I based upon what I'm seeing right now, I kind of would rather see FBZ play the Breaker. But it also is a hero that fits Yopaj. No, it's Yopaj Ember. What am I talking about?
Turn to ban.
Yeah, there's no way it's not Yopaj Ember.
Well, after that last performance, I would certainly hope so. Led his team to victory with Tim's sort of demoting himself in a way. Didn't get to lead the team that much. Just played a support Sven that press Warcry and got the job done. It was an excellent drafting choice that doesn't require too much to execute. It was just simple strategy stuff versus the Alchemist and the Weaver that was there from Tundra, I believe.
Yeah, for those of you guys that missed it, our first series of the day that we got to cast was Tundra versus Boom. They ended that series 1-1, and EG obviously having lost it. And oh my goodness,
what is that hero?
Pick Shaker. I mean, listen.
Whomst is this hero?
This is Crit. Crit is the only person that's going to play Earthshaker at this event.
I swear, if I tune into a Crit stream and he's playing Earthshaker, he's always complaining. He's just like, oh, this hero. Like, it just,
5 seconds
it's a hard hero to make work.
Yeah, I am not sure. I mean, to be fair, it fits within that idea that I was talking about what follows up against a coil or like a Wyvern Curse or something. Like, Shaker's great for that. But, ooh, yikes. I don't
He's
know.
kind of good for that. He's good once he has Blink. Right now, before Blink, they have no coil damage.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not a fan. And then they just got Rubik. Although I will say, Earthshaker's an absolute classic versus Ember.
That is true, too,
Because he just, like, farms in the wave. Like his Flame Guard or something, you just dunk him.
I also think that nowadays we've seen a lot more of these like rotations at 4 minutes, 6 minutes, 8 minutes to mid. You hit that timing on an Ember before he gets 6, this is going to be a dead hero.
Yeah.
So that's something else to watch for. Like when people are coming to secure those water runes, which would mean that EG probably are going to want to take some type of more self-sustaining carry and offlaner for Nightfall on our tour.
This is kind of interesting. The Keeper of the Light plus Ember Coddle, Ember combo. Not one we used to, or we get to see too often anymore. It used to be really popular because you were just Chakra and Sleight of Fist, and you get the doubles, and that was before Sleight of Fist got buffed, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Became even stronger, and of course now you can just like farm like crazy too.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting. Does likely guarantee as a 5 coddle. Obviously, we've seen a lot of core coddles these days. I guess it could theoretically be a 3 coddle. That wouldn't be out of this realm.
I just think that, yeah, I guess that's true. The 3 coddle could maybe. I just feel like it's so.
I don't think it will happen. I'm just keeping things open.
You know what they could do though? They could do coddle 5 with Dawnbreaker 1, and that sounds really cool because then you don't have to go Soul Ring maybe on Dawnbreaker. That sounds really neat. You could just go all like bracers, phase boots, fun stuff.
No surprise here. Consider look at how the position ones are banned out right now.
EG and picking out.
It was like Life Sealer or Alchemist, in terms of like, or I guess like Terrorblade was still in, which is a pretty big EG hero these days. But
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. All right. Let's see how this goes.
5 seconds remaining.
NA has a long history of the Alchemist. I feel like we're pretty Alchemist versed. They're ready for this.
Can I just say though, there is one thing about this. I have a standing tweet that I personally have retweeted about 7 times so far.
Okay.
My own tweet that I've retweeted 7 times. It's the only tweet that
it's
I've
like
ever
when
done
Ice
that.
Frog retweeted,
Yes.
"Congrats OG on winning TI."
Do you know what the tweet says?
No.
Abed has gotten puck. Surely something has gone wrong. Okay? If there is one person in this world that I would trust to push it to the absolute limit, it's Abed Puck.
All right. Well, I'll hit it with a retweet if it works after this.
We'll see.
I mean, they didn't have it for either of their games versus Aster, so I guess they pressed the panic puck button. This is where we're at now.
I mean, he's very good on that hero. And, we talked about the follow-up. Alka's some great follow-up there. You get the Radiance going. You get some stuns out. Looks pretty nice.
Evil geniuses turn to ban.
They ban out the Bloodseeker now. So Timber and Death Prophet. Anything that just goes.
I think I like banning 3s as well. I mean, there is a chance, right? This could be like a Nightfall Alchemist, but I think I prefer, because it's an Earthshaker, I think they need sort of like a stronger laner, like this, Timber DP. Those are the concepts they're looking at here. Heroes that you can leave on an island as position 3. I mean, kind of Mars a little bit is doable.
Ooh, they banned the Bristle. That would have been good. Bristle Coddle there too, at that point.
That's a classic combo.
I mean, I think that is the other thing, though, is you could do like a sort of a crazy one and still take Dawnbreaker over to 3. Because I think that Rubik Dawn is also really good.
5 seconds.
I mean, I definitely like a 1 here. I think
you think
they
a
have,
1?
Yeah, I think position 1's fine. I don't think they have enough damage to make Faceless Void worth it as a position 1 necessarily.
Evil geniuses turn to pick.
Oh, big boy.
CK. A lot of CKs versus the Alchemists, I feel like.
Big boy.
People probably like the stun, just fighting early. Engagements.
Into Shaker Wyvern?
Into Wyvern's a little sketch.
I mean, if you catch a curse onto that
10
Ember,
seconds remaining.
that is going to be some problems.
I guess every
5
carry suffers
seconds
versus
remaining.
Wyvern, though.
Yeah.
Even if it is CKing a bunch of illusions, you know, you're still going to have the same problem with like any position one that you pick. And now EG with the second pick to open up this series, have themselves not a whole lot of flexibility here. Again, they could 3 the Alk. They could 3 the Puck. I don't think Nightfall's playing Puck, though. More than likely, this will be a position 3 hero for Nightfall. That'll be laning into what's more than likely a Chaos Knight and a Keeper of the Light. I feel like that just makes sense. So, I don't know. Mars is still looking pretty okay to me. I feel like he's like the default choice at the moment. Definitely something they play a lot. His Bat is still in. They could
Night
Bat.
Stalker's kind of interesting.
That lane I think is gonna be too hard with Shaker though. I don't think you can play that.
Shaker, any lane is going to be tough. Maybe they just pull behind the tower.
Pull behind the tower and like block with Fisher.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing is I'm thinking like no matter what, that lane is going to be terrible. So I feel like you maybe just pick for the mid game.
They could Doom as well. I think Mars kind of gets both done.
Okay.
Although Mars into a Spirit also feels kind of ugly. Maybe they just Doom. We just Doom it again. There's been a lot of Doom today.
That's true. I wouldn't hate it. I think Doom is pretty solid against all of those cores. But getting down to the wire, EG, what are they going to go with?
The Bat.
It is the Bat.
That's good. It's a good pick. Something they've done before. It's control. The only issue I see is just like kind of like the burst damage. It's just more damage over time.
Right.
A little bit here. Looking for like, you have to get those plays in between the start of the game, the Radiance, and then like the BKB for the Alchemist.
Okay.
But they have Lasso. They have Coil. I definitely prefer Boom's draft. I feel like it just looks simpler to execute. But I see the strengths of what EG can do. But if I just had to pick one, I'd rather have Boom's heroes on my team.
Well, I mean, based upon no analysis and just my desire to retweet my own tweet again, I'm hoping that Abed Puck pops off. That's what I'm hoping for here.
It's a pretty good reason.
I mean, I'm upfront about it. I'm honest. Can't say that I'm not.
If they lose, maybe Earthshake will finally get buffed, though.
That is a good point.
And we like that hero.
I mean, I don't know if I actually care. I don't play that
Have you ever gone into the Shaker? Have you ever like put in the hours? It's very rewarding.
Yeah, a couple of times.
It's a good hero.
Well, not right now.
it's a good hero for the soul. All right. Okay. You know, he fills me with happiness when I get a good Shaker game in.
When
even a bad Shaker game.
Totem tap.
Oh yeah, he's like running along his little totem stuff, doing little thingy things.
The clap.
Yeah, he gets the clap going for the crowd. The crowd loves it.
They do.
Almost as much as they love Ogre.
Well, game number 1 underway. EG versus Boom. Not a must-win, but kind of a must-win. Kind of a should-win. Kind of a give me the win, please, for EG. And for Boom, they're like, hey, we'd like to win too. This is the high-level analysis we come for.
Would you say that whoever wants it more will win? If we want to do any other cliches you want to throw there?
They got to throw their heart and soul into this. That guy's an animal. He wants to kill you. I've seen FBZ doing push-ups with his teeth.
That's what's going on here.
Hey, thank you, Coach.
No problem. Well, that Team Empire line, I've not heard that one before.
Speaking of coaches, we haven't even brought up that topic.
Oh, yeah, what's that one?
It's okay.
Well, it's Bulba versus Mushi.
That's true.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty wild.
That's some legends of the game here.
I'm pretty excited for that. I think that, to be honest, it's like a very different dynamic between them, and I feel like the way that they interact, you know, like there's like a different presence about them, you know. When you think about like when you think about the name Bull, you close your eyes and you sort of
where are you going?
You close your eyes and you like, all right, everybody at home, listen,
oh god, they paused just so we could figure this out. Yeah.
So you know, Twitch chat at home, just pause, close your eyes for a second, and imagine the name Bulba, and then think about the emotions that flow up inside of you.
I see a hat.
Think about all of the like the sort of the success and not success he's had, and then just let let that sink into you. And then you
Hat,
think about,
it's blue. It's Storm Spirit.
Exactly. And now close your eyes and think Mushi. It's a very different feeling, you know? There's like sort of this like sense of like reverence and like sort of, I don't know, almost, particularly if you're a C fan,
Yeah,
like
definitely C fan.
a godly sense about it. And then close your eyes again and then think Bulba. Do you have the same emotion that comes up? It's very different back and forth. I like it.
Wow, that was a journey.
Yeah.
This pause could not end soon enough.
Fly liked it. He laughed. He got a couple giggles out of him.
Yeah, he also said sorry.
Did he really?
Yeah, he apologized to the fans before he left. So there
Wait,
you go.
really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because of you.
Okay, that's fair. Sorry. This is what happens. This guy goes, he casts a major, comes back, plays in the next one. Unbelievable. He's still picking Winter Wyvern, though.
Some things never change. Crit saw that got picked and just said, not me.
Not me. Give me that shaker.
What was that, TI6? He's like, I've never touched it.
That was TI7.
When he played Wyvern every time?
I'm pretty sure that was it.
Oh, well, either way, he doesn't want to touch that thing again.
Because I remember...
Wasn't it 1 in 14?
It was on the panel. Day 9 asked him about the Wyvern. You remember that?
No.
That was great.
Oh, he was like, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not so good.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I actually do remember that.
Yeah, that's good. Well, got some pause action going on, but one thing that we will be seeing soon is the game started.
What is it with EG players? And because like now I think about it, you have these hero things that you laugh at. Like you have the crit Wyvern,
right?
RTZ Ember,
yeah,
that was a good one.
Yeah,
Bulba Magnus,
right? That's true.
What was it?
I mean, you've got Clift, you've got Sproutizi, you've got. I mean, it's just they're a very memeable, lovable team. I think is what it is.
That's what it is.
Exactly.
It's all love. It's love all the way down.
That's true. And all you people out there in the world, you got to love each other too. You know, in your pubs, don't get mad, get glad. That's the way to be.
That's very American, to use a slogan.
Is that a slogan? Okay.
Oh my God, is that a slogan? God, the capitalism is like reeked into your brain. It's rotting from the inside out. Is that a slogan? And you're just like, break me up a piece of that. Friendly team.
Yeah,
that's just a slogan, right? That's just a common phrase.
Oh no.
People say to each other who are friends.
Exactly. That's what it means. I just feel good when it says it out of my
Built
mouth.
fjord tough, right?
Yeah.
Like the landscape.
Jeez. Oh, what else we got here in this beautiful game? Oh, reconnected. The game is going to get underway here.
All right, you guys can come back to our stream now.
That's true.
Come on back. Maximize our tab.
That's
you know that's where you want to be. All right.
All the fun in the world. Listen, I will say
every good sentence starts with listen. This is how my great aunt talked. Listen.
That's who I aspire to be one day. She seems like a nice lady. That's all I'm going to say about that one. But listen, you got Southeast Asia versus North America. No regions have ever had as much. You remember back the Shanghai Major, Kyle said, NA and SEA, those are going to be the regions to watch. As so the Oracle had predicted, so it comes to pass. Mm-hmm. And this is the region for you to watch right here and now. You fine folks out there watching Dota 2. Oh, it's going to be good.
TNC won a major.
That's true.
So,
that major did not turn into...
Unfortunately, those points didn't really matter.
No, that was a little rough.
It was a little bit of whose lines anyway.
Yeah. Teams just chilling right now, getting ready to be underway.
Just reconnected and just hanging out, I guess.
You know what it is? It's that we were ahead of the other lines. So we want to make sure that we're all going at the same time.
Got to make sure all the ads roll at once.
Yes. That's the way to make it go.
Got to keep the lights on, guys.
True enough.
Can't be jumping from one stream just to dodge ads to watch more Dota.
That's just not fair.
Do you have the chat open?
No, I don't.
Oh,
No.
You're just watching someone else's stream. Who is this man?
I don't know. We're just hanging out here. Listen, you got to do what you got to do. Okay?
At lyrical. Busted.
Get out of here. Wait, got a new PC for him. Now there's normal sound issues.
Now
waiting
there's
admin.
Some sound issues. Waiting admin. Okay. New PC.
Listen, shout out to Crit for letting us know what's going on.
Yeah, I actually agree.
That's the way to be.
Maybe he was checking a Twitch chat too. And they asked him a couple questions. Like, oh yeah, I better put that up there.
I think that's called cheating.
Well, I don't think it's cheating if you only look at chat, right? Because like they can't help you.
And to be honest,
surely
we can't help them.
Yeah,
either.
we can't help them.
It would just be a distraction.
Things will just get worse.
Yeah. He's smoking. Oh, they're smoking. Oh, sorry, that was a dust.
Yeah.
My bad.
They're both purple. I don't know why they're both purple. Whose idea was that?
It's not where we need to be. Jeez. Null Talisman. He's going to build that one. Good stuff there. Mr. Crit letting us know what's happening. But yeah, I think good old Nightfall there on the Bat Rider. He's set to have the breakout performance. I will say, out of like all of the players that are right now on EG, I think that he's got like the sort of the biggest potential to really blow up in these games. He's the guy that's like the most hungry for it. You know? Would you agree with that sentiment? Nightfall.
Yeah, you know what? Yes, I actually do. I think you're right. I was going to clown on you, but that's a good point. I would say he's the one who has seen the least success internationally, right? Like he's someone who still probably has more of that hunger for growth, as you said.
Yeah.
In terms of like Dota as a whole. Hasn't reached the top. Hasn't faced disappointment as many times either.
That's true.
So maybe
his
not
spirit is not as broken.
Yeah, it's not as jaded, you know?
Right. No, it's true. Like when you sort of face setbacks in your life, it takes a piece of your soul. He has the most soul remaining.
Although you wouldn't know it from his player shots.
No,
he's always looking like one of the more morbid folks.
Oh,
it's just that he's so hungry to get back to playing more Dota that he doesn't look very excited. That's all.
I can kind of relate to that. That's fair. That's an understandable position to be in. And I mean, also to be fair, he's only 20, right? Like if you were a 20-year-old,
what a young buck.
It's rough out here though. I feel bad for young people.
I feel bad for anyone at home who doesn't have a nice spinny chair right now.
We got the spinny chairs.
Yeah, that's right. We do.
All right, here's a question then. Chair-wise.
Chair-wise, yep.
Do you want...
I love Secret Lab, sponsors of PGL Arlington Major.
Do you like spinny chairs or bean bags more, though?
Definitely spinny chairs.
Okay.
Get me out of a bean bag.
What about a couch or a spinny chair?
Oh, couch.
You going for the couch?
Yeah, where's this leading?
I mean, that's all I had. That's all I got. I was just interested in your preferences. Shocking, I know.
I just don't understand. There's situations for a couch. There's situations for a spinny chair. I thought this was going somewhere.
True. No. I guess that.
I don't play Dota on my couch.
No, but if you're watching Dota, you might want to watch it on the couch.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say that there's times where I like watching in game more, but not if we obviously have the best obs in the world. AOS
in here, and such great casters.
That's right.
On the other streams.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
such good ones. Well, I wonder how long it takes to get a new computer.
No, he has the new computer. Headset does not work fixing.
Okay,
that's the latest. It was 3 minutes ago.
Okay.
Update in the admin chat.
Oh, I wonder if they have to update the drivers on the new PC.
Well,
do you want to send them that? It might help.
In fact, if everyone could just send that. If you guys want to like tweet out at someone to help them out there, maybe I don't know whose PC it is.
Just tweet at MottDota.
Yeah, that's true. That's always a common way to fix things in the Dota scene.
That's right. At MottDota.
Guys, I think I've done something here we can all live with. I've run over the cable with my chair. The headset.
Listen, Trent does not
Maybe that's what he did.
That's a possibility.
The headset's just under the chair unplugged right now.
That's a possibility.
I used to be such a stalwart defender of the wired headset, and then I got wireless ones, and I was like, oh God, you never run over the cable. This is so much better.
It's a lot better. And I'll tell you all that at Valve events, Trent has a bad record with cables.
Listen to me.
He almost broke the entire system when he was doing one of the casts at TI. It was great.
Allegedly.
There's
no footage. Right. Oh, wait, that's not true.
There definitely is footage.
There actually is direct. Well, there's no footage that I did it.
Yeah, exactly.
Although there's strong evidence.
It almost exploded the mixer. Don't worry, everybody.
Fine. Luckily, you know what? That's probably why the mixer's not in the room.
So how about this Dawnbreaker here, man? Think about this hero and just how strong.
Oh, Earson's still listening. He actually, I can't believe that. He actually went to the hero. On the way, dude. Crit. Nice. I love Crit. Crit's gone up so far in my books right now.
I want to message in all chat thanks for the updates, but at the same time, I feel like that'd be very unprofessional, so I'm not going to.
And we are anything but unprofessional.
What? Double negative there. Oh, yeah, that's good.
I'm not sure what's happening.
They are. Oh, yeah, we were asking about the couch. Our producer's helping us out. That's good. Maybe we could cast from the couch next time. That'd be fun. We could do one of those.
Yeah, couch with the casting. Okay, yeah, good.
We're good.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Coming, Nightfall says, all right.
We're all there. Puck has reconnected to the game.
Go. Wow, that was fast.
You know, the nice part about this, though, is that normally it's like you need to re-remember what happened in the game. Nothing happened.
What? Keyboard!
Why?
Keyboard!
How are you? You say keyboard, but you're typing. Oh, it's Puck. Okay.
Yeah, I think it might be Abed's keyboard.
All right. That would be impressive.
You know what? If you were really confident, you would retweet it now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
the Puck thing. Yeah, you only do it after he wins.
Well, but see, that's the thing is that he has Puck. Something has obviously gone wrong. It's a different implication when the game won't start because of him.
Well, I mean, it works.
That's true.
It's still correct.
Yeah.
But, you know, I mean, it's kind of cowardly that you only ever retweet it when he wins.
It really is. But
you're like that guy who trash talks at the end of the game.
Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah. Easy mid after I go like, oh,
you got to talk it before you walk it or else it doesn't count.
No,
you know?
I think it still counts.
Well, you know what? I guess it still tilts people, so I guess it does count.
Yeah, exactly. That's the way it works. But who am I trying to tilt in this instance? I guess the team that lost. That's actually, it's kind of mean that I.
Oh, don't look too far into it. Come on now. Keep that tweet alive.
We're keeping the tweet train going.
How could they tease us like that? We get 3 seconds of Dota.
To be fair, you can't use your keyboard when you're paused.
Go again, Smiley.
Go again.
All right, well, I'm all smiles.
SDA, we're in.
All right, good. He checked.
Bet he's in.
He's like, I wish I was on Sad Boys.
Bounty runes. We've got. Oh, there's actually a game to cast here, Trent. Wait, there's a bounty rune to pick up too. Boom. They get 3 of them.
Everyone just avoided fighting. They were just like, all right, let's just play some Dota. All right, we'll figure it out. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game. Thankfully, as Lyrical pointed out, the game hadn't started, so it's not nearly as confusing to jump in the middle of a match. The lanes look like they're just going to be set up as expected. Coddle and CK, who I believe by the lore, geez, we could have talked about this the whole time, are mortal enemies, aren't they?
Coddle and CK?
Yeah.
Oh, it might be.
I think they're like complete opposites, like truth. You know, ask Slacks. There's some stuff. Go watch a Loregasm.
So when the two come together, only good things can happen.
Well, I think the game won't start. I think the world ends or something. That's probably where all the technical issues came from.
That's where the issue came from. Now it's coming together.
That was a great Illuminate, by the way.
That was solid.
How did he even manage to get that?
He pressed Q.
His keyboard works.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's nice to have. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's good. Bunch of sticks to come out to lane against the Bat Rider. Always feels nice. Locked off with a dangerous fissure. I think that's actually just getting the range creep there. But regardless, this is going to be an interesting lane down here. It feels like there's both kill potential on either side. Like if Crit steps a bit too far forward, you get a stun into Reality Rift. You got some Illuminates going through, can go sideways. But obviously, Bat Rider is just always annoying to play against.
Yeah, there's just this like threat of like if it builds up and you're like level 3 or something, it goes for the 2 points. Probably 2 points in Sticky Napalm. Just tries to run you down and kill you. And top lane up here though, Dawnbreaker, big scary laning hero. Perhaps not the scariest ally in Rubik, but there is still some control, right? Telekinesis into the slow and the Starbreaker, and nonetheless still quite terrifying.
Right, blocking out the camps there too, so that way they can't get the lane into a good position, which means Dawnbreaker is going to be very scary around that level 3 mark. Because to be honest, you don't really need that much in terms of help for it to be a scary Dawnbreaker game. So,
do you see this that ward up top that they've got down there as well? From Fly in the hard camp. I'm actually a big fan of this ward.
Oh,
I was doing some lobby testing lately where you hide it up top.
Okay.
You can like cut that one tree and you can place it down in there and it's really hard to find.
Interesting. And then it just gives you good vision for a while.
It's just hard to deward.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, FBZ so far not been able to deny Arteezy's farm all that much. But you can see here, securing the last hits does have the Soul Ring almost all the way done. And that's where the real fun can start.
Is that what we're going to call it?
Dude, it's good to see. Uh-oh. 120 ping. All right, a little bit of Kale.
It's not the number you're looking for.
Now, the plus side of this is that unlike the last pause, we do have more things to talk about at this point.
Yeah, Coddle and Chaos Knight. So, the lore.
Okay, hit me up.
No.
Tell me what's happening.
I don't know the lore. I know that so far the lanes are just kind of doing their thing, a little bit even. I would say the worst part so far for anyone would be that FBZ isn't really being that oppressive. You know, you want to be very scary and frightening as a Dawnbreaker. Hasn't really gotten to that stage yet. I feel like some games that happens right at like level 2 and level 3. I mean, quite literally just cracked level 3, fresh on that 0 XP level 3. So if they can't keep these waves separated, that could become a problem. I also want to know if Tim's is going to find the D word on that hard camp here. Won't get a chance to have it spawn at 3 though, and likely same thing for Fly, right? He can't. He can't D-ward that in time, so no smoke camp.
I'm actually a little surprised. I thought that FBZ was going for the Soul Ring first, but is instead finishing off the Bracer and actually has a Wand coming out instead. So it means the spam's going to be a little bit less there. So we'll see how it goes. But again, that's going to be one of the lanes to watch for sure. And of course, I mean, you know, Yopaj versus Abed. This is going to be a really, I would imagine, mid-game, lots of rotations coming out once they get those level 6s online.
Yeah, and like you said before, the potential for a support rotation mid, maybe, for a kill.
Yeah.
FPZ just sort of like pushing in the wave with a Celestial Hammer, trying to give opportunities for Tims to go out and try and get some D-wards off, and just opens up, blocks the small camp again, and they can't really punish FPZ, a little bit of harass, so we're just never getting camps up here, and the downside to that, though, is that I don't really think that they're going to be able to punish Arteezy on these earlier levels.
No. Yeah, I mean, it's not the easiest thing in the world, for sure. Because I guess he also has a way to break the Starbreaker.
Yopaj?
Yopaj in some trouble. Taking a lot of damage there.
He got the water room.
Will manage to get himself out.
Yeah. Abed get a little bit too worried. And then at the same time, Tim's rotated down. So Yopaj gets bottom, Tims gets top. That means no rune for Abed. Somebody go die, he says to his allies. Not in a toxic way, but, you know, I could use a bottle.
Yopaj? Abed not jaunting on that. Interesting. Very interesting. I guess he didn't have the mana to go for everything, but throws out another orb, gets the flame guard up. Yopaj trying to push him back a little bit here. He's going to glyph the wave. Abed going toe-to-toe against Yopaj, has another sleight of fist, and gets the kill. The solo kill mid, not bad. Level 6 back home.
Yeah, that was... I mean, I kind of get it, because he wasn't going to get a refill on his bottle, right? It was a full minute. He had no way to secure mana. He just had to YOLO and hope that he could out damage, right?
Right.
But the slight timing, just too good there from Yopaj. I think he probably even knew that it was unlikely he was going to win it, but it is his best bet.
It was also like a really good recognition of how much mana the puck had.
Yeah,
right? Like,
just like keeping an eye.
What, 20 away from being able to have the waning rift? Very close.
Oh, Yopaj doing it again. Already had one spectacular game on Ember.
Right.
And wants to do it again here with that...
Abed's also a ways away from level 6. So if they wanted to dive this, I mean, he's got to be careful.
Yeah, still pretty tough to catch them. They don't really have any way, right? Like,
does it? Thinking about it.
I mean, they don't even have bolas, though. That's such a hard kill.
Yeah. But they're keeping the tower or the catapult alive.
He did this last time, too, right? Where he got the tower super early as an Ember.
Right.
Like, exactly the same fashion, where they just brought the supports mid and pressured.
Abed is 6 now, though, so they can't pressure that much more any bit.
Oh, and they Fly actually denied the invis rune from up top. That was really smart.
Interesting.
Yopaj is going to be annoyed by that, I'm sure. It does have the full Orb of Corrosion done now, though, so...
Yeah.
That first blood, paying off, still richer than the Alchemist. And Arteezy, though, not really being punished. Still ahead of the Dawnbreaker. The wave in a bit of a rough spot, though, right now. as they do finally get a small camp spawned and farmed.
Nightfall, chasing, wanting to get some damage here onto Jackie. Has a stun available, throws it out, 2 seconds. But the fissure afterwards, and then the rundown. Jackie doesn't quite have enough damage there, and I think Nightfall gets away with this one unless Illuminate Blast isn't enough.
Oh, the raindrop.
Oh my god, so close.
Raindrops, good item.
Yeah,
winning you the game.
Wait a minute. TZ though, might get punished. Celestial Hammer goes in, FPC's crazy. Is it enough? They get him. Abed though, able to get the return kill, and now looking for Tim's. Coil is dropped. So they will bring down the Rubik as well. A double for Abed. He needed that one.
And the best part, though, is that Yopash actually got the kill, too, on Arteezy. He got the last little bit there with the Remnant jump through. So, again, I think earlier we went up with a mega kill streak at the start, right off the start of the game. So, much more hopping for it. But, yeah, Abed very much in need with how his mid lane has gone. Try and get back in there. That's going to help him get back in the middle of the pack when it comes to these core heroes. And a rotation down bottom now from Tibbs. Okay, from everybody.
They bring the numbers, but the lasso. Oh no. Oh, this is not the way it's meant to go. Tries to bring it down with the Starbreaker. It's not quite enough. FPZ, he's in trouble now too. He's also gonna die. Crit was able to bait that one out, and now Tim's starting to drop.
And they know Yopash can't come, right? He can't TP down into the movement he made earlier.
What a big win.
He's gonna find Abed with it. He wants to force him to use the haste room if he can.
Does pop it now, and not able to hit there on the sleight of fist. Nonetheless, less than 1,000 gold separating these two teams. There is a pretty big separation between the mids, but also a decent separation between both the safe lane heroes.
Crit caught in a bad spot, and his ward gets instantly taken out.
Can they get him though? Doesn't look like it. He's quick enough. Has brown boots in the wind lace, so he gets out of there.
So that was kind of our first situation of the Dawnbreaker attempting the, like, I'm just going to farm until I need it, then I'm going to Solar Guardian in, and I'm going to TP right back to farming. So this is why this hero can stay pretty high in the net worth charts generally, but this is a weak spot in that, because now you Solar Guardian and you TP'd. So if EG want to go for any sort of an engagement right now, they absolutely know that Dawnbreaker won't be there. Yopa is playing pretty deep for having no Solar Guardian, gets a little unlucky with the bolas, unable to grab Fly. Wants to see if he's still hanging around here, getting a little bit greedy. Oh, uh-oh.
Yopash, does he spot him? That's both Nightfall and Fly finds him with the root. And, well, Nightfall's still in the area.
That's Chakra.
Has to be careful. Coil is down, leashed up, and Yopash gets punished. The captain will get brought down, but it comes at the cost of Tim's dying too. So, Fly for 2, not bad.
He actually got with a right click from the Rubik. All right. Found him with the long bomb. But yeah, obviously well worth it. Very well done from Fly.
Yeah.
Just to stay out on the map, kind of force that greed from Yopash. And you know what part of that comes back to is him not getting the power runes. Because that's what these spear heroes want to play really aggressive. And we watched earlier with Yopash when he got every single rune right up to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And now he died, didn't get that one. And he gets back mid with a little bit of time. I don't know if he's going to get this one, though.
He's heading over. Looks like he will. It's on the other side. Has the remnant down already. It's only an invis, though. Dodges. Some good chunks of damage there onto Crit. Looking for the finish. Does he get it? Doesn't look like it. But we'll get the invis.
And he's just going to send them way back, too. Like, Crit's got to go home.
Yeah.
He can't hang around after this. That means he can't help protect Arteezy, who's just trying to kill a bird. Uh-oh.
Chance.
Oh, Arteezy.
Root. Chase. Tries to get away. Not going to happen.
God, he's so, like, frugal with his remnants.
Yeah.
I would just want to remnant that so fast. I'd be scared he's going to get away, or, like, someone's going to, like, stun me or curse me or something. But everyone's showing on the map. Just great use of the invis room there. Kind of, like, checked his bearings first, I feel like, before he went for it. And, again, there's pressure on the mid tower. He loves this.
They're keeping so much. He's making so much space for the rest of his cores while this is happening.
There's also a Solar Guardian this whole time too, so he has a little bit more confidence to dive deep. And now a TP down bottom, they want to instantly quell this push.
That's
and
interesting.
FPC just looks at this farm. He's like, oh yeah, I can TP down and do this because I have Solar Guardian.
Meanwhile, a smoke coming in. 3 heroes run into Crit. They don't actually break smoke on him though. Yopash, the one that's out front and center. Root is out. And they will find and finish off
crit. Yopaj gets away
Oh my god, dude, the map movement and Fly TP down bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, so they smoked down here under the assumption that Bat was being backed up and that they were gonna like try and push this tower and there were heroes there and they're gonna smoke into it and fight them. But that doesn't happen. So then Fly rotates down bottom. Now he's not there to help push out that tower a little bit, which means Jackie gets more pressure on the tower and they could now run back up here. In fact, you see the line drawn from Fly. Just like right to that top lane. I think he assumes that's where Boom wants to go. Because that's where I'd want to go. I'd want to go and force a fight around my CK with the Solar Guardian. Instead, they could coil Ember here.
I mean, but like you're saying, the other thing that's going on in the context of all of this is Abed gets some good damage out there, is that it's CK
Fisher
just free farming. And do they have enough? Abed low, but not low enough for the kill.
That's a little bit scary, though.
I mean, this is so much pressure that is just means that both Arteezy and Jackie are AFK farming. Although, obviously, Alchemist is going to do that a little bit better than the CK.
I think the benefits, though, is that even if the Alchemist is a little bit better, I feel like this Dawn getting this farm early is so scary.
That's true.
Like sure, Bat is getting free farm too, but I feel like Bat's going to get this anyway.
Radiant's middle tower
You know?
is under attack.
Well, and Dawn going immediately into the BKB.
Same thing with Nightfall.
Yeah.
Which is a little unusual instead of the bots. No, I guess not unusual. Like, it's not unheard of or anything like that, but it's certainly going to hurt their initiations.
Are scanning.
And now it's the 13-minute mark is where I always bring this up because you're an Earthshaker, right? If you're playing this hero, this is the time where you got to say to your team, I need a lane.
Yeah.
Right? I got to get this Blink Dagger or my hero's kind of trash.
And he's broke as a joke right now.
He really is. He needs a lane bad.
I mean, he is going to be
And now he's broken.
Yeah, he's dead. Fissure that was stolen. I mean, Tims is doing a lot with this. This is danger.
There's a reason it got picked immediately after the Earthshaker.
Yeah, he's still got a good chunk of duration left on it too for the spell steal.
And in case y'all forgot, Tims has a great Rubik. I feel like we don't see it as much anymore.
No.
Radiant's bottom tower.
TP's bottom. Finding Nightfall, Fissure out, Celestial Hammer, the follow-up, the full combo, but he does manage to get away afterwards. Stole Lasso! Oh, Tims, you didn't have the mana! Phase boots, or sorry, Arcane boots, off cooldown in a second.
That was crazy. That was a great lasso. That was a cool play.
Celestial, or rather the Solar Guardian comes on in, and Fly will go down. Boyle 1-2, they're looking for more.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
this was like an almost turn, right? But it wasn't quite there.
Yeah.
Like maybe he lives with a Fissure, then he curses, and then Crick can just like run up Echo in the middle of the coil. He still has lasso. Oh, he's still Fissure instead.
Oh my god, the combo.
Okay, Tims is so insane.
That was wild.
He gave up Fissure, or he gave up lasso. He's like, I need it. I need it for the phase shift. I want the Fissure overlap. I gotta hit 2.
Oh man.
That's crazy.
And Skem comes into the double afterwards to illuminate. Boom, they're cooking.
I mean, the Fissure is just like, it's the best spell, obviously, in the whole game right now. It's even better than having lasso. The fact that he didn't even try and burn the lasso first is just like, it speaks to how incredibly important it is for his hero.
Nightfall's got to run. If Tim catches him, like, the fact that you have that in the Ember for the follow-up is what's really scary about it.
Well, I feel like we're just talking about Boom all this time and how great things are looking, but there is still this, you know, this Alchemist. He is doing that thing where you're not killing him and he's farming the whole time, but he's only 400 gold ahead of Yopaj.
And to be fair, it's a 4,000 gold lead against the Alch. Like,
yeah.
It ain't great. It ain't pretty.
Now, mind you, in our last series, we had a very similar situation with Tomato and the Alchemist. When he got that Radiance, it was scary. They won quite a few fights.
Nightfall. He's caught. Doesn't have lasso. Doesn't have anything. The Cold Embrace keeps him alive for a moment. Sleight of Fist a little early, which means Nightfall gets out. He's trying to get towards that BKB. That would have been a huge kill if they could have shut that down.
Yeah, he must be pretty close, yeah. A couple hundred gold to go here.
Yep. But all of the cores on Boom ahead of EG with the exception of Arteezy. And he needs to hit that timing. Also, you can see Jackie, he has yet to join these fights.
And I think another problem here is, again, is crit, because he doesn't have a game where he can take lanes, because Bat takes lanes and Alp takes lanes, and Puck still wants some farm. So there's no dead lane for him to go to, because there's no core to smoke with the rest of the team that gives you that little bit of breathing room, like between echoes or something. So he's just kind of like stuck.
They need to buy time, and Yopaj just has the haste rune. They're ready to run in. Nightfall pops the Firefly. Are they going to run for more? I mean, even if they don't find any kills here, just look at how compressed EG is to this one center part of the map. Boom spread out everywhere. Yopaj is just pulling them all to a place and letting FBZ, letting Jackie farm.
Dire's bottom tower.
I don't know what that drawing is. They're just squiggling all over the map right there.
And I mean, literally, it's like, it's the exact opposite, you know? EG, they all have to stay together while Arteezy tries to farm, and boom, they're split up. Good to go. Getting close to the BKBs.
The smokes are just like stacking up on EG, and you're just like, yeah, do we do something? Like,
right.
What's our plan here? They want Blink on Abed. They want Blink on Crit. Crit doesn't even have wards with them right now to drop down. Got one more obs here for Fly. Yeah, are they just getting like mega de-warded or something? They have no obs. Am I crazy?
Thank you.
That's their one observer ward that exists.
Abed found, lifted, jumped in, waning rift, and dead. Tims is absolutely wrecking everybody's face this game.
And this is the relationship of Puck Ember, where really it's just whoever gets ahead. Because you know Ember's just gonna grab you, and obviously you can't jaunt during the route. And Puck, if you're a little bit ahead of the Ember, maybe you're just like dropping coils into silences into like your teammate fishing him or something. Of course, you know, in this case, Tims is the best of both worlds. Now has the waning rift as well.
Yeah,
so with arcane supremacy, yeah, it's just ridiculous how far you can reach.
Yopaj, he's got that BKB ready to battle. Going next into the Sanj and Kaya. And with this 4K gold lead, you gotta wonder, where do you go next for EG? Like, the only answer is buying more time, but none of it feels good.
Yeah, time for what? I guess it's that first round of big items. It just changes the complexion of some of their heroes.
Right. Remnants in, Nightfall, taking a lot of damage, but will manage to get out afterwards as Arteezy will stun himself.
Yeah, but he got those creeps.
Dude, like, they're getting a quarter of the map on EG right now, and Boom is farming up the other 3 quarters.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Blink is done for Puck. Purchased up.
Top tower is under
We have the BKB and some gold for Nightfall. Crit, unfortunately, will not have a chance to get a Blink Dagger before the most important fights of the game, I don't think. Oh, Alchemist stun here. Could maybe try for a save turn. It's dangerous, though.
They already lost one. Where's the follow-up? There's the jump in. Ulti down. They have the lasso. Tims still fine. Echo will get the lift afterwards, but there's nothing there for the follow-up. Stun and connecting. Double BKBs out. Arteezy nowhere left to go. The Remnant in. Chase down.
Maybe.
Another sleight of fist in a second. It's not enough. Okay. Maybe a chance for a turnaround here, but the Force Staff keeping him alive. Coil afterwards. Follow-up comes in. Jackie is big.
The heal.
And it was not enough for him.
Oh, Skem. There to bail him out. Not really something you think of that often. I'm just so obsessed with Chakra, but still comes in the clutch.
Man. 6,000 gold lead now. And Abed drops. I mean, they're just, all these cores are so farmed, and Crit doesn't have his item. He's not going to get it, like you said, in time for it when it feels like it's going to matter. The game is just very difficult.
Yeah, and now they're just thinking about Roche right now as well. From Boom, they can definitely go for it if they want to, especially if FBZ finishes up a couple more of these damage items.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But with a CK, it's definitely viable at this point, and they're just going to continue to hunt. I feel like Yopaj is having the funnest game ever. He's just like running around the whole map as Ember.
Slight. Teasy pops ulti. They will retreat away again. But yeah, the game is, like you said, felt very free for Yopaj.
I'm surprised he even has 125 last hits.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts.
Like, all he does is run around and chase.
Abed stunned.
Yeah, and he had the coverage on the orb too, just in case from Yopaj. Like, he's just completely dead. They get the kill right next to the Roche pit. That sends them in, and evil geniuses facing a third loss?
I mean, it's scary. Yeah, the teams are very good nowadays. They are looking so solid. And, you know, Boom, they want to get these points. But Roche going to go down. BKB completed on the Alpha, BKB completed on the CK. So even when EG are hitting their timing,
yeah,
it's still not timing up with when Boom are weak.
When the other cores are getting BKB the same time as your Alchemist, that's a bit of a problem.
Yeah. Although,
Stun, a chance.
Oh, he got the max charge.
I think he saw it coming.
Maybe. Oh, okay.
Where is he at right now? Yopaj is going to get hit by this.
He's way up there.
Yeah. He might have seen that one coming a little bit.
All right, they all TP outpost. You know, maybe he gets stunned.
How close are we to Blink? Oh, Earthshaker does not have anywhere near.
No, Shaker, I think he bailed.
Yeah. Yeah, he got other things. Stun connects. But currently,
Dire's top tower
a
is under
complete
attack.
and total domination
Radiant
coming from
structures
Boom.
are fortified.
I mean, again, like 6,000 gold lead, we've seen leads like that, teams come back from it, but you have to think about it in the context of the Alchemist, this hero that depends upon that gold to be ahead, and EG
All right,
going for
this
a big
is it though.
smoke.
He has the shard, right? That's the big thing Crick got.
Try and find it. Stun, Yopaj, BKB, turnaround. Do they want to go for more? Lasso pulls into the Dawnbreaker. The slight, it's going to do a lot. FBZ, the big old Stormbreaker and the Luminosity crit, healing him back up. Oh no, Yopaj keeps going in for more. They pull him back on fly, get the kill. Now looking for some more. Arteezy maybe going to self-stun here. Crit also in some trouble. Getting chased all the way back to the tier 3 towers. One more punch comes through, and Jackie gets the kill.
Abed's just hitting jungle camps right now.
It's rough.
Yeah.
It is hard.
Try and grab some waves, push it out, and time to play the delay game right now if you're evil geniuses. I don't know if they're going to let you do that, though. Yopaj with this Aegis for another 3 minutes, even has a gem, just in case things weren't bad enough.
No escape. No escape at all. Shadow Amulets can't help you now.
Well, Tim's is on the hunt. Only has the phase shift right now, so not the best spell. We'll let the Bane go, or rather the Rubik go. The Bat Rider go, by the way.
That's the one.
Yeah, there's no Banes today, not yet.
That's a good point. We need to see more of that hero.
I saw one in the other stream, I think.
You know, just going into everybody. It's like, come fight me. Rooted for a very long time. Jackie BKB just dismantles him. Arteezy trying to run away. Oh, it is tough. And Crit hanging out on the outside. Can't even turn the fight if he wanted to, as there is no form of initiation. Man. Rough stuff. But for Boom, it's everything that they would have wanted. This team, they have been waiting for these opportunities. Oh, John's away.
I feel like if you were to ask like how they play Dota and like what their general play style is, like the games today have just been so Boom.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, especially the wins. You know, it's just classic Yopaj. They're just doing this thing. I love the way they just like run around as a trio, right? Yeah. Like Tim, Skem, and Yopaj just smoking up, running around the map, applying all this pressure. It works so well with the Dawnbreaker. I think that's why they first pick it, because it's just, if your offlaner can instantly immediately join with that in this global strat of like Ios and Spectres and Zeuses, it's just, it's perfect. What more could you ask for as a team that likes to run around, right? You just have offlane Spectre.
It's really insane. And it's why I think, you know, you're talking about like the dynamic of the Wyvern versus the Nyx. You know, it could maybe be one of those ways that you look toward, or just ban the Dawnbreaker, to be honest. I don't know. That hero is wild. But then you let something else through, and it's always a little bit rough.
Ooh, the Glimmer Scout. Nice from Temps. Wants to find a good spell.
They got the ulti in. They find one. FBZ.
Wait, don't kill him. Let him fish her. Let him fish her.
Let him fish her. He's not fishing. He knew what was going on here. They find themselves fly. Both supports gonna drop. 4 seconds stun. Not even close.
Nightfall quietly hiding by the cliff.
It's like, I'm gonna get this next creep wave. It's gonna be so good.
Well, okay, maybe not this one. maybe the next one.
Yeah. Let it marinate a little bit.
They're worth more.
Let it breathe.
Yeah.
Oh, Abed spotted him. But will they be able to catch him?
Oh, they bring in the recall.
Oh, the lift. They got him.
Dude, Aether.
Oh my goodness.
Aether telekinesis is so dumb.
That was, like, look at the range on that telekinesis.
I love Rubik,
it's
but like,
insane.
Aether, Arcane, okay. Okay. Minus 25% cooldown on Waning Rift, by the way, so 9.8 second Waning Rift spam.
He's so strong. And they just keep on going.
He's so strong, guys. He's so strong.
So strong, guys. So strong.
Always need Yopaj now. Oh, Nightfall. Oh, the creep see you.
No.
Yeah, you better BKB.
Oh, man. Has BKB can TP out. Wants to catch the wave first, but it's not going to happen. They can't even cut
Oh, wait,
the
dead.
Oh, the lift. No.
He waited.
Oh, he waited too long.
Dude, I clicked him. I'm looking. I just see this Rubik. I'm like, oh, he's dead.
Oh, my God. Oh, that hurts.
Ortiz, he's still drawing lines. He's saying, I'm going that way to their Ancients.
They are smoked out, and will they find anybody? I think you're right that they're not trying to. This might just be a bit of those, like, get the 27-minute item smokes.
Dude, I think it actually is. And then maybe prep for a potential fight after.
Yeah, they're going to the Ancients. I mean, there's nothing else to do.
They have 2 obs and 4 sentries and 3 heroes.
Yeah.
Not great odds.
Game is
Crit?
hard.
Crit? Oh my god, it's so spooky.
Yeah, don't run into those couriers. I mean, I guess he's still smoked, so it's fine.
All right, that's a sneaky ward to get down. That was pretty good.
That's true. That's what you want to see.
You definitely are not going to expect that. Unfortunately, they do have a gem, so that's why he goes for like the really obvious high ground one.
Oh, did they just deward it? No, they didn't.
No, they didn't. It's on the Ember.
Okay. Jackie, a chance. Stun. Do they have enough? The ulti coming in. Jackie turns. They have the Winter Wyvern. Curse out, but it will not be enough. EG caught in no man's land. And they don't quite manage to break that TP. Crit trying to get away, but Yopaj is there for the cleanup. They find more. Jackie still down low, but not enough for the finish. As he will survive through it all toggles out of there.
That was an excellent prep from EG, I have to say. Like, in a terrible situation to like put yourself over on that side of the map is unexpected, but again, the power comes through of the lineup of Boom and the way they play and just like the faith in each other. Coming through with the ulti save from the Solar Guardian onto the CK, the turnaround, even the Wyvern not able to save them because of this early BKB purchase, right? Like FBC just denying the counter in its essence there, and they are just set and prepped and looking so good today on Boom.
I wonder if he must have BKB'd it right as he was coming in, or maybe even before that.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
he preemptively BKB'd. I think he might have seen the Wyvern on some vision, because they have a lot of wards up there.
Damn. 15k gold lead. Boom. Dotting the I's, crossing the T's, doing everything they need to in this game. And again, you look at the group stage and what this could mean. There's only 2 teams that are going to be eliminated from this group, but if you go 0-2, it's not looking good. 95% win percentage right now. EG gonna stay in until the bitter end, hope that they can turn their luck around.
Well, they've got Curse.
That's true.
They don't have Echo Slam, but it's honestly not that good right now anyway.
He's only level 11.
And he's got no blinks, yeah, level 11. Nothing great in there. Nightfall.
Right into him.
He's got the blink, but he's stuck.
Pushed away, tries to get it. No, it's not gonna happen. The jump in on all of them. They got the ulti out. Why is it trouble? Yopaj down low with a sleight of fist. The remnant out. He's gonna be fine. Jackie finds another. 2 already dead. They find a third. And Tim's keeping sight and eyes on Artur as the Alchemist is gonna get completely controlled and demolished. 30 minutes in, 19,000 gold lead. And the oops call comes out, hoping to provide some levity because they need it.
Yeah, the amount of gameplay that happened before this game felt decided was shorter than our pause.
That's true.
I feel like Boom got a pretty nice early lead with this one. Just this, I mean, EG were making the space for Alchemist and things were happening in terms of like the farming and stuff, but they were just losing pace on their other 2 cores. It felt like Abed was sacrificed really hard, Nightfall as well. And meanwhile, Boom were just, like you pointed out, they're just absorbing the whole map, eating up everything.
Right. I think Yopaj did an amazing job of like sort of just directing so much energy towards him, right? Like there were so many times where it felt like everybody was just surrounding him and then didn't die. He died how many times this game? Just once? Am I wrong on that? Yeah, he's only died 1 time. 10, 1, and 15.
And again, this is just like versus Tundra. Very similar aspects that he had on the Ember, just crushing it. And what I really like with this Ember and the Tricor in general, the Dawnbreaker and the CK, is that it really enables this support duo of a Colin and a Rubik. Like there's a lot of times you want this like melee and range support. You want a little bit of a beefier 4 who can go in, or maybe the 5, right? Because you just need that more like oomph in the middle of these engagements, but Ember, Dawn, CK, like it's so much space for them to operate within. Look at that grasp. What is that, dude?
They saw them place the sentry down. Nightfall gets caught there. Arteezy trying to find the stun. He's rooted. The Starbreaker is there, going to kill off the back. Nightfall falls. Yopaj got like the Echo Slam. It's not nearly enough. They jump in on top of it. GG is called. Boom, putting an emphatic win on game number 1 of the series.
Yeah, looking absolutely unstoppable in this first game. Just evil geniuses.
That was a good voice. I like that.
Thank you.
Damn.
That's what it felt like.
Trent, you know what happened?
What happened? They picked Dawnbreaker.
They boomed him.
They boomed him. They got boomed.
Shocking, I know.
He boomed me. That's, yeah.
He boomed me.
Yeah. I can't
so
recite
good.
the whole thing.
He's so good. I can't either because it's got some foul language. We're keeping it, a family-friendly show here.
That's what we do.
Wow. Yeah, Yopaj Ember. Turns out it's still good. Whether he's stealing, Aegis's from inside a Chrono or, doing whatever he needs to, is a monster.
But what do you do? I mean, you can't really ban it that early necessarily, can you? I guess you could ban it second phase after something like that.
Tell you what I'm not doing. I'm not retweeting that thing right now, but...
Coward. This is why. This is...
Only when I'm right. Only when I'm right.
That's fine.
But I think that's going to do it for game number 1. The teams are going to go back to the drawing board on EG, figure out what they need to do in game number 2. But we're going to go to a quick break. We'll see you on the other side.
silky skills. We will say that the power lies in real thrills, in the play with perfect ping, in the runes and crystals, in every frag and gank, in your personal winnings. Lock and load for PGL Arlington.
Welcome back, Dota fans. We're here for game number 2 of Boom facing off against EG. I got wonderful Trent with me right here. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. How
no longer thousands of kilometers away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get to hang out. It's cool.
Yeah. Toss me like Marcy.
A little bit. Dispose.
Yeah. Only if I get the predictions wrong.
That's right.
Yep. Like your puck pick.
To be fair, we did. Well, I didn't predict because I didn't retweet, so it's fine.
Yeah.
We did go rock climbing the other day.
That was excellent.
That was cool.
Yeah.
I could have thrown you around while you were on belay there. That would have been fun.
That's true. Yeah. Thankfully, he did not. Yeah. It's good. This
Next
guy's a monster, by the way. Yeah,
Why
you were
would you
getting
say
up there. You were like
lift him up.
Not that kind of a monster.
Dispose.
He does that bouldering stuff.
Yeah.
You're like a boulder on the boulders.
Ah, you put your leg up, try and go for it.
He's swift. He's got the moves.
That's right.
The heel hooks.
That's good.
Yeah.
Although the people that were at the thing did the heel hooks better.
I saw you. You were great.
Okay, thank you.
Don't sell yourself short.
Ooh, they are feeling Boom right now on the old Betsterinos, aren't they?
It's like, what, we got like 15, 20 points up there, you know, moving down, moving up. Things change.
To be fair, I think a lot of it was the draft. The draft, to me, felt like there were some really glaring deficiencies. Maybe not deficiencies, really good things that Boom had put together. And I think the best one of those was Dawnbreaker.
That was very good. I also think that Boom just played how Boom plays, and I don't think the heroes on EG are very good versus the way that Boom plays. Like Earthshaker in the year 2022 can be tough to make work. Like Wyvern, very good, but in combination with Earthshaker, they both ended up suffering because neither of them ever got an item.
You know what the real answer is?
They got shards.
It's the long con. They're trying to get Shaker buffed before TI. Then Crit's going to be ready.
Okay. Well, that might work. I guess we'll see if he picks it again.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
time will tell. You know what else? We're into the draft already, all you fine folks out there. Game number 2 right around the corner. For Boom, this would be like such a huge win for them if they could make it. And there it is. Immediately gone and ban the Dawnbreaker. Like, we're done with this. Zero's too good.
That also speaks to the fact that EG don't want to first pick it, right? Much like how Boom want to first pick it when they have first overall. They don't value it as highly, but they're going to respect it. Largely, I'm going to guess because of Puck, because next they're going to ban Tiny.
Okay.
Right? And then Boom are going to ban Puck, and then EG are going to pick Razor?
Dude, I don't know if they ban Puck. I feel like you might just pick Ember if you're Boom if they don't ban it. Do you want to first phase it? Is that too crazy? You could with the second phase, you could probably do it.
Yeah, like pick it 4th overall. Yeah.
Also, I'll say even if you take one of those like traditional trying to be a super counter against it, Nyx Assassin or something. I mean, I've seen Yopaj deal with it really well. They banned the Timber.
Okay, so they're just like, we're going to get rid of the Dom. What would be next? What would cause similar problems for us from FBZ?
Interesting.
That's a good path of thinking, actually. I like that from EG because, just setting up for the Puck might not be enough these days.
Okay.
10 seconds.
And maybe they don't feel that. There's some teams we've seen no one actually beat Tiny in the mid lane on the Puck.
Right.
We've seen him do very well as Puck, so maybe they don't fear the matchup as much.
Also, I got to check back through it, but I don't think that we've seen Tim's play Tiny this tournament yet so far. It's been Monkey Kings. It was, what did he play earlier?
He played Rubik, he played Monkey King.
There was something else.
I can't remember the first game.
I mean, obviously he can play Tiny, and it's fine, but
10 seconds
I don't know if
remaining.
that's the place that Boom want to go to in the first 2.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, you might want to versus Puck, though.
That's true. I mean, that's fair. That's a fair point. But also, they picked the Monkey King into the Puck, or against the Puck, and that worked really well as well. Or no, was that
hand? Look at this reserve time go. His hand's drifting to Storm.
Yeah.
It's right now slowly. The longer you guys wait, the closer I get to Storm Spirit.
I'm going to be honest. The amount of reserve time used right now, that is a little concerning. They take the Tiny themselves on EG.
Yeah, and that's this whole dynamic of the Puck Tiny, right? Because Boom banned the Razor, and so it forced them in a situation where they say, okay, well, we don't want to pick Puck and then get Tiny, so we're going to take the Tiny. Now, you can't pick Puck. But then they could do, theoretically, Ember +1 if they wanted to. Because they already banned the Viper as well, which can be, at least somewhat of a nuisance in the laning stage. If there was some way to shut down an Ember, that is one of them. Obviously, there's many other reasons to ban Viper. It's not really relevant. But
I feel like they're not going to take Ember. I think that they're going to do, Monkey King +1. And then if Ember gets banned, they could run back for a Void Spirit or something. Maybe that hero's dead. We haven't seen it that much, but I know that that's obviously a great answer against Puck. So.
Yes, I would not commit to Ember without the Puck being there. I think as amazing as Yopaj has been today, I mean, maybe if he's that hot on it and he's just give it to me, then I guess you can, but I don't think it sounds strategically necessarily. I wouldn't mind a Chen draft as well.
Okay.
That's something that Boom is certainly capable of.
You know what? I'd actually be feeling okay if I'm EG right now. You say, sort of mentally, I think that at Stockholm, it felt like there were times where it was hard to recover. But I think that, that mentality of just, you know what? It was Dawnbreaker. We're going to recover from it. We're just going to go back. We're going to play something different. I want to see how they bounce back because I think that's going to be a good indication of where EG is at this tournament. They always struggle day one.
That's good, though. We didn't talk about Mercy. She was still in. She's been banned a lot today, and when she's been picked, she's looked good.
That's true.
All right, and Blink Dagger, Toss, Dispo. Sorry, I was worried about this at the major.
The Toss.
I got Tiny and Mercy in the same game. I can't handle it.
Whoa!
That's Tosses all the way around, and Toss me a good hero.
Okay, interesting.
So definitely could be Arteezy and could be Nightfall.
This is interesting. Some growth, some change up. EG wanting to do something different. Now here's the question: Abed, Nightfall, or Arteezy?
Arteezy.
You think so?
Think so. Safe lane versus the off lane range hero of the Death Prophet, or at least that's what they're preparing as a possibility.
To be fair, I've seen a lot of Death Prophets, NPs deal kind of run into some issues against Marcy. You catch him out, dispose him. If you've got a Spirit Siphon or something going, suddenly he's out of position. The Treants can't do much to help you.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's not free.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
He would need to get a strong 5, I guess.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Someone who can always salvage the lane.
EG ban the Ember. Take away a couple of those heroes that were real thorns in their side from last game.
The mental safety.
That's right.
Just remove the Ember. You don't want to lose to that again. And we're seeing a common trend, I think, in these second phase bans. Beastmasters, Lycans, Bloodseekers. It's basically heroes that are going to like take the game out of control from the laning stage. And I think if there was a common theme of this patch and the end of the DPC and what I assume will happen in this major is that the heroes that allow you to accelerate out of decent lanes, like just a slight win into a dominant force in the mid game, feel very strong this patch.
Right.
And that's what Lycan and Beastmaster and Bloodseeker feel like to me.
The ability to shut down the game. I feel like we've watched a lot of games at this tournament that haven't resulted in comebacks. There have not been many comebacks.
Yeah.
And that is, something to watch for, whether it's because the heroes that are good are ones that don't give you an opportunity to come back, or whether it's just that mid game is just that important. You can macro the other enemy out of lane, out of a position to be successful.
I've just received a news report from my good friend at DotaBuff.com. They actually, in Game 2 versus Aster, they did do the same opener of the Nature's Prophet in the first phase. It was... instead of being 4th overall, though, it was paired with the Wyvern. But anyway, it was versus the thought of a potential Razor, I'm sure. They ended up getting Spectred.
Oh,
and got a little bit worked in the late game. Looks like they were doing okay.
Okay.
But, the Spectre did Spectre things. So it was Arteezy, obviously. Attempted it in the safe lane. So we'll see if he's feeling up for it again.
So maybe that's the comeback that we missed that actually did happen. I mean, that's the other thing. We only got to watch the 4 games on that first salvage of them, or first round of them. Everything else. I guess there was the Quincy.
Salvo.
Salvo. That's the one. Thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
There was that Sonics game that they made the comeback against Talon.
Yeah.
That was a big comeback.
And I think Thunder
Awaken?
No, Talon made a comeback versus Thunder Awaken as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So there you go.
Remaining.
Enigma and the Dazzle banned out.
5
what are Boom going to run for next? They've already got a very strong potential lane together. This could be a Schem DP too. That's something that they've run a lot on Boom.
Yeah, certainly possible. If they want to find something that punishes the NP a little bit more.
Yeah.
But more of a bully force in the lane. But like you said, with a Marcy, I see no reason why you couldn't just do DP3 if you wanted to.
I mean...
Because Marcy lets you do whatever you want.
Darkseer.
That's, you know what? You're not wrong.
Fair.
You're not wrong. It's pretty good. What was their last ban? Their last ban to Puck. And they don't have last picks. They could pick their mid here if they wanted to. If they wanted to keep this flex open a little bit.
I'm thinking, actually, I don't know if I've ever seen FBZ play Darkseer. I feel like he has before, but it doesn't feel like
can
it's his
I get a Brewmaster? I mean, that was what we talked about in our first series.
There you go. Now that would be hype.
That would be pretty hype. But instead, it'll be Tim's Rubik, more than likely. Kind of interesting.
I mean, could still be Schem, potentially.
Why are they taking Rubik here?
They want trees, too.
This is a rather unusual Rubik pick, I would say.
I think it's really good against Tiny, actually. Being able to steal Avalanche, so it keeps, because I think that is enough lockdown where you can't be KP.
Yeah. Yeah, because of the Arcane Supremacy and all that nonsense. Kind of curious, though.
Beyond that, reducing the treants damage. I mean, you've got something that can kind of clear waves. I guess that's one of the big things, there aren't that many great wave clearing supports, I feel like.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's okay versus Prophet. Don't get me wrong. I could pick it myself in a pub or something if I see an NP, but I feel like in pro matches, we're still at that point where Rubik really likes to see a couple good heroes, like that response pick to the Shaker. And I mean, okay, I thought maybe it might dissuade the Wyvern, but hey, they still want Wyvern, so there you go. That's another hero that you're pretty happy to steal spells from.
Yeah. If you can get in range.
Yes, that is the one issue, is the positioning that the Wyvern can obviously opt for. But again, we're going to talk about the fact that they are first pick on EG and the fact that this is the most important 2 picks of the entire draft. And they burnt a lot of that reserve time early, so they have less time to think about it. But these 2 picks determine so much, because now you're going to get counterpicked twice. That makes this pick incredibly important for EG. It either means you need to be extremely obfuscating and make sure that people don't know what you're up to, or you need an extremely clear strategy that's very hard to deal with. And that looks like global at this point.
I mean, so one thing with this, they could still swap this out and put a Tiny on Abed if they wanted to.
Yep.
and then you'd have like a Zeus support. So I think that that's the obfuscation that you're talking about.
And plus, Rubik and Marcy, Marcy, she's not that beefy.
Yeah.
She's killable for a tiny.
That's true. Wait for it. God, I love his voice lines.
I like doing that one on Witch Doctor.
Okay,
The Mallet that kills, Ooh. That's a chunky boy. That's a classic counter pick to the NP. That's an excellent one here. Oh, that hurts. But you look at the bans in the second phase. Maybe the Dazzle could have been replaced, I guess, with the Kunkka.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about this.
You don't like it?
I mean, I do like it. I guess the thing that feels a little bit strange about it is I think the Zeus Kunkka matchup is a little bit weird, if I remember right. It's like it's hard to get on top of him or even get in range to catch him sometimes if the Zeus is playing well.
Yeah, but yes, but also if you get X, you're dead.
Yes.
So that that part of it's nice. That's pretty rough.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I guess the point is that I'm thinking like a lot of the
10 seconds
it's probably just pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's solid. And kind of worrisome if a Marcy rotates mid too, right? Because even if you don't reach with the dispose, the speed boost on the Kunkka means you can probably just run up and X you.
That's true.
No, they're gonna prep. Get rid of the Mars. Just a solid team fighter versus the Kunkka. I feel like we see that matchup a lot because they both just want to battle a little bit, so they sort of have similar timings. They end up clashing quite a bit, and they don't want to have to handle that. Just a good Nightfall hero. They could ban a position 1 as well, perhaps, if they just think that maybe they're gonna run the NP. This also could be a 3 Kunkka.
Yeah,
by the way.
I was just thinking about that.
Yeah, because of the NP, that would be completely fine.
And then you run DP mid at that point, and then you pick a different safe lane here.
Yeah.
That would be really cool. I actually like that more, I think.
Well, they'll have lots of options with their final pick here, so they'll get to see that last hero from EG.
I mean, the one thing about it is that there is a lot of damage that gets put out by the Treants, and Kunkka can kind of take a bit of a beating. But you have XTP home and things like that, too, so I don't know. We'll see.
I kind of like this as Crit Tiny. Oh, I was thinking something.
Crit Tiny?
I was thinking like maybe the Doom ban, but they want that Necrophos ban instead. Pretty good versus Kunkka, and also just covers like those any other beefy heroes.
Like Nightfall, that's a Night Stalker. Interesting. I feel like at this point you go some pushing hero on Boom. You've already got a Death Prophet. You've got this Night Stalker. Yeah, you've got Zeus holding high ground, but like Zeus Wyvern to hold high ground, but I feel like they could just control the map and shut you out so hard.
I think EG want to like swarm you. They just want to get this game started and run at you with Crit Tiny, doing his normal stuff, right? Okay. And like Nightfall and Arteezy TPing in. So to me, I want to make sure that I'm ready to fight at the towers. They could theoretically go for like some like crazy Spectre thing where they're just trying to like delay the game. Because they have heroes that maybe could do it, but I'd rather just see them like be prepared to fight them head on. That's why I think the Bristle and the Bloodseeker bans are really good.
So you think something maybe you could even put like Kunkka safe lane then and take like another off lane or big beefy boy?
I would just probably just do the Kunkka mid and pick like a Jug or something, like something that wants to fight a little bit.
Okay.
Maybe not necessarily Jug itself, but something in that vein.
In the Jug
or that idea where you like pick these off lane heroes that just play safe lane, like the Mars that they banned themselves, something like that. They'll go for the TA, so just safe lane hero that can get involved. They have a lot of setup, so you can kind of get that idea of just like slinging these right clicks out there. But either hero now laned versus the NP's fine, right? We're talking about like it could be the Kunkka safe lane, but now you'll have the TA versus the Treants. Kind of annoying.
No, I think that they're going to do it's going to be FBZ Death Prophet, so it's going to be DP against the MP instead.
Of course. Trent, what are you talking about here?
They swapped it up.
I got all mixed up. No, they actually didn't swap it. My brain just swapped it up. Don't throw me a bone.
It is Abed Tiny.
And really?
Crit's playing Zeus.
Ah, okay. I didn't see that one coming. I thought Crit would really want to get moving this game.
Well, he's going to be jumping.
I guess to be fair, yeah. As long as he has, if Abba gets a half-decent start, that is really important for him. Because then Crit is someone he can follow and actually play with this game. Not just like run around and try and Fisher.
Dude, I don't know. I think this is too greedy. I think EG's going to lose this one. I didn't like it before, but now that swap up of Crit to Zeus, like I was sort of banking on Abed being able to like keep them off of buildings for a long time, have like a late game presence, but I just don't know if EG's going to come online in time. Like, that you play fast with Arteezy, but like Night Stalker, what's he gonna get? Like, what's his item? Does he go like
the thing is,
go blink? Like, what?
You're thinking Night Stalker as like the slow games that can happen sometimes where he needs some stuff, but he is a Zeus, a Nature's Prophet, and a Tiny. So he's like the vision hero right now. Like he just helps make sure that Arteezy can right click people.
All right.
You know what I mean? Like his. And try and get a silence off, try and like hold these people in place. It is a mega snowball draft. We are Sisyphus pushing the boulder once more, and we will keep moving. For if we stop, we will die.
Well, the thing about Sisyphus is that he kept on pushing the boulder, and then he had to push it up again. Had to keep coming back for more.
Yeah, that's next game.
Okay.
Yeah, so you just keep pushing.
That's tomorrow.
Well, the next game versus another team.
Got it.
It's
okay.
always that. Dota is just an exercise in Sisyphism.
And I think everybody
and a good
out
way
there
to
knows
avoid
what
syphilis.
we're talking about. That's good. That's wonderful. Good stuff, Trent.
Just keep playing Dota.
There.
It was right there.
Number 2, EG facing off against Boom, and we are off to the races. My goodness gracious, man! Buy yourselves some little trees there to make trees.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, really? It's just to punch people.
What?
Well, he's getting the ironwood branches, so he can make trees.
True.
But really, he's not going to. It's just to punch people.
Oh, just to punch people.
Yeah.
I see. I thought you were saying it's just a punch, like some nice punch.
Oh, I gotcha. No, different type of punch.
Confused. Oh, look at Yopash. Look at his big brain. You guys see what Kuka's doing right now?
What's he
Look,
doing?
he's running back and forth smoked with an empty inventory slot. You see that? All right, and then he swaps in his tangos.
Did he get him?
Dude, if they sentry, I'm gonna die.
Oh, Fly. Mr. Fly, man. They have vision. Abed calls it. They call it.
Oh, he got boomed. You got boomed, son.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's so sneaky. He boomed me. That Yopash, he boomed me.
He's so good.
Oh.
Man.
Oh, you love to see it. That's what I'm here for. That's the Dota that I love.
You know, sometimes these things happen.
I'm going for Boom now. I want Boom to win the major.
Just off of that.
It's either Boom or Snaking and his blue ops.
Yeah, exactly.
They've earned it.
That's right. Well, bounty rune time, and Fly's going to go get another one. So that's 2 apiece. No problem, no problem.
That's good stuff.
God, it's so annoying.
What is?
Just Yopash. What a jerk.
I know. It's a nice play, though. Yeah. I feel like that's something that, like, you know, you might have seen in a pub or might have done
yeah, I've definitely seen this a few times.
Yeah, it's nice.
But he's just walking out in his, like, 4th game at the major. He's like, guys, watch this.
Dude, in EG, they're dodging. They're dodging the meld Jackie. Oh, there's Crick gonna run into it. Yeah, they gotta get out of there. Can't miss CS that one.
That's a good one. These TA players love that one. Because, like, the wave 1 aggro or whatever.
Yeah.
Very sneaky.
Very nifty. Get some meld hits out there. Why not?
All right, so overall, Zeus, bad things in the lane, mana issues, right? That's really the only problem you have, so you have to make sure that you're careful with your courier. Don't let it die, because you just want to keep funneling a lot of mana to yourself.
Okay.
That's a problem, obviously. And you're a melee hero versus Templar Assassin. So at a certain point, that can get kind of frustrating, depending on how good your support is. He is a Rubik, so I would say it's like the best 5, you know? You got some tools, but not really incredible.
Yeah, I mean, if you can lift back and make sure that you get a meld strike if somebody steps a bit too far forward. But the other issue is going to be crit when he gets that level 2. I imagine he's going to take the lead, and that can be another way to sort of keep your buddy alive.
Well, also just like the move speed slow onto the Rubik, right? Like he could like leap over the Rubik. He's on the other side. Nightfall runs over.
Yeah.
And maybe like Jackie's getting pushed in from the wave or something.
Right.
There are opportunities there.
Wow, the laning looking pretty good so far at a Boom. The only one that's really struggling is the DP.
Yeah, I mean, you think about Abed there. He only has the tower armor to work with, right?
Yeah.
Just getting cleaved. Oh, man, those are chunky cleaves. They hurt.
Back towards mid there. Yeah, good chunk of damage. Abed, I mean, and now he's got a wave underneath this tower here. Little avalanche. Yopash playing forward on this.
All right, relax, Yopash, relax.
Oh, man.
He just pump faked to Torrent.
Yeah.
Someone stop this man.
He's hard to deal with.
Abed just gets his bottle, though, so
yeah,
we'll run over to the water rune. Yopaj on the no, though. Right, gonna try and push this in a little bit, I'm sure.
Right. And he'll have his bottle done as well. And I think this next creep may be a little bit less.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
But good stuff to watch for. That mid lane could be a little bit tough for him. Already with the wave coming in, though, Abed will have a bit of a better time of it.
Oh, Tim's not quite level 2, unfortunately. As almost had a chance for a kill up top there. Meanwhile, Crit and Skem just dancing through the jungle.
3-minute mark for the bounties. Skem, does he go for the lift? He does! Sneaks it away. And trading hits now with Crit. Does have the heavenly jump. Oh my god, is Arteezy going to come in to kill him? Can you imagine?
No, he doesn't have T. Well, he's holding the point.
Somebody's dying. Somebody is going to go down here. It looks like, oh, never mind. Crit gets the jump away. He knew his limits.
Meanwhile, up top here, Tim's has hit 2. And with FPZ at level 3 now, I feel like there's a chance that if this wave gets out of here, definitely a rebound toss play.
They're pretty good in these lanes so far. Boom. Not too bad. Not too shabby. And I mean, in the mid lane, I think it's only going to get a little bit scarier too as the levels keep on going up for Kunkka. Definitely need to hit 6 on Abed to start actually getting some of that armor up.
Yeah, it's a case where you'd really like a rotation. I mean, other than just like filling a bottle, which...
Crit?
Did he actually... yeah, he didn't get that. They were not on the same page there. He brought him a glove, but no bottle. I mean, I guess he's... Oh, there's a water rune! Oh, he got it.
Oh, barely.
And Crit can help hold the bottom one here. So his lane is getting a little bit salvaged.
Yeah.
Oh, body blocks. Crit. Oh, crit god, crit god, crit god. Yeah, nice.
Dude. What?
This guy's nuts. I don't need a stun. I am the stun.
All right, that's pretty sick. That is very nice.
You can see, like, always had the leap there, too, just in case. FPZ getting zoned back. This lane is going great for Arteezy and Fly. No opportunity, really, for Tim's and FPZ to, like, pull the wave. They can't find it. I think he's just too scared that FPZ is just going to die. So Tim's just, like, staying close to the rebound.
That is going to be a rebound used with the Spirit Siphon TP's out.
Yeah.
And he'll come back out to the lane afterwards. And you can see this pressure.
It cost them a lot, though, because, like, they waited forever to do that. And now he's completely out of mana on the DP. Has the soul ring, but, you know, still a little bit worrisome.
First nighttime comes in. Ward drop down within vision. And Nightfall. Oof. Oh, they re-ward that spot, so Crit's going to get his taken away.
Oh, he spotted it, though.
Oh, yeah, Crit.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I got you.
But yeah, they still no kills at 5 minutes.
Not so fast.
But yeah, Nightfall going to have a bit of a better time about it now. FBZ trying to TP out. Does he make it away? He will.
Yeah, did not have his friend there in the Mercy. Tim's was going to get some obs down, and that dire jungle looking towards this part of the game where everyone wants to stack, especially Wyverns. They love getting up in there. And Tim's just going to hang out until the 6-minute bounty rune, I guess. Looks like Fly's taking the same thing.
Right.
Just like, I think I'll head over to their Ancients, get a look. I'll go check out the top rune.
Abed. He's trying to get the rune here. It's going to be a haste spawn for him. Still a level ahead on Yopaj. They got to be careful. Any type of rotation, Abed definitely dies, but could get something as well around the, just with the Bowden also.
There you go. No one's died yet except for Crit.
I know.
Oh, there got there just in time.
Just in time for Crit. Well done.
The side blade was like flying through the air. Sorry, Houston, my bad. I only got there for a second.
Way to go.
Yeah, you got run down. Just straight up.
This is really interesting, though. I mean, DP, like you said, FBZ's not having a great time, but the other 2 lanes for Boom are going great. What, about 600 gold ahead of Nightfall? Abed making the rotation over, trying to find somebody. Skem back behind the tower. Jackie there as well. Running behind the trees all the way in. Crit's there as well. They haven't revealed themselves. Finally, Abed shows up. Yopaj in the area. There's the X. The boat comes out, has the connection. And Abed just gonna die. Got a big old cleave forward also.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Get out of this lane. You know?
Yeah, I mean that's pretty rough. Abed kind of getting handled by Yopaj here in this game too.
And even that top lane, like, sure, FBZ's not on top, but he's just behind RTZ. It's not by very much, right? So,
yeah.
Overall, boom, yeah, super solid right now. But EG, what is the plan? All right, they're going to play pretty fast, right? Abed wants to get involved. I would say he's recovered fairly well. I'm going to say he's like 2 levels behind now of Yopaj.
I mean, I don't know, man. It's a bit of a rough one out here. Although this is good. Good rotation coming in. TZ finds him. Jackie in trouble. Oh, no. Where's the detection? Where is it? Where is it, EG? Bring the detection. They don't have it.
Dude, it's so close.
No,
he's like on the pixel.
It's not there.
Wait, they thrown him into it.
Push him into it. Just barely in range.
That's insane. I've never seen that happen.
God. Dude, if there's one man to know his Sprout, it's Arteezy. Oh my god.
Finally, redemption. It paid him back.
It did.
All right, well, Abed needed that just to come hang out and watch someone die. That was pretty cool for him. He got some XP.
They wanted to wait for everybody to gather around to get some of the XP.
He gave him some time.
That's good. Good. All right, well, just like that, game get evened up a little bit.
The problem is, yeah, he's back, and there's an Arcane Kunkka down here. Not able to connect, though, and with only 2 points next marks in the spot, can't find a kill there. But Yopaj, like, yeah, double bracer, phase boots, going for the BKB. Like, this is some peak Kunkka. This is something that Arteezy doesn't want to be anywhere around.
No.
All right, Kunkka is very strong versus that matchup right now. He just cleaves right through those trees. Even crit, as we said before, yeah, sure, it's not the mid Zeus, but you still can't get away.
True.
And Abed, like, what do you do as Abed to get back in this game, man? Like this whole mid tiny, you got a haste rune. Like you met the objective. You got the power rune, and you couldn't get the kill, and you get like killed under the tower.
I'm not sure exactly. I mean, he needs to get into that blink dagger, so it's kind of like a bit of a farm game, I guess. But I mean, you need to farm heroes. Goes for the avalanche toss. Only has 4/1/1 though. And kind of needs to spam mana to get him. This is rough. Like, he has to get the blink dagger. That's it.
That's a long time.
Oh my god. Arteezy just took his last hit.
Oh, the ulti?
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
That's the life of playing with an NP picker, you know?
That's true.
I mean, you pick your teammates, and we all know he's going to grab it. 10 minutes here. All right, Abed, this is your chance. Let's go. Find a rune. Get yourself back into this game. Unfortunately,
that's a DD.
I mean, it's all right. I don't know. I guess what else are you going to get at this point? Another more haste runes. Maybe next time.
If he had like an Echo Saber or something, it'd be much better. But, you know, it is what it is. In the meantime, at the very least, EG is not bleeding kills. That's what's really important here. Although they are still losing out some on the map because FBZ can play so far forward.
I just think it's... I don't know, they have to get rolling, or this just won't be it, you know? Rolling stone, gathering no moss.
That's right.
Let's just say there's lots of moss on Abed. He's a very mossy tiny right now. He's not rolling.
I thought you were trying to say mass, but you're just saying it Canadian-like.
No mossy.
Finds Fly. The boat is going to drop everything for it. Has the Torrent afterwards. Nightfall. Popping the ulti, trying to get aggro right now. He's still got the rum buff.
This is it. This is the comeback fight.
Toss isn't going to work for them. They find one kill. Now they bring in another. FBZ rotates to try and make something happen, but they're
slow
in
down.
no man's land.
Are they really going to chase this deep?
I mean, they're thinking about it. It's going to turn daytime soon. Nightfall, his ulti is going to be wearing off shortly. They have the silence on everybody. Boom playing around this very effectively.
They're trying to get a curse.
He's in deep. But as soon as it turns daytime, things get rough. They spot him. Do they get the X? No. So in the end, Boom keep 3 cores on the bottom side of the map, and Arteezy gets room to farm. I call that a win.
I feel like Abed's trying so hard. Yeah. He's just like, he's trying to get back into this game. He's still the lowest of the cores.
It's true. Yeah, it does not feel great for the poor old Tiny.
But hey, they got down there, got the kill. Like you said, they moved the cores down there too, so a little bit of breathing room for them. Arteezy just hitting creeps the whole time. He didn't have his ulti up at that point, so another 30 seconds, it'll be back. If they want to do like multiple dives. Meanwhile, Tim's 3 points in the rebound. So just getting a little bit easier farm on the hero, not maxing out sidekick or anything.
And
4 rebound.
It's a pretty good effect too, right? Like, he's top of the supports right now. If you can get into a couple of items for them, Marcy feels really good.
I'm definitely a big Blink fan. I like this build into just Blink, like raw Blink now.
On the other side, Rubik is broke as a joke. Just given no room at all.
Wow, 5 scam is, he's 5 and hard right now, huh?
Oh, yeah. No,
I got my brown boots, woo!
Look, he got a wave. Oh, no.
Yeah, you had to say something, huh?
That's what goes on here. He's still getting all the creeps, though. That's pretty good. Look how much damage he did to Arteezy.
It's a little worrisome. How about how much damage Yopaj is doing these Ancients? Oof! Cutting right through, a little bit of sidekick, help 2 even.
Oh, that's good.
Farming this up, and that BKB is coming. 1,000 gold away.
Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's middle
Does he
tower
get the
is
stack
under
there?
attack.
Doesn't look like it.
Ah, no, not quite. Not all the way there. Fly. No chance for a curse yet this game. Not able to quite find it there. Ah, but low. Ho.
The tiny.
And a bottle of rum.
He's gotten himself.
That's on the other team.
He's gotten himself the Blink Dagger. 13 minutes. Definitely not the fastest that we've seen from Abed in the past, but they are looking to get together and play some Dota.
Crit's gonna TP home. Get his mana. There it goes. Then they're gonna smoke. They're gonna use their knight. There's the smoke.
He doesn't want to show on the map, so they know the smoke is coming.
Oh, smoke on smoke?
Do they see anybody? FBZ doesn't get Avatos right to start. He will. X afterwards connects. The boat coming out afterwards. Do they have enough for the finish?
Oh,
connects
no.
on the boat. The turn tips, pulls him back in. The winner's curse will not be enough. Fly goes down. Nightfall hiding away in the ulti. And will manage to... Oh, no, they got him. They got the vision. They dropped a ward. Oh, the pullback. Nightfall. He drops 3 for nothing.
That's a good board. And that was your attempt at a comeback here from Evil Geniuses. The Blink reveal. Well, it revealed some flaws in their game plan.
I think that they saw that, like, you know, the Wyvern, he hit the creeps, but they were pressuring into the tier 1, and they were just ready for the smoke-on-smoke action. Damn.
Dire's middle tower.
Dude, boom.
Yeah, because, like,
good.
if you're going aggro, you lead Kunkka. Oh, that's bad. But they were going baiting, so they led FBZ.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Like, that's the target. And he's able to help get out the combo afterward from the Kunkka to help that little bit of reduction. Even though it came so late, they were out of their big bursts, right? They already popped, like, the ulties and the Wrath of Nature. Couldn't get through for the final hits.
And you get Spirit Siphon, and it's all over at that point.
Yeah, oh, yeah, it was.
Crit tries to run away. Does get away from the silence.
Top tower is under attack.
But in the meantime, boom. Trying to consolidate this lead at
mid lane.
15 minutes, 5,000 gold.
Tim's dead. That's a kill.
He got one.
Yeah.
Need it. That's the Blink Dagger. But at the same time, kill for objective.
Oh, there they go,
Wait
though.
a minute.
It's low cooldown, right? They didn't
Up
use
top.
any ulties. It's still nighttime. They're smoking right at him.
Jackie, under vision. Don't feel confident going for it. Abed with the toss back. Turns. A little bit of miscommunication. Abed wanted to go.
Boy, where's the curse?
The SEG wasn't quite there. FBZ silenced now. The curse only connecting onto DP. It's not enough damage.
That's 4 points in X. He wants a big, juicy target.
People debating whether they want to go forward, but they do actually get the kill on Jackie. Abed went all the way in for that one, but they do find Arteezy now. With the pullback, he is going to get completely obliterated. FBZ finishes it off, and now Nightfall, he also gets X. They pull him back in, have to dispose. One by one, they fall. EG just cannot catch a break. Abed, though.
Radiant's middle
I
tower
don't know if he's
is
going to be
under
able to go
attack.
for anybody. He's waiting on this ward. He wants to find somebody.
This is like the exact game of Marcy loves.
Yeah.
Where, like, they're forced to fight into you, you know? Sometimes I feel like I play this hero and I'm just like, my teammate doesn't want to fight, they just want to farm. I feel like I'm not dying. I just like, I just want to like go and do some engagements and do some stuff and press my spells. And Tim's is owning.
Oh, man. You can see Abed. He's like trying to find a target, and the rest of his team is just dying on the other side. He's just been playing around this ward this whole time, and FBZ calls it out. He says there's vision up there. They're playing around it. They're dodging away.
Yeah, and the courier just spotted him up there too, so.
They just run in now onto Abed.
Radiant structures.
Is
Luckily,
getting sandwiched. He's
Radiant's
away.
bottom tower is under
Well,
attack.
He's still there.
All right, Wrath of Nature.
Definitely going to reveal it now, in case there's any question.
Could go for a scam pickoff.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Abed.
Moves on in, finds him, Avatos ulti.
Oh my
and then the blink
god,
That was
dude.
good. That was really good.
That was crazy. He got the blink off though. That's, I mean, maybe she doesn't have the damage anyway. I don't know if I'd want to test that though.
Right.
Especially if someone was TPing right away.
True.
That's what he needs though. He's got to recover his game plan. He is still pretty low down there. Only core below him is unfortunately his teammate Nightfall.
Right.
Who is still pretty far away from this BKB. And now Fly trying to get some decent vision down here, see what's happening, and try and provide the Vanguard support there for his allies and make sure the smokes don't run into his Nature's Prophet and his NP. Sorry, and his Night Stalker.
Well, I mean, that is pretty much the only thing that they can do is try and dodge away until they get back in for another, like either Abed picking somebody off or, you know, making some other type of sneaky play around the map, because it is rough out here for him.
Yeah, and all these levels on Kunkka too just means that like it's very hard to dodge these bad fights. If he catches you first with the X, there will be an engagement, whether you like it or not. Right. And if they get that fight around the Roche pit, that is where Boom is going next.
It opens up here.
EG just needs so much right now. I mean, they have big damage with the Zeus. There's no doubt about that. With help of the static field, it can be done, right? You know, crit. He's got like maxed out Arc Lightning, 3 points in the Bolt. He can zap. Right, you combine that, you get a late Nature's Wrath. That's another like what, 400, 500 damage.
They did just also get the Philosopher's Stone. So, could be another thing sent out to try and boost up that gold a little bit if they can buy some more time, but it's not going to be easy. Crit.
Radiant's middle tower is
Finds
under
FBZ.
attack.
Silence is out though. And that means they're out of there. Okay, and Boom are just going Roche.
Yeah, they see them all down there. Yeah. Do a little triple meld setup.
Dire's middle tower is under
Easy Roche.
With Deso done, Jackie ready to claim this one for himself. Getting some sidekick action too from Tim's. Not bad at all.
has fallen.
But in the meantime, Arteezy did manage to get that mid-tier 1 tower. The Greater Treants putting in work.
Oh yeah. Speaking of shards.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah, that's the play. I mean, this is what they have to do, right? Like, cut waves constantly, wait for that perfect fight.
It's just such a hard game. I mean, there's a Marcy, a Rubik. Like, Tim's is going to be going for that Blink Dagger, I'm sure.
Running in, finding one. Nightfall caught dead. They don't get the silence off in time, but the lift afterwards, and Nightfall trying to get away. Can they quite catch their eyes on him? Looking for the run at... Oh, Nightfall manages to get away from there.
Wow, nice curse. I mean, he was still even stunned after and somehow still survived there. Space. Unfortunately, you know, Jackie at least was still farming at the same time, but same thing with Abed, same thing with Arteezy, so slight win there for EG. You'll take those right now in the current state of the game, especially when it's now going to be daytime for the next 5 minutes outside of the LTs.
Yeah, they just got to keep these waves shoved out whenever possible. You can see there what you're talking about. Like, the Rubik, not great against the Treants, but it's something.
Jeez, Tim's is a higher level. He's almost 2 levels ahead. He is 2 levels ahead of Nightfall now.
Yeah.
He's level 12. That's crazy.
Doesn't have the gold to back it up, but he is very, very farmed for a 4. That being said, like we talked about, Zeus is definitely getting his own stuff here as well.
Keep in mind, Marcy having higher strength gain than Night Stalker. So that's pretty sweet.
Avatos TP, FBZ, he's out on Abed. It's actually the Wyvern that's keeping the Philosopher's Stone. I kind of thought it would be Zeus, but I guess they need him to have the damage, which is why he's got the Nether Shawl.
Yeah, I don't know why he's the curse either.
top tower is under attack.
Oops. Or sorry, the stone. Cause like he went for the shard already. I feel like he
stay quiet.
Like, yeah.
They won't see me. Oh my god, this would be so scary. Can they do anything with this? I feel like he should be able to. Nah, he's TPing out. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's too risky.
Dude, right there, that could have been the curse moment, right? You curse FBZ right next to Jackie. That would have been sick.
Well, they're gonna wind up smoking, so.
Okay.
Wave is cleared mid. Jackie a little bit low on that first life, but 2.5 minutes left. Wants to try and force something. We'll reveal, and they're gonna smoke as well. They don't want to go for the Aegis, but how do you get past this TA and find the more important targets?
Yeah.
Yeah, or they're just gonna go try and do a classic EG maneuver of controlling the enemy agents.
Radiant structures
Find some place to farm.
Oh, they see where they are.
Dire's
They're
middle
actually
tower
glyphing
is
the
under
wave
attack.
here. And are they going to cut the next one? Are they
Oh,
gonna
look at this! Look at this arcane rune. That's big.
Okay. There was no vision there.
Yeah, they just know that they're all in their triangle, so they're just gonna run, cut the wave.
Okay. Marcy, Blink Dagger done. Orchid for the Kunkka. And Tim's with that blink coming out, it enables a whole new set of ways to fight. While EG are just going to farm up this triangle and trying to get into their next items. AC or TZ. It's like he might buy the plate mail here to try and survive. It's a 5k gold lead still for Boom, and they are maintaining dominance over this entire side of the map. Aegis for Jackie for 1 more minute. A little bit of X run up, hit the building.
Yeah, see how it looks.
Why not?
Test it out a little bit here. A TP back from FBZ though.
Yep. TP.
Oh, they're already getting out of there.
Oh, they got the shard too for Yopaj. That's cool. That's a nice way to deal with the treants.
Yeah, the waterworks in action here. How many shards are left? Rubik not able to purchase yet, obviously. I guess he's had a pretty rough game, so that would be a great one on the next Aegis, perhaps.
TA is also really good.
Yeah, true.
So hard to deal with. They all got good shards.
Skem also holding the gem right now. Second game in a row where they go for these earlier gems on Skem.
Yeah.
Doesn't mind sacrificing the net worth. Like, once you control the game and it feels like you're the stronger team, you want to control that vision, because the best way to come back is to get good jumps, instant blow-ups, and eliminate that hero from the fight right away with as little resources as possible, and as quickly as possible is always very important, and that always comes down to vision. So get a gem, secure the map, don't let them get good jumps.
I'm wondering what that perfect fight for EG looks like, because it feels really hard to imagine. Oh, Jackie's crazy.
I think blowing up Skem is pretty nice. Just like, he's super free.
Yeah.
You can also blow up the Marcy. If he doesn't get off the Essence Ring, I think Tiny can still one-shot at level 16.
Okay.
Well, okay, he doesn't have Echo. That's true. He's kind of poor. It would be close. With a little bit of help. With Thunder God's Wrath, she dies.
Okay.
So that could be big.
So
Tim's would be
Avatos,
huge.
Thunder Gods.
Yeah. Question is, can you win the fight after?
Right. Yeah, unclear.
I mean, the real goal would be killing FBZ.
Okay.
That would be huge. That's like a somewhat realistic target if you get the vision first with Thunder God's Wrath. But the second that you Thunder God's Wrath, he's just going to PKB, I think.
Yeah, that's probably fair. Maybe you could do some type of bait play with that.
Like this down here?
Yeah.
They're trying something.
You got to do something.
I'm just a Night Stalker.
Don't worry, guys.
Oh, wait,
Nobody behind me.
Tim's pinged.
They want to deal with it.
How long can we all wait? Oh, here we go. Just into the treants. Okay.
Yeah, they might come back to deal with that, or they might bring everybody. Dude, if Boom run down here as 4, can you imagine?
Tower is under attack.
All right, they're only sending the Kunkka for the moment, but they don't even feel confident going for that. Maybe they just lose this tier 2.
Man, they hit hard. That is such a good shard versus these things.
It's really nice. But
oh, fly.
They're bringing numbers.
This
is the trap closing shut.
Who's
potentially.
stuck? Who's stuck where?
I think Nightfall and Fly, if they're not careful, gotta get the hell out of there.
Whom is trapping who?
Yeah. No, it's not good. I mean, the only positive is that TA can't get there quickly.
Yeah, because Jack's just farming the storm non-stop this game. Every time I look, he's just like slinging these red blades at everything.
Very scary. But yeah, the game.
Oh, he did it!
What did he do?
+5 treants.
All right, let's go.
No one ever does this. Okay. All right, I have a theory on this. And now that Cheesy's done it, I must be correct.
Okay.
Okay, you know how you can now like micro the units better because of the groups and all that crap?
Yeah.
But you should be fanning out those 5 treants for vision.
Okay.
Yeah, just send them out. Just run them. If they don't have smokes, at least you're scouting.
Let's see if he does it.
I mean, 25 attack speed is... You can buy attack speed, guys. You can't buy +5 treants unless you're going to buy a refresher.
You are so right.
Yeah. Clearly, just because he's the one guy to finally do it, I must have been right all along. Oh, no. He stole it.
They stole it.
Now, Skem should not get the +5.
No, he doesn't, sadly.
But as how most talents work. But, you know, sometimes things get a little funky.
Look at them, though. They're going in. All right, well, this is some good farm here. Right. Down bottom.
Little torrent, but the tier 2 tower is going to drop. So EG managing to make a little something out of it. I mean, again, they've been keeping this 7k gold lead into the favor of Boom for a long time. But it hasn't expanded out in the way that we've sometimes seen from the team. So credit to EG for that, for keeping it somewhat close.
It's a 2-second Roche spawn.
Oh my goodness.
That was fast.
They're going to know.
Yeah, and that is a problem.
But likewise, EG will know.
Oh,
Crit
there you
runs
go.
on in, scouts it out. Interesting.
And he also sees that TA trap there as well. Doesn't want to kill it though, not yet at least.
TZ pushing out bottom.
Blink Dagger on the Night Stalker coming out. Huge item right now. In combination with this BKB, can force bad BKBs from them.
You need to find something like that. There's also this next round of items. They just got a Blast Drake on the TA. If they could find one of those on EG, that would be huge. Save somebody from the jump in.
Oh, the trap.
Hit.
It just spotted them all.
Gotta be careful. Toss in, finds one, doesn't dispose anybody. Nightfall there for the save. This is not the fight that Boom wanted.
Stolen Avalanche.
Can they find anything afterwards? Pulls him back. BKB done. Okay, with Marcy already dead, this is about as good of a fight as you can hope for. Now the toss back onto FBZ, but he gets BKB off. Arteezy trying to punch pummel. Does he have enough damage though? FBZ is so strong, but they bait out the BKBs. Exorcism also used. EG retreat for a moment. Abed throws the Avalanche to try and get away. If they can get out right now, this is kind of okay for EG. They got the buyback from Dims.
There's still a BKB though on Yopaj along with this Orchid and Gem.
Yeah.
He is scared. But yeah, there you go. A little bit of a buyback. I don't think they'll be too upset with it as long as it secures them Roche.
I don't know if they, I mean, maybe they still can. But there's no Exorcism.
I think you just go. I think you're so strong right now with this Kunkka.
That's fair.
He's got a Mind Breaker now.
Wow. Boom, into the pit. And going to...
Look how fast.
Roche so quickly. Oh my god, you're so right. Oh man. Wait a minute, they TP hit. Scan hit. Scan there. Fly in the area. Abed spots Yopaj.
Oh, the cleave hit him.
Yep.
I mean, Yopaj sees him with the ward too.
With the pull in?
Yeah, the ward.
Gets vision.
Oh, he got X!
Pull back the pull in.
Team?
In trouble. Jackie on top of Fly. Winner's curse on FBZ and misses tragically. And now Abed. There's the Hurricane Pike from downtown.
Oh, wait.
Trying to clip away. Isn't enough. Avalanche the runaway. But there is nowhere left to go.
Yeah, you can't really juke in the trees versus that, huh?
No.
You know, water bender coming out there in the tidal wave.
But another tier 2 tower taken. The Rack Tactics coming in handy.
Well, that +5 treants, you know, I mean,
it's really
without
good.
them, who knows where they'd be?
What could you do?
What are +5 treants to a Kunkka Torrent?
They do have AC done now on the MP. And, you know, sort of keeping pace a little bit. I wonder if we see a Halberd coming out from the Night Stalker at some point. Right now he's queuing up the Shard.
How does he play this game? Yeah, I would say Nightfall's game is pretty hard at this point. I mean, look at him. He's being tossed around.
That's true.
Yopaj just pulling every which way outside of his own base. Like, typically, when you're playing a Night Stalker and you're at this point of the blink and the BKB, you're hoping there's like a puck on the enemy team or like a spirit, right? The squishier hero that relies on spells for mobility that you can silence and they just die. And unfortunately, it's just the support throw in this match.
Right. Which, I mean, you know, taking out the Marcy at the beginning is pretty nice.
Yeah, the Marcy's huge.
Tims, speaking of which.
Getting him last time was great. Obviously, if they can get him again, there'll still be buyback on CD for 5 minutes. And that could help put an end to an Aegis push even. If you can just get rid of that Marcy, because I think she's pretty important. But there we go. Cracking open the Exorcism. They're going to force this one.
Yep. Pressure on the bottom tower at the same time. But Avatos back with the X. Oh, well done by Yopaj. But afterwards, the winner's curse. It's enough. Okay, no DP. No chance. Boom.
There's still Thunder God's Wrath.
This is dangerous. They got to be really careful about how they disengage here on Boom. I think they lose at least one. And Skem, is he going to be that one? Yes. Abed tossed back Jackie right on top of him. Cold Embrace afterwards. They're looking okay. Abed actually TP's out but cancels the TP. They find Tims for the kill. One by one, they're all dying. Yopaj will manage to escape, but I don't know if Jackie's so lucky.
Oh, he's switching in his BKB.
He is in trouble. Swaps in that BKB. does have a way out afterwards, unless they can interrupt this one, but no. BKB, TP out, and Jackie will survive.
He's not level 20 yet, you know?
Almost there.
We're not there.
But a huge fight, and this is what we were talking about. You
Yeah.
know, they kept that lead small, and now it's starting to make up for Zeus did the most damage.
Man, they really just cracked that open, huh, with the exorcism. They really were determined to force that from Boom.
Yeah.
And the perfect initiation onto that DP, and then they, like, because you're going high ground, it's not that same feel of like, oh, they spent everything on the Death Province, we can like charge forward because there's an impasse, you know?
Right.
There's a tower doing all this stuff, so it's not quite as good at baiting her out early, and obviously it was just too much damage this time.
Haste. Sheep stick done for Yopaj, which is obviously amazing, but I mean, they've almost got they
Dude,
do have a fourth core.
What's this guy's keyboard look like?
I have no idea.
He's got actives everywhere. He's got himself some
got that
additional
foot pedal.
spells. Yeah, he has the foot pedal. You were right. He is in there.
Oh. Obviously, the
lively now. Your admiral is
Torrent Storm coming out next, surely. More
Oh, that's
control
true. We
is
need more buttons.
Dire are
More
scanning.
and more.
Smoke up now, though. What are they missing now? We're missing Dark Ascension for 25. We're missing the Thunder God's Wrath for a similar amount of time. And Arteezy, under the safety of an Ob Sentry, will escape.
They
Oh my
scanned
goodness.
also on him, so they knew that they were running that direction.
He was on the right mark, that's for sure.
Jackie comes on in to clear through these. If they get level 20 on Arteezy, that could definitely be another nice way to deal with it. Have that BKB piercing disable.
Abed as well, closing in on 20 there too.
Shiva's done. And the toss back. Hasn't popped BKB yet. Uses it now. Yopaj.
It's too much.
In trouble. He's gone. Oh my god. Our Boom falling apart here. This is not the way it's meant to go, Abed. Thinking about a chase. If they jump in, though, Jackie is there. Hits a couple times on the Abed, but he's got a lot of armor. FBZ turned upon. Do they have enough damage? Arteezy getting pummeled. They've got the ghosts all over him. No save, but he gets the invis out. The Silver Edge, it gets him away.
Invisibility is invincibility.
And throws another avalanche.
Nightfall? Fly? Both living? All surviving?
I mean, I don't know.
That felt like, okay, I used to say like Vision wins these late game team fights. That felt like just like raw reactions. You know, Abed just gets in there, and if you don't get that BKB off, you know, obviously the item's extremely good versus these heroes on the Dire, but if you don't get it off fast enough, that's an instant 1700 damage between the Tiny and the Zeus. Like, he just got blown up, and then he BKB'd and he just got worked.
Well, one of those times where you end up regretting it for sure, not just popping that BKB right at the start. And I mean, having what is essentially 4 cores now, with the Zeus just getting so much farm. I don't know where Crit's been able to get the money for it.
He's taking it out of Nightfall's purse.
Yeah,
you
pretty
know what
much.
I mean, that's his money.
Everybody's a little bit less farmed because of it. And almost has the Aghanim Scepter on top of it. Well, okay.
It happens. But look at the trees.
There's so many. God, this has got to be so annoying for Boom.
Let's say just that.
It's like they were in the lead. They were in such a dominant position, but this 5K gold lead is meaning less and less as the game goes later and later.
Well, you know what they say.
No, I don't.
Every lead is meaningless if you can't go high ground.
That's fair.
However, this is also reminding me of our game earlier where we had the Alchemist and then like everyone else is kind of struggling to keep up, you know? Like, Abed has to keep hitting these incredible blink tosses. That is it. If he doesn't hit those, the fight can't go well. He is definitely making up for what was a pretty unfortunate early game in his matchup versus the Kunkka. He got handled. But it's, I don't know if he can keep this pace up forever. This is very difficult.
And I mean, the other thing is, like, as the game goes later and later, Jackie does not fall off. Like, he is going to be a menace.
Yeah.
Now, the leash, I think, will be big when you get that for the MP. That's going to be a bit of a problem. But I guess he already has the Force Staff.
True, but I mean, we also have the bonus damage on the Tiny, who also picked up his Echo Saber, and he's going for the Egg, so like that level 20 talent also huge. So everyone's sort of perking up a little bit here. Look, this is what I like to see. Look at Arteezy. Look, he's fanning them out. +5 treants.
Everywhere. Those are the 5.
Scout and find.
You were the chosen one.
Yes. Look at them crawl around the map. Send them everywhere.
All over the place.
I love this.
Get some good vision
Look,
out.
finds Yopaj.
Get some quick little eyes on him. Yeah, and if you're not smoking, if you don't have like a Murano ulti or something, it's pretty hard to deal with.
Look at those two treants mid.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
They see everything.
Just punching some waves, you know?
Are they going to block some camps too?
Well, he's giving vision for his ulti on the other waves too.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
So he separates them, so like 2 treants go to this wave, 2 treants go to that wave, right? Like he catches the wave way before it's anywhere, and then he ultis on top of it. And then the treants can finish the wave.
This is like Naga of old. It's all coming back again.
Yeah.
He does another round of sending them all out.
You can see when Yopaj does a Tidebringer though, because all these little pink dots just disappear off the map
That's
at once.
True. All right, they have full vision. Everybody knows where they are. And I mean, the question is, what can you do with that vision? Because this is such a game where it's clear the advantage that EG has is Night Stalker, Treants all over the place, Zeus ulti, right? So if they can find that perfect fight, it's great. But are Boom going to be in a position where you can take advantage of that? And, you know, the later this game goes, as the long day has gone on, team coming in from far away, some jet lag maybe, got some home court advantage for EG, maybe you find yourself in a position where everybody gets caught in a curse. Maybe everybody gets caught with an avalanche, and it can go south just like that.
Yeah, we haven't seen an actual like offensive curse, as it were, very much this game. You know, like this, and that can just happen at some point, especially as the BKB start to wear down, and especially if you're a little bit reluctant to pop it right away, like that has already happened. So you're stuck in a little bit of an issue here. If you pop the BKB too early, maybe there's like a super quality curse that gets lashed on top of you, then you waste your whole BKB.
Right.
And if you pop it too late, you take 2,000 damage from just like with everything stacked together, it could actually be 2k damage. If the Tiny catches you with Thunder God's Wrath and a good Wrath of Nature, like, whew.
Yeah. Well, and you have the Blink Dagger down on Wyvern. You've got that vision that you're going to get from the Zeus. It really can turn in its head in a second. And this, I mean, for how long has it been now? Let's see, we're basically at this 5k gold lead since 15 minutes. So the past 20 minutes, it has all been into the favor of Boom. And it could turn around in a second after the long wait. It's kind of wild. The other thing is that while Yopaj has so much control and a good chunk of damage, it is kind of awkward, right? You've got Hex, Orchid, with a BKB. There's not actually that much plus damage.
And Essence Ring. I mean, he's pressing a lot of buttons with his plus damage,
true.
right?
That's a good thing you pointed out.
Nah, don't worry. I want to make sure all the buttons are accounted for here.
True.
I do think the control's important, though, because he has, DP and TA. And...
So he has Blink Hex now.
All right, okay. Fire that out.
Nightfall spots him here, jumps in right at the start. Ulti's ready. Marcy caught. Ava toss, catching FPZ. He is going to get dropped as they run him down one by one. The curse is there, though. They got him. FPZ done. The blink comes out afterwards, but 2 dead, just like that. Nightfall.
That was gem. That was huge.
Able to dodge the torrent. Looking for more now. Can't overextend, though.
Yeah, just get the wards. All right.
Wow.
Now, okay, now somebody get a fake Roche. Get rid of that thing. Yeah, now they don't know. Good, good.
It's a long respawn.
Yes, unfortunately for them. Any Boom fans who've gone up early, your spirit power has kept this Roche spawning late. Well done. Good job down there in C. Keeping their hopes alive. So that Aegis was handed over to EG right now. That could be pretty bad for your old TA. I feel like Jackie really wants it in the next engagement. Jackie also looking towards the Swift Blink.
Right.
Terrifying item.
It's true. I mean, that's the other thing, right? We talk about how EG's waited this long for this moment. They get the fight win, and then it's a long Roche respawn. But the other thing that's going on is if Boom win one fight, their entire base is going to drop so quickly. They have to have buybacks ready. Buybacks are going to become the most important thing in this game over the next couple of minutes.
Buybacks and cooldowns. And of course, they obviously are fighting around the day and night cycle for the Night Stalker, and that curse, you already saw it. They barely got that DP.
Right.
Certainly going to be necessary. And that makes the refreshers now coming out, right? That's sort of the idea that happens when these BKBs wear low and the game gets later.
Yeah.
Particularly for someone like a Death Prophet, but FPZ not really in that category of possibility if he wants to save for buyback. He's also eyeing up perhaps a Blink. Do I need a Yules? Do I want to, do I want to go back for that refresher?
Oh, that was interesting. So first of all, buyback status there, like you're talking about, it's just the Kunkka and the NP that don't have it. But then outside of that, we also see that for the TA going on in for that talent as well. So has 25 ready to go.
That's kind of scary. Yeah, that's well and away the only 25. The next closest will be Yopaj.
So we'll be able to get those blinks off more likely than not. NP finishing off the Satanic.
Yeah, it's actually not that great, huh? Of a game of breaking refraction instances. I feel like there's usually one hero that really messes them up, but there's not really this game.
It's like Avalanche.
Yeah, and like Arctic Burn, I guess, or
yeah, it's not great.
Some decent hits.
All right, natural daytime, and Roche respawned.
Oh, and they're smoking. They're going. That was the Wrath of Nature.
Looking for
it.
They find Crit. Right at the start, he does have buyback if they want to jump him. Blow him all the way up, but the turn is there. EG starting to beat away onto Marcy. Meanwhile, they keep back on the other side of the fight. The Rubik's dead. Do they have enough to bring down Artur, though? The Torrent is there. It's enough, but the save, the cold embrace, it's not going to be.
BKB running
bash.
low.
That was the bash that they needed.
Oh!
But the refraction instances.
Oh, they're too good!
The refraction instances. Meanwhile, trying to TP out, but they find him. They get control. Kunkka dead, 95 seconds.
Oh, the prioritization there from EG where they jump the supports. Nightfall just chasing down Skem, removing him from the fight before he can really do anything to try and help out there as Arteezy completely ignores TA and just right-clicks Marcy to death. Huge, because like Tim's was doing everything in this early game. He's 0-5-7 now. That's so hard to believe with how he started.
I don't know if they can take this Roche. They need Arteezy. He doesn't have buyback. I don't know if you would want to buy back anyways,
Their
but
sustained damage is pretty
it's so
weak.
bad.
It is an egg.
God, that's so important too. I mean, they're going to have more time, right? Because DP will be back up at 30. The bottom lane's pushing in. They need to deal with this. So probably Artur is in right away.
That's just standing there menacingly.
Kill the trap. Jackie, Abba. Ooh, toss not going to be back in time.
Abba.
Gotta be careful. Starting to bring them down. Still 10 seconds. Jackie is up front and center.
Dude, what are these refractions?
It's so insane. They need to get an urn. Like late game urn, let's go. Get a spirit vessel. Get rid of these things.
Actually goes. Well, that's not what I expected. For the fight to actually end and no one able to claim the Roche.
I know.
And an Aghanims too. I don't even know who wants it on EG. I mean, Prophet would be kind of cool.
Yeah? I feel like Tiny maybe?
Well, he already has it.
Oh, he does.
Oh, but you
right.
say like,
Never
yeah.
mind. Night Stalker gets some more wave clear. Wyvern's kind of meh.
Yeah, Wyvern's pretty meh with the items he has. Yeah, I think it's just...
it might be Night Stalker. I haven't seen that one in forever.
I mean, considering how much he's just running down the supports, it could be good. Although there is, finally, the fresh BKB on Tim's.
Okay.
His game has begun.
42 minutes in.
Yeah, like, he had like a 20-minute hiatus where he just couldn't play.
NP Treant's going out, not seen anybody yet. They throw the tree volley off.
Oops.
Also, the Aeon Disc done now for Rubik. Chasing.
Dude, I think they
Around
saw.
the side, Tim's, they find Fly. Has to jump away, gets out of there just in time. And now, Kunkka, Core Leash, down to no HP. The turn on Marcy, trying to blow her up. Do they have enough? On the other side, they get the winner's curse. Jackie hitting from the other angle. Jumps into the midst of all of them, but Zeus ulti afterwards.
Arteezy's back.
Trying to get away. They're right on top. Arteezy jumps back in, and now the tree volley, another round of it. But Jackie's still standing tall, held on to the BKB that entire time. They keep everybody fine and dandy as they retreat away. Boom. Can they take Roche? I don't think so. It's so scary into this.
I think they saw the Cloak of Flames on Tim's because they pinged it and they drew the line as the exact angle they were taking, and that's why Fly was sitting at that staircase.
Damn.
Because the creep wave was burning and they pinged and drew. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Great positioning. I also did love the play from Tim's. You see what he did? He blinked onto the pillar to drop the ward, and then someone was nearby, so he rebounded off of them.
That's good.
So like a quick way to get that vision to start the fight, because everyone just wards the pillars. Yeah. Every late game engagement lately, that is the meta as we stand, because they're just so powerful.
All right. 44 minutes in, it's still just 1,000 gold separating these teams. Boom were in control for so long. EG fighting back now. The last couple fights have gone their way.
with a couple key pickoffs.
I think they need this game. I think, like, you know, just mentally,
yeah,
0-3, you're down in this game for a little bit too. It's feeling kind of rough, but you claw your way back. Ovid has this terrible start, finds his mid-game, amazing toss plays, and boom, just, you know, not able to quite close it, but still looking really strong. And EG just, they got to find this win, or they're going to be in trouble.
The mentals, definitely, for winning a game like this after a day like this.
Yeah.
Suddenly you cannot feel, you don't feel as bad about the day, I feel like.
Yeah, boom goes down there like, yeah, you know, we got some W's earlier, it's fine.
You're like, yeah, it was Dawnbreaker.
1-1, yeah.
Whatever, you know.
But, you know, if they can come back and clutch it, that's also pretty amazing for their mental going forward, because it's one thing to have these games where they're sort of like playing fast and winning off of the Opage Ember. If they can clutch out a late game versus a team like EG, that sort of like elevates you, you know? Like, not to say that Boom's on even much of a lower level, obviously, because they just won the last game, but in more of the complete Dota package.
Right.
This rounds them out greatly if they can win this.
You dominate a region, you come to these international tournaments to test yourselves against the best in the other regions. And if you can come out on top, that tells you something about yourself as a team. And that's what they're hoping to find here.
At 45 minutes.
At 45 minutes.
Of 1K difference.
Dude. And only 13-19, that's the other thing. Game getting a little bit crazy here. Buyback. Only hero that doesn't have it is Rubik.
Oh, yo, Nightfall's getting scary.
Yeah, he's getting some items.
He's getting the Moonshard with the Basher.
Extra vision.
And he might get into 25.
The extra night vision on Moonshard.
It's too strong.
Yeah, the 25 is also pretty awesome. And the constant pressure along each of these side lanes as well. You can see Jackie pressuring it out.
I can't believe this Roche just became a non-factor.
I know.
Jackie's like hitting this bottom lane down here. I'm just like, how?
You know, I wonder, Jackie's got to go for at some point getting the Aghanims himself too, right?
Yeah, he's got the bots, so.
I guess that you can also get it on Roche. So.
I think between the bots and the X mark, they should be okay. But yes, it would be sick.
It's good on a lot of their heroes, actually.
Oops. Yeah, Radiant getting the Aghanims. I'm down for anyone except for Marcy. Sorry, Marcy.
Fair enough.
You're out on that one.
How close is she to 25? She's only 20. All right, never mind. It's a ways away. Because that's one of those two that makes a big difference. Getting that spell immunity is so good. Refresher Kunkka. Double blink, double hex.
Yeah, his itemization is just perfect for a refresher.
Double ghost shit fleet.
And then he's gonna get eggs, right? And then
oh my goodness.
Yeah, you definitely give him eggs now.
The dream. Let's see it. EG looking for a fight.
I mean, I heard there were a lot of water parks in Arlington with the heat.
Right.
This guy, I'd like to go hang out with this guy right now.
It's true. Making the torrents go. Also getting into that overwhelming blink afterwards. But you can see, like, I mean, both of these teams, we talked about how important this match is. They can feel the tension here.
Imagine though if he died with no buybacks.
That'd be kind of scary. Jackie trying to find something. Arteezy's over there to the side too.
So, which tier 5 items do you like, bud?
You think we're getting there?
I mean, look what we're doing.
I know, that's true. Nobody wants to battle.
What changes in this game? The Roche is up.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be the thing where you go, oh, we're just waiting for Roche.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm a caster.
We might just chill forever. That's a very good point. Listen, we were talking about how we were the fast crew. Line B was going to be done before everybody else. We just had to open our mouths. This is the best. This is what you want at the major. And now Rubik will have buyback again. And getting set up for maybe that being the point where they want to try and go for something. But to be honest, I kind of wonder, is there really an item that changes things for any of these teams? I don't think there is. Like, what's their go item? It's nothing.
More safety, I guess. Yeah. Or maybe smokes. Maybe we're just waiting on smokes.
Well, that is a smoke up now from EG. They have Blink Hex done on Tiny. Who gets the jump first?
Oh,
Smoke's breaking, smoke on smoke. Ovid jumps in, finds him right at the start. MPT in trouble, but the lift afterwards keeps him alive. Arteezy, he's focused. Nightfall can't find a target, but the save comes out. The fear, the bump, it's going to connect. It's going to be enough. Winner's Curse not connecting on anybody. And just like that, they lost Arteezy. The buyback came onto Marcy. They jump forward looking for more now. Night jumps into all of them.
Silence needs to get away, needs to hide. The good avalanche, but it's not going to be enough. Crit controlled dead. EG, they bought back on Arteezy. He can't afford to go down right now. The Hex is out. The water park, it's blind, but the Satanic trying to survive through it. Will he be able to do enough? There's the Yule Scepter, the walk away, and Nightfall stuck over there on a cliff. It wasn't Arteezy this time, it was Nightfall, and they're gonna lose them all.
Oh, it was such a hard call there, too, with Arteezy going down right away. He got chainstunned to begin, couldn't get any damage, and then he held off that buyback for the longest time.
Yeah.
Right? EG's like kind of running around. They're not sure if the fight's gonna go well. That's it. I mean, he's not wrong.
Oh my goodness. GG, and a heartbreaking loss after fighting back for so long and staying even in that game. Boom come out with the victory, and they gotta be above the moon right now. What a great series from them. What a great day one for Boom.
Yeah, it's crushing for one team and complete jubilation for another as Boom just showing everyone what they're made of. You know, this is what a lot of people from the region are expecting.
Yeah.
Strong team coming out, proving it, and they're not just we're going to run you down, take the early game, and take the W. No, no, no. We can fight back there, too. We got some perseverance in case things get a little bit rough. And how about Tim's finally getting that BKB?
That's what he needed to make the game
Dota.
happen.
He got back.
Well, we can take a quick little look at all the results from today because it has been a long day of Dota. This has been your Stream B action. We got to take a look at Outsiders and Boom. Those were the main two teams that we were following. 1-1 across the board until we get to the end of the day where Boom 2-0. So they end the day 3-1. EG, on the other hand, 0-4 for the start. And in this group, I mean, it's dangerous. It's not outside of the realm of possibilities right now that they go out in groups.
In the group with less teams. Only 2 eliminated, so
that would be
rough.
rough.
It was kind of a meme at first. Now it's getting a little all too real for EG at the NA Major, unfortunately for them. So some tough opponents for sure. I'll give them that.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's also just going to knock you down and make things not feel great going forward to tomorrow.
Gonna have to collect themselves. And speaking of tomorrow, we do have the schedule for what tomorrow is gonna look like. You can see right now we start off 10 o'clock again in Central Time for FNATIC versus RNG, Tundra versus Entity up next, Outsiders Liquid, EG Beast Coast. And obviously across the board, these are all teams that are gonna want to at least get one victory out of this. Like going 0-2 in these groups, it starts to get very scary very quickly.
Yeah, the slump begins. And that's just Stream B.
Yeah.
All right, we got A, B, C, D. As far as my alphabet goes, but luckily that's all I need because there's only 4 streams.
That's good. I like that. That was well done.
Yeah, check out all the schedules and find your teams, find your games, and we'll be there.
I don't know if we're actually going to be here or not.
No, but we'll be at the games.
We'll be there.
We'll be there at the games.
We'll be there.
Yeah, just come on.
It's going to be great.
That was all. That was like the alley-oop. Send them away.
Just
go watch the other streams. Stop looking at us.
That's fair.
Okay, so do the thing.
And all you fine folks out there, I hope you had a great day. Day number 1, Arlington Major. And just around the corner, we got more action to go in the group stage. Then we get into the playoffs, the bracket.
Oh my God.
All the fun will continue on. Your dreams will be made. Dreams will be crushed. And we'll see you all there in just a few. Day number 2 right around the corner. See y'all then. Good job.